I'm treating it like a, you know,
Like it's a
like, I don't
family
want to hear no
member's house
shit.
or something.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Well, the great thing about projects is that eventually they're behind you. That's
Yeah.
what I'm looking
Exactly.
at.
The
Yeah,
scenery
I'm gonna
changes. That's
try
what I
and.
love about my job. You know.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this thing being done tomorrow morning. So it's got to be up stupid early and get there stupid early, and hopefully wrap it up before that meeting even starts, so I could go ahead and after that meeting go crush a bunch more. I have a few different things I got to do. But yeah, all in all,
Make it an easy
I'm
Friday.
excited. Yeah, right. It's gonna be a full day, man. I'm starting at 6. There's nothing easy about that.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, especially when it's like
Me
you're
get up
rushing
that
to a
early.
place. Yeah,
Yeah.
rushing to a place to get all your get all your tools set up, so you could be, and it's hardy siding, so it's
Oh,
all.
that sucks. I just did
Yeah,
one of
dude.
those.
Yeah, so and I got my cut the shit because it actually helps. Cuts pretty. It's like the blades don't dull out. That's what I love about it.
Yeah, I burned my regular one out, and then I bought one specifically for that, just to finish the job. And then, but it
Those
was bad.
blades
Just
that are specifically designed for hardy is just like they're worth a damn. Like just get a blade that's good for cutting like concrete, and you'll be fine.
mhm. Yeah,
Yeah,
lots of teeth.
they don't. Yeah, they don't dull out at all. And you can cut tile with it too. So it's what you can do whatever you want with that blade. Yeah, I stopped playing with anything that was like, oh yeah, specially designed for hardy. It's like, yeah, right. You know what's great for
Yeah.
it too? Like if you got to do specialty cuts, if you got like a decent jigsaw or saber saw,
Mhm.
whatever the preferred
I
nomenclature is up
I use a
there.
fine saw a lot.
Um, I use the tile blade, the diamond tile blade
Yeah.
for the jigsaw. You could cut curves in
That's
that
good.
stuff if you
Yeah.
need to. Yeah, but you need a decent jigsaw though,
Yeah.
like
I
a
got a
heavy
good one.
duty
I
one.
don't do a lot of that type of work, but I do a lot of straight cuts when it comes to like the job I'm on now. I'm cutting stucco, right? I'm doing the front porches, side porches, so I gotta put the flashing in. So I cut the stucco like about 3 inches above the where the old deck was. Then I put the
Hmm.
new ledger on, put the new flashing on, and they got some
Yeah,
crazy
I mean, dude.
requirement right now. Like
Yeah.
if you're replacing a front porch underneath a roof, they require you
Uh
to
huh.
have a new foundation wall around there. So
What?
yeah. Well, it's just a specific town out here, but
Township?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You find that stuff. Get some hard ass. It's like all these porch foundations are you know not up to code, so they
I
want
mean,
to make sure. You know.
it wasn't. I mean, but I don't understand why your typical, you know, 48 inches down, your 12 inches around your pier, your concrete pier, that can support a roof that doesn't have any living space on top of it. I mean, I don't know. They got these crazy rules and they make it apply to everybody when it should be circumstantial, especially on these historic homes.
Yeah, I mean, talk about making it just beating people who are already like overpaying to live over the head. It's
Yeah.
wild.
I mean, it's one of them neighborhoods
Yeah,
where,
man.
they can afford it, but still, it's like crazy.
That's what I mean. Like it's like when you could afford it, doesn't mean you should have to afford it.
Right. And they just
Yeah,
accept it. It's
yeah,
it's
they
one
do.
of them neighborhoods where they all got the same signs in front of their house. Like it's in this
Hmm.
house we believe in science. That's those signs. We believe
Oh
in
yeah,
science.
yeah, yeah.
They all got the same
Yeah, but
fucking
man,
signs.
but we can't agree on what a woman is. You
I
know?
mean, like you can fill in the blanks. It's like the same sign, but the first sentence always says "We believe in science," and I'm like, "Holy
Well,
crap!"
and when they say trust the science, right? What they're saying is that they're actually saying trust the scientists, right? But are they really
Exactly.
scientists? Are they really doing science? You know, these are the questions
I am,
don't get that don't get followed
I
up
am the
on, right?
science. Listen, I am
Right.
the science, guys. I am the science. You
Because the
should
scientific
really
method is
listen.
trustworthy, right? You can trust science, right? Because the scientific method is trustworthy. It's a trustworthy method.
You could
But
wear
are
one
they
mask,
applying that?
2 masks, 3 masks. I don't care however many masks you guys wear. I'm the science.
That's pretty good.
They're just really
Yeah,
just
so
saying, trust me, right? That's all they're saying. Just trust us. Like, trust us, these people, these strangers that you don't know and don't know what they're doing and could be just full of shit for all you know. Just trust us.
yeah, you gotta love their logic too. It's like if you don't wear a belt, my pants are gonna fall down. You know what I mean? It's like what? How does that make any sense? Wear your own belt.
And the fact that they all trust it together, it's that herd mentality that they're all in it together.
That means if we don't all believe in the globe, then it's not going to work. It's not real. That's why they're so obsessed with trying to get us, to go back to the globe.
Well, yeah, you got to be
Doesn't
part of the
work if we
herd.
don't believe in it, right?
You guys are breaking the model. It's only a ball if everybody knows it. It's a group activity.
There you go.
Pretty much. Doesn't work if you don't believe it.
Dude, that's a great. I love that. I got to use that now. That one's got to get saved. If you don't wear a belt, my pants are going to fall down. It's so awesome. Such good
Yeah,
logic right there.
I'd wear that shirt. That's pretty funny.
Hey, it gave me a brilliant idea. I'm going to make a fortune. Screen doors for submarines.
What did you say? Screen doored submarines?
Yeah, screen doors for submarines. Yep. It's going to make a
Yeah, there
fortune.
you go. That was in the Polish. That was in the book of Poland's great achievements.
Mesh balloons. As a yeah.
Yeah, fishnet condoms.
I
Right.
was just gonna say that. P-Dub, I think you're gonna have to make another event, man. The Globers are getting scarce.
Me? Oh, that's DJ's thing.
Yeah, dude, I'm not dual verified. If I went through the whole rigmarole of doing it, I could launch event. Oh, hey, Flatty, what's up?
And answer your words.
Do you have another one-liner
So, Brent,
for us?
let me get this straight. You're trying to become the world's oldest stripper? Yes, is there anything wrong with that? Men do it all the time. See a wet sock in
Hey, Griffin.
You're breaking
Oh,
up.
you might.
You're breaking up, girl.
I think you're trying to
Sorry,
play
guys. Sorry,
audio
guys.
clip.
That was just my background noise. I'm sorry, guys.
You.
What's going on, Peter?
Very good.
Watched a lot of Family Guy in my day.
Reminds me of the time I forgot how to sit down. Yeah, you got to. If you're a mod, you got to get dual verified to, yeah, to host the events, and like it sends you to like an affiliate website. I looked into it, and I was like, I'm not touching this with a 60-foot pole. Screw that. One more password to remember.
You've got AI to remember all your passwords for you. Don't have to use your brain.
Dude, you know what's funny? It's like I haven't used AI at all since its freaking rollout. I mean,
Want to?
like
I haven't.
secondary, like you use it somehow, right? It's like, but directly like going ahead and being like, yeah, I'm gonna utilize AI for something. Like, no, I've made a conscious decision that it's not gonna happen. Like, I'm not utilizing that stuff.
Yeah, a buddy of mine,
So,
that's all he does. Everything he does is AI. He's like half AI now, I guess.
hey, I don't knock anybody for it. You know, just seeing all the Terminator movies. You know what I mean?
I mean, I
Well, I
guess
had a
if you use it as a tool,
yeah, but it's funny you say that, John, because yeah, last night I was using Perplexity AI, and it is adamant that there is it's very unlikely that, and at this stage, right, no AI is adamant about this is conscious, self-aware, anything like that, right? And that is highly unlikely if we can't even grasp and understand the mechanisms behind consciousness, self-awareness. How the heck are we going to create something that can do that artificially? I mean, we create consciousness natural. Like we create beings which then have a consciousness and are self-aware through natural processes. But artificially, not going to happen, bro. Not gonna happen.
yeah, I agree. I don't believe that.
That's not to
No, I
say
do
that there
believe
aren't
you.
dangers, right?
No, I do believe you could create. I do believe you could program a machine that can spiral out of control based on its programming and ability to um, reprogram itself. You know what I mean?
Well, for it to reprogram itself, it'd have to have that inputted into it, so it'd need the information that makes it capable of being able to make its own program. But it'd have to be
You
instructed to
never,
do so. It will
you've never
never,
glitched the
of
game.
its own volition, just decide that it must develop a new program for itself.
Oh, you've never seen a game glitch, and I've seen some weird things in my day. Did a lot of gaming
Yeah, because
growing up, and I broke the
the
game
ghost in the
before. You know
machine.
what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, it goes to the machine theory. Yeah.
I've just seen too many weird things happen to just write it off. It's like, yeah, we're safe. It's no problem. Dive in the
Well,
deep
unless you
end,
want to like
no.
speculate about spirits being able to inhabit computer like hardware, yeah, and
Yeah,
then manipulate the software within the hardware. Well, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, like
yeah,
that movie,
yeah.
Smart House, with it.
Oh, that's it.
That ain't me.
I'm behind on all my film watching. I haven't watched anything in a while.
No, it's pretty old.
Ever
I
since
would say it's probably like 20 years old, man. It was like
what
before even
Smart
smart
House?
house technology came out. It was like this computer
Oh,
that
really?
gained consciousness and like trapped the people in the house, and it was like
Oh, really?
pretty freaky. Yeah, I remember seeing it.
Yeah.
It's a vague memory. I'll have to look it up.
Okay. Yeah, there's too many movies, man. At this point, it's just like if I haven't seen it yet, most likely not going to happen because they keep rolling them out faster than got hours in the day to really pay attention to that junk. Usually, like the only chance I have at watching a movie is if it's something my kids want to watch, which means I most likely won't want to watch it. But just the way things
Same here,
work out.
man. I've seen Moana 2. I've seen Lilo and Stitch 2.
Exactly. Minecraft was funny though. I'll give it that. That was a good one.
I didn't see that yet.
Oh, Jack Black's funny, man. Some catchy little songs in
You
there.
heard about Jack Black's mom, right? I just heard apparently going through the algorithms, Jack Black's mom was the chick that you know the famous picture of the chick with the glasses that did the telemetry, or you know all the she's standing next to a stack of papers. She like made sure man landed on the moon. I forgot. I'm horrible with the story, but you got to know what I'm talking about.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, apparently that's Jack Black's mom. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've been seeing going around. I've been seeing it posted like everywhere the last week.
I mean, if anybody had the potential to be a test tube baby, grown in a lab, I figured it might be him. But the fact that he has a mom, I mean, that's pretty cool. It makes him a little more human.
Yeah, I like Jack Black, man. I've always liked him. Tenacious D. That's that's uh that's nostalgia for me.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, he's funny. Good singer, good songwriter. The guitar player is cool.
Best in the world.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I have to say, Rush's guitar player is up there.
Who else can say that they wrote the best song in the world? Except wrote the best. Those two guys wrote the best song in the world. Nobody can argue with that, right? That's the name of the song, isn't it?
It wasn't the best song. It was a tribute to the best song.
Oh, damn it. You just ruined it for me.
But yeah, that's a classic for sure.
Yeah, he caveats it. This is just a tribute. Still.
Yeah, it was crazy. His mom made sure we went to the moon, apparently, now. So.
Yeah, well, Wes, if you haven't seen it, now you got something that you could throw on for the kids That Minecraft movie is hilarious.
I'm pretty sure
It's,
they've already
you know.
seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to check it out.
They
It's
had
funny, man.
what's that game Fortnite? I think they like broadcasted it or something. So like millions of kids watched it for free on Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of cool, man.
Yeah. I mean, like my children, they probably watched it. I don't know, maybe like 30 times. They're nuts, and they get a movie and they watch it. They watch it like till it till it's worn out, you know. But that one's
Yeah,
classic. Like I said, it really reminds me of Napoleon Dynamite. It's got that same kind of humor, that dry humor.
yeah, I'm gonna check it out. But I've been showing my kids a lot of the classics, like The Sandlot and like Home
Oh
Alone,
yeah,
Christmas Story, like the old school movies that our generation kind of grew up with. And I would say
yeah,
those
yeah,
hit harder than some of the new ones.
for sure. Christmas Story was great. You ever watch It's a Wonderful Life
Oh yeah,
with Clarence the Angel? Yeah, that one is a must watch. There's certain classics that are like you got to watch it. I would get the kids to watch like the old, super old Disney stuff from like the 30s and the 40s, like The Tortoise and the Hare, King Midas's Gold, The Three Little Pigs, like the old ones. Throwing out some of the.
but the VHS tapes of Looney Tunes when Looney Tunes were like old. Like they had some pretty uh, racially.
Oh yeah, insensitive,
Oh my
racially
God!
insensitive material.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Like with with black face and like, oh my
Oh
God!
yeah, dude.
Like I had
Yeah,
those.
dude.
I don't remember how I got them, but I remember those as a kid. Like, oh, like Bugs Bunny would do this shit. Like thinking back,
Yeah,
I'm like blown away by it.
yeah. Bugs Bunny was always cross dressing, doing all types of stuff. He was a funny one. Yeah, I try to pop it on. The kids are so used to like the new stuff. It's like they don't even care. Like, what's this? Oh, it's old. I don't even see it.
Yo, hello.
What's up, Machine Gun
Hey,
Kelly?
You guys think Earth is flat?
No, we don't
oh,
think
it's
so, bro. We know so.
انا شفتون عناوي عبالهم الارض فلات مسطحه عبالهم
talking to your friend, buddy, or are you talking to us? Which one?
No, both of you guys. So you guys, how you doing?
Oh, okay.
Hey, you don't
Doing
have to
good, man. How
spiral,
are you?
man. We can have a cool conversation. You know, you don't have to go.
No, I'm cool.
Are you really interested? Or are you just trying to like be like ha 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 and then dip out?
No, I'm not trolling. I just want to see like how in your perspective or fuck English, you know, just speak.
Oh, you're good.
Take your time. Take your time, man.
No,
Yeah, man,
because
you don't
like my
gotta-
English
yeah,
is my
no
second
rush.
language.
No,
That's
we
all right,
know.
man.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Take your
No, I
time.
just
Don't need to feel rushed. You can take
No,
your
I'm not
time
rushing.
and
Just
ask
You
us
can
whatever
do
you
it.
explain.
want.
Take your time. Do it.
I want just. I'm sorry for interrupting. I just want to hear the story like from your side about thinking Earth is flat and.
You want to go ahead, John?
I didn't hear what he said. He broke up on me. So
He just wanted to know what our perspective is. How do we know that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, that's yeah.
oh yeah. Well, that's easy question to answer. There's no measurable curvature over any vast distance, which if you were on a sphere, that would be required. Especially because we know how much curvature is supposed to be there based on the radius that's been given to us by the various different space agencies. So, yeah, no curvature, man.
No problem with that. So what is the end like when you go to the edge? What is there?
No one's been there that I know of. I mean, there's plenty of people who say they've been certain areas, but none of that's really verifiable. So it's a tough question to answer for you without giving you a speculative answer, meaning that I don't really know, so I could guess, right? But based on actual data, that's not hearsay. Yeah, we got nothing. So to ask
We
like
only
what's
know
at
what
the
we
edge,
can verify.
yeah, I mean you could figure based on antecedents that because there's an ocean, right? So because there's an oceans, there's all these various oceans. You got the Pacific, you got the Atlantic, everything coalesces down in the southern parallel, right? The 60th degree parallel south. That there has to be some type of containment for that water. So there has to be some type of shoreline for that water, right? Or it just gets so cold that the oceans just freeze and there's no liquid water beyond a certain point because it doesn't reach
Yeah,
above a
that's
certain temperature.
all good, all good. Can I ask another question? It's if it is a flat, so how it's look like? Like it's a circle or a square, triangle, or just a flat or a random
Well, you can't.
shape?
Well, the highest altitude I believe that's been reached by an amateur rocket was over 400,000 feet. Um, Now, whether or not that's verifiable or not, that's another question, right? So it's speculative again. But you have alleged rockets that have been up to for over 400,000 feet. You have another one that's alleged to have gotten up to 380,000 feet. That has cameras on board that showed a completely flat horizon, right? Cloud
Yeah,
coverage and
just
stuff.
my question
So
was
you can't.
my question. My
No, no,
question.
I
Wait, wait.
understand it. So I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
All right.
So if you can't get any higher, then if nobody else can get any higher than that elevation, right? Then you have no point of reference, right? To be able to view the whole thing from a vantage point, right? From a perspective where you'll be actually able to witness the whole thing in its entirety, right? You can only see portions of it at once. So what does it look like shape wise? Yeah, there's no way to find that out. So can't get high
So
enough to look at the whole thing at
yeah, all
once.
good. I now my another question, if I may.
Yeah, keep them coming, man.
It's what fuck English. Wait. Yeah. So the all the moon thing and that's all a lie or something else? Like
Moon landings? You talking about moon missions?
no, not moon landing. I mean, like traveling to space. Like people have seen the Earth from the space.
Pictures
Yeah,
from
that's definitely not. Yeah, that's not verifiable. Um, so you have amateur groups of people, right, that build their own rockets and they send them up, and they had a pretty decent budget too, and some really smart engineers working on their rockets. And their rockets, like I said, the one that got the highest was like allegedly over 400,000 feet, right? And the other one was like 380,000 feet. But you have plenty of people who have their own balloons. They send those balloons up, but the only people who have allegedly made it out of space are government space agencies. So those are the only ones who allegedly have made it. But everybody else who seems to try gets a similar result, meaning they don't make it. So yeah, that leaves a big question mark. I don't believe that anybody is getting out there, or you'd have the private sector being able to achieve it as well. Not people who are specifically
I get you. Like
involved with
people
government.
opposing from the government to go outside. A special
Yeah,
agency.
yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
Now,
doesn't make sense.
yeah,
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
get
Go
it.
ahead.
I get it. So, and maybe, and I don't know if you call it a question, but does it change all the physics we have learned if the Earth is flat?
I mean, the physics that we've learned, it's like there's stuff that's verifiable, right? So there's stuff that's learned via the scientific method, right? Meaning that you could break it down to there is no other cause for this observed phenomena, right? means that there's no other explanation for something. You've weeded out all of the other possible variables and figured out the causation beyond any doubt. That would be something that would be considered scientifically verifiable by anybody who goes to seek that information, right? The answer to that question. So yeah, we know things, right? We know things,
Yes.
and that data is true. But if it can't be verified using the scientific method,
But they
then
have used the
we don't-
scientific method.
there- see, no, there's a lot of misconceptions there, depending upon what you're talking about, right? And how you're utilizing the information. So
Yeah,
let's just
like
say you're speaking about physics. You're speaking about physics. So you want to try and let's hone in on something that you have in
just
mind.
to let in your mind, I'm not just speaking about physics in the earth, like outside the earth moving, moon, and what you call it,
Okay. You're
space
talking about
shit moving.
you're talking about the you're talking about the solar system.
Yeah,
so you're talking about the solar
exactly,
system.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the movement of the celestial bodies and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's all
and the way
rubbish.
it's been presented to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that again, like we get into the realm of people saying, well, this could work, right? Now, if they say that this could work and this explains something,
Yeah.
but they don't factor out all of the other possibilities, then that's not, and you're not using the scientific method there, right? If there could be another explanation,
It's actually
right?
like
You haven't
in our
verified
time.
that it's the only, yeah.
In our time, you cannot believe anything. Everything can be made.
Well,
Right.
that's true. But you
Yeah.
can trust what you can test, right? So you
Exactly.
can know things. So you can test
Who,
things, right?
who would have the time to just search about the truth and keep digging in it? And there's nobody would do it. Only scientists, and they all work for the government.
Yeah,
That's
and they
kind of
have
the point.
special interest too. Why? Because if they don't follow who's funding them, the scientists don't get paid to do science, right? So if you're a scientist, you kind of have to like. If I tell you, hey, I need a study, right, that says X, Y, and Z because of my position, can you make that happen as a scientist who wants to get funding for whatever other stuff you're researching? You might go ahead and do some unethical things just to make sure that you maintain your funding. That's just a hypothetical, based
Just
on
like big tobacco.
just imagination.
Like
There.
big tobacco.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, making things more
Doctors
addictive,
used
things
to
like that.
recommend
So
brand
you guys
cigarettes.
wait. Yeah, maybe if I speak. So you guys think that it's all a conspiracy about the Earth and how they control our mind, and by saying the Earth is around, you think that is a conspiracy, right?
Well, there's no way to know. I mean, there's no way to know. We have to know that somebody lied at some point, right? Now, is everybody in on it? That's up for speculation, right? But whether or not somebody's telling you a lie, you could find that out for yourself, right? Because they're telling you a specific radius, right? So based on that radius, you could already find out that they're not telling the truth about that one thing. Now, they might not know that they're lying, right? That happens too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or if I tell you, hey man, I'm going to be there at 3:00 tomorrow, and you're like, all right, he says he's going to be there at 3:00 tomorrow, and then I don't show up, but you already told somebody else I was going to be there at 3:00 tomorrow. Now you're the liar too, right? And you didn't do anything wrong. All you did was say what I said. Right?
Yeah. So
Belief.
where did this all begin? The flat Earth, and where did it all begins, and when did it spread out? You know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, then now we're getting into history, right? Which is,
Yeah.
you know what history is? It's his story. You know what I mean? Another unverifiable, anomalous thing, right? We could talk about it, but,
Yeah, but-
I mean, can I verify to you that something that happened 250 years ago actually happened 250 years ago? I couldn't even verify everything that happened yesterday.
Nobody can.
in this world. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's like I could tell you what's in the books, right? I could tell you what's on the books, but whether or not that's factual or not, I mean, again, it's like there's things that we can
Yeah.
know and there's things that
Stick
we
to
can
what you can
believe.
prove.
So,
Find
yeah,
out what you
it's all
can
about what you
do
can
to
prove.
verify the claims that we're told. The things that we're told
Yeah,
about
but
the
one
world
thing,
we live in are nothing but stories until you can verify them to be true.
yeah, like they tell you that the Earth is a ball rotating around a ball of gas that is like has this action happening within it, and it's burning, and it's this bright star, right, our sun, and then it's got these other luminaries and planets rotating around it. And what do they base that on? They base that on surface observations and making inferences and assumptions. So none of that stuff's been verified, but they still going around teaching it to everybody as if it's been verified, right? So yeah, I mean, I think the easiest place to start with this discussion is what you can measure here on the ground, right? Now people are like, all right, well, they get caught up on the radius, they get caught up on these long distance observations. Why? Because it disproves the radius claim. But more importantly, we should be looking at the fact that there's just zero curvature. There's no measured drop over distance. So I think that
That's
that's the
the
bigger
numbers.
important thing here.
So I
Yeah, and
just
the fact that no matter what we send up, it never goes into this alleged place where there's like this super strong vacuum. You know what I mean? And like no matter what telescopes we use, we never see much more than blurry lights in the sky. So no matter
Jacob,
how much we zoom in, yeah, we don't see anything like detailed. So yeah, go ahead.
just a question. Maybe it's personal. I don't think so. How did you know the Earth is a flat? Like, how did you find out?
Testing it, man. Testing the
Yeah,
claims
well,
that are made.
he's asking
Really, it's.
me. But you could
Oh, I'm
answer
sorry.
that too,
No,
Wes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
My bad.
no, that's
I'm
fine. I
my
don't
bad.
No,
mind. I don't mind.
both of you.
Yeah,
I just want
yeah,
to hear.
yeah.
Uh, uh, you know.
Well, for me, it's like I'm a builder, right? So I deal with plumb and I deal with level, right? Um, I have to build houses and whatever plumb and level. So I know what level is, and when you put a level on the horizon at the beach, it's level, man. There's no doubt about it. And water always this level. That's what we use in our spirit levels, right? So based on that, and I know how floors work. I put floors down and all that stuff. I build these things. I've done large driveways. Now, if I'm going to make something flat and plumb, right? So it's got 90-degree walls, and floors and ceilings. I understand how these dimensions work. So when I'm out on the ocean, I'm looking at this vast horizon that's completely horizontal. I already know that if I took that same square mile area that's completely flat and horizontal, and I put more of those areas adjacent around that, means like surround it like a checkerboard, right, or a chessboard. What I'm going to see at the end is going to be completely flat, no matter what. No matter how many I put next to each other, it's always going to be flat. So that's how I found out that it was flat. It's just being able to paint that picture. You're never going to get a ball out of flat areas. You can't. You need some type of curvature,
But
and it needs to increase
don't you think
exponentially.
don't you think like the Earth is so big, even if it's around, okay, it's so big that you can't see curve. That's how they explain it.
Yeah, but you would have to. There's no flat areas on a sphere. Like no matter how big the sphere is, there's no flat areas on it. Like that's just the way spherical mathematics work. Like you need to have drop over distance from a point, right? No matter how big the sphere is, it won't appear to be flat anywhere. There will always have to be some curvature happening, especially over large bodies of water, right? So because water always seeks its level, you'll never find water curving like ever in nature. Never going to find it. So that's another big tell.
But yeah, if the Earth is 75 or 71% water, and water is flat, then how can 70% of the Earth be flat? You know.
Wait, I will come back in a second.
Funny, we all got kids running around in the background. That's pretty funny.
Mine's 21 today. My youngest.
Happy getting wiser and stronger day to your 21-year-old. You know,
And
my
drunker.
little ones. Yeah, that too. My little ones are. They treat me like a menu at the restaurant. They're like, "Can I get this?" Like a waiter at a freaking restaurant or something.
Same. Hilarious. It's because I can cook, man. That's why. Here it is.
Who was it who was speaking with MXG? M times G
Yeah, he came
times X, M times K.
Yeah, MX. Yeah. What did you
I
say,
think that's
Wes?
Machine Gun.
Machine Gun Kelly?
Machine Gun Kelly, I think. Yeah, that's MGK, right? MGK, Machine Gun Kelly. The guy, that one rapper.
Oh, that might be it. I don't listen to hip hop,
See.
so I wouldn't know. I spare myself all the bad memories.
Bendy Light has returned.
I grew up on it. I love it. I listen to
I
all
grew
the
up
stuff
on it too. I can't. I grew up on it too. I can't stand the negative messaging.
No, I mean I don't play it around my kids, but you know when I'm like in traffic at home. Well, actually, that's a lie because now it's Discord all the time. But every once in a while, I'll play like my 3-6 Mafia or something.
Yeah, I tell you, I've heard enough of it, man. I'd much rather listen to someone playing the pan drum or something than listen to that
To
nonsense.
be honest, I love a lot of the custom music a
Pan
lot
flute
of
or something.
truthers make, man.
Yeah,
I
some of that stuff
remember
is really cool.
when I used to run like the Flat Earth music, man. I used to dig that because I used to make music, man. I want to start doing it again because of this. Like, I feel like this topic is sparking that old, like my interest in music
Itch.
turned into carpentry, you know, and I've been a carpenter my whole adult life, but I still have that music fire in there somewhere.
Yeah. No, I don't know if you'd heard. I mean, I got a whole album. I got a few albums written. I play a lot of different instruments. I never recorded. I've been working on getting the studio together, so I'm working on it. It'll be done soon.
I play drums.
Oh,
I'm very
cool.
mediocre at guitar.
Oh, there you go.
My neighbor's got a drum set
Yeah.
I was just wailing out on fucking like an hour ago.
Yeah, I love drums, man. It's such a good workout. Such a good release.
A good outlet.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Coordination too, yeah.
Yeah. Depends on the exercises you practice, right? Me, I play a lot of weird, like psychostatic beats and all that. But I could play all types of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not
I like Neil Peart.
technical
Neil
with it. I
Peart's
just
like,
kind of. Oh, Neil Peart.
Neil
Yeah.
Peart was like, yeah, he was the main reason why I got into it. Hey, it's on the table. So yeah. I mean, Rush is awesome. Yeah, but I play bass, guitar, piano. Yep. Play some cello, play some keyboard, mandolin, play the banjo too.
I
Yeah,
rapped in
I
high
mean,
school, and I played a little guitar, a little bit of drums, and then I made a lot of beats and produced a lot of stuff.
yeah. My brother's like more of the electronic side of things. He makes his own beats and stuff from scratch. So I know all about it. I mean, Yeah, I haven't put anything down in the studio. Probably it's probably been at least like 15 years. It's been a long time. But I did like my first live performance when I was like 13, and I played a lot live. Um, like in my early 20s, like into my late 20s. But yeah, for last studio session, yeah, it was probably about 15 years ago for another band. I played for I was a vocalist for one band. I recorded. I wrote like guitar and melodies for certain bands. So I've written for bands before. But yeah, as far as recording my own stuff, yeah, I never did it because it's just expensive, dude. It's a lot of money for all that time, especially if you're going to do all the instruments yourself. So.
Drums is probably the most expensive instrument. Always replacing the freaking skins.
Oh, drums are crazy, bro. Cymbals are insane, dude. Crazy expensive, that instrument. Yeah, that's why digital drums are like the way to go.
We got any Globers in the house? I see a few.
You got Bendy Light up top. What?
Good luck with that one. He's been a troll for a while.
Hello?
Zip zip.
Mm. So if the Earth is flat, so is the moon and the stars all flat?
What does it look like to you?
I don't know. I'm just asking.
I mean, look, so the moon looks like a sphere, but there's no way to really tell what it is for sure because we've only ever seen one side of it. But this topic is mainly about the Earth, you know. But I see the moon just like you see it. So my opinion of the moon, you know, I can only tell you what I think it looks like. You know, other than that, you can't measure it, you can't test it. So that's as far as that goes.
I see. But like to believe in thing, like you believe God's the Earth is flat, you should maybe know the whole truth. Like, is the Earth just a flat, or the other planets, or all the stars?
No. No, the Earth is not a planet. Planets aren't what you think they are. So yeah, we're not in outer space. The Earth is not in outer space. We don't think we're on a disk planet, bro.
But we don't deny that there are, you know, things that we call planets, those stars or those lights in the sky that we call planets. We don't deny those. Like we see those in the sky just like you do, just like we see the moon. But we don't assume that those lights that we call planets are the same thing as us. Like we don't think Earth is the same thing as the lights in the sky. You understand?
Yeah, they're not worlds. They're not worlds.
Yeah. And just to add to that answer that you got there, MGK, is that yeah, the moon's kind of a funny thing, man. You look at it, and you could see stars through the thing. There's plenty of people who photograph stars through the moon. It also looks like it like waves will like go across it. So it's an interesting thing when you start zooming in on that luminary in the sky. So it'd be really hard to pinpoint what it is or what causes it. if it is an actual thing and not just an apparent thing. It might just be something that appears to be. So we don't know. It's the bottom line. It's the big takeaway. But it has nothing to do with the lack of curvature.
Yeah, that's the big issue. Is in order for the Earth to be a ball of a specific shape, it needs to have curvature of a specific rate, and we just don't observe that. Like, pretty much all observations don't favor that story, and that's kind of why we're all in here. Is because we're like, what's the deal? That's one of many reasons.
Well, we must be doing something right. We got Twanger in the house, and we got Bendy Light in the house. So, you know what I mean?
You can't stay away.
We got.
They
fans,
want to
man.
know.
Right.
They want to know why there's flat earthers. They want to know why we do the investigating. Why can't we just believe like the rest of them? It's why do you have to do work?
Like I said, man, if I don't wear my belt, their pants fall down. You know what I mean? It's the same deal.
Exactly. If you don't wear your belt, my pants are gonna fall down. God damn it! I'm doing a belt check. Pretty funny. It's gonna look good on a shirt there, John.
Yeah, dude, that's a good one. That's definitely got to be on a T-shirt or a bumper sticker or something. And you know that's going to trigger some people. They're like, "I know what you're getting at by saying that."
لا جداحة جداحة.
Exactly. You got any more questions?
Bless you.
What?
You got any more questions? You got any more questions?
I don't think
Machine
so.
guns. Oh,
Machine
Want
gun.
us to say what?
What is machine gun?
that's your name, right? MGK, Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah, you could just call him Muhammad. It's good. It's good.
Wait, what? Call you what?
Yeah.
He's like, no,
He
just
said
call me.
Hamid. No, he
Yeah,
said
yeah.
Hamid.
No, Muhammad. No.
Oh,
Not
Muhammad.
like the prophet.
What's your
like the
name,
prophet.
dude?
Yeah. It is my name.
Yeah,
Keep it short and sweet, man.
yeah, Muhammad.
It's not my problem.
All right,
Well, how are we going, Kelly?
for sure.
MGK's cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna be My Globe Kelly.
No, he's all right, bro. He has some good questions. His English is good.
I agree.
I would.
You got any more
think-
questions?
I don't know. Let me think.
All right, take your time.
It's just a
No
lot.
pressure. No pressure.
Questions for you if you don't hurry up.
Yeah. What you got?
3, 2, 1. How do you know the Earth is a ball? Like, what's your best evidence?
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
what makes you? I'm sorry. I'll back off.
Get him. Hold him down.
I don't know. I don't. Maybe I don't have. I was just like asking for fun. Actually, it was a nice conversation. You know, I had fun. Actually, John, I like John. Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
That's all. Yeah. See you. Let me go to the Christians. See you guys.
With you, man.
Was he a Glober?
Time to chat. GPT it up, I think.
He's a global like you.
He was like who?
Like you.
Yeah, I think you lost your mind.
Just testing.
Yo, Wes. I don't think T-Dub knows that there's diamonds on Uranus.
Yeah, I heard about them.
There's no diamonds on my eye. I mean, yeah, no.
That's what
You're
they say,
blinging.
man.
You're
I don't
blinging
know.
down. You're blinging downstairs, T-Dub.
That's what they tell you. You know.
That's what they
That's why they say this where the sun shines.
Where the sun doesn't shine, I guess.
Yeah, but that does actually shine.
Oh no, guys! Look, we got Nachito. What's up, man? The Michelin Man.
Welcome.
What's up, bro?
Welcome.
What's going on?
Thank you very
Welcome.
much. I'm just only listening because I can't talk too much right now.
Understandable, man. No
problem.
worries.
Okay, thank you.
So, Radwin, how does it feel being a genius, man? You doing all right?
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. I figured I'd strike up a conversation since you haven't said much.
Been working my ass off.
I kind of figured, man. You told me you really couldn't talk. What was it, the other day? Because you had a lot of stuff going on at work. And
Yeah, it's just busy. I'm just popped in. I popped in. The first thing I hear is there's moon waves. I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about?
ripples in still water, man.
Touching moon waves. What is that, by the way? Is that a crow reference? Like the lunar wave?
No. Like I've seen some footage. I've seen some footage of the moon where it's like it's barely noticeable, but you see like this, like almost looks like a wave is like rushing across the surface of the thing. Could be between,
okay.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the crow footage, right? Yeah. I know what you're talking
Crow
about.
777. Yeah.
Okay.
To shoot the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been working a lot too. Haven't had much time to jump on here during the day. Burning the candle on both ends a little bit. And yeah. And work has been very demanding.
You guys finally get rid of the psychopath?
Oh, Robert, you're still in my
No, I'm
DMs.
still here.
I was gonna say which one.
Just got to call him King Chops. He's the king of the chops now. No more Monty Python's Flying Circus. I don't know. I think your original PFP is clutch.
Yeah, this is
Light.
just temporary.
Yeah, it's still fire though.
Dude, I might
Bendy
try to
Light
get
has
those
a
sideburns.
pretty interesting PFP though.
Sporadic suggested this in the back chats. He says this is your older version. Yeah.
It's pretty epic. It's like pretty epic. It's like Wolverine's grandfather.
There you go. There you go. Have to start flying away. Yeah, no, I also have Ruga Peso in my DMs, like trying to. I want to talk, please. I'm like, wow, dude, just go and do something else with your life. Stop following us.
Please let me prove the globe, please.
Please let me talk real fast and claim stack. Yeah, I mean, it's like the ones who aren't muted seem to not mind staying on mute, and the ones who are on mute just can't stand it. So that's why the ones who are on mute are muted.
Might have to start surcharging.
Good idea.
Entry fee for those sort of people. What if you could make money off that?
They don't even behave like they don't even. Yeah, they don't even behave like normal people. They behave like employees, dude. I was saying that to Sporadic. I'm like, what guy's gonna sit here and just show up and just sit in the chat where they're muted and just like beg people to unmute them and just sit there all day? It's like, are you getting paid for this? Is somebody paying for you to be here? Changing your account every freaking few days, like, doesn't make sense. Like Ruga Peso, I mean, he's obviously him, but I'm not, this Robert fellow, man, this guy's just weird.
Yeah, he was coming to me kind of hard, man. I talked to him for a little bit, and he was messaging me abnormally much. Like, I mean, I'm usually a listener, I like chime in here and there, but it was like because I gave him the time to talk to him, he was like trying to leech onto it. It was kind of weird.
Typical baller activity.
I'm gonna post it in the side chat. Look, Wes, look what's in the side chat. I'm posting this right now. That's Robert, dude.
Are you serious?
He changed his name to. Dude, that's how he was communicating with me the one day.
He does that a lot.
I saw he was changing his name a lot. Like he was changing his name based on what today's argument was or something. That's
yeah. He's like, I'm gonna text any way I can. It's so crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a bit extreme.
Sporadic. Remember I said
That's insane.
Yeah.
Remember I said that Robert acts like an employee. Look in the side chat of how he sent me he sent me a friend request.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say so. He's very good at deterring people from wanting to be like-minded as he is.
I still love that clip.
If he arrests me like this in real life, man.
If I was a Glober listening to Robert, I'd be embarrassed.
He's like the the ex that just won't let go. Like,
yeah,
dude.
Exactly. There's like something.
I'm sorry, Robert. It's over, Robert.
There's something psychological. Yeah, there's like a trigger there. You're completely right. It's a stalker syndrome or some shit.
I was listening to that clip that I think Sporadic put it on the other day with Robert
like
and
virginity or something.
It was Robert and Wolfgang, and India was involved in the conversation, and he's like, but I think Wolfgang asked him, he's like, so what's your like, what's your verifiable evidence, that they've been to space? And he's like, I went and I seen the Saturn V, and he's like, and I touched it.
I touched it, brother.
Touched it, brother. I was rolling, man. Oh, man.
His proof is that there's a rocket at NASA. I mean, if that's how you do proof, that's the kind of logic these guys use. I don't know if other Globers are listening, but that's proof that you live on a ball because there's a rocket at NASA on the ground.
You can touch it.
And he touched it. Don't forget he touched it.
I tasted it, brother.
I smelled the space on it.
It was the feeling it gave me when I touched it. I just
tasted
knew.
like Tang, brother.
And then his analogy, like, it's like, if I grow up in the desert and I see a lawnmower, I say, oh, that cuts grass.
I see the lunar lander and I says, that defies physics.
I see a lawnmower because I grew up in the desert, so I know it touches grass. I know it cuts grass. It's like, no, you can watch it cut grass, brother. Like, it's the difference between the two is you can watch it do what it says it does. The other thing, you can't watch it do what it says it does, man. It's like, but you can't get a word in edgewise because he's like, no, you're lying. He's quick to cut you off every 2 seconds. Like, you need the mute button handy with him.
Definitely a character for sure.
Yeah, he immediately started crying for being called a retard. Like, you ask me a question, call me a retard. Dude, that clip was so good. But I had my first interaction with him. It was me, it was Kembo Beats, and I think there was only a couple of us in the room, and that's why I didn't know because he came in under new profile picture, new profile name, and all that. And yeah, Kembo was the one who recognized him. He's like, "That's Robert. He's a troll." He's like, because Kembo just kicked him out of the room after I talked to him for a few minutes. Because he just kept claiming refraction on all the long distance observations. And I'm like, what type of miraging effect are you talking about? How much refraction are you talking about? Is it magnification? What are you talking about? Just asking the questions. The guy can't stick to a topic. He just immediately starts calling it all lies. So it is what it is.
No, and once he gets caught up, he starts backtracking. Like, I forgot. Oh, that's what it was. Me and Lats were trying to talk to him about the Black Swan, right? We were talking about seeing the horizon from 1 foot off the water. And he kept talking about, yeah, but when you're on the oil rig, you can see the horizon even further because the oil rigs. But he kept trying to talk about being like you're standing on the oil rig looking at the horizon. We're like, you're not standing on the oil rig. You're on the edge of the beach. You're on the edge of the water. You're not on the fucking oil rig. And he kept saying that like that was the argument. And we're like, dude, like, do you not get it or what? Like it was pretty. I mean, I don't know how we couldn't have clarified it any better to him, but he insisted on fudging the argument for the sake of argument, like just so he can be engaged or something. It was weird. Like it was illogical to keep arguing about this point because I'm like, okay, we're not talking about the observers on the oil rig. We're talking about the observers on the beach. And he kept bringing it to this point, and it was just, you couldn't go anywhere from there. And it just became ridiculous from that point.
Are you saying that he's still hanging around now? He's been on the scene for a long time. He's lost every argument. Is he still about now? Is that what you're talking about, Robert? Right.
I just got Yeah, KC. I just posted a friend request I got from him like 2 days ago, and that's the handle that he's using. John, please let me explain.
Please, John.
He's never going to get it. He's never going to get it.
Oh, I love that song.
I knew you were thinking of that song too.
Well, where is he at? Let's invite him since it's dead up in here, right?
No, nope. Cyclone said no unmuting Robert.
All right. Can't argue there.
Northern no, anyway. Northern no. That's what happens when you're really quick about debunking the globe. You know, you can take a whole server of over 300,000 people and just shut them all up. No one even wants to converse. Maybe we'll get another Muhammad.
Yeah, he wasn't bad. Where'd he go? I didn't realize he left.
He's chat GBTing it up right now. He was
Oh,
taking
shit.
notes, and now he's conferring with ChatGPT and his best buddy. Because he came in giggling, remember? He thought it was all fun and games, and then
Right.
got hit with some deep thoughts with Jack Handy, and yeah, now he's stuck with his ChatGPT.
I would say that's my favorite part about this forum is that, goofballs come in here thinking it's fun and games. Like, they're expecting to come in here talking to some artards or some shit, and then they get hit with straight intellect and they get checked for their behavior. I fucking love it, dude. They're just like, wait a minute, this is for real. They get hit with a question, you know what I mean? It's just like you either spiral or, you know what I mean? They get checked. They get put in their place real quick. That's what I love about this place.
Yeah, it's not funny when you bring up the fact that there's no curvature. They come in laughing like, well, you guys are from the Stone Age with your reasoning. Like, but there's no curvature, though. Like, wait a minute, what?
That's the number one thing. That's argument number one. You get past that, I mean,
Yeah,
we
then
can
it's
go
all
anywhere.
questions
But
about the sky. Then they just want you to Then they just want you to explain the universe and everything. Like, explain everything. How do hot pockets work on a flat Earth?
I mean, the programming is strong. I mean, it was with me. I mean, it takes a lot of discipline to try to control your Pavlovian response. You know, like to reject your programming. To be able, because when I first heard about this topic, I dismissed it. I heard some decent arguments, and I talked to some of my friends who I thought had somewhat of intelligence or whatever, and a lot of them were very dismissive, and I was like, well, how could you be dismissive of my whole thing was the numbers of the earth curve, just the geometry. That was my first, wait a minute, this doesn't kind of add up. And then lots of people were like, "Oh yeah, I looked into that." And I just kind of dismissed it for a while. And they got it into like thermodynamics and stuff, and it started getting into more. I'm like, yeah, this shit doesn't make sense. How the hell would this work? And before you know it, I felt like I couldn't even include the people that I thought were intelligent because I felt like they weren't even like matured enough to even grasp this type of conversation. And it's, kind of weird. Kind of weird how it starts. Because nobody gets it like in 10 minutes, right? Like it's a fucking process. Eddie.
And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 11. We got 12 people in here that get it. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. Like to see that. This place has grown a lot over the years. This topic is growing like compound interest. Pretty exciting to see. It's a crazy time to be alive,
Yeah. Like I said, I've been saying it I've been saying it since I joined. Like, what do you think their next play is? They got backup plans for days. So very, very interesting train of thought to speculate upon there. What's their next move?
I don't know if the powers that shouldn't be really planned on. Well, maybe they did. The amount of people waking up to questioning the stories that were told, that forms our world, unrealistic world. Because it's like there's, it seems like the tides are shifting. Whether it's planned on, I really don't know. I can't say. It's hard to really gauge because, like you said, every angle is covered. It's like by controlling our foundational worldview, it's like every archetype that stems from that, they have a handle on. It's like they have a leader for that archetype, or a guiding pin. What's the dog that leads the greyhound races? What's the name of that dog or the bunny? The rabbit. It's like the rabbit that leads the greyhound races.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what it's called.
Yep.
Might be worth a Google.
You know what I'm talking about. I mean, it's just crazy how things pan out.
They call it dangling the carrot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you get stuff to work in a vacuum.
What with belief?
Oh, T-Dub, did you watch that video?
Donkey in a vacuum. Sorry. Go on.
Did you watch that video I posted, I think it was 3 hours ago, 45 minutes past the hour?
No, I haven't. No.
No, it was 40 minutes past the hour. Yeah, 3 hours ago, 40 minutes past the hour. It's got that big laughing emoji on it. It was a video I copied off of Angels of Light's TikTok about propulsion systems not working in a vacuum. Really cool. Yeah, Sporadic said I should post it on the home server. Yeah, what was cool about the conversations that happened recently, Wes, was that we didn't even have to post anything. It was just straight dialogue. We didn't even have to post any long distance observations or anything. Just like, yeah, there's a curvature calculator. Yep, the numbers don't add up. It was so concise, dude didn't even have to go. He might have went and checked, what we were saying, double checked what we were saying, but he was just like, oh, I'm out of questions.
You talking about MGK?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty concise, man.
Yeah,
I was
there's
like, man, you take it, man, because you're very articulate, man. I usually try to listen because I long to be articulate, man, because I want to freaking snatch wigs like you guys,
Well,
It's hard for me because, like, I don't know. I like practice. I need practice, I guess.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think you do a good job. It's yeah. That there was another girl earlier in the day. What was her name? Galaxy. Yeah, she was from India, asking some good questions. Yeah, Jin was, I don't know, he must have set another one of his records today. I mean, he was on the mic for, I don't even know how long. It was quite impressive.
Legendary. Love that guy.
I mean, the guy he could just go, man. Like, no one even has to be asking him anything. He seems to always be answering questions.
Yeah. Pretty awesome, though. That's a talent, man. That's a skill. That's a muscle, man.
Yeah, if he would drink it, I'd definitely get him a beer.
Hey, what's up with the politics and religion server? I noticed that nobody's going there anymore.
Yeah, that one, it's like if you're going to gain any traction there, it's like people from that server, like, let's just say like three of us went over there, right? And we're just chilling. Like, you're barely going to get any traffic. Like, you would need to have like the whole kit and caboodle over there to get like a few visitors, maybe like every 2 hours, So you just don't get the traffic that you need to really like create content. And yeah, it's like who's got time in their day to just sit around and just sit in silence waiting for someone to come in potentially and ask us some questions that are decent, right? So that's kind of the way it feels like with that server. Like it's almost like, and then they don't want to be as accommodating as this server. I mean, we have our own stage. If we want to do staged events, I mean, DJ really wants us to utilize all the tools that Vivek has really gifted us, right? We got the stage. We could do staged events. We could launch events, right? Yeah, but without me doing that dual verification, I've kind of got my hands tied, even though I got moderator status. But yeah,
That's pretty cool, though. Because, I mean, every time when 24/7 is popping, it's like the biggest thing. I wouldn't see why any one of these servers wouldn't want to accommodate, It's bringing the traffic and, I mean, sure, we get a lot of trolls, but I don't know. It's popping, man. It's where the action's at. I love it. It's addicting. You know?
Yeah, well, it's pretty turnkey here, right? So, like, sure, it was a little bumpy in the beginning. We had to like have Vivek kind of on speed dial so we could iron out some of the kinks. But once those kinks were ironed out, we're pretty much like, you know, we don't need to have our hands held anymore on the server. And I feel like the word is out amongst like the people who like live on the general chat, the chill chat, the serious chat here, and even like the beginner chat. Like, I'm sure people ask about the room, like in back conversations, right? Backdoor conversations, and yeah, the word's out that yeah, we're not kidding, we're not trolling, and if you're gonna come debate us, you better come with some good data, or you're gonna get smoked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Love it. We find out real quick. Bring that A
Well, you
gang.
don't see people. Yeah, you don't see too many. Don't see too many people coming in here and like just goofing off, right? I mean, you get them, but it's not that crazy. I'm just trying not to leave a bad taste in any of these snowflakes' mouths, you know, like trying to keep it PC because you know there's plenty of people who would love for us to, you know, make some like catastrophic, you know, mishaps or missteps in the way that we interact with the people on the server. So
yeah, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to be, you know, a good contribution is really, you know.
No, I can see that.
I got you.
Sporadic, you have anything you want to share with the group? You have any with the panel? Got anything on deck? We haven't had one in here in a while.
You've been overloading us with awesome shit to think about.
Yeah, I meant like something that maybe you might want to throw on the Muzak's 2 music bot just to fill in the void.
Yeah, and props to him for pushing that content, man, because it's been some pretty intellectual listening, man. A lot of stuff I never really thought about. I've been really been blowing my mind just hearing you guys talk. Like earlier today, when you guys are talking about the whole sporadic echo, you know, like your namesake and all that. Like that's some interesting shit, man. Not everybody would, you know, think about that or latch onto that or understand the implications of something like that. You know, that's very interesting to learn about. And I appreciate the information. What up, lads? Oh, he's gone. Quick as he came, he's gone. Yo, lads.
Yo, what up?
What's up, man? You've been my teammate, bro.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry?
So you and me been teaming up on people lately on accident. I just happen to be, talking to people at the same time you are. You and me been double teaming people. So we just ended up. We're like a tag team on accident.
Yeah, that's true. We do be getting on at the same time.
You're cool, man. How's life, man? How's everything going?
Everything's been good. I've been hanging back a little bit for these next week. I just gotta wait for my emails to finish deleting, and then I can make my new account finally. So I'm gonna be adding everybody as soon as I get the chance.
Cool,
You been
man.
alright though? You been good?
Been good, man. Business as usual.
Nice, man. Glad to hear that.
Wearing as many hats as I'm supposed to wear. In life. Waiting on a Glober to pop in and with some evidence. That'd be nice.
Oh, I think Twonger just popped in here. You can talk to him. He's like top tier Glover right there.
Twonger. What's up, man? You got some Paul curve?
I don't know if is he muted? Did he get unmuted yesterday?
Yeah, he's unmuted right now. I mean, yeah, he has an option to unmute himself if he wants to.
Is he belligerent? Does he have to be muted? All right.
No. I think they just
What's up?
I think he gets muted.
What's up, Twong
I don't know
Song?
if he got a
You got some
command.
ball curve?
I don't know if he has a mute command on him, Les. That wouldn't show up on his
Oh no?
mhm.
Yeah, maybe. Shoot, I don't know.
Yeah. You might have to heal him.
I mean, JK.
All right.
Any of you guys been at the PNR lately?
One more time?
I don't know. Oh yeah, I've been kind of.
No, I was just asking about that. I
battle
just
station.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I said I just been manning this battle station.
Oh, okay, for sure.
And I have
I see that, man. You've been doing a good job, bro.
Friggin' legend.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
John's been killing it.
On the when there's nobody around, those are the best. When you get that like random, like in the middle of the morning or the middle of the night, it's like
no
one's there to witness it. Those are fun.
I found those to be the most engaging when you get like that one-on-one.
Yeah, it's if they're like really truly interested,
Yeah,
kind of just get some stuff, get some stuff out. And they don't feel awkward because there's not a million eyes on them. They don't feel outnumbered.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Yes, Radic says he has some cool stuff to listen to. It's got 30 minutes of Radiation Fred, a critique of NASA's claims regarding space radiation by Robert Bassano.
Space
I bet you that.
Sounds educational.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think there's anybody else in here right now that's not flat anyway, so.
Some expansional knowledge. I love this.
Wait, is it playing right now? Oh, shit.
My name is Roger
Turn it all the way
Rothman.
down.
I work at the NASA Johnson Space Center. I'm a robotics engineer, currently working in an emerging field called wearable robotics. People are becoming more comfortable with the man and machine becoming closer together. In the past, there may have been hesitation or the technology wasn't there, it wasn't compact enough. But now we've kind of reached a tipping point of sorts where all this technology is coming together at the right time. We're seeing a lot of applications for it, especially in spaceflight. The lower extremity exoskeleton is a wearable robotics. It's got 4 active degrees of freedom and 6 passive degrees of freedom. The applications are in assisted mobility, human augmentation, exercise, and applications that we haven't thought of yet. There are a lot of terrestrial applications. One very important application is assisted mobility, so we can assist people with paraplegia or just weakness and things like that. A key component of this project was the opportunity to work with some people that had paraplegia. The moment we got to work with them and kind of see just the energy they had to put into what we were developing, it's just exciting. I mean, there's so many applications, and you get the opportunity to work with such great people, and you get to help people. Can't beat that. We're very proud of the glove. The technology for the glove was developed in collaboration with General Motors. And with General Motors and NASA working together, developed 44 patents. And some of those patents and that technology was put into the glove to assist assembly line workers in manufacturing plants. It's dynamic. Even spaceflight is just a great cause. And now we're being able to apply that to terrestrial applications. And that just makes it that much more exciting for me. I love it. Anything you can do to make life better on Earth.
Meet Robonaut. NASA's humanoid robot is set to help man explore space. Work on the first Robonaut began in 1997. The idea was to build a humanoid robot that could assist astronauts with tasks where another pair of hands would be helpful, or to venture forth to perform jobs either too dangerous for crew members to risk or too mundane for them to spend time on. The result was Robonaut 1, or R1, a human-like prototype of a robot that could perform maintenance tasks or be mounted on a set of wheels to explore distant destinations. Through 2006, R1 performed in numerous experiments in a variety of laboratory and field test environments, proving that the concept of a robotic assistant was valid. In 2006, the automotive company General Motors expressed interest in the robotic project and proposed to team up with NASA. A Space Act agreement was signed in 2007 to allow GM and NASA to pool resources and work together on the next generation Robonaut. Robonaut 1 was the first model and has been followed by subsequent models leading up to the current Robonaut 2. The core idea behind the Robonaut series is to have a humanoid machine working alongside astronauts. In February 2010, R2 was unveiled, a faster, more dexterous, more technologically advanced humanoid robot than had ever been seen before. The International Space Station is only the first of R2's possible missions. As R2 technology matures, similar robots could be sent deeper into space to test the system in more extreme thermal and radiation conditions. Someday, R2 could serve as communications, weather, and reconnaissance satellites, which have direct benefits on Earth. Robonaut 2 was launched on February 24, 2011, and was delivered to the International Space Station. NASA's experience with R2 will help them understand its capabilities for possible deep space missions. R2's head houses not its brain, but its vision equipment. R2 has 3 degrees of freedom in its neck, allowing it to look left, right, up, or down. Each arm is approximately 2 feet 8 inches long, giving the R2 a total wingspan of 8 feet. Robonaut 2's hands have 12 degrees of freedom, 4 degrees of freedom in the thumb, 3 degrees of freedom each in the index and middle fingers, and 1 each in the ring and pinky fingers. Each finger has a grasping force of 5 pounds. Behind R2's visor are 4 visible light cameras. 2 provide stereo vision for the robot and its operators, and 2 auxiliary cameras. A 5th infrared camera is housed in the mouth area for depth perception. Each arm boasts 7 degrees of freedom and the strength to hold 20 pounds in any pose in Earth's gravity. Here on Earth and at the space station, R2's backpack holds its power conversion system, allowing it basically to be plugged in. On another planetary surface, or on the moon or an asteroid, the backpack would hold the robot's batteries. R2 thinks with its stomach, literally. With its head full of cameras, the only place with enough room for a brain is the robot's torso. R2 operators have several choices for how to control the robot. Station crew members will be able to operate R2 as well as controllers on the ground. However, one of the improvements over the previous Robonaut generation is that R2 doesn't need constant supervision. In anticipation of a future destination in which distance and time delays would make continuous management problematic, R2 was designed to be set to tasks and then carry them through autonomously with periodic status checks. Mobility options for Robonaut are currently being tested. One was a 4-wheeled base, tested during the 2011 RATS, or Research and Technology Studies mission in the Arizona desert. During the past decade, NASA gained significant expertise in building robotic technologies for space applications. NASA's experience with R2 on the space station will help them understand their capabilities for possible deep space missions. These capabilities will help NASA launch a bold new era of space exploration. The next step for robotic capabilities such as R2 would be to explore near-Earth objects, including asteroids and comets, and eventually Mars and Mars moons. The robot will serve as a scout, providing advanced maps and soil samples, and begin work on the infrastructure that astronauts would need. The crew that follows would then be much more prepared for the exploration ahead. Humans and robots exploring our solar system together will provide greater results than either could achieve alone.
Capability to aid the crew in the ways that I've suggested. We first went after creating a system that moved like the crew, had the same speeds, the same joint motions. If you want to create a robot that interacts with the crew with the same tools and the same workspaces and the same hardware, in the end you're going to design a system that looks very similar to a person. And so you're going to have an anthropomorphic system that looks much like a person. So we see this technology with trying to create a robot or a system that moves kinematically and at the same velocity, has some of the same strength, endurance, or actually exceeds the strength and endurance of a human. And so here we'll show you a little demonstration of showing a robot that has that kind of capability. And all this goes to telling a very intricate story, which is, in the end, like I said earlier, you want to create a robot or a robot system that works well with people. Well, along the way, you need certain building blocks. And like I said, creating a system that has similar speeds was the first part of that building block. Actually, we took out most of the matrix sequence because management didn't like it. But we kind of pared it down, and at 2 in the morning, it's kind of interesting. But this kind of shows you what kind of workspace the robot encompasses. It's a very similar workspace that you and I have. Again, we felt that was very important. So the motions, the inherent motions, the intrinsic motion that the robot's able to produce matches that of a human quite nice. It actually has a lot more range of motion than a human does. For example, I can't turn my wrist 360 degrees, but it can. I can't turn my neck all the way around. I probably could, but they'd have to replace me soon after that. But this robot can. But another key ingredient to creating this human-robotic partnership that will be successful is you need a certain amount of dexterity. And so we really went after the hand design on this robot. What separates this robot among a lot of other robots for this particular class is the amount of motion, the amount of dexterous motion, the amount of range of motion that our fingers has, the ability to manipulate those objects, and the kind of grasp forces that we can create on those objects. And so that really is a key discriminator that you don't necessarily see in other robots of this similar weight class. And that weight class is very important. Like I said, we wanted to create a robot that had a similar size and shape as a human. It's a little on the larger side. The biceps are smaller than the largest recorded size that Arnold gave when he was winning Mr. Universe. And it has the wingspan that's less than Yao Ming. So it falls within human data, albeit on the larger side of human data. But so, like I said, we've built up this range of motion story. We've got this dexterity motion. So then we have to tackle what those key ingredients are to working close and safe with people. And so this manipulator is very different from a lot of other robots that you might come in contact with. It's not a positionally controlled manipulator. In industrial robotic systems like painting robots, welding robots, general assembly robots for manufacturing line, pick and place machines, they're very highly precise positioning devices. But what comes with that is this inability to control contact dynamics or contact forces really well. And so what we have done is we've created a really soft and loose system. So this robot has intrinsic force sensing that's also a compliant member, or a member that flexes around a lot, that we measure the torques and the forces that it creates. So what that allows us to do, it allows us to act like more of what a human does. So I'm a real floppy system, but I can also be a real stiff system at the same time. So we can vary that stiffness in this robot just the same way that a human does. And this is very important for doing real work, because when you do an activity, you at times are stiff and you at times are loose, depending on what you're doing. And so if I come out here, the palm has and you can see it kind of rebounding, like the spring motion, and so it has a certain stiffness to it, but I can vary that stiffness in 3D space. I can also vary what part of the robot manipulator I choose to be out stiff. For example, the elbow isn't nearly as stiff as the palm is. And so when I am doing assembly activities or construction activities, this is a very key feature to doing work really well. So positional robots don't do the round peg and the round hole.
Yo, what's up, people? This is Robert Bassano. I know I said I wouldn't put out another video until September when I got back from my trip down south, and but you know, I had a little break. Figure I'd put together a little something for you guys for the weekend. Kind of keep your palates wet with the whole idea of this balloon program. And really what this is all about is you got to decide for yourself, do some research. I mean, really, people, do some research. Don't count on everything everybody says as this is what it is or this is what it can't be, okay? But I am now entertaining the idea that balloons and rockets coexist together in these programs. There are programs where they're just launching balloons because it's older than the rocket program, and that's the only way we could get up into the stratosphere. And then it advanced to where they started using rockets to actually they started using balloons to get rockets up into the stratosphere to allow a rocket to be launched further, higher in altitude, okay? So just take that into consideration, all right? I'm not saying that rockets can't get to where they say they're getting to, but I don't think that they're getting there on their own, okay? Don Pettit kind of explains that in the theory of the rocket equation, where it's costing anywhere between $1,000 to $10,000 per kilogram based on the payloads that are inside these Soyuz rockets and these space shuttles, where that, you know, you got all these people. The average weight is somewhere between 100 and 60 to 200 fucking pounds, depending on how many fucking donuts you've been eating with the NASA fucking program. And you know, they're training in the same fucking environment they're going into. Now, I'm not going to get on that subject. I put a video out on that. It's some sort of fluid dynamic environment, because they're not going to put all those hours into training into a fucking aqua training center at NASA if they're not going into the same environment. And I don't want to hear this bullshit about, oh, well, they're training in an aqua environment on Earth because it's the closest they can get to simulating space. You don't know what the fuck is in space. So don't think that, well, they're training in an aqua environment because, you know, that's the closest they can get to neutral buoyancy or microgravity. Bull fucking shit. They're a military defense agency. All right? Guys that fly the shuttle, guys that go up there, they're all fucking current active duty military or former military guys. Every fucking single one of them. Yeah, you got a few civilians that go up there. So big fucking deal. Big fucking deal. They're training in the water because that's the environment they're going into. NASA's very, very big into fluid dynamics. Very, very, very interested in fluid dynamics. And it's not because they need to continue to simulate all this shit on a computer. It's because that's the environment they're going into. All right? But for argument's sake, I want you guys to look at this photo. This is an artist's rendition of a balloon with a rocket attached to it, supposedly up in the stratosphere. Now, what I found interesting when I saw this photo was what's above it. Supposedly, this balloon gets to whatever altitude level, maybe just above the stratosphere, maybe into the mesosphere. But let's just say that this is the mesosphere, right? You got your constellations of stars that we all see from the ground level. But then all of a sudden, they crammed the whole entire fucking universe and galaxies into the next level, which would be the thermosphere and exosphere. And then you have, this looks like some sort of firmament here, right? And then you got stars deep out in there. I want you to just keep this photo in mind every time you start doing research and thinking about, holy shit, could everything we see, and especially the conversation I had with Eric Dollard regarding the speed of light, because light can't travel in free space in a vacuum. It doesn't move. There's nothing for light to travel, which means that the sun is within our atmosphere, the moon is within our atmosphere, okay? Which means that everything that the telescopes are seeing is within our fucking atmosphere, people. For that light to fucking travel, it's got to interact with something, some sort of plasma, dark matter, dark fluid, you know, super sulfur hexafluoride, whatever the fuck may be up there. But it's got to interact with something for you to see something. If there's nothing there for it to interact with, you see nothing but fucking darkness, blackness, a blank fucking slate. Just like everyone has seen for every damn balloon video footage and space footage where they're just looking out into the blackness of space. You don't see shit. So it begs the question, where the hell could they really be? Right? Are they beyond these levels? Could they be beyond, or could they just be in some sort of fucking dark void? Who knows? All right? But that's not the focus of this presentation. The focus of this presentation is to show you a little bit more about these balloon programs, which will interest you. Okay? So let's go through some of these photos here. All right. So looking at this photo specifically, just check this out here. You've got, I know when they launched the Orion, right? They were doing those parachute drops just to make sure this thing could actually function properly, right? So here you have this balloon ascending to 20 kilometers carrying up this so-called, what they would believe to be a satellite delivery platform, right? On a fucking balloon, not on a rocket. Now this thing has some sort of propulsion system, chemical, solid rocket. All the fuel is probably contained inside this circular donut shaped type of vehicle, right? Launches up, it takes it engines ignition and launcher climbs, early fairing detachment, stage separation. This thing comes back down to the earth. Then you have another stage coming down. Then you have the satellite being deployed, payload inserted into desired orbit and upper stage deorbit. Okay? So everything takes this journey, coming right back down to the plane, and then you have this thing floating out around there. But this thing doesn't stay up there forever. It'll maybe take one orbit, travel a specific distance, and it comes right back down too. Nothing is fucking staying up there in continuous fucking low Earth orbit or geosync orbit for years. There's no fucking way. The Hubble at 27,000 pounds, no fucking way it stayed up there for 15 fucking years just floating around when NASA's deputy program manager said specifically on our call, Hubble is constantly losing fucking altitude at 27,000 and a half fucking pounds. So where could it be right now? Right? Think about where could it be. In the bottom of the fucking ocean. That's where the hell it is. So let's go on. So here's another picture of what that vehicle you just saw would look like. Here's a description of basically how this thing would be designed and technically function. All right. Just, you guys need to understand some of the science and technology, check into this data. And this is something I wanted to show you guys. This is a cost against lift for balloon formats. So here goes the cost. Let's just say this is about $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, $600,000. Okay. No, that's not 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, 400 million. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be 100 million, but they're breaking this down. Oh, wait. This is 100,000 pounds. So this is a British data sheet. And they're showing you here, single balloon, right? Based on the payload, get to maybe about 800 grams. What is that? What's it? G? Lift? The key sheet. And then you got a 3-arm format, 3 balloons. They get up to higher altitudes. Actually, no, this is for lift and weight. Then you got a triangle format, 3 balloons, right? And it's based on how heavy the payload would be. All right? This guy jumping from a gondola, doing a parachute jump. What the fuck can they just drop him out of an airplane? Why they gotta drop him out of a balloon? So here goes another graphic chart I wanted to show you guys. You can see this. can't read the writing too much, but it goes to pre-flight, launch phase, ascent phase, cruise phase. Things are just moving around there. Then it starts to do its venting phase, means that some of the helium is being released from the balloon so it can start to come back down. Then boom, they burst this bad boy, parachute deploys, and bam, they get this bad boy back. But wow, check out the view of the Earth. I don't know if that's real, if they actually use the real image in the background to show the Earth, but here you go. What's the name of this company? OIOON. Oh, Bloom. The name of the company is Bloom. We're going to check that out. We're going to go to their website to see what that's about, okay? Mr. James Van Allen. His 3-foot raccoon. This guy was building these fucking things in the laboratory at the University of Iowa. Raccoons. This is what he put his Geiger counter, his photometer, magnetometers. He put all of this into the nose cone of one of these rockets to measure what he claims to be the Van Allen rockets. I'm actually putting together a presentation that that's gonna be pretty detailed on Van Allen in September. I will be providing an assessment that the Van Allen radiation belts don't exist. And if they do, and I'm using a competing hypothesis that if they do exist, I'm going to provide some evidence and data, comparative data, to show you guys that the radiation they claim that's in the South Atlantic, called the South Atlantic Anomaly, is actually trapped radiation that was dispersed from a hydrogen detonation in the atmosphere, where it trapped all of that radiation in some sort of pocket up in the atmosphere. And what Van Allen actually measured was something that he was actually a part of when he was a lieutenant commander or commander in the United States Navy, working on these custom firing fuses for the U.S. Army. All right? But that'll be in September. I'm not going to talk about this guy now. It's NASA's logo. You see that? Rocket attached to a balloon. That's NASA's logo. That's NASA's logo. Rocket in blue attached to a balloon. That's NASA's program for you right there. Now, I'm going to show you video on this, because this is a company, it's a private company, I think in Romania. They actually can deploy a balloon from the fucking ocean. They can inflate this fucker from the water. Okay? This was I think there was a satellite attached to this, and they deployed this bad boy. I'm going to show you the video. You'll find it interesting. But I'm going to tell you something here right now. I want you to think about this. This balloon is black in color. There's some other things that I'm going to show you that get you interested in researching something else regarding this particular balloon. Because think about this. If they launch this balloon, right, say at dusk, would you be able to see this bad boy at night if there was a satellite attached to it on a 100-foot tether? You hell no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't see shit in the dark night black sky unless they lost control of it and it passed in front of the moon. Then you'd be like, what the hell was that? Okay, because remember, they got transparent balloons, they got these dark colored ones. But if you saw, you would not see this at nighttime at all. You wouldn't see this at nighttime at all. Period. And what's interesting about this, they got this fucking thing, it's probably about the size of a fucking football field. So you got to ask yourself, if you did see this in the daytime, this is crazy for me to say this. could this be the thing creating the fucking eclipse? The lunar fucking eclipse in the daytime. Pass it in front of the sun. Football-sized fucking balloon. Pass it in front of the sun in the daytime. There goes your fucking eclipse. Because think about how slow the lunar eclipse is when people see it. They say, don't look at it. Don't look directly at it. You know, because you'll damage the retina. You'll damage your eyes. Don't look. What the fuck? You don't want people looking directly at it. I think I know why you don't want people looking fucking directly at it. It's a possibility. You cannot dispense with all possibilities. But then you got to ask yourself, I know people are going to be saying, well, wait a minute, fucking Robert. I mean, what happened fucking back in the ancient days when they used to see these things and they recorded all these things? Yeah, you're right. They did record all these things. But how the fuck you know the technology didn't exist back then either?
Yeah, it's a
How
recording.
do you know there wasn't an advanced fucking race or species of people who had the technology to do this kind of shit, to pull the smoke and mirrors fucking effect on these ancients, to get them all freaked out and shit, to worship some fucking god, okay, thinking, oh, well, the god of the sun, the god of the moon, the god of the earth, the god of the seas. Think about that. Because they got you believing in all kinds of shit that you ain't never seen for yourself. You ain't never proved that shit is actually real. Like I said, they ain't fucking nothing real. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And I'm not seeing too many fucking proofs. Period. I'm seeing a lot more comparative analysis of shit, which is great. Because it's starting to wake people the fuck up. We need new shit out there. Here's a November 14, 2009 launch. Here's this fucking balloon. This thing was huge. They went to go recover it out in the middle of... Come on, they do these fucking things right out in the middle. World's largest solar balloon initiated on the sea. Solar balloon. Solar, people. So think about that. It's a solar. So it needs the fucking sunlight, right? It needs the sunlight. This fucking thing gets the size of a fucking football field, a fucking stadium. They get it up into the sky in the stratosphere and say, okay, let's start navigating this thing and moving it towards the sun, because we told people fucking 10 years ago there was going to be, 5 years ago there's going to be another lunar eclipse. So boom, there you go. Now the closer this fucking thing, the higher this thing gets in altitude near the sun, the larger it's going to get, right? Because what does helium do? It fucking expands. So it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Just think about that. Think about the possibility that they can actually flip a switch and change the transparency of this thing in the daytime to where literally it converts to a translucent texture, and then they flip off the switch, and it goes back to this color. So that now you got a lunar eclipse. You can't dispense with what I'm saying. You can laugh at it. You can say I'm crazy. But every option is a fucking possibility. Every option. Everything's a fucking possibility, people. Everything's a fucking possibility. Period. So let me show you guys this video on this balloon. So what I'm getting ready to show you guys is actually computer graphic, a CGI video of that previous photo I showed you of that balloon actually being launched from the sea. So this is a computer generated image video of how this thing all works. The name of the company is called ARCA. Okay? ARCA. They're out of fucking New Mexico, by the way. New Mexico. Alright? So check this out for yourself. Alright? Just check it out. It's only like 4 minutes, 47 seconds. Check it out. It's fucking incredible, man. This ship is out in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, literally, they're doing this out of view and out of sight of everyone, man. Everyone. And you best believe, with all this refugee shit going on and these refugees going across the Mediterranean, these people may be actually fucking with these type of operations, man. They don't want these refugees to see this shit. They maybe should be doing it out in the middle of the South Atlantic or the Southern Indian Ocean. This is where I think they're doing all this shit. They have to be. They can't be doing. They might be doing it out in the middle of the fucking Mediterranean where they don't want anyone else to see. But when you see this fucking thing go up in the air, man, you know, you can't be having flights fly around. They say, I mean, this explains why pilots have been reporting these UFOs, and they turn out to be fucking balloons. Check this shit out. Let's watch this. This is your Raccoon. There goes the rocket. Boom. Deployed, launched. Now that balloon probably can get to about 60, 80,000, maybe 100,000 feet, and then bam, the rocket takes the journey, gets deployed, and takes the rest of the way out there. Now, there's a possibility that Van Allen might have gotten to fucking 2,400 kilometers. Maybe. Possibility. I don't think he fucking did. I don't think he did. But he could have, because the research I've been reading says that he used probably about fucking somewhere between 6 to 8, maybe 10 fucking balloons. Which means that he got up there very quick on that balloon, got up very high, and then this rocket took over. Took over. Put a parachute on the back of this motherfucker, and bam, you get the shit back. You got your measurement. But the interesting thing about this fucking thing is so fucking primitive, man. This is such a primitive fucking method for a fucking space program. And this is exactly how I believe they're still fucking doing everything. But they can't do it in plain sight and view of the general public. They got to do this shit down in Antarctica, the Southern Indian Ocean, out in the middle of the Southern Indian Ocean, the South Atlantic Ocean, maybe out in the middle of the Mediterranean, maybe the Arctic. They don't want people seeing this shit. So they'll show you a rocket launch. That fucker takes its vertical journey and then takes a horizontal fucking journey at 33 fucking degrees on a horizontal plane, lands in the fucking ocean somewhere. After a couple of minutes, everybody's got their head tilted back and their fucking necks hurting from looking up at the sky. Their eyes are hurting from looking up at the fucking sun. Most of these launches take place at fucking nighttime where nobody ain't fucking awake to actually see the fucking thing launch, and then it crashes down so fucking somewhere. They know where it's going to crash down at. Or a parachute deploys from the fucking rocket. It safely lands somewhere out away from fucking population and civilization, and no one sees anything anymore. But everything else is being done on fucking balloons. Period. This is the way it's done. Billions of dollars. This shit costs less than fucking $1 million to do this shit. Now the equipment that are actually attached to these rockets and is being deployed probably costs a couple of $1 million to develop that shit. But that's where the money's being spent, to build the technology, to develop the technology. But the launches are on fucking balloons, people. Balloons. That's one video. Let me show you the other ones. So this is another one in 2010. I showed you one for 2009. This is mission 4. CGI, of course. It's not the real fucking thing. They ain't gonna show you the real footage. But they're just showing you, okay, here's your computer-generated video image, all right? Here's another one being launched. Now we know where most of the money's going to. These guys fucking got the market on fucking helium, people. They got the fucking market on helium. They got the market. The Navy, NASA, they got the market on fucking helium. This is incredible. But it's not so incredible to where I can't believe it. I fucking believe this shit. Because who else is out there talking about this is how all the satellites are actually being deployed? And I know people are saying, well, shit, how do they control them? How can you control the linear paths and the predicted paths that these satellites... No, exactly. The key word is predictive. You don't have an exact fucking longitude, latitude, geospatial location and tracking of this shit that's going up in the sky. You get what they want you to see on the screen of where the satellite may be. Because when you go look up in the fucking sky, it may not be where they tell you that's where it's going to be. You see something else. You can't positively identify that's exactly what the fuck you're seeing when you go on these satellite tracking websites and it tells you, oh, there goes the Hubble, there goes the ISS, there goes Chandra, there goes Hubble, there goes the GOES weather satellite. You don't fucking know that's exactly what they're showing you. And I'm going to prove to you you don't know exactly what they're showing to you in the next fucking illustration I'm going to present, which actually proves to you that everything that they say that is up in the sky could be artificial. And when I say artificial, I mean exactly what the fuck I say. Meaning it ain't fucking real. It's some sort of signals generated fucking capability. And I'm going to prove it to you. Watch. So I wanted to show this to you guys. I found this information. I found this information on a website I'm not going to disclose right now. It's called Horizon Information Portal. I'm not going to tell you exactly how to get there right now, but you'll know in September because I actually need to order this data. It comes from the AIP Niels Bohr Library, okay? And I need to put in requests to get this information so it can be mailed to me. So I've already begun that process, and in September, I'm gonna blow the fucking doors off this whole satellite bullshit that's been going around. You got people out there who claim they know satellites exist. I'm gonna not only I'm gonna rain on their parade, but I'm gonna rain on their parade and I'm gonna piss and shit all over it. Okay? Because this was found in an official fucking university database. I'm not gonna tell you which one right now. If you want to go search for it yourself, go ahead, go for it. All right? But I want you to see something very interesting here, people. Very interesting here. Okay? Check this shit out. Artificial satellites tracking. All right? There are 12 fucking documents under this. Artificial satellites in communication. Artificial satellites in communication costs. Artificial satellites in geodesy. Congresses. Artificial satellites in ionospheric research. Artificial satellites in remote sensing. Space surveillance. Artificial satellites in surveying. Artificial satellites in telecommunication. Telecommunication, Project Echo, we already know about that. That was launched. That was the fucking first satellite launch on a fucking balloon. Project Telstar. Artificial satellites in telecommunications, Europe. Artificial satellites in Russia. Okay? Russia. So you see how many documents there are. I've already put in a request to order all these documents. It's going to take a while because I had to contact the university to put a request in to have these documents made available to me. They're coming to me in hard copy, which means that there's nothing going to be electronic. I'm going to have to literally order all of this shit. Okay? And just to show you here, I got to contact the repository. International Catalog, University of Iowa Main Library, Archives, Iowa City. I literally got to either go there or just pay for this shit and get it myself. All right? I forked out the money to do exactly fucking that. But none of this shit is available online. All right? So let's go back here just to show you guys. So I want you to know. Artificial. You want to doubt what the fuck that term really means? Go fucking look it up. Go look it up. Go fucking look it up. yourself. Because they fucking saying exactly. They're telling you exactly what the fuck it is that they're launching. And let's see. Let's see if there's any photographs in this library. Artificial satellites. Search for photos. Let's check it out. There you go, right there. You type in artificial fucking satellites. Search results turn up Warner von Braun. Standing there with fucking, who is it? Him and Van Allen.
No, I'm gonna
Keywords,
let him
artificial
finish.
satellites, space vehicles, model vehicles. One fucking image. $20 fucking. I ain't paying for that shit. I found it online. Fuck what I want to pay $20 for that shit for. Let me take you to another video.
California, naval scientists enlist raccoons to unravel the secrets of the sun. The raccoon is a helium-filled plastic balloon some 70 feet in height, supporting a 12-foot rocket loaded with a television transmitter. The raccoon is released to the ocean. Its primary purpose is to study the effects of solar storms or prominences on radio communications. Radar tracks the raccoon until a solar storm is sighted. Then the rocket is fired from the balloon. Within 2 minutes, it is 70 miles high, flashing back television pictures of the upheavals on the sun. Amazing pictures such as these, showing the violent motion of the tremendous solar explosions.
Now, I'm sorry. I'm very fucking sorry. But that ain't a fucking video of the sun. That ain't no fucking video of the sun. That fucking can't be. That ain't no fucking video of the sun. But you decide though. Just keep watching it.
An unerring electronic brain and a far-seeing electronic eye bring the awesome solar eruptions before our eyes. For science, new progress in probing the mystery of the sun and its influence on the world around us.
You saw it there for yourself, people. You saw it for yourself. Now, I wanna make a point about something. At first, when I heard about these raccoons, so as I was saying, at first when I found out about these raccoons, and I was researching Van Allen, I'm sorry, man, I pulled a race card. I thought to myself, this is a racist motherfucker, man. I mean, you gotta think about it though. Back in the days of Van Allen, you know, yeah, they were a bit racist. But then, as I kept doing the research, I realized why he called them raccoons. Because it's combining a rocket with a balloon. But I'm pretty sure him and Von Braun and all his buddies in fucking Iowa, in the middle of the Bible Belt Christian area of the United States, I bet you when they came up with the name, they were like, oh yeah, you know, this would be real funny. These black folk, they'll probably take offense to it, you know, because they think that, you know, we're calling it coons. No, not at all. I don't look at it that way. Man, Van Allen probably was a racist son of a bitch. And I don't have respect for him because I found some information in his research that he lied about. And again, I'll prove that and show that again in September. And you decide for yourself. But here goes another video of a raccoon launch that I want to show you. And again, you decide for yourself. JP Aerospace. You see, they're using two balloons to get this rocket up in the air. Check out JP Aerospace too. Just check them out online.
Four, three, two, one. Yeah!
Now let me tell you what was interesting about that shit. Stand by. What was interesting about that launch, to me, and it's probably nothing, was the fact that that girl in the background was started laughing. It was like, oh my God. Like it was something totally new and incredible that they achieved that's never been done before. Either she's dumb as shit, okay? Either she's dumb as shit, or she's laughing because she's probably saying to herself, I can't believe we just launched a balloon with a fucking rocket on it. And watch it just take off. Watch it just take off, you know, controlled, stable, and they're thinking, holy shit, we're about to get a contract from NASA to take over their program and start launching some of their payload. So you got to think about this, right? NASA says on their website for Wallops, they got balloons the size of football fields. So think about this. Say you launch 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these fucking things, right? 10 fucking balloons the size of fucking football fields. That's a shitload of helium, right? And then you attach an 8,000, 20,000, 30,000 fucking pound rocket full of fucking chemical and solid rocket fuel. Multi-stage. You get this fucking thing to about 100,000, 150,000 feet, right? And bam, you push the button and that fucker goes, that fucker just shoots up into the fucking stratosphere, beyond the mesosphere, beyond the thermosphere, and now it's past the Kármán line. See, I don't think we ever got beyond the exosphere, because every rocket launch that took place from the surface of the Earth gets to about 73 miles. So they had to figure out a way to get beyond 70 fucking 3 miles. And what better way to fucking do it? What better way to do it? And just to prove this to you, just to show you even more proof, what I'm going to show you next is an article from Universal Today, where a country actually talks about using balloons to get to the fucking moon. Stand by. You're not going to believe this shit. So check this out. It's that same company I told you about, right? Same company. And they say Romanian group attempts moon mission with giant balloon. This is fucking 17 November 2009. Romanian group attempts moon mission with giant balloon. And here's what they say. Here's what they say. The first attempt to send, that's the same company, Arca, right? And my mistake, I said that they were in New Mexico. They're in Romania. The first attempt to send a rocket to the moon via balloon hit a snag on Monday. The first test of the Aeronautics and Cosmonauts Romanian Association's Arca balloon launch rocket, or Raccoon, ended in failure when the inflation arms used to fill the balloon became entangled in the balloon itself. The arm had to be cut, and the operation, which required the use of a large naval frigate, was curtailed. Arca hopes to compete in the Google Lunar X Prize and intends on using their unusual rocket system to send an equally unique spherical lunar lander to win a $30 million X Prize. Raccoons were tried and then abandoned by the U.S. in the 1950s because they blew off course in windy conditions. Arca's European Lunar Explorer is a simple design. The super huge balloon carrying a system of 3 rockets will soar to about 11 miles up, Then the first 2 rocket stages will fire and boost the system into low Earth orbit and use the final stage to boost it to the moon. The ELE will then travel to the moon and deploy its lunar lander, which resembles a knobby rubber ball that uses its own rocket engine to ensure a soft landing. Watch their video of it, how it will work below. So they got a video of how this shit's going to work. I already showed this to you, right? I showed this to you. But let me show you that simulation that they're fucking talking about. You're going to laugh. Trust me, you're going to laugh. So what I'm going to show you is the flight sequence for this thing where they talk about landing this fucking thing on the moon. Now this is the kind of shit that leads me to believing that the moon is not fucking 258 fucking thousand miles from the surface of the earth. This type of shit right here is why I'm fucking sticking to my claim that the moon is not fucking 258,000 miles from the surface of the earth. Give or take fucking a couple of thousand miles. It's this fucking shit right here. All right? Here you go. I just thought about something looking at this fucking video. It dawned on me, looking at this video just now. If that balloon is solar powered, right? It gets to a maximum altitude above 100,000 feet. Now remember when Felix Baumgartner's balloon launched, people couldn't even see it from the fucking ground. You couldn't even see that balloon Felix Baumgartner got to at 127,000 feet from the fucking ground. You could not see it. So I want you to think about this and drill this into your fucking head. If they are launching these fucking balloons at high altitudes, right, during the day, you see the fucking thing go up, but then all of a sudden, you won't even want to fucking look up in the sky anymore because your fucking eyes hurt from looking up at the sun. Your neck hurts from tilting back your fucking giant fucking noggin with fucking nothing in it. And then you take your attention off this fucking thing. This balloon's launched up there. You're not really sure what the fuck is attached to it. It gets at 120,000 feet, maybe 130,000 feet, and then bam, they fire off this fucking rocket. Ask yourself this, are you going to see a fucking rocket actually being launched at that altitude? The fuck you are. You're going to see maybe some kind of spark in the fucking daytime sky, what you think is maybe a flicker of light from the sun reflecting off of something. You don't know what the fuck it is, but you don't pay much attention on it because you don't have a fucking pair of high-powered binoculars with you or a scope or anything like that to know what the fuck that was. You probably won't even see a fucking vapor trail. You're not going to see a plume trail or vapor trail at 120,000 feet. Because this thing is so high up in fucking altitude that when that rocket launches, boom, there goes your fucking satellite right there. There's your satellite right there. And then that fucker's going to take its little journey into microgravity, into atmosphere, right? And it's going to float across the fucking Earth to whoever the fuck it's going to go for however many hours. And then it's going to come back down just like everything else that comes fucking right back down on a fucking parachute far off fucking somewhere in another fucking country. It's out of sight, out of mind. You think this fucking thing is gone for years. It's out in deep fucking space. You're wrong. It ain't fucking out in deep space. A day later, this fucking thing is somewhere else. In fucking the tundra somewhere in fucking Russia or Sweden or Germany. Who the fuck knows? But it ain't landed around fucking Populous where everybody can see the fucking thing coming down. Let me keep playing the video for you. Again, remember, it's all CGI, so don't expect to see no real shit. They ain't never show you nothing real. They're never going to show you shit real. Because the shit ain't real. That's why. It ain't fucking real. This is just theoretical. Hey, this is what we wanted to do. But there ain't no way we can get it to happen. You can do anything on a fucking computer. Anything. You can get a computer to do fucking anything. That's the only advancements we've had in fucking society, is what we can do with fucking technology. But people, ain't no fucking people going out here. No people going out here. It's too fucking dangerous. You want to strap your ass to a motherfucking bomb? Go for it. Go for it. I'll be here waiting for you when you come back. In a billion fucking pieces. Check this shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is the thing that they were talking about that I just read to you. See how the thing flips around? Now you tell me, you get it to flip around like that in microgravity, right? It's supposed to be in space, so to speak. You get those jets flying around to flip the damn thing around in orientation. How the fuck do you get it to stop? Because according to the laws of Newton, an object in motion stays in motion until something fucking stops it. But then you got to have all of this type of fucking pitch and yaw and control. They don't have that kind of control. They don't have that type of fucking control. Because they don't know what the fuck is really out there. Look at this thing. Suppose it's the shape of a fucking some kind of spherical ball. It lands on the fucking moon. Right? Somehow they had enough fuel for it to get out there. And remember, people, ain't no fucking way the moon is 258,000 miles. No fucking way. I'm dead serious, people. There ain't no fucking way the moon is 258,000 miles away from the surface of the earth. No way. Look at this thing. Laugh your ass off now. Because I know I was. I was laughing my ass off. Incredible. So, this video, I'm muting this shit because I don't need no fucking copyright strikes. This video is of the same balloon. They launched it on land. Okay? It's black in color. Now, the reason why I want you guys to pay particular attention to this one is because I'm going to compare it to something that went viral on the fucking internet in 1998. Yeah, somewhere around there. NASA paid attention to this shit. The whole world was paying attention to this shit. It's online. Alright? But I want you to look at this video. I want you to look at it. I want you to see what this balloon is doing. How it just looks all fucking warped and shit. Yeah, the wind's fucking with it or whatever. But it's got this weird fucking shape to it. Okay? It's got a weird fucking shape to it. And I want you to see how it just takes this shape. Alright? It's the same fucking balloon. Of course, it's rising in altitude like all fucking helium balloons do. There goes a satellite on the bottom of it. This is how Echo 1 was deployed. On a balloon. And just look at this thing. Just take a real damn good look at this. See how it's all warped and it's just looking all weird and shit? Let me see if I can fast forward to you guys so you can really see what this thing is really doing. Let me go forward here a little bit more. This guy's talking about this, the Romanian space. So you see how it is? It looks up in the sky. See how it looks? Okay. Now check out the shape of this balloon as it keeps gaining in altitude. Now I'm going to pause it there for a second, and then I'm going to show you something else that went viral and actually freaked NASA out. Now this was a fucking satellite, people. This was a satellite being launched on a balloon. This was a satellite being launched on a balloon. Keyword satellite. Satellite. Okay? We saw the weird shapes that this fucking thing can take. Now watch this. Just watch this. Hold on. Now this is what they call the Black Knight satellite. The Black Knight satellite. That's what they said this shit was. Okay? Now I want you to look at this and ask yourself, really take a look at this. There's videos online of this shit. I want you to really take a good look at this shit. Look at some of these photos and ask yourself if there's a possibility that that black fucking balloon in 1998 was actually a test flight. And somehow the fucking space shuttle missions caught a fucking photo of this fucking thing. They didn't know what the fuck it was. Because you got to know, STS missions, they investigate everything. What they call, the term they use is interrogate. Remember that video I put out about when I was reading that shit from the US Air Force, right? That interview where the pilot says from that C-119, yeah, we always fly around and invest and interrogate the balloon and satellite just to make sure that, hey, that's our piece of gear that's floating out there. But look at these photos that are lying on Google. They claiming to be the black satellite. Some fucking alien fucking craft. Alien fucking craft, my motherfucking ass. Alien craft? I'm not saying I debunked this shit. I'm not saying that at all. I don't think I have. I think there's more. They say this thing is 13,000 years old. 13,000 years old, my motherfucking ass. I said that twice. Apologize for that one. But dude, please, please. You people out there smart enough to look at this shit. Man, come on. They call this the Black Knight satellite. Black Knight satellite. But let's go even better. Let's do one even better. Okay? Because we need to play this shit. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to type in Black Knight satellite. NASA. NASA just went along with this shit. NASA just went along with this shit. Period. They went along with it, people. Okay, let's jump forward here. Let's hear what this dumbass is saying. Hang on.
Likely, it is a debris from a previous space mission. Currently, there are more than 1,800 rocket bodies floating as debris in lower Earth orbit. Now, this debris is a serious threat to existing satellites and even to future space missions. As shown in the movie Gravity, any impact of scenario for space exploration.
Yeah, they say it was space debris or some shit. Space debris? It's a fucking balloon, man.
Impossible. So it is no surprise that NASA has patented a solution to tackle this problem. The patented invention uses a
Hey, John, are you there?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. That fella you were speaking about earlier, does he have an accent?
Which one? The guy, Robert?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a Jamaican accent.
Okay, I think I was just speaking to him.
Where at?
So, I didn't know who this guy was, right? So, randomly, like a day or two ago, I got a friend request, right? I didn't know who it was, but I was just looking at the mutuals. I seen that he had dragon fruit added, so I was like, okay, friend of dragon fruit, okay. I just joined his call. I was talking to him. He had an accent. I remember you said someone had an accent, and I was like, I wonder if this is the guy. And because he had a Jamaican accent, and he has a server. I guess it's called Politics and Science. And he's trying to tell me that you're not able to determine the difference between flat and a surface differential. I don't know what his argument was, but I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
I think he's a paid op.
It was what he was just, but I don't know because his name right now is. I'll tell you right now. His name is iStar. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that's him.
That's him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's a paid op. That's my personal opinion. No one spends that much time. No one spends that much time dealing with people they don't know, unless they have a vested interest. Yeah,
and I was a bit confused because he just
he's on a payroll of some
joined,
sort.
and he just started talking about the globe immediately, and I was just like, "Whoa, slow down."
I think he records everything. Number one. And yeah, for sure. I think he's on a payroll of some sort.
It was so weird.
He's constantly trying to get in contact with anybody who hangs around the group.
It's
either
so
he's
crazy.
obsessed with the group.
John, I put it together, so it took me at least 5 minutes because he was speaking, and I was just trying to understand what he was saying, and then after a couple minutes, I started picking up the accent, and then I rewinded an hour back or hour or whatever when this conversation was being talked about, and I was like, wait a minute, this might be that same guy. And it was just nonsense coming out of his mouth.
You did them FBI investigation tactics, didn't you?
It was just straight nonsense. It was just
Scott, Tom. Yeah, we're having a conversation, but welcome to the room. What's going on?
Why is your camera so dark?
Because it's nighttime.
That ain't possible on a globe.
That's funny. Where are you from, Scott?
From Montana.
Nice.
Are you a
big old state?
Space, but they believe in the warping of space time.
Well,
I don't believe in that
either. They have zero belief in their life. They base their life off 100% proof.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out, Z. I'm gonna help you out real quick, Z. We don't believe the story attached to the lights in the sky. When we look up, we see Mars and Jupiter, the sun, the moon, all the same shit that you see. But the story that they're telling us, we don't believe their bullshit.
Why not?
Well, you know, big ball in the sky. Then.
Why should you?
I mean, honestly, I'm going to take the approach that I feel like most of the rest of the Earth has taken on this approach, and it's just like, honestly, if you don't believe it,
why should I?
Why should you? Because there's
I said you
like
should.
you're finding any reason, any evidence that you can to disprove this thing, and
No, I'm
even
looking
if
for
it's
evidence
the
to
most,
prove it.
no, you're disproving it
Well, I
because
want
they
evidence
proved
to
it.
prove it. That's the
All we're doing
problem.
is testing what we're taught. It's not like we're looking for information. We're testing the information that they willingly teach us. That's all it is. We're poking holes in the story. That's all it is.
I'm literally just asking for an experiment that shows that space-time is the reason my cell phone's going to fall if I chuck it.
Okay, well, it's just like that's not why.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see any reason to think that's why.
Because it's just like two different things. So like they have no correlation. Well, they have correlation, but not in the way that you're talking about it.
Right. Yeah, the cell phone falling, that's a physical thing. Space-time, that's a conceptual, mathematical, fantasy.
So is the Earth being flat?
It can't interact with the physical world because it's conceptual, abstract.
Neither can you.
Mathematical. It's not real. It's not physical.
I guess a container's real.
Well, I mean, I don't claim that there's a vacuum in the sky beyond the gas pressure that I, breathe and whatnot. So I don't really
believe in
need
a
to.
container.
I don't really need to talk about a container. The container would be your problem because I mean, you can't have a vacuum without a container, can you? So where's your container?
Well, it's just like if
You guys think there's a container.
You're really good at making it.
So where's your container? I gotta know.
Oh yeah, there
Explain
is
this.
none. It's called. Wait, ready? Sensitive word. 3, 2, 1. Gravity.
Wilbur's
Race your
problem,
ears.
right?
Wait,
Race
so
your ears.
space time? You can hold gas. You can hold gas in an area with space time. Can you demonstrate that?
Can you demonstrate a container? Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll take that as a no from you. That's an L.
Okay, I'll take that as a no from you too. So I guess we're even.
Well, it's a burden reversal, dude.
I guess we're
You
even.
made the claim. You made the
I guess
claim
we're
that
even.
space time is going to be holding gas to a specific
You actually
volume.
asked me
I
about
asked
the
for
container.
demonstration of that claim. Well, I'm not claiming there's a near perfect vacuum up there that the gas would need containing from. So the container is your problem, dude. I'm trying to explain
You
that.
said the gas would need a container, a vacuum would need a container, so you're claiming there's a container. I mean, it's pretty simple.
No, I'm not claiming there's a vacuum. You are. So you're going to have to claim this container.
You have zero clue. You have
What are you
zero
talking
clue.
about?
You
About
have zero
what?
clue. You have
About
zero
what?
clue if there's space. You have zero clues if there's a container. You have zero clue if there's a vacuum. Correct.
Well, you can't have a vacuum without a container, can you?
So you believe there's a container?
What are you talking about? I don't believe there's a vacuum. That's your belief we're talking about, dude.
Oh my God, bro!
You don't need a container because I'm not saying there's a vacuum there that the gas needs containing from. You are the one saying that, so I'm asking you, where's your container? Then you said space-time again. That would be gravity. So I asked for
Yeah, because there is
demonstration
no
of that.
container.
I asked for demonstration of that, and then you just flipped it on me to demonstrate something. So clearly you don't have it. So why don't you shut up now? You're wasting the chat's time.
Dude, that was tough, dude.
Well, true though. He's just wasting our time. He doesn't have it. Why is he still talking? Maybe the next guy has it. He's just
free will,
stonewalling
free
it.
speech. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. Well, you don't have it here. I got a mute button. I'm just gonna take it out on you. So, because
yeah.
you know what? Maybe the next Glober is smarter than you and
All
does
right, I'm gonna
have
start
the
tracking you to see your progress.
Yo,
All right,
that's a slur, bro. That's a slur. Don't say that.
Who's that?
Yeah, please don't say that. Actually,
Is that Clownify? Which guy? All right, yeah. I'll put
that's
him on
me.
mute.
That's
Bro,
me,
why are you
faggot
using the
boy.
hard R, bro? It's Globa.
Go ahead, mute me. I'm still here. Come on now, press the little button. Move your.
There we go. Okay, so I think that's rude of him to just stonewall the next Glober who might not be a complete moron like he is, who might actually have the evidence that was requested. I don't know why he has to tie up the chat, just not providing the evidence for his claim and making his claim look embarrassingly stupid. I don't appreciate it, and I don't think any Glober should either. Go ahead.
Was that Z? You had the question?
Back to what I was saying about Newton and Einstein. Okay? Newton's gravity, right? We talked about this where it explains how things fall. Yeah? Matter to matter. But like Einstein's theory wasn't to disprove Newton. Like you guys are saying that it replaced it, but it didn't replace it. He expanded on it. And
No, he replaced it.
No, he didn't replace it.
Yeah, he did. He replaced it.
Because
we got to get out the same old citations now for the
Newton's
7,931st
gravity
time.
explains how things fall and how planets orbit, and how rockets fly, and how all these things, come, they happen, and Einstein explains like black holes and shit. So how are you saying that is a replacement? They're two different things.
Stop talking.
Yeah, because they're two different
Whoa.
things. That's why. Both called gravity, just totally
it's
different
not-
conceptions of it.
Because it's not different gravity. That's
Yes,
the thing.
it
You're
is.
saying it's different
concept.
gravity. No, it's different.
Yeah, if it wasn't different, then there would be no need for the both of them. They would just use Newtonium for their whole outer space, Big Bang, black hole cosmology. They would just use Newtonium, but it doesn't work the cosmic scale, so they needed something else, and that's Einstein.
No, because Newton's gravity works on Earth.
Okay, but
No, it
what are you
doesn't.
saying? You have different
That's why
gravities
they
at different
replace it.
scales? Is that the claim?
Yes, because it's space doesn't have the same properties that we are living with on Earth.
Okay, so
Space-
you're saying in the physical world you got different gravities. At the Earth scale, you got Newtonian gravity. Then when you get beyond that to the cosmic scale, it's a whole different kind of gravity that's causing all this stuff.
Not
All the effects you
exactly.
see? Well, that's
Not
what you got to be
exactly.
claiming. You're claiming different
However-
gravities for different
No,
scales. Dude.
However, Einstein's
Nobody else
gravity,
is doing that. Just you.
Einstein's gravity explains space a lot better than Newton's gravity, and Newton's gravity it explains what happens on Earth, and Einstein used that and expanded on that, and
No,
to
he
help us
superseded it.
understand our universe better.
Superseded it, dude. So I'm actually okay with you going with Newton because it's incompatible with the solar system claims that they make. So let's just take Newton. So there's no solar system then, since you're so eager to jump on board with Newton. So we just throw out Einstein. No solar system. No heliocentric cosmology. Big Bang. Outer space. All that shit.
Throwing in. So then that's a complete You just went back on your claim.
Newton's
then.
gravity. No, none of those are my claims.
So how can you use?
I'm just helping you understand your own lore. Neither of them are my claim. So I'm happy to just throw out Einstein, because then you throw out the heliocentric solar system and all that. Wow, it's kind of hard to talk when I'm echoing through your mic and just.
LC.
Yep.
Sorry.
He muted himself.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So the mechanics of Newton's gravity doesn't work with the solar system. So I'm fine with just throwing out Einstein, throwing out the solar system too. Sounds good to me.
Well, I mean, Newton. Okay, you're saying all these things about how gravity is different, and it's like they're two different things, but they work together, and it's like gravity is something that exists and it has different properties, and you're not getting that. You're like completely just saying no.
You're not getting it, bro.
Yeah. So you're saying that gravity has different properties of both being a force and not a force simultaneously? Sounds like a law of non-contradiction violation.
I'm saying that things that exist can have different properties, like gravity.
So can one thing have the property of being a force and then also the property of being not a force?
I don't know.
Well, that's what you'd have to be arguing now.
Well, let me do more research.
Because Einstein says it's not a force. So you got a contradiction there.
I'm back. Sorry.
Never again.
Kudos to you for bowing out and going to do some research, because you don't want to keep fighting if you don't know what you're fighting for, man. That's for sure.
Oh, I know what I'm fighting for. I'm just not completely educated on it, and I'm trying to get as much information as I can. So.
Wait.
Well, try not to be biased about it, you know?
Freemasons and NASA.
What? I didn't hear you.
Go ahead, other guy.
Well, me or the Freemason dude?
The other guy.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if the Earth is flat, how come there's so many Freemasons in NASA?
Oh, I'm not the flat earther.
That's the way it is, man.
Who cares about the Freemasons, bro? It's not the 1780s.
Yeah, we don't really care.
A bunch of geeks.
How do you know the Earth is what you're told it is? That's the more important question.
Because I did my own evidence.
You did your
I
own
went to
evidence?
space, actually.
Yeah, I've measured it flat.
Well, there you
I
go.
got my ruler out from Home Depot. Measured it. After I got my ruler out, I got my level out.
Ruler from Home Depot.
It wasn't flat. There was like round.
So that's it, huh?
All right. So,
Oh no, I'm reading.
So we all agree that gravity exists, right? And space.
No, you got to define it
real? What's
coherently
next?
first. Yeah, I've yet to define it coherently, so we can't have any agreement yet.
Okay, I'm
Define
just
what
gonna
gravity
redo this. I'm gonna redo this one paragraph, and I need you to give me a rebuttal. Okay?
Hell yeah.
In his theory of general relativity, Einstein showed that massive objects like the Earth bend the very fabric of space and time around them. So when you drop an apple, it's not being pulled by an invisible force. It's actually following a curved path bent in space-time. Gravity isn't a pull, it's the natural result of objects moving through warp space. This sounds complex, but has real-world proof. For example, GPS satellites orbiting Earth experience time slightly faster due to weaker gravity. Their clocks have to be corrected using Einstein's equations, or your GPS would be off by miles each day. Lights bend around massive objects just as predicted by relativity. This has been observed many times, called gravitational lensing. Black holes wouldn't exist under Newtonian gravity, only Einstein's model predicts them.
So how would he know all this? Especially before we had, like, quote unquote, rockets and stuff.
What do you mean? How does any scientist know things before we had rockets? I don't know. They did experiments, and we believe them because everyone's saying that. Everyone's bringing up Einstein.
What were Einstein's experiments? What's the experiments he did that disproved Newtonian gravity, mass attracting mass?
He didn't. So Einstein didn't say that gravity doesn't exist. He redefined what gravity is.
That's not what he said.
Newton thought that gravity was just a force, but gravity asked why, or Einstein, sorry, asked why. Do you understand?
Interesting. Why ask why?
No, because they're not the same thing. You keep trying to link them together, and it's not working.
Yeah, let me explain. It's very simple. If I may be so bold. Very important sentence in what you just read. It said that objects moving through a warped spacetime. So if objects are moving through a warped spacetime is what's gravity, then that means that it can't cause the initial motion. They already have to be in motion. And that's the difference between the two. The Newtonian conception, which, by the way, is not Newton's conception, it's named after him, but he himself didn't make a hypothesis, and he said he did not want gravity to be named after him. But they did it anyway.
Okay. Do you have any questions in regards to Scripture?
Hey, okay, shut your mouth. Thanks. You just show up here and just talk straight through people, dude? Yeah, thanks. So we're now back to the topic. So Einsteinian gravity doesn't have any cause for first motion, whereas Newtonian gravity, named after him but not his idea, does have a cause for first motion. So they're completely different. There's no reason why anything should start moving in Einsteinian. That is why they need the universe to be in motion constantly in order for it to work. Okay, so they're completely different. Go ahead.
Well, saying that Einstein said gravity isn't real, because you guys have said that, right?
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Or you're saying that Newton's version isn't real. or the Newtonian version, or whatever you said, right?
We said they're not the same thing as what we said.
Oh, okay.
They are the same thing.
Really? So then Einstein has a cause of first motion. The guy just read it out, right? Read it out, and it said that objects have to be moving through a warped space-time. It means they already have to be in motion before they're affected.
Yeah, because the Earth is moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you understand that in that phrase right there is the difference between the two. The Newtonian concept has a cause of first motion. Nothing has to be moving. They start to move by being close to another object. They don't need to already be moving to then move through a warped space-time. So they're completely different in the cause of why the things move. Completely different.
Right. Well, there you go. You said it yourself. The concepts are
it's relative.
Yeah.
Different, but there is two.
No.
Well, Newton is
one has a cause of motion. Pay attention.
The gravity itself is the same thing. It's just Einstein and Newton explain them differently. Yes.
Twanger. I'm not fighting you for the mic, bro. Thanks.
Yes, am I lagging?
No, I don't care what you are. If you're interrupting me, you're doing the wrong thing.
Well, so let me just
might be
say
lagging.
this.
I'm not interrupting you.
You didn't interrupt him. He started talking while you were talking, and then called you out for interrupting him.
Oh,
is it the channel?
That's classic flat Earth.
My ping is going up and down.
Whatever. Just put you on mute so you can get a hold of it. Now, pay attention. One more time. According to what he read, plain as day, it said that the Einsteinian conception requires an object to be already in motion and then pass through a curved space-time to be redirected. Whereas Newtonian has a cause of first motion. So they're apples and oranges.
So you're saying that they're described
concepts. Yeah.
Well, so like
what I'm saying is that they're different dynamics. So you have a kinematic model and a dynamic model. A kinematic model is an explanation of the motion of the object. So, for example, if you go to a race car track and you watch the cars race around an oval track, you can describe that oval with two foci and an ellipse and all of that. But that doesn't tell you what's powering the cars. The cars could be gas, they could be electric. Now, a dynamic model includes whether or not the car is being powered by gas or electric. So in Newton and Einstein, they have similar kinematics, but they have completely different dynamics. They're powered by different things. They're not the same at all.
No, that's not true. I can tell you why, okay?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
I can.
And I'm not even going to put up with it. No.
Because
no, I don't care.
He's not going to let you disagree with it, man, Z.
No. It's not about disagreeing. Just go back and read. Hold up. Hey, stop interrupting me. Go back and read what you just read. You already told us that you don't know what you're talking about. You then went to a source. That source confirmed what I said. Why don't you just read that again? Then you'll know that I'm correct.
Well, I mean, you are a mod in the Flat Earth channel, so let's be real here. Correct is the one thing you aren't.
Yeah, cool story. So, if you have a kinematic model of a race car event, does that tell you whether they're powered by gas or electric? The answer is no, it doesn't. You can't possibly do that. You need a dynamic model. And if the kinematics are equivalent, but the dynamics are different, then the causes of the motion are different. Now, I know that's hard for you to understand because you're a glober who thinks that flat Earth is wrong no matter what they say. But you have to agree with me because I'm 100% correct. So, too bad. So let's unmute Z and see if they learned anything by going back and reading. Doesn't matter.
So, I really don't understand why you muted me because I was
Because I didn't want you to speak through me. That's why. You don't understand that?
I was waiting patiently for you to finish. So I don't know why you would think I'm going to speak over you. I haven't spoken over anyone, so stop muting me. I'm being very respectful, okay?
No, actually, when I was talking, you were talking through me. That's why I had to mute you in the first place.
Well, then I apologize.
One of their tactics
And I
is to
apologize,
frustrate
and in the
you. So
future
go
you can
ahead.
say, "Please
Oh my
stop
God,
interrupting."
Twanger, you can just stay on mute, Twanger. Okay, Z apologized. I accepted their apology. We don't need you, Twanger, causing a fight for no reason. Thanks.
Okay, can I give you
All right,
just
Z.
this
Hold
real
on,
fast?
Z. Hold on, Z. Did you go back and read what you read while you were on mute?
Yes.
Okay. Did you listen to what I said, or did you do both? One or one or the
just
other?
makes yes, but so the thing is, what you're doing is you're cherry picking it. Okay.
No, I'm not cherry picking at all.
Because saying Einstein's gravity isn't.
Don't care. I don't care.
Dude. Okay.
I
If
could
you
care
don't care,
less.
then I'm done.
No, because cherry picking, okay, is a specific fallacy, and that's not what occurred here. So you either get the definition of cherry picking and then you point out where I did it, or you drop that accusation.
Why did you just rely on cherry picking quotes that misrepresent what everyone says? Like that's
actually argue with you.
Jimmy, shut up. Thanks. All right, Z, say that again since Jimmy was talking straight through you.
I was just saying that you just rely on cherry picking different points of information off of what I said, but I mean, you're saying that
No,
I don't know what else.
Dude. Focusing on the crux of the issue is not cherry picking. The crux of the issue is whether or not these things are the same cause, dude. The same cause. And they're not. One doesn't have a cause of first motion. One has an intrinsic cause of first motion inherent in it. That's apples and oranges. If you don't understand that, I can't help you. You need to go read more books.
Well, you're right. Because Newton and Einstein weren't describing gravity in the same way. So you're right. Okay?
Yeah, you could describe a race. Yeah, like I said, you could describe a race on an oval track with an ellipse and two foci, right? Because that's how you make an ellipse. You have two foci, and then you trace a circumscribed line across the two foci, and you can end up with an ellipse, right? We agree? That's how you create an ellipse.
Okay.
Now, that doesn't tell you, that tells you how they're moving. Now, it doesn't tell you what's causing the motion of the car. So one person could create a model of a gasoline engine causing the car to move. Another person could create a model of an electric engine causing the car to move. Another person could create a model of Fred Flintstone kicking his feet in the dirt causing the car to move. All three of them would have different causes for the motion, but they would be explained kinematically, which means the way they move, similar. So just because the kinematics are equivalent doesn't mean you're talking about the same thing.
No, but that's literally my argument, and you're just saying the wrong thing.
Okay, so then your argument would be Einstein and Newton are kinematically equivalent with a different dynamic cause. That would mean they're different.
Okay, Einstein explained it as curved space-time, something that
Don't
guys.
care.
So stop. If you don't care, then I'm done. Okay, bye.
Well, I mean, it's not that I don't care what you have to say, is I don't care that it's curved space-time. I care about the motion, the cause of the motion. Because you read, and I pointed it out to you from what you read, with your own mouth and your own eyes, that the object already has to be in motion. So the curved space-time is just a redirection of motion that already exists. It's not a creation of the motion in the first instance. Whereas Newton has a creation of the motion in the first instance. Those are different, completely different. It's like girls and boys, different. It's like cats and dogs, different. That's like saying because a cat can walk down the street and arrive at the end of the street, and a cat can walk down the street and arrive at the end of the street, cats and dogs are the same thing.
Hopefully you heard that. I think he stormed off.
Well, I might have been a little rude.
I mean, to be fair, he said he was going to he said he was going to shut up and look up into it, and then he kept defending it. So he kind of walked into it.
Not a single one of them, not a single one of them, as far as I could tell, admitted and conceded that a kinematic equivalence doesn't tell you that they're dynamically equivalent. They didn't concede that. They kept on trying to hem and haw with words.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the bending and warping of space-time. Yeah, but you didn't read the whole sentence. What did it say in the thing you read? It said, an object passing through a curved space-time. So the object's already passing, which means it's already in motion. So the cause of the first motion is not the bending and warping of space-time. Good grief.
It's like somebody going down a slide and then you call the slide a force.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Good way to put it.
All right, I muted all the talk-throughers. You can now talk through your next victim. I don't know why the Globers think that two of them talking to try to defend a third party, and then that equals three people talking with an intermittent fourth person, is ever going to result in a productive conversation where some of them don't get muted. But we all know they do it on purpose because getting muted is their martyrdom status.
That mixed with flat earthers are never right syndrome.
Well, you know what? Looking back, I should have muted those other two guys sooner, and then they wouldn't have interrupted me talking with the other guest who was actually interested in having a conversation. So, my fault.
I believe in the globe.
How come?
Because when a ship goes over the horizon, you can see it. You see it
You're all
disappear.
idiots.
Yeah. He was talking to the Globers, by the way, because that's who was speaking at the moment he said you're all idiots.
Okay, whatever. I said when a ship goes over the horizon, you can see it disappear. You know, like, where's the explanation to that?
Yeah, put that in a form of a syllogism. If ship disappears from the bottom and you don't give me an explanation...
I'm just asking a question in the Flat Earth Discord, and instantly I'm confronted.
Hey, Jimmy, you asked a question. I'm trying to answer it. You're talking straight through me. And then you're bitching about getting muted, dude. Like, what's going on here? What's your issue? Okay, I'm going to unmute you. Say a few words, get it off your chest, and then let us answer the question.
Few words. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. I repeated it like 3 times.
All right, so then I'm going to mute you so I can give the answer, since you just want to talk through people. Okay, so the answer is, you said, if I see something disappear from the bottom and you can't give me an explanation for it, therefore the Earth is a globe. That's poor logic, brother. So I don't know what you were trying to get across there. So maybe you can rephrase the question to be, something pertinent and rational. Go ahead.
Okay, so thank you for unmuting me. So, like, what I'm saying is this is a normal question. You full well know this is a normal question, okay? So first of all, don't act stupid. You know what I'm asking. I'm literally just asking for an explanation as to why a boat going over the horizon disappears, okay, proving the curvature of the Earth. All I'm asking is for your explanation.
Oh my goodness.
To that. I don't need, oh my God.
No, dude, you screwed up. You screwed up. So I have to mute you so I can give you the answer. You said, I want your explanation for why boats disappear from the bottom up, proving the curvature of the Earth. So you want me to explain why you think that boats disappear from the bottom up means the Earth is a globe. So you're phrasing it as if that phenomenon existing in itself is prima facie evidence the Earth is a globe. And you want an explanation of why that's the case. Well, that's because you believe it. The reason why you believe it is because you believe it. There's the answer. There's the explanation. Maybe you got to rephrase your question, dude. Go
Right.
ahead.
Okay. So I've seen empirical evidence of this actually happening. So if you actually have a look, there are actual specific examples of people doing this experiment where they got an actual sail flag with lines painted on it. They put it over the sea. They allowed people with cameras. They allowed flat earthers there. They allowed everybody there to see that. No, don't interrupt me, Vlad. You keep muting me, so don't interrupt me as well.
No, I want the specifics. I'm going to ask you: was that from the documentary on Discovery
Whilst the
Channel?
boat goes over the horizon, okay, if you look at it, the lines of the sail will disappear because the curvature of the Earth is allowing that to happen. Okay, all I'm asking you,
wrong.
I'm asking for
You're
a
wrong.
confrontation, and I'm not asking for
No,
an
you're wrong, dude. All right, so I'm going to have to mute you again, but you don't seem to understand how this works. So what you just said is these guys took a sail, painted some stripes on it, and then it went out and the stripes started to disappear because the curvature of the Earth is allowing that to happen. So you're not asking a question, you're making a claim. Okay, so can you please get to the point where you ask a question? Okay? Go ahead.
Okay, have you unmuted me? Right, thank you. Okay, so the question is, why is it that a boat seems to disappear over the curvature of the Earth? Okay,
No, it doesn't seem to appear to do that. It doesn't seem to appear to do that.
Do not dictate to me how my question needs to be, because what you're doing there.
No, dude. If you want to tell me, why does it seem to me that a boat is disappearing over the curve of the Earth? Okay? Then I will agree with you that that's what you think is going on. But if you're not going to accurately represent what you actually see, then how can I answer your question? Because you're preloading your conclusion as if it's already a truth. So the only thing I can do is agree with you. So how could I give you an alternate explanation? That's not fair to me. Go ahead.
This is bullshit. I'm trying to ask a simple.
I know it is. I know it is, dude. I'm sick and tired of you trying to force your worldview down my throat, brother.
Like, you keep muting me. It's fine. You can't answer the question. Just admit it. All right. You keep.
No, you haven't. You haven't given a question yet, dude.
It's fine.
You
You're
haven't
unable
asked
to answer the question. You are unable to answer the question. Okay, just admit.
No, dude. You're unable to ask a question. Don't confuse that, brother. So, for example, let me rephrase the question to you. Why is it, Jimmy, that boats disappear from the bottom, proving that the Earth is flat? Why is it that boats disappear from the bottom? They appear to disappear into the angular resolution limit and optical loss of the availability of the light's ability to get to the optic. See, I can play that game too. So I'll just assert that that is proof the Earth is flat. Watch. If boats disappear from the bottom, the Earth is flat. Boats disappear from the bottom, therefore the Earth is flat. Why is that, Jimmy? Why do boats disappear from the bottom, proving the Earth is flat, Jimmy? Why do they do that, Jimmy? Why do they disappear from the bottom, which proves the Earth is flat, Jimmy? Is that an honest question, would you say? You'd laugh at me. And rightly so, I'm laughing at you. Go ahead.
Absolutely not. All I'm doing here is I'm trying to ask a question. Are you going to mute me?
No, you're not.
You mute me in the next.
You're trying to slip in your conclusion.
Absolutely not. I'm just trying to ask a question.
Yeah, you are, dude.
I will ask
You
it.
are.
I will ask the question in the way you want me to ask it. That's fine. If you mute me again, I'll exit the chat and I'll just forget this. Okay, it's fine. All right. So, are you going to allow me to ask the question?
Dude, if you actually ask an honest question, you can. No one's going to stop you.
Okay. Well, you are stopping me repeatedly. Okay. So my question is, okay, when a boat goes over the horizon, you see it disappear.
It doesn't go over the horizon. It doesn't go over the horizon. Stop lying.
Okay. All right. When a boat goes far enough away from you, okay, from your actual physical location, you see the bottom of the ship disappear as it goes further away from you. My question is, why does that happen? If you are unable to answer that, or you mute me
Okay,
again,
perfect. Dude, calm down. You finally asked an actual question, okay? So why don't you just stop there?
Be honest here, you knew what I was asking. You knew what I was asking.
No, no, dude. I'm making you go through the exercise.
If I was
all right, dude, you gotta shut up. You gotta shut up sometime this year, dude. You asked the question already. You asked the question already.
Hang on,
Holy crap,
hang
dude.
on. Just hang on 1 second, because I'm not being rude, okay? If I come in here,
hurry it up.
I'm curious about.
Boom, get muted.
Silly British person.
All right, boom, get unmuted.
I'm not doing this.
Hey, you're still here, Jimmy. I thought you were gonna leave if you got muted. You're not a man of your word. How can I trust you?
If you're gonna keep muting me, I'm not gonna do it. Okay? All right.
You already said that once, dude. But you blew your ultimatum, so now I can't trust you.
Right. I'll shut up then. If that's all you want to do, you just want to browbeat me.
No, dude, we finally got to the freaking point where you asked your question how it should be asked, and now you're not letting me answer it, dude.
Answered me. You've still not answered me. You just keep muting me.
I'm still not answering. All right, get muted, dude. You're so dumb. You literally just asked a question. I began to answer, and then you just filibustered for the last minute, and now you're chanting you're not answering the question. So, Jimmy, I'm going to put it as clear to you as I possibly can. You, Jimmy, do not deserve the answer because you're an a-hole. Now, for the rest of the people listening, he asked, why is it as boats get further away from you, sometimes they appear to disappear from the bottom up? Because that's not what happens all the time. Sometimes they disappear into fog. Sometimes they just fade out. Sometimes they disappear up and down, sideways. Sometimes they mirage. So he said, why do boats seem to disappear from the bottom up sometimes as they go away from you out in the distance? Now, the answer is because the Earth is flat, of course. Now, I could be facetious and just give that answer, just like he was giving me earlier about curve this, curve that, and I forced him to actually ask the question honestly of what he actually sees. So what he sees is he sees the bottom of the boat become unresolvable as it recedes in the distance. He sees the boat shrink in overall angular size due to the laws of perspective. However, the laws of perspective don't follow artist's perspective with pure linearity. As things approach the critical angle, because you have to see through an optic, it actually takes off hyperbolically with the loss. Now, you can do this out with trigonometry, and you can see the angles of approach of the light coming from the bottom of the thing into the optic, and you'll see that they fall below the angular resolution and they'd be unresolved. So you see in angles, and each portion of an object is in an angle packet. And as that approaches the critical angle, which it's going to do as it gets further away from you, especially straight out in front of you, the color fields of the water and the boat are going to merge into one, and it's going to disappear. That's just one reason. And that's a sufficient reason. So yeah, I don't know if that's satisfactory to you, but that is a reason. Now, if you don't believe that, or you find it unsatisfactory, I mean, there's nothing I can do to help you on that, but that is an answer. Go ahead, brother.
You know, so I can actually discuss this with you, or what?
Well, I gave you an answer. Do you like my answer, or do you not like my answer?
So there was some things in your answer that I'd like some further explanation on, please.
Sure.
Okay. So you said that it hyperbolically has a reaction. What do you used a lot of words there that I was.
What do I mean? Oh,
I just need you to
hold on. You cut out, bro.
Right. Am I clear now?
Yeah, we left off at hyperbolically.
Okay. So, I just don't understand why you use that word, because hyperbolically means an extraction of the norm. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make sense. That's a weird adjective.
That's not what it means.
No, yeah, it does. Like that's a weird adjective to use when you're talking about a
No. It's like, no, hold on, friend. Hold on, dude. Hey, why don't you just let me explain it to you? Why don't you just stop since you asked, and then I'll tell you. How about that?
Fine, carry on. Like, I'm just wondering, just explain.
Holy fuck, dude. Stop talking.
But you won't stop talking, AI. I'm trying to...
Get muted, dummy. You literally asked me, what do you mean by that? Then rather than letting me answer you, you just kept parsing it out and caveating it out and adding more caveats. So I'm going to unmute you so you can give me permission to answer your question. So can I answer your question? Yes or no?
Fine.
Okay, so what I meant by that was, if you take a line, right, and you imagine a line going straight for a long distance of time, and then it just all of a sudden takes off, like on a graph. You know what I mean? Like, so let's say for 5 years, you make $50,000, right? But then in the 6th year, all of a sudden you make $250,000. Then the next year you make $1 million. Then the next year you make $2 million. So that would look like a hockey stick on its side, right? Where it's kind of flat for a while, and then it just takes off. Does that make sense?
So essentially, what I'm saying to you is that when a boat goes further from your position, okay, if you had a sail on that boat and it had lines on that sail of different colors, let's say black.
Wow, you're going back to the beginning.
I am, because I think it's important, and I'm trying to dictate this conversation in a calm way. That's not just a case of muting people so that you can have your say. I'm not arguing. I literally want an answer here. Okay? So if you're in a position on the shore, you push the boat out, that boat goes further and further away from you. We've made sure that that boat has a sail on it with black and white lines on it so that we can clearly distinguish when that sail, if, for example, it disappears as it goes further along, we can clearly see that. If the black line, which is right at the bottom, disappears, why does that disappear the further away it goes away from you?
Yeah, perfect, because it's entered an angle in which the angles of propagation to the optic, let's say your eye, and the angles of reception of your eye are below the angular resolving capability of your eye. And once it enters into that zone, you won't be able to see it.
So what you're saying is that because of where I am, it's due to the physical location where I am, which is why I'm not able to perfectly visualize where it is. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yeah, I'm saying it's falling below a critical angle of which you can no longer resolve it because you have a limited resolving capability.
Okay. So what happens when I get maybe a camera or a telescope that has a higher resolve capability than my eyesight does, and it still disappears?
Well, then if it still disappears, right, that's just the same thing. You're just extending the parameters.
Okay.
So for example, hold on, let me give an example. So I haven't given any examples yet. So for example, you can do a test in a hallway where you take 2 cameras with different angular resolutions. You set them up at the same height. You go to the other end of the hallway, you take a flashlight, and you lower it down towards the ground. The flashlight will actually disappear in one of the cameras while the other camera can still see it, proving that things can disappear just by the angular resolution or resolving power of the optic alone. And there's multiple other examples. So now, hold on, bro.
There is an example, AI. There is an example where somebody did this over a much greater distance than a hallway, which was a lake, where they tried to use a flashlight to show the flatness of the Earth. However, what happened was...
what was the name?
I'll put it in the chat in a second. Let me just explain it first.
Was it Jaren?
I've got no
Alright, go
problem
ahead.
putting it in the chat. I've got the video. I'll put it in the chat. Okay. I just want to explain what it was. If you want to like I said, I'm not arguing here. Like, if you want to disprove that, that's absolutely fine. So what happened was the individual was a flat earther like yourself, and what they did is they went out to a lake and they took two measurements. So they had a piece of paper at one end and they had a piece of paper at the other end. There was about I don't remember. Like I said, I'll put the video in the thing so you can all view it and you can all see the exact parameters and measurements and all that sort of stuff. But what they did is the assertion was that if you shine a light from one end of here to the other end, then the light should appear on the other end without you having to hold the paper up or without you
that's
having to
fair.
do anything.
That's fair, and I'd like to listen to the rest, but I just want to point out that this has nothing to do with what we're talking about at the moment. Go ahead.
No, that's unfair, AI, because what I'm trying to say
No,
to you.
This has to do with why things can disappear from the bottom, dude, not about whether you can see a flashlight.
No,
All right, go ahead.
come on, let's not be pedantic. We're talking about trying to prove flat Earth. You are trying to convince people.
No, dude, I gave you an example, and you're not addressing my example. So I'm just gonna take that as you concede to my example that things can disappear from the bottom up without there being curved. And now you're moving to something else because you concede to my previous point. Go ahead. Thanks for conceding.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing.
I know you're not, because you already conceded, so now we agree. We both agree that things can disappear from the bottom without it being a curved earth.
We can have a reasonable discussion.
I agree with you.
No.
Go ahead. Next point.
Yeah, but you're not letting me talk. We can have a reasonable discussion without you asserting that you are correct within 30 seconds of us talking.
No, dude, I don't appreciate you gish galloping to a second point when we didn't even address the first point, so I'm just going to assume you concede.
All right. Look, you don't know me, I don't know you. There's some like little parameters we need to discuss in terms of not offending each other. Okay? I'm not trying to offend you here. I'm just trying to talk.
No, you're not offending me at all. I'm happy that you agreed. Right, that things can disappear from the bottom without it being a curved earth.
Because what you're doing right there is called browbeating. I've not admitted that you've proved me wrong. You've not actually proved me wrong. All you've done...
No, I did prove you wrong. I did prove you wrong, and then you immediately went to something else. It means you conceded, dude. I don't know whether you realize it or not, but you didn't rebut, so you conceded. The end.
Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, though, AI, rebuttals don't have to be done.
I won that point. I won that point. Next point. Next point.
Yeah. No. That's not fair. That's not fair. Because what you're doing there is instead of actually engaging in a discussion with me, is you're like, next point. I was right there.
No, friend. You're the one doing that. We were talking about things disappearing. You were saying, why can things disappear? I was talking about when they enter a critical angle, they'll disappear. I gave you the demonstration of the hallway, which, by the way, I do have a video for that I can give you. It's done by a man named Life is Short. Well, that's his YouTube channel. And you can watch him do it. And he has a 3-hour presentation about angular resolution and all of the optics at play. But the actual demonstration's only a few minutes. Now, you completely ignored that I gave a salient rebuttal to your claim, a salient answer to your claim, and you moved on to something else. So I'm going to take that as you skipping around, not me. I was trying to get it back to that. You didn't address it at all. Go ahead.
Right, so first of all, you don't need to keep muting me. I'm not rude. If you are talking, I will not interrupt you because I'm a civilized person and I'm open to an open debate. So if I'm talking, I would appreciate it if you don't talk over me.
When are you going to get to the point, brother? When are you going to get to the point? The point.
I will get to it, but stop muting me. You know what I mean? Just so that you can have your say. Like, there's no need for that. We're in 24/7 flat Earth. There's many people in here that are...
but I don't want to be here for 24 hours until you get to the point, dude.
I understand. I understand I may be a little bit long drawn and stuff like that, but just understand.
Yeah, but you're not only long drawn, you're moving on to another point when we didn't even finish the point we were on.
Right, look. I'm not talking.
All right. Hold on, brother. Hold on. We're going to get a third-party opinion. Since me and you are going at it. Anybody else recognize that either he did move on to a different point, midpoint, or didn't? And I'll take whoever's advice offers me the advice.
He's moving on. He could either concede that your example was sufficient or keep discussing that first example.
All right. So we got one corroboration there, Jimmy. So you need to answer this homie who witnessed what he thought you were moving on. Because I agree with him.
Okay. If I moved on, I understand that. But what I object to, okay, is constantly being muted. I will not overtalk you. I will discuss things with you like a reasonable adult, okay? If you keep muting me, I will just exit the conversation and be done with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's dude, listen, you keep saying that, but you're like a teacher that tells the children she's going to expel them from school if they speak up, and then they speak up and she doesn't do it. So then she loses all her power.
Absolutely not. Like I said, I'm not going to over talk you or anything like that. I'll let you talk.
No, you're just to talk about over talking for 20 minutes rather than get to the point, which the other guy just said, and you were unmuted to answer. He said he witnessed you move on from the point. So can you get back to the point? Yes or no?
So you didn't mute me then, and as you've seen, you were allowed to talk, and I didn't interrupt you. That's all I'm asking for.
Enough matter. Back to the point, brother.
I'm just trying to set the parameters that we have mutual.
No, dude. All right, dude. All right, I'm going to give you a chance, brother. Either you get back to the point when I unmute you, and then we continue, or you don't, and you keep getting muted. Those are the options. I don't know how hard this is, brother. Okay, remember, we're talking about things disappearing as they approach the critical angle. I gave you an example of the hallway and the flashlight. So can you answer that? Please, for the love of God. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that. I will engage with you on that specific conversation. But if you mute me again, I will exit this conversation. If you press that mute again, I will exit.
Let's find out. You got muted. There you go. Finally, a man of your word. Holy crap.
So why do you guys think the Earth is flat?
Because it is flat, and we just agree with reality.
But I've seen astronauts in space, though.
What do you have to say about the astronauts in space taking pictures?
What about it?
That there's pictures of the Earth being round in space.
Okay, there's also pictures. Yeah, there's also pictures of the skate park in my neighborhood being round.
What about gravity? Is that just fake too?
Well, whoa, brother.
Why is every other planet round and Earth is flat?
Why are you incapable of understanding a non sequitur logical fallacy?
So what's it called when you pick up something and it falls? What's that called to you?
So think about it. If you're describing the phenomenon of something being dropped, we all witness things being dropped. So if you name that gravity and you call the phenomenon of things dropping gravity, then nobody would disagree with you. The difference is you're claiming causes about gravity. That's where things get into question.
So do you think the Earth is flat?
No, the Earth is flat, brother.
Oh, how come you think it's flat? How come do you think it's flat?
No. The Earth is flat. I don't think it's flat.
Okay.
It is flat.
Okay, how do you know it's flat? Like, what's your proof?
Oh yeah, great question. I love your good question, my brother. So check us out, Holmes. So I got right here a 4-foot level, a 6-foot level, and an 8-foot level. And when I hold my 8-foot level horizontal, it's level.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I use a water level, that's level. If I use a water trench as a level, that's level. That means water's level. So we know water's level. We know water covers 70% of the known territory of the Earth. So all we got to do is just measure that the level is flat, take a laser out to the body of water, shoot it over a 25-mile body of water, and determine that the transit height is 6 feet on one side and 6 feet on the other, and therefore it's flat. So that means that 70% of Earth's water is arranged flat, level, and horizontal on the surface. All of the heights, so Everest is the tallest spot, the Marianas Trench is the deepest spot. So all of the heights of the Earth are benchmarked to sea level. And since that's the case, that means the entire Earth is horizontal. That means the Earth is flat. I rest my case.
Valid
So
argument.
what happens if you turn that level sideways? Doesn't it
If I turn it sideways?
Yeah, it goes on level.
Well, no, it becomes plumb. If you hold a level vertical, right, and you get the bubble in the center, that becomes plumb. So plumb and level are opposites of each other. You know, perpendicular.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
But why is
So
Earth
what?
the other planets round?
Yeah. What about the other planets?
Yeah, I can answer that. No worries, brother. So let me rephrase the question logically, so you can understand the problems with the question itself. Why are things that are not the Earth different from a thing that it isn't? In other words, why are things different? The answer is simple. Things are different. They're not the same.
Oh, they're just different. Our planet just happens to be different.
No, and Earth isn't a planet.
Oh, what's Earth then? Is it like
It's not a planet?
Earth is the one and only, the star of the show, the theater of life, the stage of it all, the Earth. The planets are the wandering stars. Hold on, friend. The planets are the wandering stars, and the celestials are all not the Earth.
So what do you call?
Cool story. Hold on, bro. Hold on, I gotta mute that sucker for interrupting you, because you're actually a sincere bro, and that kid was a jerk.
Oh.
What a jerk,
All right, continue. I know, huh?
You're a loser. So what is Earth called to you? Like, what do you call it? It's not a planet.
I just call it Earth. I call it Earth.
No, but you know how things have names. Like that's a pronoun. You know, like what's the noun for Earth?
Yeah, Earth.
Oh, it's just Earth. It doesn't. It's Earth is its own thing. Like you know how
Yeah, Earth. Earth is Earth. The Earth, or Earth for short, is our home. That's where we live.
I usually call it the flat.
The flat?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Miguel, get muted. Thanks.
My bad.
All right, go on, bro.
Anyways, so how, you know how you're called a human, right? Like you're a human being.
Right.
And I don't know what your name is, but whatever your name is like your name, right? So when you call Earth, that's like the name of it. Like Earth is a name. It's not like what it is, you know?
Yeah, so people used to call the Earth Terra. Terra. You know, like Tara Reid?
Yeah. So is it Terra then to you? Is that what it is?
Yeah, the Earth is terra firma. It's the Earth. It's the Terra. It's the home. It's the land. It's where we live.
Mars is a planet?
No. Mars, you could call Mars a planet if you want to. A planet just means a wandering star. Mars is just an object we see in the sky that wanders around the sky. But one thing I do know for certain is Mars is most definitely not the Earth.
Oh yeah, obviously. Well, that's pretty.
Oh yeah, of course, right? Yeah.
So does the Earth revolve around the sun?
No.
You think no? So what happens?
Exactly what we see happen. The sun moves around the sky.
The sun moves around the sky?
Yeah, that's what you've seen your entire life. All that you've ever seen is everywhere you go, and when the sun rises, it moves across the sky, and then it moves away, and then you don't see it anymore. That's all you've ever witnessed. Nobody's ever seen an Earth revolving around a sun. Never.
So does the moon
hold on before we go on, friend. Before we go on, let me cement this fact. No one has ever seen the Earth going around a sun. Never. Not one time in the history of mankind has it even been claimed that anyone has seen that.
Oh. But no one has ever seen the sun go around the Earth, though. No one has ever seen that, though. No one has ever seen that.
No one said the sun went around the Earth like it's orbiting around the Earth, but we do see the sun in the sky move around the sky. So if I say the sun moves around the sky, I'm being accurate to what I witnessed.
So if you saw like a dog moving on the ground, is the dog moving or are you just moving?
What?
Like you know how you could change your perspective on stuff? Like if you move, the
Okay,
dog's
yeah,
moving.
I understand that. Sure, I understand that. But the problem is that I only have the vantage point that I have. So when I say I see the sun move, that's what we all see. If you say, no, the earth is moving around the sun, you've never witnessed that. You're creating that in your imagination. So I'm telling you what I actually see, and then you would be telling me something you've imagined. So which one do you think is more credible? Your imagination or what I actually witnessed?
How about I said
I guess you're right.
Wait, isn't both moving though? The sun and Earth?
Well, look, it's always that's possible, but like I said, you would have to be explaining that through imagination.
Oh, why
What
is
I've
the Earth chat
witnessed.
locked?
What's that?
Why is the Earth chat locked?
What chat?
It says the flat Earth chat is locked.
Oh, you might not have enough rank.
Oh,
Oh, how long you been in the server for?
he's admin.
Oh, you're admin?
No, I'm just a moderator in this channel.
Oh.
Same shit.
How come Jimmy is muted and Miguel? The hell?
Because Jimmy wanted to filibuster and not address the point. And then he was told, can you please address the point? But rather than address the point, he wanted to address that he had to be muted so he could be told to address the point. And we just did that about 7 times in a row. So he finally manned up and cashed in his threat of leaving if he got muted, which he threatened like 7 times prior, but never cashed in because he was just idly threatening. So he finally decided to man up and leave when he got muted.
Oh. So what made you know? What made you like? Oh shit, the Earth really is flat. What made you know for sure?
Well, it all began when I realized that the claim that things disappearing from the bottom up requires a curved surface is actually false. That phenomenon is actually a necessary phenomenon of the way the physics of optics work. And from there, I started analyzing images, but also things that I had done in the military, and then looking into laser tests and long-range acquisitions of targeting. And I was like, yeah, none of this can work if the Earth is curved in the manner in which they say. And then on the second note, then the level thing, which is, so the Earth isn't curved how they told us, that's for certain. And then not only is it not curved the way they told us, but it's not curved at all. It's flat, level, and horizontal, just like we experience it.
Okay.
Valid argument.
Wait, the mountain might be something.
You think you could unmute Miguel? He texted me. He wants to say something for some reason.
Yeah, sure. As long as he's got control of his mic, sure.
All right.
So check this out, friends. Before Miguel goes, before you go, Miguel, listen. In here, in case you didn't know, we're broadcasting to YouTube. So when people come in with open mics, we're fast on the mute because we don't know what to expect. For all we know, you could be having a romantic conversation with your loved one that you don't want people to hear.
I get it.
And that's true. All right, Miguel, you want to talk to that guy over there?
Honestly, I don't have an answer right now. I'm just here for the conversation, man.
Oh.
No worries, brother. But my friends, listen. I would love to keep answering your questions, but I got to do a bunch of nail shooting and hammering and sawing. So I want to go on mute, and hopefully one of my other friends will help you out. You guys have been really cool, respectful, asking questions, letting us answer. So hopefully that'll continue.
Yeah.
All right, super cool, bro.
So, hey, Pift, where are you from?
I'm from Flat Earth.
Okay, never mind.
Bizarre.
What's so Piff? Why do you think the Earth's flat?
Who?
Why do you think the Earth is flat? Piff.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, let's say you go like Earth, if it was rounded, you go all the way at the bottom. Wouldn't you just fall?
Then again, there's
Guys, the LARP is not gonna be welcome in the channel because it's pretty obvious, and you know we know LARPing, pretending. Yeah,
I'm not LARPing.
Yeah, pretending, clowning.
Who's LARPing?
So if you guys got any questions,
Oh, Gemsy, can I talk to you about Earth or no? No.
you guys. I mean, you asked the other guy, but he's obviously pretending.
What do you mean pretending? I thought that was.
I mean, I didn't mean a LARP. I just genuinely asking questions.
No, the questions are fine, but you ask another guy, why do you think the Earth is flat? And he was pretending at that moment. But it's okay, we can move on.
Wait, what? Wait, Piff, what did you say? Why?
Where are you from?
I said, if you go at the bottom of Earth, you would just fall into the void. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you went to the bottom of the Earth?
Pretending.
Oh, I see what you mean by LARPing.
Or ain't that like that?
I mean, I'm not pretending. I'm just imaginationing.
Wait,
but then again, there's gravity. Gravity's keeping you down.
No. I didn't, but one of my friends did. I never saw him again.
Oh, that's okay.
We LARPing?
So, do you believe in gravity, Piff?
No.
Oh, you just don't believe in gravity. So, what's holding you down on Earth then? What do you call that?
Let me know when you guys are serious, okay?
What?
How can you tell when anything's serious in this room? What are you talking about?
Wait, why did he get muted? I was having a conversation with him.
Yeah, Gemsy, that kid is serious. The other kids aren't.
Why'd you mute V Piff? I was having a conversation with him.
Because he's pretending to be a flat earther.
Oh, I'm stupid, bro. I'm stupid.
So stop asking Piff what flat earthers think, because he's not one of them. But no worries, because Gemsy's one of them, and he'd be happy to talk to you, I think.
Oh, I could talk to you, Gemsy?
Sure, you can.
Oh, okay. So how come you think the Earth is flat? Or how come you know the Earth is flat, Gemsy?
Well, as a descriptor, as based on measurements that people apply across the surface, they describe it as a flat surface. Because in reference to the claim of the globe that it will require curvature, that's not happening. So people describe it as flat. So that's that will be the surface that we stand on, go across. We do have topography, we have mountains, valleys, but when you go, you get the elevations from sea level. We get that. We get elevations from there, and then across the waters. I mean, most of the surface of the world that we know of, right, is mostly water. So that's not curving into a sphere anywhere, any body of water across the world. So people use flat as a description.
Huh.
So how flat do you think the Earth is? Like how like thick? I guess you would call like a piece of paper flat, or like.
So like the length or the width?
Like I don't know how to describe it.
So according to the Russians, the deepest hole ever dug. I mean, this is alleged by the Russians. They spent about 10 years digging the deepest hole, and they were able to go about 7.8 miles. That's the deepest anybody has ever dug a hole.
Yeah, it gets too hot because the Earth's core.
No, they just couldn't dig anymore. That's it. That's the limits.
What, did they like hit bedrock or something?
No, it was allegedly the drills keep breaking, and they couldn't dig any further. They spent, if I remember correctly, people mentioning it. They spent like a couple of years to reach 7 miles, and then like 8 years or 7 years just on that point.
Yeah,
were they
insane.
Were they like trying to get to the other side or something, or
they were just trying to dig? I mean, they were digging a hole, and that's the deepest anybody has been.
Hold on, brother Gemsy, real quick, friends. It was actually an international friendly competition. where the different nations that were the certain development nations, like G20 or whatever the heck, you know what I'm talking about, like G8. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just all decided, hey, let's have a race who can dig the deepest hole. And America sucked. We didn't dig a very deep hole at all, and Russia whooped our ass.
Just like how America whooped their ass in getting to the moon. Allegedly.
Yeah, you guys think the moon landing was fake? Or is that like, I'm not supposed to talk about that in here now?
Well, if you look at it, have you ever looked at the footage? It's obviously Hollywood setup. It was made,
Yeah.
you know, like a movie. Like you when you go to Narnia and you wage war against the lion against the witch, something like that.
Yeah.
Do you think the Earth is like not named a planet, like Overload thought?
No, the planets will be wandering stars. That will be the observable phenomena that we see in the sky, moving across the sky. That's one of the labels of the luminaries. And the Earth is not a celestial. The Earth is the ground below your feet, where you're standing on. The luminaries, or there's the sun, the moon, and then what you call the planets, the wandering stars. Those are observable phenomena, not the ground you're standing on.
But like, aren't other planets made out of rock and gases?
Yeah, what if I
That's
went to
the thing,
Mars?
though. There is you gotta draw separation, and there's a difference between what we observe as the luminaries, as the planets, right? And what. Okay, so when people make cartoons or drawings about those things,
Yeah.
when you draw the planet, the solar system, right, and you draw the sun as bigger than Mercury, then you draw Mercury, Venus, and then the Earth on that equation.
Yeah,
But you never seen that. So there is the observation from reality, and then there is the ideas that people draw on paper, and that's what you're trying to say, that the Earth is that drawing that you made, let's say in kindergarten or first grade, and you drew the Earth as a circle in the solar system, and that's in the vacuum of space. That's just some fantasy thing.
But yeah, people think the Earth is round because of other planets. So that's why people draw them as circles.
Yes, but that will be a misrepresentation of what the Earth the way the Earth presents itself to be. So you have the Earth, you can go across many lands that are not curving. The water is not curving, and then if they show you a cartoon, a drawing of the Earth like a ball, if the Earth is not curving and the water is not curving, the cartoon is a misrepresentation of reality. Because I could draw land and paint it green, and then draw like with the water and paint it blue. But those colorings, those cartoons, whatever videos you get, those are misrepresentation, because you can go to the waters across in reality and check that, and you can verify that it's not curving. You get what I'm saying? If someone shows you a misrepresentation of something, you know it's a misrepresentation because you can check it and verify it. And if you check the Earth and it's not curving, it's not in motion, right? You check the water, it's not curving. You know, water doesn't attach itself to, based on the physics of water, but water doesn't attach itself to the outside of spinning balls. You also require a contained environment to be able to have water. You need gas pressure. Gas pressure requires a container. So when you put all of those things together, that based on reality, and then you see a misrepresentation of reality, you can check the real thing and know that the misrepresentation is not true. Hopefully you get what I'm saying. If you have any questions, you can ask. But yeah, the Earth is not the planets are not the ground you're standing on, and the ground you're standing on is not a planet.
So what do you call the sun?
A star?
The sun is no. The stars are different. The sun is not a star, and the stars are not suns. That will be other cartoons, other ideas that are drawn on paper or animations.
What do you call the sun then?
What do you believe stars are made out of, though?
Okay, that's two questions.
Oh.
There is things that we know, and there are unknowns. So the stars, we can observe them. We know they move in cycles. We can look at them, right? They shine, the stars. But you cannot go there and check what they're made of. You cannot. There's unknowns about those things. The sun. What is the sun? That's what you asked. What is the sun?
Yeah. What's the
The
sun?
sun. The other guy asked, "What is the sun?" So the sun is the circle of light that you look at when you that brings the light every morning, and that's observable phenomena. What is it made of? What's the medium that it's in? Who made it? Who put it there? What's the mechanisms in place that govern its movements? Those are really good questions, but there's unknowns about it. It's the sun. You could say it's observable phenomena, and it brings the light that we observe every morning. That's what the sun is. Helium.
I see.
But it's not the cartoon that people draw, right? Like the cartoonish thing that Superman goes to the sun and gets powers from it. It's like a big ball of fire in the vacuum.
Yeah.
Not that.
But aren't stars like balls of fire?
The stars are the stars, not like the sun. Yeah, the stars are not the sun. You think in the distances and the sizes of those things are like in the cartoons, in the ideas that they give you. Those all the stuff is part of the fantasy thing.
I see.
The sizes, the distances, what they're made of, that they are bigger than the sun, that or bigger than the earth. That's like basically part of a doctrine.
Did you hear about the guy that found water on Mars? Or was Mercury? Forgot.
He went there and found it?
No. Like he had a telescope and he found water on the planet.
Sure. If there's waters above and waters below. So if someone pulls out a telescope and he can see water up there, yeah, totally fine. Not a big deal. There's water almost everywhere you go. Even in the air, there's humidity in the air.
Oh.
Yeah. So if he sees water up there, no issues with me. Yeah, but the idea here about the conversation is that the Earth is not curving. It's not in motion like they claim, right? Spinning, curving, and it's not in a vacuum because we have gas pressure. You're breathing air when you use your muscles to expand the volume of your lungs, and the gas pressure rushes toward that available volume, your lungs, right? And gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. So the spinning ball in the vacuum of space will be an impossibility. That's why it's a misrepresentation of reality. It cannot be. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't be able to breathe air. People might be posting examples of in the chat. You could be looking at examples of observations. You can go check, look across the water. You're gonna see that the Earth is not curving. There's many examples of bodies of water, lakes that go for dozens of miles, even more. And many of these lakes, bodies of water, are sea level, and from point A to point B, there's no curvature. When you add that up to surfaces across the world, you're gonna find out that there's no curvature, like the globe shows.
Hmm.
You guys were pumped earlier, but it sounds like a funeral. Like the globe died, and you guys are like
Yeah, it's like
mourning.
we've asked basically anything there is to ask. No,
What was that?
we asked like everything we like. No, we know.
Oh, you asked everything, you know?
Yeah, way too much.
Yeah, if the Earth and the waters across are not curving, can it be a sphere? What do you think? C4.
Oh no. Oh no, I broke it.
So a sphere requires curvature, right?
Yes.
So if it's not curving, can it be a sphere?
No.
Exactly. That's the basics of it. It's not curving, cannot be a sphere. That's one of the basic ones to get. And you can verify this yourself. Pretty simple.
Maybe somebody else has a question?
Possibly. If anybody does, they'll open their mics. And if you have any other questions, you can also ask. You're welcome to.
What's the Earth made of? If it's flat, it's got to be made of something different, right?
Flat is not an ingredient of the cake. It's an aspect.
Flat is not it's not on the periodic table.
Exactly. The table, it's round and flat, but it's not made out of the roundness or the flatness.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Earth is round, and if you think it's flat, you smoking some fat dick.
Wow. Well, thank you for the encouragement, and
I'm just saying the truth, man. You can hate me.
I'm not gonna hate on
Hey,
you.
God, are you saying that the Earth is a flat and round table?
Right.
Round table? What? What are you talking? Is that your logic?
You said listen. You said it's not. Listen. You said it's not flat. It is round. But you know there are flat round tables. You know this, right?
Huh?
Flat round table.
He doesn't get
He's
it.
saying it's you're talking about a flat table, and then you're talking about a round table.
You said that it's not flat. It is round. That's what you said.
Yeah, I said we got a round Earth, not a flat Earth. Is that hard to comprehend?
Okay, flat and round are not mutually exclusive. You get it?
Oh my god!
I don't think he's getting it.
He doesn't get it.
He's bricked.
Jesus, Lord, have mercy on these children, for they do not know. Let's pray for them today.
Have you ever eaten a pizza? Question.
Ever eaten a pizza?
Do you think the Earth is flat? Let me just ask that question.
Thinking.
I know the Earth is flat. Have you
You
ever
know the
eaten
Earth
a
is
pizza?
flat. Oh, okay. Wow. I mean, shit. If that's your logic, man, you's a dumb motherfucker. But I guess.
Wow.
Sure.
Coming in with the insults and telling us to suck on different things. Wow.
I ain't say suck on it. I say you must be smoking on fat dick. See, now you out here putting words in my mouth. Typical flat Earth believers.
Okay, where is your proof of the globe? Now that you've
I mean, it's
thrown
been
all this crap out there,
scientifically
why
proven.
why don't you give us your best proof for the globe, and we'll
Why?
see how
Ask me.
it stands up.
No. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna ask you this: if the Earth is flat, right? Shouldn't other planets be flat as well?
What's a planet? Planets are just known as wandering stars. That's all that they are. You got lights in the sky. That's all you got. You got lights in the sky. You've never experienced the Earth as a globe, and yet you're trying to defend it that it is one, and you've never experienced it. You've never seen the sun go around the Earth. You've never seen the Earth go around the sun. You've never seen any of those things, but you
lot of
think that it happens all the time.
So
You're
much
living in a
documentation.
fairy tale world. Enjoy
You're
it.
making shit up.
Disneyland.
I'm not making anything
You're
up.
making shit up. There's so
When
much
have you
documentation.
experienced? When have you experienced
So
the
much
globe?
document. You want me to go
When
ahead
have you
and get some
experienced the Earth
documentations?
as a globe? When have you experienced the Earth as
I'll
a
go
globe?
ahead and I'll put the sources that the Earth is not flat, right?
Now, I want to know
I'll even put some
how you
YouTube
have
videos so you can become
experienced
a
the
visual
Earth
learner.
as a globe.
Here, I'll get you some
When
YouTube
have you
videos.
experienced the Earth as a globe? Can you answer that question?
Well, you're asking me when have I experienced? I don't need to experience getting shot for me to understand that getting shot is not good. Do you understand your logic here?
That's a stupid analogy. Have you
it's a
ever
stupid analogy, but I'm
experienced
pretty
the
sure you
globe?
understand
Have
what I
you
meant
ever
to
come
say.
across the curve?
Not even.
Have you ever
Now you're
witnessed
acting disingenuous.
the Earth move around the sun? Have you ever witnessed any of that stuff, or do you just
I
have
see
a
it every
bunch of
day.
hearsay
Every time I
and
wake up
beliefs?
and then I go to sleep, it goes around the sun. Because it sure as hell doesn't stay still.
You have no proof of that. The only thing
every
that, the only
day. He said,
Every day, man. I go outside, I look at
the
the
only
sun, I'm
thing that
like,
you
damn.
see is the sun goes from one side to the other side. You look up in the sky, you get up in the morning, it's over there, and at night, it's over there. That's all that you witness. And if you say that you witness anything,
So if that
you're just
happens,
a
doesn't that
liar.
mean it moves?
Yeah, the
And if
sun
it moves, where is it moving?
The sun moves. Exactly,
Yeah, but where
the
is it
sun
moving?
moves. We see it move across the sky. It's always
Where
noon
is it moving
somewhere.
then?
It's always noon somewhere.
Well, actually, the sun's not moving. We're moving, to be exact.
So
But let's just stay in your logic,
Let's
right?
get your proof of the Earth movement. Let's start with that, and I'm going to sit back and listen.
Here, I got you, bro. Let me go ahead and give you a whole video where you can go ahead and look at it. It's so crazy, bro.
Articulate your proof.
The things you will learn.
I want the video of the Earth moving around the sun.
Here,
That's what
look
I
at
want a
this
video
video.
of, the Earth moving around the sun.
So you have no knowledge of this proof that you allege, or else you'd just be able to articulate it for us, yeah?
Oh, yeah, sure, buddy. The Earth is flat. That's your logic.
Well, that sounds like a cop-out. I'd just like to hear your proof that the Earth is the thing in motion, not the sun, the way that you see it.
The Earth is in motion.
Okay, prove it.
Oh my God! Do you want me to go ahead and bring out the NASA's documents? I'll bring out NASA documents.
I don't give a shit what you do. Whatever you have for proof, just give us that.
I got you. I'll bring it out right now.
Right. Bring it, man. Chill out. Relax,
NASA
man.
documents say flat, non-rotating
flat
Earth.
earthers
That's what
that are
NASA
getting mad.
documents say.
Relax, man.
It's the flat earthers that are getting mad.
NASA documents say flat, non-rotating Earth. What are you going to do about that?
Oh yeah? Where's it say that?
In the documents, flat, non-rotating Earth for linear airplanes.
Look. Go ahead and I'm gonna post this for you. Google says that too.
You don't even know what you're posting, do you?
Look. Yes, NASA on numerous scientific studies confirm that the Earth is constantly in motion in several ways: rotation, revolution, wobbles and drifts. Oh,
There's your claim again. Can we hurry this up and get? There's your claim again. Can we hurry this up and get to your proof? That's what we asked for.
Well, didn't you see it?
Well, you just made the claim again.
Scientific studies, buddy. Do you know what's a scientific study?
Yeah, I do. So you're gonna need an experiment. What was it? What was the hypothesis?
Great. I'm happy you know it's a scientific study.
Give us the hypothesis of this experiment.
Oh my God, you're gonna pull everything out the ass.
Give us the hypothesis.
And then I give it, and then when I give it to you, you're gonna just nitpick and take something else out the ass, right?
Now it's time to pull out the hypothesis. If this was a true experiment, there would be one.
Pull out the
If it's a true experiment, there would be a hypothesis. Pull it out. Let's hear it now.
Oh, that's not going to happen, man. He can't go there, man. It's a nice try, though, but he's just not going to pull that out of his nothing. I could give him 10, 15 minutes on the internet. I don't think he could come up with a hypothesis about this friggin' spinning globe nonsense.
It's not a nonsense. It's real life.
It's not real life.
It's reality.
Hold on, brother. If he can pull out any hypothesis of anything ever, I'd be impressed.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I take it to the next level. Any hypothesis would be amazing.
So why does the government? Why do you think they say that the Earth is round, and many other countries as well say that the Earth is round? Does China say that the Earth is flat? Does Russia say that the Earth is flat? I don't know. You tell me. Why? Why do they say that the Earth is round? Maybe because it's actually fucking round and not flat? Or do you think they're all just gonna agree with each other and say, hey, you know what? Let's tell everybody that the Earth is round and not flat? Because that sounds illogical to me. It sounds ridiculously stupid and naive. But if you want to go ahead and believe that fairy tales are real, fantasies are real, the Earth is flat, and the ice is surrounding the whole fucking edge of the Earth, by all means, go ahead.
Stop there. Just stop there just for a sec there. You brought up a good point there about belief. You are the one with the belief. You believe that you are on a spinning ball flying through space in 4 different vectors at the same time that you do not experience. And you do not experience the Earth moving around the sun, but yet you believe it. You are the one that has a belief. Enjoy your
You know why you don't experience it? Because once you're in motion, you don't regularly feel that you're in motion. I think
it's not constant velocity, it's constant acceleration. Anything that's moving in an orbital position is going to be constant acceleration. So
when you're going 50 miles per hour in a vehicle, do you feel that you're going 50 miles per hour in your vehicle?
Yeah.
No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't. Unless you accelerate or decelerate, then you're gonna feel it.
Yeah. So guess what? If I'm
You
spinning
just
around,
contradicted yourself because you said that he believed.
Accelerating in an orbital,
You believe that he believes, so that means
you're
that
moving
you
in an
contradicted
oval,
yourself.
Ellipse that we travel in, therefore it's in constant acceleration.
That's your belief.
That's
your belief.
Reality.
No, because you just said that he believed, and I just played the same role that you played against him. So therefore, you gotta add. Stop it.
All right,
Stop
you're gonna have to
I can't pull that.
I gotta respond to something.
Come on, you gotta listen to the guy.
I gotta respond to something. Okay, yeah, you made a false analogy, so that was linear motion, so that would just be going in a straight line at a constant rate. Yeah, so make your analogy about doing donuts in the car. How about then you've got something analogous because you're talking about circular motion, not linear. Angular.
Yeah, but you're talking about being on Earth where there's gravity. Earth is in space where there is
but you're spinning around, so you're not going in a straight line, so it is acceleration because you're constantly changing direction.
But you understand that we are in space. Earth is located in space. Unless you don't want to say that Earth is not located in space.
I don't know why you're going to that. First of all, we're addressing your claim
that matters. I think that matters a lot, right?
We're addressing your analogy of linear motion, which is not analogous to what you're talking about, which is a circular motion.
I'm talking about motion in general, not just linear.
Yeah, okay, so if it's spinning around...
So if you're in a spaceship in space where there's no gravity,
holy shit.
I highly doubt that you're going to feel the pull.
You just can't think straight, can you?
Okay, sure, but you're just
So,
gonna act disingenuous
can
to
you
what I'm saying.
deal with the rebuttal to your analogy, dude, or the criticism of it that I gave you?
It makes no sense because your fucking logic is, yeah, if we're doing donuts, you're gonna feel it. Yeah, you feel it because there's gravity. There's a thing called gravity, but
Holy
space is,
smokes!
but Earth
Okay,
is
this
in
guy's
space.
brain rot. You guys go ahead. This guy's way too fucked up.
I
Do
tried
you
to
not
tell you.
understand that Earth is in space?
You're not
and
enough
there's no
fucked
gravity in
up to
space?
understand that sonic boom doesn't happen on a flat Earth. I'll tell you that much.
What the hell?
You guys are.
You
on
cannot get sonic boom on a flat Earth. There you go. Argue that one.
You know, the airplane is designed to fly on a non-rotating flat Earth, right? You know that, right? Scorpio.
Yeah, but can you get a sonic boom off of a non-flat Earth? I'm asking.
It cannot happen. You know, the sonic boom doesn't happen on a globe because you will require a pressurized environment to be able to get the sonic boom.
That's correct.
You don't have that on the
Pressurized
globe.
environment.
We know
Yeah,
for a
you know,
fact
gas
that all
pressure.
planes,
Which is what we have.
all planes fly on a
That's
flat,
why we
level,
see that.
horizontal, topographical plane. We know that about all aircraft. So you don't have a globe to fly over. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Oh shit.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
does not exist.
the globe is only a concept. The globe actually comes from taking elevation angles to stars, planets, and other celestial bodies, and they created a map system. That's how we know where we are on the Earth. It comes from measuring elevation angles to the stars. Elevation angles require a flat plane. That's how they generated your globe that you believe in, the concept. They
the
give
map
it some
is flat,
dimensions,
so
but it
therefore
doesn't
the Earth is
exist in
flat.
reality. It only exists in a concept. It's not tangible. But you can enjoy your globe because it does have measurements, but it just doesn't exist. It's a concept. Enjoy the concept.
The physics tells me difference because the sonic boom that I get when I
Oh
fly
shit! I'm just gonna have to mute you because you're just being straight stupid. All right, just try to contribute
Okay.
something meaningful, or else I'm just gonna shut your mic off. Because
I mean, I'm being
I
right.
want to answer your question, so he's gonna mute you.
no, he's just being annoying, dude. So I'm gonna mute him. because of
No,
that.
it's
He's
the
not being
truth,
annoying.
and
He's
then he
asking you a
doesn't get
question,
it.
and you're
Like,
not answering.
where's the
What's his
sonic
question?
boom in your flat Earth?
What the fuck, dude? What relevance does that have?
It has
You
a
can't
lot of
even-
relevance.
Well, you tell me.
You can't have Sonic anything on a globe
It's
because it's in a
very
vacuum,
relevant.
so there would be no pressurized medium for sound to travel through. Duh.
Wait, what? Say that
Okay,
one
just-
more time.
Holy smokes.
You have to have air pressure in order to have pressure, and in order to fly, you have to have air pressure. That's what the plane is pushing off of, is the air. And the only way you can have air is to have a container. Air pressure it requires a container, man. Think about it.
Right.
And the globe doesn't have a container, therefore fantasy.
Right.
So where is that air coming from?
Oceans, trees, plants, you know.
Is that at an angle?
Scorpio. Gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. You know this, right, Scorpio?
Yeah.
Yeah. So to have gas pressure, you require a container. The globe doesn't have a container. That's why everybody knows it's fantasy.
It doesn't have a container.
Exactly.
Continue.
Yeah.
Well, they claim that you can go to the moon. They claim that you can go to Mars. If that's true, that means that all the air on the surface of Earth would disappear into the vacuum of space.
No, it wouldn't.
So none of that crap is real. You ain't going to the moon and you ain't going to Mars. Nobody has. Nobody ever will.
Nobody has. And nobody has.
Or it would mean that they're
Really? So all those live feeds, they're all generated. All the SpaceX space missions, they're all fake as well. It's all just made up, and we're all sheep, and we're all stupid, and no one's ever gonna figure out the
There's
truth.
such things as rockets. They
Back to
launch
Scorpio.
rockets, just great big huge fireworks. They launch them up into the sky, and everybody goes ooh ha, and they look at it, and they arch over, and they fall into the ocean. Nobody is going to space. You've been led to believe just a stupid story, and you bought into it, hook, line, and sinker. So
imagine if we lived in that
and you
kind
can
of
buy all the
You know what? The billionaires too. The billionaires that got into rocket and
if you were on that ship, you would be deaf afterwards.
Yeah.
Loud as shit.
Why? Tell me why.
It's over 200 decibels.
Yeah.
You will lose your hearing. So if you claim to have been on one of these ships and you are like, what? Huh? I can't hear you. It's because you weren't there.
It's because you were in a flat Earth. Yeah.
No, if you rode a rocket like that, you would go deaf.
No, it's because you were in a flat Earth.
You don't even.
How about we take this thing right back down to the surface of Earth, and let's talk about water. What does water do when it's at rest?
If it gets hit by wind.
What practical purpose does it have when water is at rest?
Gets hit by wind in my living room? Really?
It gets smacked by wind.
What if it's not wind?
Yeah, water at rest lays flat. It seeks its level. So rested water, when it's sitting there, it's laying horizontal. So you got yourself a flat plane. In fact, that's where the horizon comes from. You look at horizon. The word in there, horizon, horizontal, they're all a flat level plane. Sea level. Everything on Earth is measured to sea level. You can have ocean depth down to, I think it's about 7 miles deep to the deepest part of the deepest ocean, and about 4.5 miles to the tallest mountain. So that's about 12.5 miles of a topographical flat plain.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? All right. Since you say that space is not... No, you say that's... Okay, let's say on the hypothetical that Earth is flat, right? So where is Earth if not in space?
It's just here.
Riddle me this. It's just here.
It's a realm.
So
this is the realm. Everything that you see and witness is just above your head. When you're looking at stars, the sun and stuff, they're just up there.
Okay, let me ask. Okay, where's the sun and everything? Where's the sun if not in space? Good, thank you for telling me that.
It moves over the top of the surface of our realm. Okay,
on the surface of your realm.
Who's changing the?
So there's different places. Okay, there's different continents, and people have noon. It's noon somewhere all the time.
Do you know the guys that are changing the light bulb up there?
Hang on a sec there. That's when the sun. Noon is when the sun is at the highest angle that you can measure. Okay, during your location where you are at that time. Noon is when the sun is highest in the sky.
Okay. Can I ask you another question?
Go ahead.
Do you believe in gravity?
You'll have to tell me what you think gravity is first, because there's different.
The force that pulls object to the ground. Do you believe in gravity?
Newton.
Holds objects to the ground. So you're talking the Newtonian gravity? That's been outdated since about 1910, I think it is.
I'm talking general gravity, regular gravity.
No. The problem is there's different models of gravity. Which one are you referring to, or do you not know? You're talking about Newton's gravity. Well, that was superseded.
I'm pretty sure you know what gravity I'm talking about.
That was superseded by Einstein. 1915.
So you don't believe in gravity?
Superseded means that Einstein replaced Newtonian gravity with Einstein gravity in 1915. You are out of date, sir. You don't know your history.
Know what he means when he says
So let's just. It's a simple question. Whatever gravity that you want to go ahead and believe in, do you believe in gravity?
specific gravity.
I don't believe in what I've been taught.
Well, that's good
I
for
do
whiskey.
believe in specific gravity, because specific gravity explains everything. Absolutely
Okay,
everything.
so-
We don't need a different gravity. We only need specific gravity. And if you don't know what that is, you're going to have to maybe go and do some research on it.
Okay, so you're saying that
Get your
you're saying that
Scientologists out of here, bro.
the water is staying still, and it doesn't fly out or anything like that because we're in the realm of said Earth, and Earth is the only realm that there is.
Do you want to know what? Do you want to know what holds the water on the surface of Earth? Air pressure holds. Air pressure holds water on the surface of the Earth. If you remove the air pressure,
I just said that, and you told me that I was crazy because I said.
So now we have an
fucking air.
atmosphere,
Move
right?
the waves. What the fuck?
Okay, we're not talking about waves. We're not talking about waves. We're talking about when
move
water
waves. You asked me what move waves, and I told you air, and you gave me some bullshit.
Whatever. I think that we're missing.
Yeah, now it's whatever.
Now
it's whatever.
Yeah, no, it is, because I thought you were talking about something different. Look, dude, I don't want to argue with you. Holy crap.
We're just hanging out, man, talking.
I'm asking you questions.
We were originally talking about what water does when it's at rest.
Like
what
in
it
the
does when it's
bathtub.
at rest. So when water is at rest, we are not talking about wind. There is no wind because the water is at rest.
And then we can bring back the sonic boom, right?
Sonic boom only has to do with breaking the.
Well, because you know,
the speed
air
of
and air
sound.
pressure.
Why can you
and
not? I'd like to
atmosphere,
know
they
why
all
you can't go
correlate.
faster than the speed of sound on flat Earth. What's your reasoning for that?
No, because let's talk about it, right? The air pressure, and then they're talking about atmospheres. Because in order for there to be an air pressure, there's got to be atmospheres, right?
Yeah,
Can you agree on that?
There's an oxymoron. Atmo
But
is
we don't
air.
have an atmosphere.
Sphere
You
is
said
a
that.
shape. Gases have no shape. You can't have an atmosphere. That's just an
Okay, then
oxymoron.
why does water not fly out?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, like there's another thing.
We don't have an atmosphere.
If you believe in your globe and your globe is spinning, okay, at 1,000 miles
that's
an
our
hour
logic.
with the
That's our
equator.
belief. But we're talking about flat
that's
Earth.
your belief. That's your belief. That's the globe belief. Why is the water?
this
not
guy.
flying,
Okay, then just
why
say
is the
you're
water not flying off the
your
Earth. and it's
sidekicks are
spinning at
just telling you
1,000
your
miles an hour
belief.
at
Your
the-
belief. I can argue my belief against your belief.
You're
What the fuck
debunking
are you
yourself.
saying at this point anymore? I can believe whatever the fuck I believe, and you don't believe what the fuck I believe.
We're talking about your belief, right?
English.
And you don't believe there's the atmosphere, but yet there's air pressure.
Okay.
So how does that
Let's
work?
get this thing back on track here. We're talking about the atmosphere and water and stuff like that. What I said is that the air pressure holds the water onto the Earth. If you remove the air pressure, okay, and thus create a vacuum, like if outer space was real and there was truly a negative 10 to the 17 torr vacuum up there, that would literally rip the atmosphere off the surface of the Earth. And if that were to happen and there was zero pressure on Earth, all the water on the Earth would totally quickly evaporate and turn into steam, and it would not exist. You could.
But you said there's
not
no
have liquid
atmosphere, so
water.
what's holding the air pressure?
I already told you the air pressure holds it because we're in a contained system. We're in a realm.
So we're in a container
place.
now?
Well, something holds it in.
Always
something
were.
holds the air pressure
Well,
in.
you can't say
If you can
something.
show
I need
me-
sources.
if
I
you
need
can
facts.
show
You
me-
said
if you can
you
show
need
me
facts. I
gas
need
pressure,
facts.
okay, here we go. Here's facts. Show me air pressure without a container. Okay, give me some air pressure that I can put in my tire. Cut some off. Give me it. Put it in a bag. Put some in my hand, and I'll put air pressure in my tire. Can you go cut me some off? I just want about
Hey,
2 or
like,
3
go
feet of
ahead
it,
and
I think.
climb Mount Everest, and then go ahead and tell me air pressure is not real. Go ahead and get on an airplane, and you tell me air pressure is not real.
That's
I
oxygen
never
level.
said
Not
air pressure
That's
wasn't
oxygen
real.
level
I just
now?
said that you can't have air pressure without a
Wow.
container. You need a container. Just like
Well,
you need a
explain
container for a
explain that.
vacuum.
Explain how you can get on a plane and then you feel the air pressure via your eardrums and via the
That's
height
pressure
that you're
gradient. That's
flying.
still pressure. That
You
is
just tried
pressure.
to
Look,
use
listen,
Mount
listen.
Everest
That is the pressure. The question is, what is causing the pressure? And the answer.
Oh, so your other flat earther friend just admitted that is pressure. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there is pressure.
Are you retarded?
Oh my
I think
God,
it might be.
doesn't get it.
We're dealing with the sharp one here.
The question that you're asking is what is causing the pressure, right? And remember, you said gravity, but you cannot demonstrate that. What is demonstrated is that
I can demonstrate gravity very much so.
Pressure
I can grab
is
my water
caused-
bottle right now and drop
I'm
it.
gonna have to mute
That's
you because
gravity.
you keep doing this. Dude.
might happen.
Can you listen for a second?
I'm listening.
Two ears, one mouth.
The cause of the pressure, right? Pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. With a smaller volume, the gas molecules will hit the walls more frequently, so the pressure increases. So this is by
this an
Web
invisible
Archive,
container that you're talking about?
Helmholtz Chemistry. The rapid motion and collision of molecules with the walls of the container causes pressure. You see, the cause of the pressure is the gases pushing against the walls of its container. You see, you get that?
I think you're
And
referring
that's how
to an
you
atmosphere.
measure-
Thank you very much. Also,
Listen,
if it's not an
buddy,
atmosphere,
hello,
like you're,
listen to this.
let me.
No,
it's my
listen,
turn. Can I speak now?
Listen,
Not your
atmos is
turn.
air. Listen, atmos is air. That is the gases that we're talking about. Atmos, air, the gases are to be pressurized requires a container. So when you say atmos and there is pressure in that atmos, the air that you breathe in, right, is because they're pushing against the walls of its container.
Okay, back to what I was saying. So, since your other friend over here doesn't believe in atmospheres and everything and like that, so can you go ahead and show me this container?
Hey,
Show me
Doctor,
this
I gotta
container
stop
that
you
you're
right there.
talking about.
I gotta stop you right there because you're saying something that I did not say.
You don't believe in atmosphere. You said you believe in air pressure,
No,
not atmosphere.
I said that atmosphere is an oxymoron, is what I said. That's what I said because atmo is air and sphere
now
is a
you're
shape.
changing it
And
up.
no, now you're talking
It
over
begs
top
the
of me, and that's
question.
exactly what I said. I said atmo is
Well,
air
Jimsy just
and
did that to
sphere
me,
is
and
a
I allowed
shape,
him to
and
speak.
you can't. Air doesn't. Gases don't take on a shape. You can't have a shape of a gas. So atmosphere is just an oxymoron. It's not a true statement. You can have atmo, which is air. That's it. But the air is not going to take on a shape unless you put it in a container.
He's begging the question. It fills the shape of the container it is within. Yes.
So what can I see the
Can you
containers,
show
please?
gas pressure without a container?
Nope.
No, so you kind of need a container, just like you need a container for a vacuum chamber. You want a vacuum chamber? You need a container because you can't have one
need the
without it. So
chamber.
you can't have a vacuum in outer space without a container, just like you can't have atmosphere on the surface of Earth without a container. You need a container in both instances.
Can I see the container that you're talking about?
I have no idea what it is, but I do know that we need the container.
Okay.
You don't need to know the color of the cow, what the cow looked like, how tall it was, if you had a filet mignon. All you know is that you
Oh
have
wait, that's
piece
a
of the
horrible
cow.
analogy. You can't use the same analogy that I used on you. Come on
No,
now.
you didn't. You did not use the same analogy.
Oh, it was most
You used
definitely
some
the
other
same
bullshit
analogy.
crap.
Now you're
And you
acting
put words in my
disingenuous.
mouth because I don't like it when you put words in my mouth.
His
Okay,
IQ
buddy.
is
So
showing.
when you do it, it's okay, but when I do it, it's a problem.
You have
That's your
proof
logic.
of
See,
your
that's your
globe.
logic right
I
there.
don't know why you're defending the globe. You only have a belief in it. You've never witnessed the globe. You've never experienced it. You only have thoughts and beliefs about what it is, and you're fighting to defend it so bad, and you have no clue what it is.
Me, you've
I
seen
bet
the
you don't
flat
even know
Earth.
how big it is. How big's the Earth? What's its radius?
So no, you're telling me
I was
you've
just
seen
gonna
it.
say that.
By your logic, have you seen the flat Earth?
We
You
know
haven't
the
even seen the
radius.
container. You don't even know what the
I know the
container
Earth
looks
is
like
flat
by your
because I
logic,
know
but
how
you're
they
defending the
created the
container.
globe. I know how they
39.
created the globe. I know where the globe came from. I know how they took measurements to create the globe. Therefore, I know that it's completely fake and made up, and it's just a concept. The globe has measurements because they gave it measurements, but it's not a tangible item. It's something that is manifested literally in the sky above your head with respect to the stars and other celestial bodies and how they map the Earth. That's how they
where
did
are
it.
the stars?
The
If you said
stars are in
space
the
is not a
sky
thing.
above your head. They're in you look up in the sky. I'm sure you see them when you go out at night. You see stars.
But if we talk about stars, right, and then you talk about, let's say, there's no atmosphere, the air pressure and whatnot, and the sun and this and that, right? So if there's no space and there's only the realm of Earth, right, and you see the stars, but it's in Earth's atmosphere, I guess you can say range. How come with a telescope you're able to decipher whether a star is close or not close at all, and you can see other
That's
stars?
bullshit. Anybody that says that you can do that is absolutely lying. It would be
And you can
impossible.
definitely do that. You can
You're
go to
not going to
Walmart
let
right
me
now, buy
stop
yourself a
talking.
telescope.
Would please? I'm going to have to mute you every time I talk if you're going to talk over me. Look, you can't look through a telescope and look at something that is in a 2D format because that's all that you're going to see with the telescope. You just got a monocular vision and it's too far away. You can't see 3D with it. So you're only going to see a 2D thing and you can make up stories about what distances they are. Nowhere in there can you prove the distance to a star by measuring a light with an elevation angle to the star from the surface of this Earth. All you're going to get is an angular measurement to the star at a particular point in time. And that's all you will ever get.
Can you explain to me why other countries are completely against to what you're saying?
They're not.
Explain that to me.
Why don't you go and look at some of the? Why don't you go look at some of the? Why don't
let him talk. Let him talk. I want to hear his response.
Why don't you go look at some of the footage from the Chinese space station, for example? They show a beautiful flat Earth. They don't use a GoPro lens on their shuttle thing that they got up there, and you can see a beautiful flat horizon. So there's that. So not all the countries are in on it. And again, I already told you that the globe has measurements. So they're not lying about the globe. They gave it measurements. It's just that it's not a tangible item. It's used for mapping. That's all that it's for. It was used for mapping of the Earth by measuring angles to stars at very, very specific times. And you get what's called a ground position, a geographic position of the star, where that star is at a 90-degree position over the surface of the Earth at a particular point in time. And they use that concept to map the entire Earth. And they map the entire Earth, but it exists in the stars above your head, not underneath your feet where you walk.
Can you go ahead and give me that source and that photo, that Chinese photo that you so adamantly defend? That it's a flat Earth?
Oh, I'm sure they're out there. I don't know if I've got one on my phone here. I'm on my phone, but there's a number of them out there. You don't have to believe me. I'm not here to convince you. If you want to go and continue
well, that's the whole point of this debate. If not, then we're just here talking for no reason.
There's no debate. There's no debate.
It is most definitely a debate because I don't believe that there's a flat Earth.
Earth is measured flat, navigated flat, aviated, practically used as flat. So it is flat. In all intents and purposes, it is flat. So there's nothing here to debate. If you want to debate, you're on your own in the debate.
It's not flat at all, and it's not even literally flat.
So where's the curve?
Why are there mountains? Why are there hills? That's not flat. I wouldn't say that's
I never said that. Did you? You didn't hear the rest of it. I said that the deepest 7 miles to the deepest part of the deepest ocean and 4.5 miles to the tallest mountain. That's 12.5 miles of topographical plain. 12.5 miles from the deepest ocean to the tallest mountain. It's pretty darn flat. And in fact, if you were to scale it down into the size of a billiard ball, it would be smoother than a billiard ball.
I want to see this. I want to see this photo that we were talking about. This Chinese photo.
I'm looking for it.
I know for a fact that the Chinese photo is going to show something that I could go ahead and ask you a question about, and you're just going to give me the answer like you told me about the container that you know.
The photos out there. There's video of it. It's pretty easy to see. There's also footage from high
one of your flat Earth friends to post
it, et cetera. There's even video from the International Space Station, and there ain't no curve. You believe so much that you've got to defend this globe that you have no personal invest in. You've never experienced it. You've never walked on one. You've never touched one, but you need to defend it with everything you've got because it might not be real.
Makes
But neither have you.
Version of himself feel really good.
Neither have you, though. Have you walked? Or have you gone and experienced everything that you're talking about? Also, by the way, look, there's a China 12 astronauts and back stunning images of Earth, right? What's that?
You've never walked on a flat.
Well, that's pretty stupid. If you look at that, if you look at the picture you posted, and you look at the curve on there, where would the rest of the Earth fit? That's a pretty small fucking globe you got there. If you continue the curve
Trust
along,
me. I mean, the images is not going to capture the whole Earth. Earth is pretty big. I can go ahead and tell you that.
That's my point. There's not enough curve there to cover the whole Earth. It won't all fit.
Also, if you look at that photo, right, and it's Chinese, by the way. You said it yourself. Chinese, they believe in a flat Earth, right? So, what's the black?
You're the fucking gas.
No,
shit,
I never said that. You're putting more words in my mouth, dude, and I'm getting pissed about it now.
Man.
I did not say that about the Chinese. I said the Chinese have footage from their space station that shows a flat plane. That's what I said. I did not say that they believed in a flat Earth or anything like that. So you need to listen to what's being said, I think, a little
Isn't
closer.
that footage, though?
That's not footage. That's CGI. I can tell you there what you've got posted there.
Well, if you scroll down, you're seeing more footages. And I can go ahead and get you some actual
footage from outer space anyway, because outer space is fake. You're just going to end up with a whole bunch of CGI shit. So keep looking.
Wait, so all the photos, if it's all CGI, then how do you know that Chinese photo that they took is not CGI?
Because they showed, well, no, the point is that they showed some that showed a flat horizontal plane. So how can it be both ways? Which one's real, the flat one or the curved one?
But if it was up in space, then isn't it CGI? It's fake?
Nobody's going to space. Nobody's going to space, buddy. You got a second law of thermodynamics violation there.
So if nobody's gone to space, how did the Chinese get that photo?
On Earth in a vacuum of outer space, because the Earth would have all of its air evacuate into the vacuum, and that's what would happen.
The oceans would flash, boil, steam, escape.
Sources. That was a beautiful source right there, and I got more sources over here.
I got one. Here you go. It's 5 minutes long, bro. China flattens the Earth right here. China flattens the Earth right here. Thank you,
Here,
China.
I'll go ahead and I'll post another one for you too.
All right, watch that, man. It's 5 minutes.
Look at that.
You got a picture. Come on.
It's not a picture. It's a whole website. You can click on it. Also, can you explain what's the dark? What's the black?
So you're not gonna watch our video. You made me look at all your crap, and you're not gonna look at our stuff.
No, I'm gonna watch it. I'm watching it right now.
Okay. Well, you want. You look at that, and then we'll talk. In the meantime, you can keep your mouth shut, and maybe we'll talk to somebody else.
It's 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 54 seconds.
This guy's man completely.
No. Look, I'm barely like 3 seconds in.
Go watch it. Go watch it, and we'll get back to you later.
5 minutes. Unmute him.
5 minutes. You're 5 minutes.
Okay, shh. I'm watching.
Go watch it. Shut up. You got to listen to what he's saying. See what he's saying.
I'm watching. Shut up.
All right. All right.
Man, you got to defend that globe at every fucking angle.
Is everybody doing all right? Just a real quick break, man. It's 10 o'clock, man. I usually get in here right about now, say what's up. Let's have a laugh. Let's look at some fun Earth stuff. Let's do it. It's a lot of fun. I checked it out, man. Water's level. Planes flying a flat, stationary, non-rotating platform. I checked that out. We good?
That's tough. How's the day going?
I got it done. I was kicking some ass today. Took a couple naps too, man, in between, which was nice.
There we go. What do you do?
I'm a luthier.
What's that?
He makes instruments.
I build and repair string instruments.
Oh, never heard of that. Kind of cool.
It's all right, man. There's worse jobs. I read in Time magazine back in the 90s there was that string repair instruments was the least stressful job in the world.
Huh.
Yeah. Go figure. Anyway, that was a long time ago. I don't believe him, but I did read it in Time magazine. Anyway.
Okay.
Check it out. Don't believe me? No, at times it's very stressful, man. When you screw something up, that's when it gets like you can't control your emotions, man. You're pissed. You screwed it up. I got to do it again. Damn it.
I made a ukulele out of matchsticks and super glue.
Yeah.
And I got 90% of the way done with it. I just didn't know where to put the frets. Would you be able to help me finish the project?
Absolutely. Yeah. Plenty of fret patterns out there. You got to figure out your center, and then string length.
I built the whole instrument. I just don't know where to put the frets.
You got to find your.
I need help.
Octave. That's dead
Hit
center.
me up in the DMs if you can help me out with that.
All right. I'm around. Yep. I can help you, man. Get your
has been on my back burner for like 8 years.
Oh, crack. All right. That's too long. Dang it. All right, we'll get that straightened out. Good to see everybody in here, man. Always listening. I do a lot of listening. I come in for a few hours at night just to, get some words out and talk to you guys and figure out what's going on with Earth, man. Because,
you're one of the nicer ones. I like it.
This is one of the greatest places in the world, on Earth, to talk about Earth. That's the saying. I screwed that all up. Take two, man. Greatest place on Earth to talk about Earth. I love it. Anyway, Earth's got a lot of cool things going for it, man. It's got like trees and oceans and wind and hurricanes and a lot of cool stuff here, man. Crazy bugs and shit. Damn. Crazy.
So much stuff.
So much stuff, man. Never know it all, but enjoy what you got and stay away from the bad stuff on Earth, man. Do your best to do that.
Right.
There's a lot of bad stuff here, man. Hurricanes, fires, earthquakes, wars. A lot of bad shit, man. You want to stay away from if you can.
Life can be tough.
Life can be tough, man. Life is tough, man.
Yeah.
Oh, good old China, man. Giving us the goods. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Our boy Dirt says the 325 minute, your video. Take a look. 325. It's curving like a mongoloid. Yeah.
That might just prove our point that they use GoPro lenses.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows what a GoPro lens is or what it does or how it works. Or I doubt it. But we can get into Planet New Mexico if you want to. Hey, did Bumgarner die, man, or did I just hear that?
Yeah, apparently he did. Some kind of a swimming accident or something. Not quite sure. I think in Italy or something.
Parasail or not a parasail, but like some kind of flying craft, like a
and crashed into a pool or something.
Yeah, maybe, huh?
The King of Rock and Roll Darkness passed too. Ozzy passed a couple days ago.
Dude, Charles Mancini died. Great trumpet player, man. Damn. It's been a rough week, man, for celebrities. If you're a celebrity, man, you might want to, light a candle or something. I don't know. Go thank the Earth for putting you here. Do something cool, man. I don't know.
I just seen your whole video.
Go ahead.
And it was a joke.
It's a joke? Yeah, it wasn't.
Oh yeah,
it was meant to be funny.
It was a joke. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you look at 3 minutes and 25 seconds of the video, it even says it himself of how China portrays other videos as well of round Earth and not just flat Earth. So you tell me, buddy.
You tell me, bro. You got two choices. It portrays it flat and it portrays it concave. Well, you got three choices. It portrays it concave and it portrays it as a globe. So it's got three ways that camera shows the Earth, man. Which one are you going to take? Door number one, door number two, or door number three? Which way you go?
Also, I got another question for you. What's the black? Huh?
The black? The sky?
Yeah.
The black...
Yeah, what is that?
Man? I guess it's called darkness, man. I don't know what else.
I mean, space is not a thing for you guys. It's fake.
Well, you and I have never been there to check it out. We can't verify it 100%. We could say, yeah, we believe.
Well, I mean, from your evidence, right?
Dude, you and I have never been there, correct? Yes or no?
I'm asking you from your evidence.
I'm asking you straight up, dude. Have you ever been to space? I have not. Have you?
I have not.
Okay, that's all I wanted to ask. Straight answer.
But
well, shit, I guess pussy isn't real then, right?
Right. If we haven't...
No, that is a really bad comeback, dude. That was weak ass as possible, bro. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Come on.
But tell me, what's the black?
Is fire hot? Listen to Mongos. Is fire hot? Yes or no?
Well, let me ask you a question. You're not answering my question. You're over here avoiding my question.
Holy shit!
No, I answer, and I agree that we have both never been in space. Now you're asking another question, and I'm still back to that first question that I asked you. What's the dark that shows in your video?
Can you go there to check it out to verify what it is? I cannot. If you can,
well, I'm asking you what it is. It's your evidence.
I don't know. It's the dark, man. It's the sky above us.
It's dark.
It's
okay,
nighttime.
so
it's night.
So it's not space, right?
You and I have never been there to verify it. Correct?
No. Okay.
There you go.
So it's not called space, right?
That's what they call it. They call it space, bro. What it is, none of us.
It's nothing. It's nothing, right?
Well, it's the vastness of nothing, apparently, according to them. But
the evidence of nothing is evidence in itself.
Wow.
Yeah, but there's more to it because we're also told that it's a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr. So it's a very, very, very strong vacuum,
bro.
So it's a vacuum.
Yeah, like we cannot experience that vacuum here on Earth. The strongest vacuum that we've ever been able to come up with on Earth has been 10 to the negative 6 torr, and this thing is 10 to the negative 17. So it would be pretty amazing as to the destruction that it would do to a spacecraft if one ever got there.
Okay, I got another question for you. You said that in order for something to have vacuum, it needs air pressure, right? And in order for air pressure to stay, it needs to be in a container.
I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth again. Yeah. I said in order to have a vacuum, you must have a container. You can't have a vacuum without a container.
Yeah, where's the container in the blackness? I don't see it.
I have no idea. But if you can figure out where it is, that would be great. I'm just saying that there's got to be one there. If it's a vacuum, I'm not saying it's a vacuum. I don't agree that it's a vacuum. But they claim it's a vacuum. If we test their claims, not my claims, their claims, if we test them, they need a container. I don't need a container for jack shit. They need one for their vacuum, if that's what it is. They have the vacuum, and you believe in that.
It's your logic. You believe in that as well.
No, I don't believe in the heliocentric model. I am very comfortable in knowing that the Earth is flat, measured flat, aviated flat, navigated flat. Practically used as flat. I'm good with that. I don't need anything else.
So if you do not know how it works, then how do you know that what you're saying is factual, because I just hear a lot of "I don't know." That's what I hear, and that's I don't want to hear "I don't know."
How what works?
Flat Earth, because there's a lot of things that you don't understand about Flat Earth. Apparently,
they measured it flat, they aviated it flat, they navigate it flat. It's just flat. Everything is.
But you're using their logic to you're using their logic to explain why your Earth is
not using
flat.
Their logic. Their logic doesn't work. Their
engineering.
Their logic claims that there's a vacuum of outer space up there, and they claim that we have air pressure. That's their claim. And I'm saying
you said air pressure holds the water.
I'm saying those two things can't go together. I said that what keeps the water on the surface of the earth is air pressure. The fact that we have air pressure. If you remove the air pressure from Earth, all the water will instantaneously evaporate. That's
okay, so what holds the air pressure? Because you need a container.
No, but there must be a container because that's the antecedent. Do you not see this?
But you're saying there must be, and you're saying I don't know.
Yeah.
So how do you know that there must be if you don't know?
So if you don't, okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you don't,
you're contradicting yourself.
If you don't, I'm not contradicting myself. I'm saying there must be a container because we have air pressure. That's what I'm saying. If you think we don't need air pressure, or sorry, if you don't think we need a container to have air pressure, that's on you to go and tell me how we can get air pressure without a container. I would like 30 pounds. Could you please give me 30 pounds of air?
How am I going to give you 30 pounds of air? That's a really dumb question.
Exactly.
I don't have a container to give you 30 pounds of air.
Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it?
Much less do I control the atmosphere. That's an actual real thing, by the way. To go ahead and pressurize molecules.
You still don't understand that. Atmo is air. Air doesn't have a shape. Gases don't have a shape. So air sphere is an oxymoron because you can't have sphere air. Okay, unless the container was a sphere.
Atmos is gas. Atmos is gas. Sphere is a shape. You can't have gases. Don't have shapes. You got it? Do you get that yet? Come on, man.
There's a lot.
Water doesn't have shape either.
Exactly.
So if gas was in a cubed container, you wouldn't say that the gas is.
Does water have a shape? That's a good question.
I'm pretty sure the gas would be cube shaped.
Water have a shape. Is water a shape by chance?
So what you're saying is that if you put air into a container, the air would take the shape of the container. Is that what you just said? If you put air in a container, it'll take the shape of the container? Absolutely true. Absolutely 100%. True. And it'll do that with liquid too. Okay? On the surface, okay? You can't take a bucket of water and put a rock in there and create a hill of water in the middle of the bucket. That's not going to happen.
What? I don't know
what?
So I guess technically you are. If you put a little bit of like sand
over their head.
Water seeks its level. You can't take a bucket of water, put a rock into the bucket, and end up with a mound of water in the middle of the bucket right underneath where the rock is. The water will lay flat and horizontal.
Okay. You say that air pressure holds the water down, right? So if I get a container and I remove all air pressure off the container and I put water in that container and it's just water, no air pressure, and I have it down here on Earth, are you telling me that water...
It's evaporating. What are you going to do about it? It's evaporating right in front of your eyes. It's bubbling away right now. As soon as you move the air from that container and created a vacuum, you just made the water boil.
Hey.
You've never done this in science, in school? I think I did this in grade 7.
I want to see sources of that. Your hypothesis.
Please don't invoke your 7th grade math science class.
I think he can do whatever he wants, but yeah.
I want to see that.
Well, you can go look it up. I'm not going to tell you about how that works because that's just a known freaking fact. And if you don't know that, then maybe you shouldn't be here in this conversation. You may not know enough to actually have a conversation about flat Earth.
Speaking of knowing enough, speaking of knowing enough, man, I always like to ask people how much they know about their spinning globe shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. And if you know the radius, circumference, diameter, and then what's the rotation of Earth? Do you know that by chance? Do you know any of those things? Any of them? Radius, circumference, without looking it up.
The Earth is like 4,000 miles. I don't know.
All right, great.
Don't use it every day.
Yeah, you don't use it every day, man. Yeah, that's how they.
Where did they get that number from?
Where'd they get that number from, man? You ever looked into that?
Have you?
Yeah, I have.
Have you? Where?
Right here on Discord and Hangouts and
nice.
Many places. Zoom. Been on YouTube. I've went to lectures. Yeah, I've been around. What's up? Hey, thanks for letting me hang out, you guys. I love talking about Earth. Earth is so easy because, it's flat and stationary, and that makes everything much easier than shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it's super easy. Hey, has anyone here ever been a crew of an AWACS, an airborne warning and control system plane?
Can't say that you're going to find too many of those Mongos laying around, bro.
Yeah, I assume so. Have a great night.
All right. He's an AWACS guy, man. He's got it all figured out. He knows that.
He just said it himself. He's seen it with his own eyes, right?
Airplanes fly flat and stationary, but somehow he thinks he's on a spinning globe shooting through outer space, man. Wow. Okay.
Well, I mean, you can't go ahead and say that he's wrong when he's seen it himself, right?
Well, we didn't get a chance to see what he said, but or whatever. But I've seen the Earth flat and stationary for a long time.
Oh yeah, how did you see it?
I went outside. It's so cool. You can check it out.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Because that makes a lot of sense.
It does. It makes the most sense. It's the most simplest thing you can think of.
Right, and you see it with your eyes, right?
You experience Earth as flat and stationary, and that's what.
Okay, can you agree? Can you agree that an object at a certain distance looks smaller and bigger?
Yeah, it's called perspective. Yeah.
Okay, great. So your perspective every time you walk out, just because you can't see the Earth from a long distance, you see it from a short distance. Therefore, you say that it's flat, right? So if you're flying up and you're seeing it from a close distance every time you come out.
I mean, close, like 100 miles.
So you say it's flat.
No, it's a globe of a very, very specific size. A globe with a radius of 4959. If that's true, it's measurable.
Now, if he was flying, say, whatever he said he was flying, and he's up in the sky, which is a higher distance, right? Can you not say that's a different perspective? Therefore, you get a different view of the Earth?
What's the point of going higher? What are we trying to accomplish here? Why would we go higher?
Innovation. I don't know. I think innovation's been a huge thing in human history.
Okay, so
to reach the unknown.
Go up high. And nobody's seen the Earth as a globe from any height.
Actually, the guy that just left right now, he just said that he did see it as a globe and he went up high.
Did you ever see the video?
Oh, wait, I don't think he said that. I do not think he said anything.
I'm pretty sure he said that.
He said something about being have you ever, is anybody in here an AWACS pilot? I'm like, probably not too many of those Mongos laying around, I'd say. And then he just left.
He's a pilot, so I'm pretty sure that he sees it on a daily occurrence.
Okay, I got 19 pilots that say it's flat Earth, man. What do you say to that?
19 pilots out of how many pilots saying otherwise?
I don't know. I got 19. Man, how many?
You want to talk statistics? You want to talk numbers? 19 pilots out of how many?
19. How's that for statistics? 19 out of 19.
Well, that's not realistic. That's not true.
It's 100% in my books.
Right.
100%, because you're excluding the other pilots that say otherwise. So it's under your logic, which is
I've personally talked to 15 pilots in the last 10 years and asked them specifically, do you fly the Earth as flat and stationary? And every single one of them told me, yeah, absolutely. Are you
that's funny.
Yep.
I've spoken to pilots. I've spoken to pilots, and they tell me otherwise. They tell me that the Earth is round.
Do you believe in black boxes in airplanes? Do you believe in those?
100%. That's an actual thing.
Okay, great.
We got a black box.
I have data. I have data from a black box from an airplane that flew from Hawaii and had to take an emergency landing. And yeah, I've got the black box data, and you know what it shows?
You're talking about the singularity?
No, it shows that the plane flies on a horizontal plane. That's what it does, with its nose pitched up about 3 degrees. That's what it does. It doesn't nose down to go around the curvature of the Earth, which it would have to. We've got over 2 hours of data, 2 hours of flight data at 500 miles an hour with the nose not dipping down. If that was true, the plane would be hundreds of miles off into space.
You know, I could go ahead and defend that by saying gravity is a thing.
No, okay,
but you're going to say it's not. But you're going to say it's not.
Prove gravity.
You can definitely go ahead and say a lot of that. I could go ahead and explain that. It's not hard to explain.
If you're going to go with gravity, you need to tell us what kind, and then you need to come up with what the hypothesis was for the gravity from the scientific paper proving that gravity is real. Can you do that?
Can I also see the hypothesis on the flat Earth?
Yes.
It's not a scientific experiment.
Your friend just said yes.
So you can go outside and check it out, man. Don't believe
all you got to do is go outside. Flat is just a description.
I thought we spoke about
not
perspective.
Science. It's not scientific information to go and measure the Earth flat. You don't do science to measure.
How do you know it's valid?
Don't do science to measure your kitchen table. Okay, you're just measuring it. So all we're doing is.
Well, we're not talking about a kitchen table, are we not?
We're talking about something
the Earth. Huge.
We're talking about the
Earth.
Earth.
About something big.
So what difference does that make?
Big. How big is it?
Perspective. I think perspective is.
So how big is your Earth? How big is your Earth?
How big is the Earth, bro? Give it to me. What do you got?
I'll tell you right now.
Oh, don't be looking that shit up. Don't you be looking.
Why can I not look it up?
No.
No. Why can I not look it up?
Oh, now I can look it up. All right. I'm going to let you.
The Earth is around 7,918 miles across.
Yeah.
What's the drop over 10 miles?
What? About 12,742 kilometers. Volume, 1 trillion kilometers. The mass, 7.97.
What is the drop over 10 miles?
Go ahead and look that up for you.
I know. Can I raise my hand? I know the answer.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
It's 66.6 feet.
Yeah, you got her.
All right. Which doesn't seem like a whole lot, right? But you can check out 10 miles, man. I've seen 100 miles, so no problem. Yeah, but 10's 66 feet, man. That's a big drop, man. That's a 6-story building. Think about it. It's a big drop.
Yeah, and we don't have drop, and we don't have curvature. Everybody just wants to believe in it.
Okay.
It says it's so bad they'll defend it at any rate.
It says the surface of the Earth drops about 800 feet below a straight line drawn from your eye level over a 10-mile distance.
What? Where the fuck did you get that? 800 feet in 10 miles?
Yeah.
Huge.
Well, shit. Then we got a fucking teeny little globe here, boys and girls.
No, it literally says the surface of the Earth drops about 800 feet below a straight line drawn from your eye level over a 10-mile distance.
Drop that link in the chat, man, because I don't believe it says that for a second.
Literally says that.
You're getting trolled. You're getting trolled. Oh, man. That's too bad. All right. There it is. 800 feet for 10 miles, bro. All right. Hey, welcome to, little teeny Earth.
Wow. All we got to do now is throw out the Black Swan, and the Black Swan, those oil rigs. They should be well under the water.
Dude, I mean, come on.
Hey, that's what it tells me. What can I say?
Dirt just brought the dirt, man. Dirt, you brought the dirt, brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And, you know, it is so hot, man. I say we close the server down, boys and girls. What do you guys think?
I'll even give you another one right here.
Oh my goodness. All right, I hope you guys are having fun. It's Thursday night. I used to do Thursday night therapy, hang out, play music, and look at some great stuff. Play videos. It was great, man. But hanging out with you guys.
There's even a calculator over here. I'll give you a whole calculator.
Oh, shoot. All right.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness. The Earth Curve Calculator. Never heard of that. What does that do? Do you know?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can tell you straight away. I don't even have to look it up. I don't have to type nothing, man. It's a calculator that calculates the curvature of the Earth using your position height and how far you want to see. It's real simple, man. You go to the ocean.
Well, I mean, the explanation is right there, right underneath it.
Yeah. Well, that's their explanation. I'm giving you mine. You know, and I can calculate the actual Earth curve. But when you said it was 800 feet for 10 miles, you need to go double check that for yourself, and you check that calculator, because that fucking number, that number that you quote, that number, the number
66.69 feet.
Dirt. Listen, you fucked up and put that in the chat and said 800 feet for 10 miles.
Well, that's what I saw. Yeah, it wasn't correct.
You saw.
And now I'm telling you, it's different.
You believed it so much, you put it in the chat, man. And
well, you believe there's no Earth. You say that the blackness.
Dude, I believe there's no Earth. Wait a minute.
You believe there's no space. Sorry.
Holy crap!
Correction. You believe there's no space. No, don't go nitpicky now.
I asked you a question earlier, man, and said, "Hey, man, have you and I ever been to space?" And both of us said no. Correct?
Yeah, 100%. I don't need to get shot to understand that getting shot is wrong.
Got dirt. Just to be clear, so you don't put words in my mouth again, as you've done in the past. I did not say that I do not believe in space. I said I do not believe in the vacuum of space. Those are two different things.
Totally. 100%.
But you believe in space. So now you believe in space.
Wait, how did you get that from that?
Height, width, distance. That's what space is. Height, width, and distance. That's all that space is. So I'm not sure what you're on about.
So now you believe in space? Okay, I'm glad to know that you believe in space now.
Okay, so height, width, and distance. Yeah, that's real. I don't know why that's anything that we need to
can measure
about.
Space.
But the idea that there's a vacuum,
I can measure
the negative 17 store right up above our head, and it's not sucking the air off the surface of the Earth. That's a problem, because you can't have air pressure and a vacuum next to each other without a barrier. If you can do it and show me, I might change my way of thinking real fast, but somebody's got to show me that you can have gas pressure and a vacuum right next to one another. No barrier.
Well, you just told me yourself, didn't you? You said that. Man, I really need to take a piss. I'll be right back. I'll get right to you. I'll get right with you.
Because you were just about to put some words in his mouth. And
I was not.
I could tell, man. You're like, wait, I don't want to put words in the guy's mouth again. You did it.
I was gonna say something, but I've been meaning to take a piss for the last 10 minutes, and I haven't because I'm having this conversation.
You should go for a piss, and then you can come back, and we'll continue on the conversation.
Yeah, we'll finish.
To understand that you've been duped about this whole globe thing.
Yeah, go outside, take a piss, and then look up and see those stars, and say, "Hey, man, those are pretty. How do they work? What they're made of?" Yeah, it's anybody's guess, man. It's not you don't know. You've never been there. None of us have ever been there. Check it out. Go, oh man, check out this hydrogen and helium planet that's made of gas that turned into a ball. And it's like, what? How do you know that? How the fuck would you know that light in the sky is made of hydrogen and helium, and it spins and rotates? And All kinds of crazy stuff, man. Shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, corkscrewing through the freaking universe, corkscrewing, baby, corkscrew. I flat smacked a guy one time, man, and he told me, man, well, all the planets corkscrew, man. I mean, that's the proof for the globe. I was like, what? Dude, you cannot possibly have ever experienced this corkscrew shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour, man. Get out of here. You're crazy thinking. It's crazy think, man. We're in a crazy world, man. There's no two ways about it at this point, man. I'm 10 years in. I'm like, hey, without a doubt, man, you cannot verify this crazy spinning, shooting through outer space thing. Dude, you got all kinds of shit to explain. Airplanes, fucking gas pressure. Yeah, you got a lot of explaining to do, Globers. But you guys keep trying, man. Some of you getting paid to do it. Some of you aren't. I get it.
Because anyway we slice it, it comes back to flat. Any way you dice it, slice it, it's flat. You can't get away from it.
Flat. Fly it, flat. Build, flat. It's like, what more do you need, Mongos? You need more than those three things? If you need more than those three things, man, I quit. I'm out of here, man.
But I went to school and I learned all this stuff about space, and I really need it to be real, because if it's not real, my whole world is going to be just upside down.
Yeah.
I need my globe.
It is like taking a permanent hit of acid. I'm sorry, but it's just like, wow, okay, it's not what I thought it was. And I had to shake my head and, kind of go, damn. All right.
I don't know. I found that it was more like what I experienced. It's like, because we don't experience a globe. We don't experience spinning.
I was just super pissed at NASA when I found out. I'm like, dude, look at all this fake video, man. Oh my goodness, this is bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was a big Trekkie fan, all of that stuff. I grew up with the original Star Trek, still my favorite.
Star Wars, Star Trek,
Star Wars, Star Trek, all that.
Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, Space 1999. Do you remember that one? That was a good one too. I think it only lasted a season or something. But I mean, I bought into all that stuff. I had fun, but it's just not real. But it's okay to. I find it hard to look at that stuff now, but, it was fun at the time.
Well, it was fun at the time. Now, if you go back and look at it now, it's completely a different context of how you're looking at it. And you got to remember that, camera angles, lighting, acting, you can see through all the cuck, I call it. Yeah, you're like, okay, really? Dude, you're trying to sell. This is how bad you guys were? Oh, man. You guys are really desperate, man. We got to sell this space thing, man. Okay, how do we do that? Hollywood? Oh, okay, let's hire Hollywood. That'll work. Yeah. At that point, man, there's been, up and going into the 60s, man, they really had the technology to make space look really cool, man. But if you go back and look at the shit they made in the 60s, it's horrendous, dude. Like, really?
The only reason why it worked was because it was so horrendous, but the technology was also horrendous in the sense of, where it was at that stage in time. So they could get away with it. They could show a blurry black and white picture that didn't really show anything.
Horribly crap.
People would go, yeah, that's the lander. And I see the lander, and everything worked out good.
I mean, go back and look at I think it was like 58, 9, some Blue Hawaii with Elvis. Go look at that Technicolor shit, and you're like, and they couldn't do that shit on the moon. They did come back with pictures.
Yeah, I'm back.
Quality, but that.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that they didn't do is that they didn't do color. Or not that I'm aware of, unless I missed some.
Well, none of the live stuff was color, but the cameras were color.
Hey, are you guys gonna be here tomorrow?
Right. Yeah, they did.
We're here.
Cameras.
We're here every day, 24/7. If you read the title, it says 24/7 Flat Earth. That means
okay, perfect. Look,
we're here all the
I
time.
would love to have a continued conversing, but it's about to be 1 a.m. You guys brought up good points, a lot of good points. I'm not gonna lie.
On it, get some rest, go to work, take care of your biz.
That's what I'm gonna do.
We'll
and
be
then
here,
tomorrow,
man.
I'm tomorrow.
When you walk out that door tomorrow morning, man, remember you're not spinning, shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour. Okay.
I don't know, man. My mind is still not changed.
I don't want to change your mind, bro.
Hey, got Dirk.
Just want
Hey, have a good night. Thanks for coming in. No animosity towards you.
Me neither.
We had a pretty good conversation. We got a little heated, but we can continue it on if you come back.
Yep.
Hey, thanks,
let's
Dirk.
do that then.
You get some rest, brother.
And
take care, man. Cheers.
You guys too. Yeah, take care, man.
Right.
At the end of the day, you're all American, regardless of whatever you believe
we're all
in.
human, man.
Well, I'll take that, but I'm from Canada, but I can be
we're all
American.
human.
Don't you know? Don't you know?
All right. All right.
All right.
Take care, man.
All right. Cheers, man. Well,
Canada is in America.
The 51st state.
According to some people, that's they call it. What a nightmare. Anyway, that was an interesting guy. I think he just super unaware of his surroundings. He got whipped into watching rap videos and listening to this and that, and all that stuff can distract you from checking out where you actually live. And that's the problem, man. You don't even look at the stars in the sky, follow the patterns. Where's fucking Polaris? Simple things, man. Go look at and see where Polaris is every single night, throughout a year, and just check it. Don't believe me. Just do it like I did. Every single night. Where's Polaris? Okay, well, here's Big Dipper's here, and sun's there, and it's sat over here, and you just get the patterns of this great place we live. And they turned all those patterns into crazy stories about shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. If I was a Hollywood writer, I could come up with some crazy stuff like that. It's not too far-fetched. Well, let's just tell them, they're on a ball. What? How do you explain this ball thing to them? I don't know.
Tell them that there's this stuff that's magic called gravity, and it makes everything work.
There you go. It's this magic, like pixie dust that you just sprinkle on everything.
Yeah, that's all you need. Just this gravity dust, and everything's explained.
I can't wait to tell my wife that tomorrow, man. Instead of the pixie dust, you're going to be sprinkling gravity dust. She's going to go, what? Her nickname was Tink because she had a way of figuring shit out when nobody else could, and she got the nickname Tink. So yeah, Tinkerbell with her pixie dust.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And it's I'll tell her that shit. You got the gravity dust, man. Gravity dust. I think you're the first one to ever say that, bro. I think you were it, man. I'm going to write it down, though. Here we go.
Okay. You can pin that one to my name. I'll take that one.
You came up with it. Yeah, perfect. Gravity dust. I don't think I've ever heard that. I've heard of gravity waves. I've heard of gravity particles. All kinds of gravity. Gravity dust. A whole nother thing here.
Yeah, might be a first.
It's a first, man. All right. I put it in the chat, man. I'll put it. Gravity dust. Timestamp it.
But it's so true that these people come in here, and it gets a little heated and whatnot, but not all the time. Sometimes there's some pretty good conversations. But what it comes down to is that these people, they live in the same place that we live, on the same earth, and yet they seem that they're experiencing something that is completely opposite to what I experience.
Right.
You know, I say, it's flat, non-rotating, stationary, and they're like, no, it's rotating and it's warped and it's moving.
Yeah.
And it's like, you don't experience that.
You don't
I sure do.
any of that.
So it's just a belief. It's not a, it doesn't come from a point of reality, and yet they have to defend it. Like, you're taking something away from them or accusing them of, almost like you're accusing them of something.
Well, that's where I like to bring up, like, fire's hot. Can we come to a common ground and just say, hey, man, do you know that fire's hot or not?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's down there. When you touch it, you
That's
get
on that topic. How about, is water wet?
Well, I don't like water wet, but I like fire hot because I could say, water, behaves in so many different perfect ways all the time. It's guaranteed. But fire is definitely hot. I think we learn it when we're like 1 or 2 years old, when something's hot, and it's just a super instinct that we all have, that we know. Oh shit, fire's hot, and you just stay away from it because you're going to get burned if you don't. And it's my favorite analogy to try to get somebody to start thinking for themselves and saying, oh, okay, what can I know for sure 100%? Is fire hot? Okay, yes. Gas pressure needs a container. Yep, I got that. Check. I can go down a whole bunch of lists. Yeah. Is alcohol flammable? Okay, I checked it. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Not all alcohol is flammable, but
most of it.
Well, the good stuff is flammable.
I mean, it really depends.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be like 100. Was it 151 or more or something? Butane, I think 151. Anyway, alcohol is measured in gravity. Do you guys know that? Damn. Yeah. Who knew
that? That's all in one fact.
Anyway. I like alcohol. You guys all know this at this point, but I think alcohol has a place and a time, and it does help you relax. But overusing it certainly is a problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, but using it to moderation, everything in moderation, not just alcohol, but everything, is always a good, good barometer. Try to check yourself. I had a little too many hamburgers today, or too many beers, or too many. You don't want to overindulge in anything. Yeah, but some people do, man. They want to overindulge in success and become, billionaires or millionaires. And I don't know. Does all that shit make you happy? I don't know. I don't think it does, but they look happy. They're on TV. But are they happy? I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm not there. Knowing that you're on a flat stationary plane is different than believing you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour.
Mm.
Which one do you want to go with, man? I mean,
that's something to think about.
You just believe all these crazy number radiuses and speeds, and rotations and vectors, or you can just walk out your front door and go, dude, man, everything looks cool out here, man. Flat state. Oh, here comes
the moon.
Here comes the sun, man. Oh shit! I feel like I'm spinning backwards at 750 miles an hour right now. No, you don't feel any of that. Just the sun comes up, sets. You're like, that looks cool. Looks great. Beautiful sunset tonight. Did you guys see it? It was amazing. It was so hot. It was summertime. I love summer. Do you guys like summer? I mean, it's a great time to be alive in summer.
Sure as hell not this year.
Well, sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's perfect. I don't know. We're having a good summer where I'm at. I'm enjoying it. Looks like we're a little over halfway through it.
Is the moon flat?
Have you ever been to the moon? I've never been to the moon. Have you been?
I'm asking you.
Clearly, the moon's hot.
Wait.
Circular.
How would you verify something like if I said, hey, man, this is a soda can and this is an orange? I mean, I'm sure you could identify the two and say, oh, yeah, that's definitely an orange. That's definitely a soda can. But the moon itself, have you ever been to the moon to say, hey, man, I know what the moon is because I had an orange on the moon, whatever. Can you say that?
I tell you to make a choice, flat or ball shape.
Oh, you're kind of forcing me into a choice. You're forcing me into a choice. I'm just saying factually, if I, say fire's hot and you're like, yep. And what the moon is, have you and I ever been to the moon to check it out and see what it is exactly?
But yes, is it flat?
I don't care. Flat. I'm just saying, how could we possibly determine what the moon is if we've never been there? That's the point.
Right, I got to answer that one. So the moon rotates. So you'll see different parts of the moon. So therefore, you're seeing the other side.
Wait, Jamsey.
I mean,
the Earth rotates, Jamsey.
No, the moon.
And the moon rotates.
Yes,
the moon rotates. Heretic,
Fucking Earth.
So wait, so we see the moon spinning? Is that what you're saying, or is it just rotate?
Every night, it looks different by a little bit.
Every night, the moon looks different. Like in what way? Like different phases of the moon, or different like structural features that we can recognize on the moon.
Right.
I mean, no, recommend me.
Do you guys know what Tycho is? Tycho's pretty prominent on the moon. If you've ever looked at the moon for a minute,
yeah,
it's a big giant crater. They say. And it's really big. You can see it with your naked eye. You don't even need a telescope. That's how prominent Tycho is. Anyway, so we see a face of the moon every night. Not every night, but
Has anybody mentioned the ice wall?
Wait, we're not going there. We're talking about the moon.
The moon.
We're gonna finish the moon with Frank, man. Frank, what do we got? You see the moon.
Right.
The face of the moon. Do you see the other side of the moon ever with your Wait. With your own two eyes. You've seen it's not called the dark side. It's called the far side of the moon. That's the actual technical term for it.
Or new phase.
So You've seen the far side of the moon, Frank, there, bro?
Yeah.
Wait, when did you see the far side of the moon?
Then again,
I saw it when it wasn't the far side of the moon.
Frank, you are trolling like a little Mongo, and you are just messing with me. Just
isn't every side
pull a plug on that shit, Frank? You've been pulled, man. You've been pulled.
Or he's trolling or he's lying. There is no other way.
Yeah. Right, Mig? Come on, bro.
Yep.
Help me out, man. Get up in here. Back the dude up. You got this, bro. Let's go.
For thousands of years, nobody saw the other side of the moon. Now, Frank saw it.
All of a sudden, Frank's got the size. Frank's been there, man. He checked it out. Frank's been there.
Thousands of pictures I have of the moon, never saw another side of the moon. Even a small piece.
Not even a little sliver of the.
Then again, every part of the moon is the far side of the moon. So every part of the moon is dark.
You're tripping, man. Are you a brain in a jar? Get out of here. Dude.
Remember, it rotates.
Every part of the moon is the far side of the moon. Get out of here.
It rotates. It rotates.
Wait. Do you say, when you mean rotate, do you mean like spin, like a top, like a ball, like a spin the basketball, spin the soccer ball, spin the football? Do you mean spin like it makes a rotation, a complete rotation? Is that what you're saying?
It doesn't make a complete rotation.
Oh, yes, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It does not. Correct.
It does turn little by little, though.
It turns little by little. I mean, it rotates because of your angle to it. So if I put like a picture of my face up on the ceiling and I rotate it, one way or another, you're going to see my face rotate, right? A little bit.
Huh?
Yeah, that's all you're seeing, man. That's all we can see in reality, man, is it does rotate because of it crosses the ceiling, man. If it crosses the ceiling, you're going to see it from different angles, and it looks like
you see the same face.
See the same face, always the same face. That's the key here, bro. You always see the same face of the moon. Please, if I'm off, man, somebody fucking mute me or delete me or whatever. I don't care, but we always see the same face of the moon. And I'm sure I'm 100%.
And then what? And then what?
And then he asked the question.
We see the moon. Yeah, we see the moon, and then what?
Is the moon flat? Was the question, Jamsey.
And then what? It's flat, concave, sphere, circle, and then what?
Then we got conspiracy theories about the moon.
Conspiracy theories? What's that?
What's that? Yeah.
So do you guys think
conspiracy theories about the moon?
They're not real. It's nowhere.
Do you guys think the Earth is flat?
It's a description.
What do you mean by think? What do you mean by think?
My bad.
What do you mean by do? What do you mean by
you? Know the Earth
what do you mean by
is? What do you mean? What do you mean by think? What do you mean by the?
So putting that into consideration, how come you can't see Mount Everest from where you are right now?
Oh my goodness! Have you ever heard of atmosphere?
China's in the way.
What do you mean?
Wait, but I can see the moon. I can look at the moon right now.
Oh shit! How far is the moon? How far is the moon away from you right now? Do you know?
I don't know. A couple thousand miles, I'd say.
A couple of thousand miles is the moon away from you right now? 2,000? 3? What are you going to go with? Go with some. Go pick a number.
It's pretty far.
It's pretty far. Is that a number?
Probably.
I asked you for a number.
38,900 miles.
Oh yeah, Mongo. Yeah, you looked it up.
Wait, how far is it?
238,900 miles.
I don't think Mount Everest is that far.
Oh my God! The Earth is flat.
Oh my God!
Because the moon is
without a doubt, the Earth is a globe. I can see the moon. 238,000 miles away. Now, how do you verify it's 238,000 miles away?
Obviously, you go there and then you count the number of
miles. You go there and check it out. Have you been there to check it out? That's always my question. Have you, personally, anybody in here ever been to the moon to check it out? Anybody?
Wait, so why can't I see Mount Everest?
Why can't I see Mount Everest, man? Dude, it was raining today. Did you not see the rain in the fucking? It was totally a storm, and I could only see like 10 feet in front of my house. I mean, it was totally pouring rain. I can't see. How the fuck? I can't see across the street, much less Mount Everest, bro. Are you kidding me? I mean, there's rain, there's storms, there's clouds. Come on. Don't be ridiculous. You're thinking's all wrong, Jay. You got to step it up.
So is the moon flat too?
Dude, we just went through that, man. Have you ever been to the moon? Check it out. I haven't. Has anybody ever here been to the moon? Anybody?
Wait, so if you haven't been to the moon, how do you know it's flat?
They wouldn't be.
No.
How would you know if it's flat then?
Well, I checked out water level and airplane.
Oh, you checked it out.
I checked out water level, and I use it every day, man. I'm a construction guy. I use level, and then I also checked out, without a doubt, that all airplanes treat the Earth as flat and stationary. Every single one of them.
True. Airplanes definitely don't not do that.
They do not treat the Earth as a globe or spinning or nothing. They just treat it as flat and stationary.
That's true, because an inertial frame of reference, right?
Yeah, my inertial frame reference. They totally.
They
exist. So how do time zones work? Is like everywhere just light?
Time zones are a construct of governments and countries.
It's all fake.
No, it's not fake, man. I mean, I get it, man. Sunrise, sunset, man. I'm down with that. Summertime's a lot longer, or winter it's cold. You know, those are just time zones that just work on whatever's, treating the Earth like flat and stationary. Wow. And those beautiful lights come and go. Those beautiful lights.
Why can I not join on my PC?
Thanks.
Wait, so how do time zones work? You didn't even
time zones work again. Like I said, those are constructed by governments, and
so government made up time.
It looks like Do you know there's only one time zone in China? One. Okay. How does that work? Why don't you tell me how one time zone works in China? I'll wait. Go ahead.
Some people see the sunset at an earlier time than other people, and it negatively.
Oh, you're a genius, bro.
China.
You're a genius, bro.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's logical.
We naturally observe these things, sunrise, sunset. But in China, they only have one time zone. That's weird. That's all I'm going to say, bro.
Oh my gosh, she cracked it.
But,
Who's the tinker?
Hey, man.
Who's the guy that said inertial reference frame? I want to talk to the guy who said inertial reference frame in regards to planes.
That was Jay. It was Jay. What's up, Jay?
That was him. Yeah. I didn't say
inertial reference frames. Go, Jay. What do you got?
Inertial reference.
Didn't you say inertial reference frames?
No, that was Urpel, or whatever his name is. Urpel.
Arthel. Is that you? Inertial reference frames?
I'm Arthel. Yep.
Okay, you guys go ahead. I'm going to mute up. Go ahead, Dave.
All right, what you got to say about inertial reference frames, Kevin?
Oh, you're kind of quiet. We can't hardly hear you, bro.
Sorry, bro. Let me fix that real quick.
That's why you can change the volume.
Oh,
yeah,
I get it.
Compared to everybody else.
Okay, wait. No. It's actually me. Like, my mic's actually quiet. My bad. Here, let me just... Is that sound a little better? Does that sound a little bit better?
Not that better. Not that much better. Sounds like you're a little bit far from the mic or something.
How about that? How's that?
That's way better.
Nice. Okay, cool. We got it working.
Cool. So you're familiar with inertial and non-inertial reference frames with airplanes and the surface of Earth, right?
Yep.
So one's inertial and one's non-inertial, meaning that the plane actually separates from the Earth, right? Is moving its own reference frame. And the Earth is also rotating in its own reference frame. And you're familiar with... what do you mean not precisely?
So, if you're... Okay, let's say I'm like... Okay, we're just gonna talk about, like, physics, right? Hold on. Can you talk to someone else for, like, 5 seconds? I gotta text my girlfriend.
No worries.
I'll be right back.
Guy doesn't know what he's in for.
Botanist man.
Yeah, might be in over his head. Hey, I just went outside and saw Vega right over my head. And is that a reference frame or not?
Did you see the Eiffel Tower too, since there's a flat?
Well, I was looking straight up, so I wouldn't have seen that tower.
You couldn't have seen.
That's the worst argument, dude. That argument is that argument is 10 years old, dude. Jay, come on, grow up, bro. I mean, that's
like I feel sorry for these guys that have been fed. These guys have been fed like the funniest things to say, like, why can't I see? Why can't I see? You know what? Just real quick, that guy. You know, the atmosphere doesn't allow you to see forever because you're looking through the atmosphere, right? You got that straightened out.
Yeah, things turn blue. Yeah, because of fucking like atoms or whatever.
I mean, I can see the moon though, so I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah, you can see the moon. It's pretty. You can see it because it's pretty fucking bright, and it's also white. So,
and you're looking up.
All the
Also in
colors
the
of light they
fucking
get through the
sky.
atmosphere.
It's like the only thing in the sky.
And if you notice on like a really bright nights, it looks kind of yellow, and it looks kind of yellow because the white light is going through the atmosphere. The bluer tones are.
So what about the other planets? Are these flat too, or no? Just ours?
Oh, clearly.
Yeah,
everything's
flat.
flat.
These are the
Everything's
things
flat.
that you
I'm
sound
flat,
like
you're
you're
flat, your
trolling,
mom's
'cause
flat,
that's
your girlfriend's flat, everything's flat.
So
they get you to think that they get you guys to ask these questions, and it's like remedial questions for us, but it's definitely the way the influence works. Like, oh, if you're a flat earther, you must think every other planet's flat, like your planet to begin with. This isn't a planet. We're not on a planet.
Exactly.
And we're
It's
not
on the. It's on the. What do you guys call it? The firmament, right? Firmament.
What's on the
there
other
could be
side of the Earth?
those things. Okay, wait. All flat earthers only have one thing in common: they stop role model. They stop believing in that. That's all we all have in common. Beliefs are like the enemy. The beliefs are the beliefs. Hold on. Beliefs are the enemy of knowing. Right?
Wow.
You guys agree with that? Well, I'm just saying, to make claims, I don't think that flat earthers should. If they do, but they don't. Mostly, if you talk to enough of them, try to make claims that they can't verify or can't be verified through your direct.
Okay, yeah, no, I can generally go like if you should personally verify and
fire's hot.
Your base axioms. You know what the base axioms. You know what I mean.
I do think that you need to like collaborate with others to a certain extent. Otherwise, you kind of stunt your capacity to learn. But
well, I agree with that. I was just trying to get on the same level with you as far as like your base axioms go. Like we all experience a stationary
we're never
level
going to agree on base axioms. My axioms are wacky a little bit.
Hey, is fire hot?
We all have our own base axioms. There are universal base axioms you could possibly say are pretty much true, right?
Hey, Dave,
I would rather have a scientific debate than a philosophical.
Oh, Mongos. Come on.
Wait, we're about to get into planes. We're about to go to non-inertial and inertial reference frames.
Well, those words are kind of wait a little bit because it all depends on literally it all depends on your frame of reference. Like when I pick an inertial reference frame, I'm just talking about a particular problem. I'm talking about what is considered to be still in a particular problem, right?
Yeah, if you're talking relativity, you can handle one reference frame at a time to mathematically and kinematically get a solution to something, and just handle one reference frame.
Mathematically and kinematically? Mathematically and kinematically.
Mathematically. No, kinematics are mathematics. Right? The kinematics are just a mathematical.
So kinematics is a branch of mechanics, which is
kinematics
utilizes mathematics.
Exactly, it utilizes mathematics, and it's
kinematics is how things.
What are we talking about anymore, bro?
Hold on, it's a conceptual description. Let me just finish what I was going to say about the planes real quick. It's conceptual description, and this gets into it. The kinematics versus the dynamics, right? Dynamics is going to
dynamics is why things move. Kinematics is how things move.
Explains how. Right, exactly. Explains why things move. Exactly, and you know a lot about this. That's good. So when you're talking about conserved momentum as far as planes go, right? When you jump up in the air, they say that the reason that the ground, you can say conservation of angular momentum. That's fine if you want to make the whole statement. Your conservation of angular momentum is when you jump up in the air, the reason the Earth isn't moving separately eastward underneath you is because you are on the Earth. You conserve that momentum, so you stay with the rotation. So if you're like a latitude where they say it's spinning at 500 miles an hour, when you jump up in the air or you go up in the helicopter at that 500 mile per hour latitude, the reason that the Earth is explained to not be moving separately underneath you is because you were on the Earth and you conserve that momentum. Is that your understanding as well?
Yep. So it's just first derivative, second derivative. That difference. So first derivative of position.
All right.
Second.
You got that. Now, the problem is
you can verify that truth by looking at by doing basic. By doing basic calculus, you can figure out that truth even without just stepping outside the door. Like if you accept position as a concept and you accept time as a concept, then there must be a derivative of position with respect to time. right? You have an object. Okay, so the object has a certain velocity, a certain derivative of position with respect to time, right? You separate that object into two objects. That's called an explosion, right? You have an explosion. All of a sudden, they both inherit that first derivative. That doesn't go away. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm not trying to debate about conserved momentum and whether that's true or not, right? We can just let you have your conserved momentum at 500 miles per hour. We're talking about a helicopter. Actually, make it a plane, and this plane is going to fly. What
I'm thinking about a particle.
No, listen. This is what I'm trying to walk you through because I wanted to make a point to you. So if the plane's going west-southwest, right? And it flies completely west-southwest, and this is a pilot that's just a joyriding pilot, right? He doesn't have any destination in mind, but he's generally going west-southwest. He's doing big loops all over the place. He's going back to where he came from.
I don't need a story, twin. You could just talk about your point. I understand what you're saying.
This is about winning. Just let me do this, please. So then he generally gets around the equator, right? And he's going to go to land, and now we know all pilots are taught only to treat the Earth as stationary and level, right? And he went west-southwest all the way to the equator, which was 500 miles per hour ground speed, faster than where he took off from. So even if you have all that conserved momentum from being on the ground at the 500 mile per hour latitude, how is the pilot going to treat the Earth as stationary when he's landing on a surface that's 1,000 miles around there, 1,000 miles per hour eastward, when he only had 500 miles per hour max? And that would have been, we could argue about whether he'd actually retain that all the way all over the place.
500 miles
with respect to a stationary Earth.
Okay.
But that's the problem.
So what you've done is you've assumed that the Earth is moving. You've assumed the Earth is stationary, and then you've said, how are you going to land on these with respect to the stationary Earth? The Earth is moving.
Hold on, wait. No, I'm assuming for this, it's the globe model, right? And we're assuming that it is moving, right? So it's got 500 miles per hour, and if it's moving at 1,000 miles an hour when he gets to the place he's going to land, how is he in sync with the Earth to be able to treat it as stationary? Where's the
because he's moving at 500 miles an hour with respect to what?
Most active debate.
Dude, the 500 to what? Like, listen, you're not getting it. Hold on. Let me explain. I think you can get this because you're smart. I can tell. Right? He's only flying at, let's say, no. Listen. The 500 miles per hour was the conserved momentum eastward that the plane retained from being on the Earth. It has nothing to do with its forward trajectory.
Oh, well, then the plane doesn't move with respect to the Earth.
We have an eastward
vector with respect to the center of the Earth,
break this down.
To the edge of the
Earth. We got an eastward vector, which is the rotation of the Earth. His vector is west-southwest generally, but he's flying all over the place. His forward vector, he could be only going max 200 miles an hour, a little Cessna, right? That's as fast as he goes forward. But we assume that because he was on the Earth at a 500 mile per hour latitude, he's also moving 500 miles per hour eastward when he takes off with the rotation of the Earth. Now, you can keep all that 500 mile per hour, but he has to be going eastward at 1,000 miles an hour, perfectly in sync with the Earth, so he can just assume to treat the Earth as stationary. When he lands, it comes to a stop facing the opposite direction, which would be westward, comes down to like 0 miles an hour landing on the runway. But you have to assume that he's also moving at 1,000 miles an hour, which is twice as fast as where he started from, backwards, as he's landing the plane. Where's the extra 500 come from?
Okay, so you are talking about... Okay. You went on quite a bit of a ramble there. Okay, so what you were saying, I'm going to recap, make sure I understand exactly what you're saying, because we've got a little rambly there. So we're saying the Earth is rotating 500 miles an hour in terms of its tangent velocity, right? So tangent to the surface of the Earth.
That's where you took off.
500 miles per hour. That's where you took off. So eastward.
And it's faster at the equator, right?
Okay,
it's fastest at the equator, right? No, listen, that's important. It's fastest at the equator. It's 1,000 miles an hour.
I took Calculus 3, dude. I took Calculus 3.
I'm glad you know that. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. The 500 is where he took off from. And he's going to land on a surface that's twice as fast.
Eastward. I'm just repeating what I think you're saying. So go ahead. We're moving at an eastward pointing tangent vector at 500 miles per hour initially. That's just based off of our frame of reference earlier. So we're assuming we're assuming for our frame of reference, it's the center of the Earth. That's what you're assuming.
No, that's not right.
Yes,
No,
what you're
no,
saying is moving
yeah,
500
yeah.
miles
It's
per
okay.
hour
Hold on, Kenny.
eastward.
He's
That is
right.
correct. No, that's
He's right about
literally
the
exactly
center
what
of
he
the
said.
Earth. That's fine. That's
So
fine. I
in
understand
this
what you're
model,
saying.
you've assumed it to be the center of the Earth, right? So with respect to the center of the Earth,
Listen, no. I've assumed what to be the center of the Earth? What do you mean about the center of the Earth now? Now it doesn't
you've
make any
assumed
sense.
the frame of reference to be the center of the Earth by saying 500 miles per hour eastward. That's what you're saying.
No. That's just wait. That's the rotation speed at the latitude he took off from, which is a tangential velocity.
So the tangential velocity is
yes, and I understand now.
Frame of reference. The center.
Correct. That's right. That's where the tangential comes from. I understand that. But then it's 1,000 at the equator, right? So how are you going to make up the difference?
Okay, so he's moving to the equator, right? So he's moving southwest towards the equator. That's what you're saying. Okay, so we got a guy. He's moving southwest towards the equator. Equator spinning faster, and he's just moving at a constant velocity southwest, right?
No, he's changing speeds. He's doing big loops. He's just joyriding.
Okay, whatever. We
He
just
has
say
no destination in mind. But he eventually gets there, and he's got to be moving 1,000 miles an hour eastward. And we do agree, and we all know he can always treat the Earth as stationary, no matter where he flies or how fast he flies. We know that pilots could get off course. Before there was any kind of mechanisms in the plane for any kind of pilot control, autopilot, none of that. We're talking back in the day, he's got a Cessna, he's got no mechanical equipment that is going to try to adjust anything for his eastward tangential velocity. But he's always going to be able to treat the Earth as stationary. How is he now moving eastward, now backwards at 1,000 miles an hour when he only had to conserve momentum at 500 miles an hour?
All right, so we are talking about moving southwest on a manifold. All right, we got this thing going here, and then I do agree that this happens. So then 500, 1,000, maintaining, of course, angular momentum. There we go. T is let's just say dt over dt is 0. D tau over dt is 0. So then we got this guy.
We're looking for the mechanism, not just the mathematical correction. We're talking about the mechanism responsible for keeping the plane in sync with the Earth. What's the mechanism?
So it's just
what's the actual mechanism? You know what I say when I'm dynamics? The mechanism that makes it happen.
We're talking about the dynamics. If I can show you that the line integral, the energy, by taking the line integral from these 2 points, if I can show you that that's non-negative, then that's a positive change in energy, which completely conforms to what the model would suggest, because you are technically, you are
totally
conforms the equator. So obviously,
what's the mechanism? Just tell me what the mechanism is. What's making the plane?
You have to expend more energy.
Expend more energy where? Who? The pilot?
Yes, you have to expend more energy to go to the equator.
The plane's not made to fly backwards, right? So the pilot's forward trajectory has nothing to do with catching up to the eastward rotation. He only went 200 miles per hour forward the whole time. He never went anywhere near 1,000 miles an hour. Right? It's the pilot's not responsible for keeping up with the Earth.
Yeah. There we go. One second. Boom. There we go. Got it. All right. What'd you say? Did I miss something?
The pilot can't do anything. He's just flying forward at 200 miles an hour, right? He doesn't have anything to do with making the plane go faster eastward, and the plane itself is not made to fly backwards and accelerate to keep up with the Earth, right? And if you say it's the air, you're off base, because the air pushing the plane would be a wind, right? And the wind's going all directions. So it's not the air that's keeping the plane in sync with the Earth, right? That's just a fantasy that you'll hear, because that's the only way they can say, it has to be one reference frame. But the globe model also tries to claim that the difference between the atmosphere's rotation and the surface of the Earth's rotation is what causes all these weather patterns. That's not correct, but that's what they say, because it's not in sync. And anytime that there's any kind of wind is when it's not in sync, even though winds are all directions.
Or are we talking about the dynamics of moving from one part of a manifold to another part of a manifold? Because you kind of jumped around that.
I'm asking for what the mechanism is.
How did we get to this point?
Pilot
the plane to do anything.
Oh,
The pilot can't make the plane go backwards at 1,000 miles an hour, forward to land and slow down to 0 miles. What's making the plane stay in sync?
First of all, you're not slowing down to 0 miles an hour because we've already accepted our reference frame as the center of the Earth.
1,000 miles an hour.
So we are going from 500 miles an hour to 1,000 miles an hour, not from 500 miles an hour to 0 miles an hour, right? So that's like within the model we have adopted. That makes no sense. So first of all, let's just correct that really quickly. The line integral works out, dude. You just have to.
Okay, hold on. My cut out. Can you repeat what you just said? I'm sorry.
So, I mean, as long as the acceleration is non-negative, I honestly just don't see what the problem is. The integral works out.
Wait, now you understand it's twice as fast, right? No. We're talking about the globe model claims that the surface of the Earth is literally moving twice as fast as where the plane took off from. So he's got to be in sync with that to treat the Earth as stationary. Has nothing to do with being non-negative or any of that kind of shit. What's your answer? What's the mechanism that keeps the plane in sync with the Earth, moving twice as fast as where he took off from?
Okay, so
it's the
as you are moving. Sorry, what?
It's called the scamometer.
All right.
All right.
So
let him try to work this out.
From one part of the manifold to another part of the manifold. So essentially, you're talking about tangential velocity, and the tangential velocity. There's no new energy being introduced, right? We are talking about. You know what? Just to simplify it, let's just translate this same exact problem to a 2D version, right? So if I have. So it literally just.
I'm wondering if you understand the issue. Do you understand the issue I'm pointing out? The plane has to be in sync. It can't treat the Earth as stationary unless it's moving in perfect sync with the ground, right? And that means that at any angle, the plane has to be moving at any angle that he's landing at. The plane has to be moving eastward with the rotation twice as fast as where he took off from. It debunks the globe, bro. I'm sorry. You can struggle through it, try to come up with something, but there's no answer for this. I've talked to a CERN physicist about this, and he's just saying just deal with one reference frame at a time. And they'll try to convince you. You can just treat it as one reference frame, even though it's inertial and non-inertial, like we started with, right? It's an inertial and a non-inertial reference frame. They're not bound by any kind of Velcro.
No, literally, it's.
Hey, Dave.
That's how rotation works.
Hey, Dave, man. Hey, listen.
Spin a thing around.
Wait.
Like that's how it works.
Come on. Give me a second.
Go ahead, Kenny. What?
Dave here, a new perspective, has talked to a CERN physicist about the same question, bro. He's got like a couple of interviews with him.
I'll put the link in the chat right now.
Chat, and you can listen to what the physicist has to say about the same question Dave's asking, New Perspective's asking. It just listen to what he says, and just come back and say, "Hey, man, okay, well,
that CERN physicist was a fucking idiot, and I don't know what your answer is. The Earth must be stationary, just like the pilot treats it. That'd be the right way to come back."
When the physics with this one, man, I took me like 3 years to get it, but it was a serious one. I had to kick it around a minute, man. Like, okay, let me get my head around this. Yeah, okay. Well, if
you think you're on a globe, it's really hard to get it because you think, oh, well, they have to land and they're on a globe. So there has to be, it can't be something I'm not getting. The planes land, right? They have to be in sync. So it must work somehow.
In sync. It's got to be something that makes it sync up perfectly every time that millions of flights go, every year. Yeah. No, they just treat it as flat and stationary, and that works out perfect every time. That's weird. What's the chances of that? Come on. It's impossible.
It didn't work. It wouldn't work. The planes can't fly backwards. It can't accelerate backwards.
They can't make up the speed.
I don't understand. The air is only said to be in sync with the Earth when there's no wind. So you're saying that no wind is keeping the plane
within a rotating reference
moving, pushing the plane
Like you're
backwards, pushing
assuming
the
that the
plane.
moment that the Earth gets off,
There's the
plane
interview
gets
right
off
there
of the
in the
Earth, it's
chat.
no longer in the inert, like it's no longer in the Earth's reference frame. But you're still on.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that's not the argument. The argument is the conserved momentum when you jump up is the 500 miles an hour. That's from being on the Earth. It's a separate reference frame. The reason that there's even a discussion about conserved momentum from you being on the Earth is because you conserve that momentum from being on the Earth, not from being in the air, right? And then you talk about Coriolis effect. The only reason they talk about Coriolis effect is because if the Earth were actually a ball rotating, there would be something to account for that when you go north to south over these latitudes that are faster or slower from where you started, you would have to account for it.
Dude, you literally you literally just referred to the thing they use to actually account for that.
No, they don't.
It's literally just a rotating reference frame. Like you literally just have to do that.
Coriolis effect, no, the Coriolis force is not a concern of the pilots whatsoever. It's, in fact, I agree with all the ballers that say the effect of Coriolis would be so much less than winds. There's no reason to factor that in, which is true, right? The winds can blow the plane whatever direction, right? There could be heavy, heavy westward winds blowing the plane against the spin the whole time, right? What are you talking about with Coriolis corrections when there's winds going the opposite direction that are more effective to the plane than any kind of Coriolis correction could ever be? So it's not that makes the plane in sync with the Earth.
What are you even saying? Like, it is
saying the plane can never land on a moving surface with a tangential gradient. The tangential gradient fucks it all up, dude. The pilot would have to somehow make the plane be in sync with the Earth.
First of all, gradient refers to the direction of steepest descent, not a tangential vector. So No,
I'm talking about from the 1,000 miles an hour tapering down to the poles. It's a tangential velocity gradient.
Could we stop?
Let's go.
No, we're not going to stop.
Literally.
They say that the Earth moves 0 miles an hour at the poles, and then it tapers up to the 1,000 miles an hour in a gradient fashion of tangential velocity.
Yeah, and you also got a bigger problem. When you got the whole atmosphere. When you got the whole atmosphere moving with the Earth, you got a big problem with that too, because you need a whole bunch of extra energy to come from somewhere to move that air.
All right, FC. We're gonna go through one step at a time. FC equals.
Nah.
Yeah, you can put numbers in and just say this is the number you need, but you can't name the mechanism that makes that number possible. So you can have your kinematic concepts, but you need a dynamic solution to this. That's what I'm asking for. The actual dynamics, what's the mechanism that makes the plane moving backwards or sideways or whatever it is when it's landing at the equator, which is twice as fast as where it's going.
All right.
That could be a mechanism.
Put in
dynamic mechanism.
Right. Give me a degree.
I'm not waiting for your answer because I know there isn't one. Just to let you know.
Give me a degree latitude. Let's
what are you calculating?
I'm going to give you
degree latitude.
I'm going to give you 40.
No, there's no destination.
I'm going to give you 40.
There's no destination. He's just a joyriding pilot. He's got to land at 1,000 miles an hour. You have to call for the mechanism.
He took off from Chicago. Okay. Well, what are you up there? Like 40
velocity.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's landing in Brazil.
And he's going to Brazil. Okay.
There you go.
That's that. There you go.
We got 795. Okay, so in 1 equals 795, and then we're going to the equator.
Yep.
Equator. Tangential velocity. 465.
Hey man, reality is a hard thing for some people to get, bro. I'm sorry, man, but the reality is that every single pilot treats theirs as flat and stationary. I've talked to a bunch of them, man. I checked it out.
I'm gonna run the numbers.
They're good.
The numbers don't matter, bro. Sorry, the numbers really aren't going to help you because it's just going to be a number without any kind of source of mechanism, bro. You want to make it negligible? Twice as fast eastward is not negligible, bro.
All
It's
right.
like 500 miles an hour or whatever it is you worked out, even if it's
All right.
200 or 100 or 5 miles an hour.
Average
That's not
weight
negligible.
of plane.
5,000 miles an hour, bro. Think about that, man.
85,300 tons.
Wait, 5,000? No, 1,000.
All right,
Wow.
1,000. I'll give you 1,000. That's an easy number.
All right, but Los
So it's just 1,000 at the equator average, right? It took off from a tangential velocity that was moving 500. You can make it Chicago to Brazil and make it less. It doesn't matter. You have to still name the what is making the plane stay in sync. It's not the engines of the plane which are slowing down forward. It's not the plane that's moving itself to stay in sync, and the air can't do it. There's no answer, bro. I don't know what your numbers are going to do for it.
Dave, I got the answer, man. The Earth's flat and stationary. I checked it out.
That is the only answer.
Let him calculate some nonsense. It would be funny.
It's the only answer. It's flat and stationary. There's no other answer, bro. Millions of flights every year. You guys can check them out. I've been on a bunch of them. You know, don't believe me. The pilot treats the Earth as flat and stationary, man. 100%. Guaranteed, without a doubt.
And that's why, I make the scenario even worse when I do when he's doing big loops, like even going back to where he started from, like at no time can you ever look out the plane window when you're going north or south and see that the Earth is moving left to right, eastward underneath you. That means that you have to believe that the plane always stays in perfect sync, even though there's no mechanism to do that. Right? And he's going back and forth, and then you got to imagine it's pushing the plane right to the right. Then he turns around, goes back the other way. Now it's pushing the plane to the left. So what's this mechanism that's making him in perfect sync when he's in a separate reference frame with a tangential gradient that he's not in sync with?
Boom.
Right, so boom.
There's got to be a name for this mechanism, right? I mean,
brainwashing.
It's called, I think I called it the scamometer. I think I called it. Yeah, there's no scamometer on the plane. It totally makes you say, "Hey, man, I know I'm now. I got a gradient." No,
112.
It's over, bro.
Assumption pilot. It's called the assumption pilot. It's just built into all ballers' brains, which we all had at one point.
Yeah, I get it. I get it, Dave.
Why don't you calculate how many years it will take to unfix your brainwashing?
That's a good question. It might take a decade. It might take 3 or 4 months, man.
I think it's impossible for some people, though.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's unfortunate.
Sure that's correct, man. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Back in 2020, I saw it firsthand that we're up against a major problem in
zombies, dude. They're zombies.
People that turned into zombies and went, yeah, okay, I'll go along with whatever. But that's cool, man. Do we, look into the globe and Earth?
Yes. Hold on, he's gonna pull out his calculator and prove us all wrong.
Calculator.
What was the miles per hour at the equator you were talking about? How many was that?
1,026.
1,040 or 39 or something.
40, pretty much.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. 1,000.
1,040.
That's what they say.
That's what they say, bro. That's what they say.
Well, the sun. It's either the sun moving or the Earth is moving, right?
That's correct.
Are you done calculating it?
So we can... speed.
Okay, so
the speed.
They literally
so the speed
do.
would be the
I'm
same.
looking at it, and they literally do account for it.
Hang on.
Hold on, Elder Bear.
Hang on. The speed would be the same, wouldn't it?
Well, it depends on how far away the sun is, I guess, maybe. What's the guy that was going through this?
15 degrees an hour.
Real quick.
15 degrees an hour, isn't it?
Elder Bear. We'll let you take over in a minute here. You can take over and have all your attention in just a sec. I
don't want attention. I'll just clarify the numbers.
Oracle was about to come up with some kind of math thing. Go ahead.
1,040. Okay. I'll put that down in my book. 1,040. Thank you.
Put that down, bro. Hey, you got some math? It's called the scamometer button that they totally make up all these.
It's the assumption pilot. Just activate assumption pilot.
Assumption Pilot. I love it, dude. Who did you come up with that? Did you come up with Assumption Pilot?
I was trying to think of something that you were thinking of, like a way of calling it.
Yeah, we got to have a name for this.
Automatic pilot, automatic assumption pilot.
I mean, I'm sure they had that back in 1940s when there World War II, when my dad was flying. I'm sure my dad had a Assumption Pilot, bro. Come on.
Kinematics are the automatic assumption pilot of all time.
Kinematics are the automatic pilot. What?
Assumption pilot. Yeah, just automatically derive something and come up with a description of how it could work without any kind of explanation of how it works. And just say that's good enough.
It's the gravity of flying. Is that what you're saying?
Go ahead, Oracle. What do you got? You want to post something in the chat? I've been posting things for you in the side chat, by the way, everybody.
Where's the chat?
You've been posting fucking GIFs, dude.
Just hit the bubble underneath. Yeah, I also a YouTube link.
Where's the chat?
Just hit the quotation mark symbol underneath at the bottom. It'll take you to the side chat. Right next to your microphone.
The side chat. Yeah. I love it.
I mean, here's a.
Would you just come up with a number, Oracle? Is that your big reveal? I have a number that doesn't mean anything without the mechanism.
They literally just have, like I've looked at it, and they literally just have like an internal system that automatically corrects for it.
Like
automatic assumption pilot right there. That's hilarious. There's no automatic pilot. It's a Cessna. It's before there was even autopilot created. That has nothing to do with him treating it stationary. There's no autopilot that's going to get you out of this mess. Sorry.
My dad was a fighter pilot back in World War II, and he's like, ain't no autopilot, fuck all, nothing, bro. But he did treat the Earth as flat and stationary. I know that because all airplanes do.
Click on, you know that link that Oracle posted? Click on the author of the link and look at the rest of his articles.
Walter Bislin? Oh yeah, I know that guy.
Well,
Walter Bislin will say that you actually do correct for Coriolis. That guy's crazy. There's no mechanism at all in his explanations whatsoever. If you really read, I've looked at all his
article. I like the article titled "The Bolivia Salt Flat is Not Flat."
Ain't that something?
He's like the biggest.
It's not flat.
I mean, no, but if you look at these guys, like, what is it? It's this guy's life for the last, looks like 7 years, posting flat Earth, globe Earth articles.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck?
He's one of the biggest anti-flat earthers out there, and
is he not interested in anything else, or what?
He's getting paid.
These guys are like, look at your sources, Oracle, dude. Come on.
He's like the main source for people.
I don't understand where the issue arises. Like, you just.
Well, okay, but do you agree with me that the plane has to be in perfect sync with the eastward tangential velocity for the pilot to be able to treat the Earth as stationary? Do you at least agree with that?
I mean,
it has to be moving eastward in perfect sync with the rotation.
It's just an apparent force that happens. Like,
no, it's an actual force. No, it would be an actual speed.
It's an apparent force, and it's an apparent force in the same.
No, it's an actual speed. It's an actual speed. What's your
apparent force?
There's nothing to do with apparent or any of that. What's the actual mechanism that keeps the plane in perfect sync?
Do you know what apparent force means?
I know what that means, but you can't just say like, "Oh, it's like gravity. It's an apparent force. It's a pseudo force. We're just going to give it a name and then write it off as if that explains it." What's the mechanism of the apparent force, or whatever you want to call it? What's the mechanism keeping the plane moving eastward at some weird angle as he's going down to land on the surface and go to 0 miles an hour, but still be up until that time, moving exactly in sync with the Earth?
They fucking move.
Yeah, they move forward, right? It has nothing to do with
like everywhere I'm looking, it says
the opposite direction. Listen, the plane is facing westward or at an angle against the spin, right? So the plane's not able to fly backwards to keep in sync. As it's landing facing the opposite direction, the plane's not making it go 1,000 miles an hour along with the Earth The plane only went 200 miles an hour forward the whole time. And he slowed down to 0 miles an hour to land facing the opposite direction of the spin.
It is going to continue, like, okay.
Oracle, do you have any articles about
how is it going to
force is going to continuously increase? Like, it's not
what's
like,
the apparent force?
It's not that it
what
just
apparent force are you talking about? Name your apparent force.
The apparent force is the force that appears to apply as you move towards the axis towards the plane orthogonal to the axis of rotation.
You don't even know what you're saying.
Spheroid object.
You're just saying words. You're just saying it's the apparent force that appears when you are there. So what is the actual physical mechanism, the dynamic mechanism that actually makes this happen?
Okay, so as you move towards the center, as you move towards the equator, you are experiencing a continuous change in your velocity with respect to the ground.
Why?
As you experience
how and why?
Okay, so you are not just going from point A to point B, and all of a sudden you're going 500 extra miles to the east, right? It's a continuous increase as you move down.
From what? What makes it continuously increase? What causes that?
The consistent angular momentum of the Earth. You know this.
No, the angular momentum came from being
dude,
on the ground.
You know this, dude.
It came from being on the ground at 500 miles an hour.
It has to continue. You literally said it goes from 500 miles an hour to 1,000 miles per hour with respect to the center. So it is continuously.
No, the surface does. The plane doesn't. No, the surface does. That's the problem. The surface does.
No, we're talking about. I'm referring to the surface.
The plane is not kept in sync.
I'm referring to the surface. The reason it's continuously increasing.
It's surfaces, but not the plane, not the air.
It's but with respect to the surface, with respect to the center, it continually increases as your angle changes.
But what is forcing the plane to be in sync with the Earth so perfectly that it can treat it as stationary? What's the force acting on the plane to make that increase? Not the rotation of the Earth any longer.
The engine of the plane.
He's off the Earth. The engine's going the opposite direction at only 200 miles an hour.
Okay, so it's
continuously. The plane's forward vector has nothing to do with this. No, the plane's forward vector has nothing to do with it, right? The pilot could be going 100 miles an hour the whole time. And then the eastward vector somehow has to increase as he's going against the spin the whole time.
So we have this and that.
Oracle, how do you even know the Earth is spinning, dude?
The Earth isn't spinning. That's the only way this would work. The pilot treats the Earth as stationary.
How do you know it's spinning, Oracle?
Anyways, we were talking about another thing. I don't want to.
Well, you're talking about the spin of the Earth, but I missed it. Maybe how do you know it's spinning,
dude? I don't give a shit.
Let him focus on this. It's not spinning. Let him just realize that it's not
spinning. Sounds like you give a shit.
Being able to name a mechanism.
All right, I'm muting you. There we go. Anyways.
Yeah, I do think we need to get back to that. The whole thing about the Earth spinning. If you want it to spin, you need to provide evidence that it's spinning in the first instance so that we can decide whether or not we're going to agree with you or not. You're not even going to listen to me. But you should prove that the Earth is spinning.
So,
yeah, I mean, we're trying to play along with him, but he doesn't even have any basis.
He's realizing right now that there's no answer to this, so that's why he's proving that the Earth isn't spinning. Planes land every single second of the day without accounting for this tangential gradient, and they would have to somehow be in sync twice as fast, and there's no that makes the plane stay in sync as it's landing to 0 miles an hour in the opposite direction. How is it going 1,000 miles an hour backwards? How?
So you just experience an apparent force going that way.
Yeah, no, enough of this. Oracle, I think it's time for you to step up and show us that the Earth is spinning. If you've got proof that the Earth is spinning, you need to spill the beans now, because this is getting absolutely silly.
That's not even a real question. We know it's not spinning, and what he's working through right now proves it's not spinning.
Like at each step, it totally works. And then when you get to the end, there's no damn problem.
But he sounds like he's
convinced. What do you mean? At each step, what totally works? You're just saying it totally works as if you came up with an answer. What is the mechanism that accelerates the plane eastward?
You literally just.
What is the mechanism, the dynamic mechanism
adjust the plane
that makes the plane
so at
go?
Each continuous,
the pilot has nothing to do with that. He's going against the spin. He can't correct eastward when he's going west-southwest. He's going in opposite direction. You can't correct eastward. There's no path. There's no destination.
Okay.
He wouldn't even be correcting for anything. He's just a joyriding pilot. There's not even anything to correct for because he has no ground.
You're talking about a pilot who that's just not what they like. Literally,
sure, they get an emergency situation,
and they can easily correct for
it. They do not. They can joyride and land wherever they want. They can have an emergency situation, or they don't. Nope, they do not correct. There's no ground path.
Literally, just
my scenario makes it very easy to understand. There's no correcting. There's no ground path. There's no destination. He's going big loops all over the place. He's going to generally go west-southwest and eventually find a clearing at the equator to land in, and it has nothing to do with him aiming there or correcting for any path. And you wouldn't be able to correct eastward anyway when he's going against the spin, so that doesn't work regardless.
Purple, if you're in a convertible and you throw a ball up into the air in the convertible, does that ball continue going forward with the car?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
One linear direction. One linear direction.
He says the ball continues.
You're talking about one reference frame inside the car. One reference frame inside the car is not the same as being in a separate reference frame on a plane with a tangential gradient to the earth below you.
If it's a convertible and you threw the ball up into the air, the ball does not continue moving at 65 miles an hour forward.
No, there's
and you're just staring at it, hovering above the car. That doesn't happen. So if a plane is going from north to south, no longer attached to the non-inertial reference frame, which is the Earth, spinning at 500 miles an hour, that means the Earth is spinning 500 miles an hour.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I understand that there is an apparent force that happens because of that. Because
you understand
the apparent force is just that the velocity is increasing.
So what happens?
So you just have to
convertible.
The Coriolis force has nothing to do with this. If you're saying that the Coriolis force,
it's not a force.
No.
Yeah, I know it's an apparent
force. No,
that's what I said. It's an apparent force.
There's the Coriolis force, and then there's the Coriolis effect. The Coriolis effect is what you
understand what the problem is. You just adjust the flight path.
No, the flight path is the opposite direction. He's only going 100 to 200 miles an hour forward, so he's not going to make the plane accelerate 500 miles an hour.
In your
eastward.
Absurd scenario, then that wouldn't make sense. Thankfully, that's not how things actually work.
Or because it could happen any day of the week. Pilots do not have to have a ground path. Think about before there was ground paths. Just like the Wright brothers, right after that. They're just flying their planes all over. They're landing wherever they want. They can fly all over the place.
Well,
they never had to have a ground path. They never had to have any of that.
Very small distance. You don't have to account for that.
No, he's flying all over the world in small planes, going over many different tangential velocities before any of the autopilot, before any of your kinematic concepts somehow made you believe that it would work. Yeah.
Corporal, the plane is not
any of that. They can fly wherever they want and land at different stationary. That has nothing to do with correcting or what the pilot would do. And that's why I make it west-southwest, because he couldn't correct east if he's going the opposite direction. Even if you think that he could, he couldn't. And he has no path anyway, so he's not correcting for anything. He's just landing in a clearing somewhere around the equator and treating it as
a parabolic path. Like that.
What do you mean, a parabolic? The plane's not made to fly backwards. If it's facing the opposite direction when it lands, the plane, even if you want to believe that the pilot's doing something, he couldn't make the plane go backwards to stay in sync with 1,000 miles an hour as he's flying it forwards to slow down and land in the opposite direction facing westward against the spin. It breaks the globe. There's no way the plane could be moving 1,000 miles an hour backwards as it's landing in the opposite direction, bro. Just think about it logically.
Yeah. So it's just literally just an increasing. It's just an increasing function of the angle, and you can just.
No, it's not. Move. There's no angle towards east. It's going west-southwest, and it's landing directly the opposite.
I'm talking about the
landing facing the opposite direction.
I'm talking about the angle with respect to the center. Okay, I'm just thinking out loud. I don't see.
There's nothing to do with this. The problem is the surface is moving twice as fast. The conserved momentum at the very most would be 500 miles an hour, and that would have dissipated as soon as you got off the ground. Arguably,
velocity it continuously increases.
500? No, it doesn't.
Not only that,
the tangential velocity doesn't increase unless you have a mechanism that makes it increase. You have to name that mechanism, or it doesn't work.
I'm talking about the tangential velocity of the surface.
Hey, what else you got, dude? Come on.
Yes, the tangential velocity of the surface does continuously increase.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The apparent force. That's the apparent force.
No, that's not. That's a real difference in the ground speed he's landing on.
You still
there's a difference between 1,000 miles an hour and 500 miles an hour, right?
Like, there's a reason that centrifugal forces are an apparent force, and centripetal forces are an actual force that you have to apply.
I agree. I agree with all that. Yep.
Okay, so this is an apparent force in the same way that a centrifugal force is an apparent force.
Doesn't matter, dude. You don't have a mechanism to make the plane speed up eastward as it's going the opposite direction. You have to have an actual answer, not just, it's an apparent force. Doesn't make any difference what you say about the mathematics or the apparent force.
The engine. The mechanism is a steering wheel.
No, the engine is making the plane go forward in the opposite direction and landing.
An impossible situation.
So the engine, it's not. It can happen any day. It happens every single day. Pilots can land wherever they want to.
All right, send me an example of a plane not adjusting for this effect.
Dude, they don't adjust for Coriolis already. We established that. This is the baller's typical answer.
Literally, they do. And you're saying, actually, they don't. They don't every day. Well, if they don't every day, then maybe you can give me an example of them not doing it every day.
You've been in this discussion, when you've been in this discussion for a long time, you realize that, no, pilots don't account for Coriolis, but the baller's excuse for it.
Okay, so I don't care.
And the real reason, this is the reason for it.
To realize that.
Wait, don't cut me off. I'm trying to make a point. What I'm saying is that the truth of it is the winds would affect the plane more, right? The winds, they're correcting for the winds would be way more of a correction in that path eventually than what anything Coriolis could do. And the pilot wouldn't be able to tell if he's correcting for Coriolis or for winds, right? If he had an actual path, because the winds could be blowing him way faster.
Because it's a very slight increase over time. Yeah.
Right, so you wouldn't. So there's no reason to even talk about correcting for Coriolis because it could be the winds moving him in any direction, right? So the winds.
I don't understand. Like you just moved.
Nothing to do with correcting for Coriolis.
Like you just adjust to land whenever you're about to land. Like you move. It's gradually.
When you're about to land,
as you adjust your flight, you over time you're going to naturally follow the path that you were originally intending to fly, until eventually you reach your destination, and every single tiny step in which you make an adjustment,
that's perfect. That's the reason I make it that he's got no ground path. He's just a joyriding pilot. Even though correcting for a ground path wouldn't work still, even though what you're saying wouldn't work still, which I'll tell you why, because it's not making the plane go faster, 500 miles per hour faster eastward, right? You can just think of it as, he's there where it's said to be going that fast. So because he's on that path, the plane must have corrected to go faster eastward. That's how you get out of it, or they get out of it, thinking it might work. That's why I make it no ground path, because he's just joyriding. He goes back to where he came from, which means that somehow that apparent force, whatever you're saying, that force has to move him the opposite direction, slow it down, and then speed it back up when he turns back around. None of that works. The dynamics do not work, dude. No, the dynamics of that are so ridiculous to even think that there'd be an answer, much less have an answer, which you don't have.
You have.
Are you saying it's the pilot,
and then you have the apparent force going in the opposite?
You're saying that it's the actual plane that does these corrections? Has nothing to do with the air? No, the pilot is only going 200 miles forward in the opposite direction. That's great, because you should.
I'm doing physics.
The air shouldn't make any difference.
Exactly. I'm doing physics. Physicists never.
The plane is going the opposite direction. The plane has no destination, no ground path he's correcting for.
Okay,
but he's generally going west-southwest, which could happen. And that's why it doesn't work.
You realize that vectors add, right?
Yeah, they would add, right? So he'd have to be going 500 miles per hour. He'd have to accelerate the plane up to 500 miles an hour. Listen, bro. It's not about calculus. Listen, the concept right now is that the plane. You're adding.
Did you take calculus 1?
You're adding your
eastward now I fully
vector.
Understand what you're talking about, and it's stupid.
Dude,
did you take calculus?
Combining your vectors? Listen, that doesn't even matter, dude. I did, but I'm not. Doesn't even matter.
You did? Okay, good.
Combining those vectors, right? Combining those vectors.
Calculus 1. I'm not
understand
what acceleration.
I'm not going to get off on a calculus argument with you right now. We're talking about combining the vectors, which you just talked about, which means that the pilot would have had to accelerate the plane an extra 500 miles an hour, but he only went 200 miles an hour consistently forward and all over the place. He's not correcting to make a 500 mile per hour eastward correction by the engines, which are facing the plane the opposite direction and landing to 0 miles an hour facing directly against it. So you have to imagine when the pilot is making the plane go backwards an extra 500 miles an hour as he's actually flying it forwards in the opposite direction, which breaks all logic. Doesn't have anything to do with calculus.
Are you done talking?
It wouldn't work. On its face, it wouldn't work. Yeah, but I got to go. Go ahead. I'll finish up.
All right.
Did you understand what I'm saying?
Let's say we have.
Let's say we have a random.
All right.
Waiting to talk.
Are you done?
Did you understand what I said?
I understand what you said. Yeah. So say we were to have a path. You're talking about any path. So say we have a set of all paths, right? Whatever. Let's logic this, right? So any path at all along that path, you would, as a function of your position, assuming the Earth does in fact spin around its axis at a certain blah 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 physics, right? So at any position you have at any position you are experiencing
Stop reading AI, you fucking dumbass.
So not position, not respect position. At any velocity, you are experiencing an apparent force with respect to that changes with respect to the direction you're moving in terms of the central angle, right? I drew it on paper so I could understand it better. So
take a picture and post it in the live chat.
It's really not that complicated. It's just a little sketch.
Well, yeah, there's no answer for it, so it's not that complicated. The Earth is stationary.
No answer for it. So, anyways.
Well, yeah, the Earth is stationary. That's the answer. So
if I choose any path, I'm going to have that force. And if you have a pilot that moves along any path, then the force would just act it would just appear to act in the opposite direction because it's just your velocity changing with respect to your position. So you would make the adjustment.
You get that there you need a mechanism, right?
If you wanted to maintain a path, you could do that. But if you didn't want to maintain a path, then it actually wouldn't matter. Because you would
it doesn't matter, right? How's the plane moving backwards and sideways faster than where he took off from? What's the mechanism that makes the plane go faster eastward when you go in the opposite direction?
It's the plane. Like he's choosing to land.
The plane is going the opposite direction at a max of 200 miles an hour.
With respect,
how is he increasing his speed
to the surface? You just
twice as much.
Be moving faster.
How is the eastward vector going to be increased by 500 miles an hour when he only went the opposite direction at max 200 miles an hour? Where's the extra 500 miles per hour eastward tangential velocity come from? The pilot only went forward 200 miles an hour.
Are you talking about any given path, or are you talking about a specific path that starts at one point, moves in the westward direction, southwestward
he's
direction?
Free-riding, he's joyriding all over the place. He even went back to where he started from. He thought he forgot something, but then he went back to where he was. He can fly all over. The path has nothing to do with it. He can land at the equator where the pilot doesn't do anything but just land the plane in the opposite direction down to 0 miles an hour. But you have to think, what's the mechanism keeping the plane now going backwards, eastward with the rotation twice as fast as where the plane took off from? What could be doing that? What's the force making the plane? Oh, the plane's only going forward and slowing down to 0 miles an hour facing westward.
Subtract from the westward.
The plane's not making itself go backwards at 1,000 miles an hour at the same time that it's slowing down in the opposite direction.
Dude, you're just rambling. Like I drew it and it.
No,
you're rambling.
Exactly you're choosing not to listen. That's quite obvious. You're here to debate only. He could have laid down perfect evidence in a little golden plate, and you would still choose not to listen.
No,
and now
let's not yell at this guy. He's going to leave if we start yelling at him. I don't want him to leave.
I mean, can you ask him something else like that's compelling? Because this is not.
Well, it's compelling that he doesn't have an answer.
All he's doing is
he doesn't have an answer.
I mean, but can you ask him about something else? Because this is just going nowhere.
Do you get what the whole thing with the problem is that he can't answer? Do you get that at all? I know you say it's going nowhere, but do you understand the issue?
I get it. I totally get it. I'm totally getting it, bro.
Who doesn't get it? Who was the guy saying let's go on to something else like that?
Well, I just want to hear what else the Orpal guy has because this is nothing. Like, does he have any?
But if the plane's
All he's
land, that's
talking
a problem
about,
for the
he
globe,
just
that's all I'm
keeps saying apparent force, planes, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything. No one does though.
I know, it's really sad.
It is sad. It's super sad that
All right, I guess
nobody has an absolute definition of the switch that they pull in the plane that corrects for all these vectors, man.
He doesn't even have proof that it's spinning. It's like, what are we talking about?
The vector, I mean, yeah, exactly. He doesn't know that there's any spin, can't verify spin, can't justify spin.
He just reads shit offline.
Read shit
Yeah,
online.
I mean, that's it in a nutshell. Right there, we don't need to go any further. We
That's
need
it.
proof
Yeah,
that
I
it's
gotta go anyway.
spinning.
But Orpal, I just wanted
We
to
need
say to
proof that it's
Orpal,
the
and let me
globe
respond real quick.
before we can even
Orpal,
figure out measuring how fast it's
What?
spinning or how
Did you
large
unmute
it
me
is.
now? Am I
It needs
muted?
to be a globe
Orpal, you
first.
get, yeah.
So somebody's got to take that
Orpal, you
measure.
get,
Right.
Orpal, you get the idea that I'm getting at. Obviously, you have to have a mechanism to make the plane going backwards at 1,000 as it's slowing down to land in the opposite direction. Couldn't be the plane. They're not made to fly backwards. The pilot didn't correct for anything. He was just on a joyride. So there's no mechanism, and you understand the situation. You can call it and try to excuse it all you want, but planes land every day. They don't have to have
It
a
just
path.
has to move at the correct path to get to its destination. Like,
No,
it
there's no
just has to
path.
move the correct
I told you,
path.
that's why there's no path.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
And if
Path
it
out of your
if
argument.
it doesn't have
I
a
took your
destination,
path
then it's
away.
not affected by the effect. If you move back to the original position, you don't have to account for the force because the apparent force goes both ways as you move
No,
away from the
he
equator.
lands at
It
the
also
equator, which is 500 miles per hour faster.
So if
You
he lands at
understand?
the equator, he has to
wouldn't
adjust his
be
path to
able
land at
say.
the equator. He just has to.
No,
It,
he
it
wouldn't.
feels like
he
the
wouldn't
same.
They're
adjust-
not
no,
doing that.
He can land wherever he wants.
New perspective. Hold up. Orpal, that's the issue right there. You're saying they have to adjust their path. In reality, they're not adjusting their path.
Yeah, they have
And
a
this is
heading
not
and they
happening.
keep it.
Yeah, and if they're in an emergency situation, even if they had a path, they have to be able to land in an emergency situation anywhere. They just have to feel out. If all else fails, right? All of their ground control, all of their paths, all of their equipment, they're just trying to land safely somewhere, and that happens, right? They don't have to worry about any kind of corrections to keep up with the tangential velocity that's twice as fast as where they started from. And that's what debunks the globe.
And I mean,
For me,
it sounds like he's claiming that these are all like really sophisticated systems.
So
but what
you're
about
claiming that
airplanes
they
that don't
don't
have any
adjust for the
electronics, that are just hydraulic?
I've
Like,
just
come on,
seen
dude.
They would just have to adjust for the path. You just have to adjust for the path.
they don't adjust for anything. I know you're spiraling a little bit because they would have to adjust.
I've just never
They can't.
researched
Going
airplanes
the opposite
before.
direction.
And I asked you, okay, well, I guess
Sounds
if they
like you
don't-
have.
If you're saying they don't adjust for the path, show me something that says that they don't adjust for the path. And you said no because they do it every day. And then you went on a ramble, which
No,
I guess is
you-
fine.
you
So
know,
I'm
you're-
trying to figure out where it says
they have
that they
no
don't
path.
adjust for the path.
Listen,
Like, I'm
the
just
reason I
looking for
make
where
it
says.
listen, I'm saying there is no path, but he gets to the equator with west, southwest the whole time. He can still land as if it's stationary without having a path. You know that.
No. I asked, like, okay, so I agreed that they would have to adjust their path if they wanted to do that, right? Like,
No,
the map
but
is
there
allowed
is no
to
path.
do that.
It's
And,
just
but you're
finding
saying
the clearing.
they don't have to adjust their path.
I'm not making a claim about they don't adjust. Of course they have to adjust for the path.
And I'm
but the
asking you,
winds
like,
would
I
affect
haven't
the path.
researched planes
The
before.
winds would
I'm
be so
admitting
much
that this
more
is
than the Coriolis.
area. No.
We throw that
So
out
show
anyway,
me
right?
that they don't adjust
that's
for
why
that
I make.
path.
No, why are you focusing on that, dude? I'm saying that
Because that's the central part of the question.
I laid this out very carefully because I've been through this argument many, many times, and adjusting for a path is not the scenario that I'm talking about. Talking about no path. He's a joyriding pilot. He's going to get to the equator somewhere, find the clearing.
Okay, a joyriding pilot still follows a path.
Nope. He just goes wherever he wants.
Yeah, but when he moves, you can describe his position over time as a path.
Semantics, potato, who cares? He's flying in a straight line towards the equator.
He's not correcting for anything. He's doing big loops. He's doing big loops all over the place.
Orpal, you're not listening. Is the pilot correcting? Is the pilot correcting for Coriolis? Yes or no?
And I agree that he has.
So you're making the claim. Shut up for a second. You're making the claim that he is. So please provide proof that pilots are correcting for Coriolis.
I have not researched pilots
So
what are you saying, dude? What are you saying?
I'm looking at it right now, man. Yeah, no, they would absolutely have to adjust with the path. The macro.
Can you dumb it down for me? What is he claiming? I just can't even comprehend.
I just want to make sure. I gotta go actually, but I just want to make sure. My scenario includes that he has no.
Seem to be such experts about
you
this.
can say because he flew somewhere, you can say he had a path. I'm talking about this guy can just go wherever he wants. If it's an emergency situation, the pilot, or even if he had a path, could have to go off course, go wherever he can find a safe spot to try to land the plane. So none of that path correction is going to get you out of this. It has nothing to do with that. Pilots can always treat the Earth as stationary with no path and no destination. That's your problem. And even if he was correcting for a path, it's not going to make the plane go twice as fast eastward when it's only going forwards at 100 to 200 miles an hour. And then slowing down to a land, the plane can't accelerate itself backwards to stay in sync as it's going forwards to land to 0 miles an hour. In the opposite direction, you have to have a force that carries the plane with the Earth in perfect sync for the pilot to be able to treat it as stationary. Period.
Geodesic curve. All right, guess we're getting into Riemannian geometry then.
Right. Well, the problem is, Sonny, you've got a proven ball in the first place. Good luck.
All right.
You know what a tangent is?
Manifold geometry.
Orpal, do you know what a tangent is?
Yes, I'm looking at manifold geometry right now to figure out.
Excellent. So, as you would know, because you're going to shut up, I'm going to help you. Because you're one of these little debate fuckwits that likes talking through people. I am not tolerant of that. So we're going to nail that shit straight to the boards. Right. If you've got a tangent, a straight line attached to the side of a circle, from the tangent point, as you get further out from the TP, your distance from the tangent to the curve will increase. Anybody who disagrees with that, please leave the channel now because you're a moron and you probably shouldn't be here. I notice no one left. That means we are all intelligent. So, Orpal, the issue we've got is when our little friends with high-powered lasers go out there and they shoot these lasers, let's call the laser a tangent, they shoot this tangent across this ball that you believe you live on, they're coming up null. Over 10 miles, it should be a 66-foot drop. Over 30 miles, it should be closer to 600 feet. In reality, this does not happen. So, in order for you to claim planes flying around a ball, all this spherical geometry and all this other wonderful stuff, I've got no issue with that, but we need to have a ball in the first place. You don't have this. We've got measurements showing no ball, so please provide us something that proves your ball exists, and then we'll talk about the other stuff. That was a mistake.
I just can't believe he says out loud that he's never researched this, but then he goes on talking all this, fact that he thinks is real.
Why not say right at the start, I've never looked into this, I'm not sure, but I don't think it sounds right.
But I'm just going to repeat whatever I see.
Yeah.
Can I just check and see if Elder Bearer wants to come into the conversation here? He keeps bringing up a bunch of stuff in the side chat there about
the floor is yours,
globe measurements.
Globe? Did somebody say globe?
Yeah, he's talking globe measurements, like, 69 miles per degree, all that kind of stuff. I mean, those are all based upon the globe. That's all globe measurements. So I don't know what he's going on about. Those are the measurements that we've been told. We didn't measure those. That's what we've been told.
What is going on, Plum Bob, and he's been going on about this for the last 3 days that I know of. The claim is measurements to Polaris, the 69 miles is 1 degree. And that's how we get our flat Earth. So in order for this to happen, he actually uses these 69 miles and converts over to tell us how far the equator should be. And when it doesn't line up with something else, he has a complaint about it and then says, well, the Earth's not flat because of this doesn't line up with your 69 miles. Now, the issue I've got is I've never put forward a 69 mile anything, and I don't know of anyone who has. So...
No, I totally agree with you. And the thing is that 69 mile, that's my point. That's a globe claim. That's a claim of the globe people. That's where it came from. We didn't bring that up. That's not our measurement, not our calculation. But you know what? There's also another measurement out there that I brought up to Elder Bear that is a distance from the equator to Polaris is 10 million meters. That's another measurement that they tell us is the distance to the equator from the North Pole.
Yeah.
These numbers came from the flat earthers. You all presented those numbers amongst you. And, it's presented in
Elder Bear, stop being a coward. Point the finger.
There.
Who presented those numbers to you? So we can go and discuss it with them.
I've heard many people in here. Jedi.
Don't be a coward. Point the finger.
Jedi.
If it was flat Earth, dude, say it was flat Earth, dude.
And the other thing is, Elder Bear, you need to get it. Elder Bear, hold on a second. You need to get this into context too about how these numbers were used, because these numbers are globe numbers. They have been given to us. We did not calculate these. We did not measure these. All of these measurements have been given to us. If you have a problem with them, you should be questioning the people that put them out there, where these numbers came from, the source. Where did 69 miles come from per degree of declination of Polaris? I didn't make that up. Somebody else did. Go and check out the source if you have a problem with it. You're looking at the messengers here, not the people that created this. You got a problem on the wrong end of the spectrum here, buddy.
It sounds like a lot of the people he suggested were from the FED panel. Here's an idea. FED runs every single night. So why don't you just drop into them and go, excuse me guys, I've got a problem with these measurements. Instead of sitting in here for 3 days straight, bitching to us about other people's problems, go and hit them up, head on. Hey guys, this doesn't work because of. Good luck not doing that with QE though, but anyways.
And again, those are Earth globe measurements. All of those measurements come from the globe. They're all out there. You can look them up. They're all out there. It's all public knowledge, but they're all globe measurements. So if you got a problem with the measurements, you got a problem with your globe that you believe in.
Jedi made a mistake when he said it then? And all the other people who said it, are they making a mistake then?
No, you didn't listen to me.
Why are they saying that?
You didn't listen to me.
I am listening to you, but
these numbers came from the globe side. So if anybody repeated them, they're only repeating the globe side. Nobody on this side measured any of this stuff to verify it. We've only been told this stuff, and that's all that you have been told, and therefore you are in the same boat as us. You've been told something, and you're trying to believe it or trying to recalculate it into something that you can manifest in your brain. I don't know what you're up to, but we did not make these numbers up. They've been given to us by the globe people.
Well, what I noticed since I came up with my argument, everybody's pleading the fifth. And
abandoned an argument.
Again, the fifth about what?
The numbers.
What are you saying?
Very real.
I never said it.
We've all been told these numbers. We all know what these numbers refer to. Okay? We understand what they refer to. The point is that whatever it is that they do refer to, we did not make that up. Do you get that, Elder Bear? We can tell you how they use it.
That's the thing.
We can tell you how they're trying to use it. That part we can tell you.
Everybody else used it. They told me how they use it. That's how I made the argument based on the given data.
Here's an idea. You suggested Jedi's name as one of the people that told you about this. Instead of crying to us saying you've got some whiz-bang God Saviour freaking argument, don't you fucking dare talk through me with your gibbering bullshit. If you've got a problem with Jedi, grow a set of furries and go and talk to Jedi. If you've got a problem with QE, grow a set of furries and go and talk to QE. Best of luck with that. There was quite a few others that you mentioned. None of those people are here. Your argument, as all these numbers that you've claimed came from flat earthers are only using the numbers that came from the globe in the first place. And we're showing your numbers don't work.
And you seem to be...
please, take your whinging and complaints to someone who cares. Sorry, Plumbob.
Sorry, I tried not to step on you there. But, you seem to be making our point that these numbers don't work. We're totally in favor of that. These numbers don't work. There's a problem with the globe. The globe don't work. You can slice it and dice it any way that you want, but it don't work because it's only a concept and it doesn't exist in reality. And you're trying to make numbers that somebody created by creating a ball that doesn't exist in reality, and you're trying to back engineer it into the way that you see things, which is flat and level, and you're going, I can't figure it out. Well, the problem is because you're trying to do ball on flat, and it ain't going to work, and there's no way. You've been shoveled a whole pile of poop. I'm sorry, Elder Bear.
Well, my experience has been this, right? I observed you guys, and I listened to what you said, and I listened to your data, and it didn't make sense. It wasn't globe data, it was flat Earth data. And now I've made an argument.
How about we just stop right there and we just say that the surface of Earth is flat and level. Okay? The surface of Earth is flat and level. We have oceans. The deepest ocean is about 7 miles, I think. We can debate that as far as how much more, how much less, but it's about 7 miles. And the tallest mountain is 4.5 miles high. So we have a horizontal plane that spans a lot of distance, including all the continents that we know of and all the water that we know of. And that span is about 12.5 miles from the deepest ocean to the tallest mountain. And that's the horizontal topographical plane that we live on.
Isn't it interesting, though, that the depth of the ocean is pretty much the same as how high we could fly?
You know, it's even funnier. The deepest ocean is also about the same depth as the deepest hole ever dug. That's kind of cool, too.
Yeah. It's convenient.
But yeah, it's almost like there's
a limit,
like a parallel in the sense that 7 and 7, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. I have no idea. Speculation. Just a thought. Maybe 7 and 7. Maybe we can make it 14 miles topographical plane, but right now it's about 12.5.
Didn't the globe come from flat Earth measurements?
Well, the globe came from taking elevation angles to stars. They measured elevation angles to stars. That's what they did, Elder Bear. And angles require 2 straight lines.
Distance, didn't they?
You're going to tell me that they got an angle.
How did they measure? You're just going to be lying. Back then, Elder Bear? What are you talking about? What flat Earth measurements?
Hollywood, stop.
Sorry.
Don't you end.
Yeah, take a knee. Take a knee. Oh, it might be embarrassing.
Elder Bear, grow up before I just boot you out for practice.
I'm told that the base of the Giza, the pyramid at Giza, is half a nautical mile. So I guess they knew back then.
That's nice.
Something about measurements and distances. And so if the Earth was measured flat with an angle to Polaris, For every
And that's where
1
you
degree,
stop.
a
Hold it,
distance
stop.
was a distance
Hold it,
was
Elder
given
Bear,
along the
stop.
ground.
Why does he
You
not
have to have
fucking stop? He just
distance.
keeps gibbering away.
I don't know, dude. That's
Shut
crazy.
your pile.
Like,
Right.
Elder Bear, you
This is what-
do you see how
Hollywood,
I stopped?
please.
I'm just giving him an example how I stopped when you asked, and he couldn't do it.
Hollywood,
It's pathetic.
hold up. This is where you come to a screaming halt, Elder Bear. The angle. That is it. That's where it stops. You do not get an angle off a curved surface. For some reason, and for the love of God, I don't understand why. You seem to skip that bit and go straight to some random measurement. You don't even get the measurement, my friend. That comes to a screaming halt as soon as you mention angle. Curved surface, no angle. So whilst you're pretending to get measurements to Polaris, you have insta-failed. You've broken the whole thing.
I'm pleased to see that my argument has you abandon the numbers and now you've had to retreat to an angle.
We don't need them. You haven't got that far.
An angle.
You have
How
yet
did
to
you get the
prove
angle?
the flat.
How did you measure the...
All right. You have yet to prove curvature. Stop begging the question. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Elder Bear. We're at a point where you're standing on a horizontal plane, and the only thing that you notice that you can make
I'm not here to prove curvature,
no,
okay?
you shut the
Get that
fuck up
straight,
for a moment
okay?
here, Elder Bear.
I'm not here to prove curvature.
Oh man, Elder Bear, please. Okay, look, you're looking up in the sky, you're looking at the stars, you see the stars, you see patterns, you look at them every night, every day, every month, for years, and you notice patterns. And all of a sudden, you go, oh my gosh, you know what we can do with this? These stars have such a pattern that we can measure things at very specific points in time to specific locations where a specific star or other celestial body has a perfect 90-degree angle over, known as a GP. Okay? And we can then create a map. And we created a bunch of maps. So all these maps are flat. They were all flat. They're still flat to this day, longitude and latitude. They come from measuring elevation angles to stars, celestial bodies, etc., in the sky. And we create these maps, and now we know where we are. We come up with distances and everything, but your whole globe, that's your whole globe right there, is just what I told you. If you look at how we just created this map by mapping these stars with elevation angles, if you're able to picture this in your head, you'll be able to notice that the stars above your head line up in kind of like a sphere or a half circle above your head, from the horizon to the horizon, front of you to behind you. You can take your arm and you can make a big, huge swoop. And there's your celestial hemisphere. That's what it is. And because we live in such a large area where we have different stars in the north and we have different stars in the south, when you look up at a specific point in time, there will be different stars at very specific locations on Earth. Okay? Now, the thing is, it's all done with flat Earth measurements, just measuring angles. All of this stuff comes from just measuring angles. So there's no sphere involved. There's no curved measurements to take. Okay? So the Earth is what it is, the way that it's perceived. We view it as flat and stationary. Nobody experiences it any other way. We aviate it flat. We navigate it flat. And somehow, Elder Bear, you're trying to make up something that it is not. It's just a flat plane. I don't know why you can't figure that out. You're hung up on these measurements about the 69 per degree. That's all fine and dandy, but those all happen to be Earth measurements from the globe. So if you have a problem with those, you need to go and sort that out with the globe people, because they're the ones that need that. They require those measurements to make their globe work. Okay? Not my measurements, their measurements. I'm sorry, I kind of may have got off the rails here, but I'm pretty hot and heavy on you here, Elder Bear, there, because you got to figure this out. And I don't understand where you're getting lost. I just don't.
Oh, I'm not lost. Where's your nearest city?
How big?
What's that got to do with anything that he just said?
What's the nearest city to you?
What's that got to do with anything that he just said?
Chicago. How far is Chicago from New York?
Who fucking cares?
Yeah, what are you asking?
How far
bro?
is Chicago from New York?
Why does it matter? How about that? I don't know. Why does it matter?
Relevant to what he said.
Yes, it matters.
Okay. What's your
I'm
point,
asking
Elder Bear?
how
What
far
is
is
your
Why don't you tell me and then
Elder Bear,
explain why
what
it
if I
matters?
told you it was 30
Why
miles?
matters? Shut up. Because
Yeah, like, what if I give you a wrong answer, dude? What's
Elder
gonna happen?
Bear, what if I told you it was 30 miles? Would that make a difference if I told you it was 30 miles?
Well, you have to have a distance. Where'd you get the distance from?
Well, I just made the number up because I don't live anywhere near
It doesn't
there.
matter what you did with it.
So
It
I'm
isn't,
trying. I'm just
you're on
trying
the
to
flat
figure out
Earth.
what is
What's your
In
point,
reality,
dude?
hang on.
What's your
Hang on.
point?
In reality, you're on the flat Earth. You've got a distance that you have in reality. How did you get it?
Well, I could use the hijacked GPS systems that we have, or I could take a meter stick and go and flip a meter stick until I get there and tell you how many times I flipped it. I could do that.
You want me to drive there and measure it with a car, or what?
So we don't know any
What do you
distance.
want?
You don't know any distance.
No,
on
I
flat
don't
Earth
understand what
for
is your
truth.
point?
No, I don't, dude.
Given,
what the fuck
given
do you
the
want?
system we have,
Elder Bear.
I mean, time is the same, isn't it? Time is
Elder
the same.
Bear. It seems
You can
like
say
you're
time
trying to
doesn't
get-
exist. So distance doesn't exist either. We've just been given.
Elder Bear. Okay, I'm the one that put you on mute because I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this. Yes, we measure distance. Okay, we have distance, and we have, I suppose, a way of measuring distance. We've got measuring sticks, but most of the stuff that we have comes from the flat Earth elevation angles to stars when they mapped the known lands of the Earth into the stars. That's why time is so important. You know, the big freak out about it, all the Earth is spinning up. You heard all this kind of crap, right? If something happens to time and the way that time is calculated, we're going to have a big problem because it's going to screw up everything in navigation. Has that happened? I don't think it's happened yet. Could it happen? I don't know. But if it does, if something happens to time, you're going to have a big problem with navigation.
You also get a problem if you don't have distance. Now you get the distance from the angle you measure to Polaris, which derives the latitude system. The latitude system has.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to use
navigation.
We're going to use
navigation,
the globe information
on the ground.
Elder Bear, we're going to use the globe information that was given to us. Okay, that's what we're going to use. We're going to use the globe information that was given to us. And if we were to start plotting Polaris up in the sky, for every 1 degree of declination that we're able to see it in the night sky, because of course it would be night, because that's the only time the star is going to be out. And if we traveled 1 degree of declination, we would know that we traveled 69 miles because that's what we've been told. If that number is incorrect, that number is incorrect. But those are the numbers that we have been told by the people that believe in the globe.
You can go out and check it for yourself.
Yes, you can, if that's what you want to do. I don't have an issue with it. It is what it is. You know, I'll take their word for it. They say that that's what it is. They say that they've mapped the Earth with this.
And whether it's 60 miles, 72 miles, 103 miles.
So who do you have a problem? I'm trying to figure out who you have a problem with.
Miles, and you want.
So who do you have a problem with? Do you have a problem with me, or do you have a problem with the people that say that it's 69 miles per degree? Like who are you trying to fight here? Because if it's me, it's stupid.
I do have a problem with you.
Make this crap up.
Casting shadows. I do have a problem with you because you're casting shadows.
I'm not casting any shadows.
Yes,
you're coming
My
across.
argument addresses the.
You have a problem with this. We've been taught this stuff. This is the stuff that we've been taught about nautical miles. Now now actually it's not nautical miles. Those are statute miles. The 69 miles. It's 60 nautical miles, and the reason for that is because everything was done in base 60. That's how they created the. Sort of a chart and an easy way to do circular math with longitude and latitude and all that kind of good stuff, because everything was base 60. Okay? That's easy to do math in a circle with base 60. It's not so easy with base 10, but it's pretty easy with base 60. So we had base 60 math going on for the longest time. They used to teach it in school. Maybe that, I don't know. Maybe you do. But base 60 was taught in school, and you'd learn base 60.
And it divided the statute miles by 1.5108 in order to get to nautical miles, because it has a common denominator with degrees based on 60.
No, it was 60 nautical miles per degree. Yes. 60 nautical miles per degree.
Yes.
So the statute miles come from a calculation. The statute miles come from a calculation. And if you got a problem with this, you've got a problem with the calculations, or you got a problem with, in the first instance, when they told us that it was 60 nautical miles per degree. If you don't like that, that's not against me. That's against whoever came up with it in the first place. You might be in the wrong room, Elder Bear.
It's okay. No, you can plead the fifth. It's okay. For all those who did say.
So, Elder Bear, let's get this down now. Instead of you dribbling shit, I'm just going to stop you. Give him 10 seconds because he's still talking, because he's hopeless. Now, Elder Bear, what about the 60 nautical miles do you exactly have an issue with? Is it we don't use nautical miles? Did someone tattoo it on your arm? What is it about this 60 nautical miles are you really having a problem with? Because no one else seems to have a problem with it. You just seem to be rambling on about it for like the last 3 days straight that I know of. And there's probably others that'll say, no, this has been going on longer. So what is the issue? What is the issue?
I don't have an issue with any of the numbers.
So why did you keep bringing it up?
Because the numbers were presented to me by you guys.
I didn't present the numbers to you. I've explained that to you countless times. And for some reason, you keep saying, we've presented the numbers. Whoever presented the numbers to you, you are going to take your argument directly to them. So, for example, if it was Jedi...
I'm here doing it now.
Sorry, you can stay on mute because none of the people in here were the ones that put that information to you. Because we've all quite clearly said, wasn't us. You've named some of the people. Those people ain't in here. It sounds like to me, you're too much of a coward to go over to FED and try to drop it on them. Because they've put numbers down. One of them was Brian's Logic. You posted up a video about it yesterday. About how he claimed 60 nautical miles, blah, blah, blah. I didn't even read the rest of this shit. Wasn't really that interested. If you've got a problem with particular people, take your argument directly to them. Don't sit in here crying to us. We've got a very low care factor and a low tolerance for people doing this shit. You have no argument.
And not only that, all of these measurements are all globe measurements. They're not flat Earth measurements. All of this stuff came from the globe side. So if you have a problem with it, you have a problem with the globe. So you're in the wrong room. You should be in the hate globe room. Like you took a wrong turn at the last exit on the freeway or something, Elder Bear.
I did go to FED, and when I presented them with the issue, they banned me, same as you do. I mean,
no, that's not true, because I know what you did there. I know what you did there. I know why you were banned. So don't say why you were banned unless you tell the truth, because I was there. I know what you said. I know what you did. And we're not going to get into it here, but I'm telling you, I'm on to you. So don't go there.
We can go there. I'm not worried about any of that. I know why I was banned. The same as why Nathan Oakley was banned from here. Because of these numbers.
All right. First and last warning. The next time you mention Nathan Oakley, you're getting expunged just for me to have practice. I told you the other day, Nathan Oakley was not banned in here for spruiking numbers. Nathan knows why he's banned. That's it. End of line. Anyone else want to bring it up and test me? Take your silences, you're all being sensible. Awesome.
If you go to our 24/7 home server, you'll find terabytes of information there, stating 69 miles to 4 degrees, to 1 degree.
That's nice.
Yeah,
someone
again,
who cares.
That's what you represent. That's what you represent. You guys.
Do you not understand that is a globe plane?
No.
Those numbers.
No. It's a proof of flat
He doesn't
Earth.
understand.
It's
He just keeps shut up. I'm sick of listening to your whinging already.
Jesus
Elder
Christ,
Bear's got this
not-
preset idea that because it's on our server, we represent that, therefore it's a flat Earth measurement. Full stop. It's a flat Earth measurement. It comes from flat Earthers. And it doesn't matter what we tell him, where we got that data from in the first place, he is just going to keep round and round and round and round in circles. He's just a time waster. Like, seriously.
Yeah, no, it's pretty stupid. Like, those numbers are real numbers that have been created for whatever reason behind whatever doors to represent whatever it is that they represent. But the one thing that we do know is that we do know that people do use celestial navigation. We know that. And we know that it got them from here to there. That part we know too. So obviously celestial navigation works. And if celestial navigation uses 60 nautical miles per degree of declination of Polaris, then I guess we would have to accept it as true. But throughout all of that, I didn't make up the 60. I didn't make that up. That's just something that we've been told. So if you don't like it and you're arguing it, well, you're in the wrong room. You need to go to the room that created celestial navigation, and you need to argue with them to get them to fix it. You tell them what makes it right. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so they're globe measurements then. Is that what you're saying?
Bingo!
Okay, but they also exist in reality. So are you admitting the globe is it's a globe? Is that your admission?
Oh,
that
so
these numbers exist in reality? They're globe measurements you were given.
You know what?
So now you're on a globe.
You're pissing me off. Now you're pissing me off because you had a problem with them when you thought they were flat Earth measurements, and now when you find out they're globe measurements, now you're like, well, you know what? Screw you, buddy. What the hell is that all about? Yes, they are all globe measurements. They all come from measuring the globe, the one that doesn't exist in reality, the globe that only exists in the math, that globe. Yes, they're all there, 60 nautical miles per degree. That's the one that they apparently agree with. Now, if you got a problem with that, you need to go find those people and you can argue with them all you want.
No, I think you have the problem because these numbers exist in reality. So if they exist in reality,
no. If they exist in reality, then we don't have a problem. Do you understand? These are the numbers we've been given. We've been given these numbers, and now you're telling me that they work in reality. If they work in reality, we don't have a problem. Why are you arguing with me?
Hang on. 10 minutes ago, they didn't work. Why has he suddenly changed?
I don't know.
In one hand, they weren't working. All of a sudden, they're globe numbers, and now they are working. Well, what happened? Did someone hit the reset button on him?
I got no idea what happened, but I'm speechless right now.
That's crazy. Anyway, it seems we've got a few other persons in here. Let's have a look up the list. Start from the bottom. We've got Spitz. We've got Rebels. Jojo. We've got Hollywood. Hollywood's been throwing their voice out. C4. Grog. Anthony Burrows. If any one of you guys would like to ask a question, you are more than welcome to do so. If you want to put forward a claim, excellent. Step right up to the plate. Show us what you've got.
Yeah, anything globe would be highly recommended to throw out about now. Well, that was a big letdown.
Yeah. It's my voice. I sound too aggressive. Even T-Dub got accused of it the other day. He's really nice.
I actually heard part of it. I missed most of it, but I heard a little clip of that section of it when I was kind of in and out that day, and I caught a little bit of it, and I went, "Wow, whoa, what?" It was funny. Probably the most two calmest guys around.
One of them had a couple of, was it last week? One of them had last week had a whinge about Cyclone. Of all the people, like there's a couple of guys that are super chill, and Cyclone is like, if he's not at the top of the list, he's at least second. And they're like, I don't like this guy. He's not good to talk to. And it's like, what? He's like one of the best of all of the guys I've heard speaking. You're talking about FE.
That was nuts. Yeah, I saw that was in one of our back channels for mod stuff there. I saw that. It's like, oh my God, that was pretty phenomenal.
And that's what I saw that and went, well, I'm glad you haven't spoken to me then.
Yeah. Glad I didn't spit.
I just wish, like, NASA or somebody would do something cool again.
What do you think NASA could do that would be cool?
Like, go back to the moon or some bullshit like that.
Yeah. How would they get there?
I don't know, but it would be interesting to see how that they say, right?
You ever seen a rocket go to the moon before?
Nope.
Interesting.
It's just crazy that they haven't even, like, faked going past the space station, you know? It's like, what are you doing?
Sort of enough to make you sit back and ask questions, doesn't it?
Yeah. I have a lot of questions.
What kind of questions you got?
First would be, if you were Elon Musk, Why would you not go to space?
Because you can't.
Do you think they won't let him? Like, if you're a fucking billionaire and make rocket ships, like, wouldn't you be like on them?
How about let's just backtrack just a bit here. Ask just a real simple question. What is space?
It's the final frontier.
So, like over here or over there? I don't like. I'm standing in my living room and I don't know which direction to turn to get there.
I'm just saying, if I was building rocket ships, I'd probably fly on them.
So I'm just. Maybe you're not following me. How are we going to get there?
You go up.
And what is space? Can you tell me what space is? What should I wear? Is it cold? Should I bring a hat or a jacket?
Probably both.
Kind of pressure's there?
I mean, I don't know how long does it take them to fucking figure that shit out when it's already been done before, you know? It's like, what are we dealing with? Did you guys see when they did their like spacewalk and it looked like eerily similar to the first spacewalk ever done, like video wise, you know?
Like they did a copy and paste, maybe?
I mean, literally that's what it looked like because they had to like accept that was, or they had to kind of repeat what was accepted already, and because if they kind of did something more elaborate and visually stunning, there might be a lot of questions arising. But it's just like crazy, like how shitty it looked, you know? It's like, come on.
Yeah, it just brings lots of questions.
I mean, they might have well just shown us the original and just said it was 2020, whatever.
On the other hand, it's kind of funny just to kind of laugh at all of that stuff, just how ridiculous it actually is.
Yeah, I know. I was a huge fan of all that stuff, and I'm still a big fan, but just for other reasons, you know, for entertainment purposes now.
It's kind of a letdown, isn't it?
Huge. I've always wanted to be an astronaut.
You know, I'm probably older than you, but I kind of grew up with like the old original Star Trek, and Jesus, I used to just love watching that as a kid. That was pretty phenomenal. It was great. I loved it. I loved the storyline, everything about it, and I still watch it today. But it's different because I'm kind of wondering. My wife, I don't work anymore. I'm retired. My wife works, and so I'm left at home all day. And I put Star Trek on to kind of listen to, just to take up from the no noise, you know. And you know, there's some streaming channel that I found that broadcasts it 24/7. So I watch Star Trek all day long. Well, not all day long, but I put it on throughout the day. Yes, in the background, just because I can't stand quiet. You know, just can't go to that quiet thing. So anyway,
yeah, that's before my time, but I heard that was legendary back in the day.
Oh yeah, no, that was just the good show. I could never get into the new stuff because it was never the same as, you know, the old show with the old people, all that kind of stuff, etc. But whatever. And yeah, so that's
the original sci-fi. Yeah, I just get a kick out of watching, what they claim is real.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Elder Bear, why don't you pop back in here? Let's have another discussion about this. These are not my measurements, nor any globe Earth measurements that you're referring to. All of this stuff comes from the globe. They all come from the globe. They all come from the way that the globe was engineered.
They correlate with reality, don't they? They correlate with reality.
Well, Elder Bear, what else do you have, dude? Do you have any other good stuff?
69 miles. 69 miles per 1 degree. It correlates with reality. These are measured in reality. You can do that yourself.
So
you can do
that's
it yourself.
Yeah, and you can go and test it and see if it works. If it works, it's proof
that's
that
in reality,
the globe works. If it doesn't,
no.
If it doesn't work, then the globe doesn't work. It's a globe measurement. I don't know why you're hung up on that.
I'm with you. I'm not. I'm with you. Right. So if you measure an angle to Polaris, an elevation angle to Polaris, all right, and you get 69 miles per degree, that's 69 flat miles, horizontal and all that. And then you've got 90 degrees between the North Pole and the equator. So that's 90 linear, straight line from the North Pole to the equator of 90 times 69 miles. So on the flat Earth,
but you know what?
It's 6,210 miles to the equator.
The distance to the equator, is also 10 million meters. Did you not know that? That's another measurement.
No, that's on the outside. That's the globe. That's the globe on the outside and arc. We don't want that. Straight lines aren't curved, are they?
Oh, so now you're trying to
mathematically.
Now you're trying to do flat stuff and not round stuff.
Good Lord.
I'm trying to figure out where you're at.
I'm with you.
I know. Do you not see the problem? Do you not see the problem here, Elder Bear?
No, this is the flat Earth for you.
All right, Elder Bear. You have all these measurements and everything, and they have all these scientists, and if they're all right, and all this other shit, like, when are they going to do something with it?
So is the 69 miles curved or flat miles, horizontal miles? What do you reckon? I mean, it's a mathematical linear operation.
They would be flat, okay, because all miles and kilometers are all...
Yeah. So we have 69 flat miles per degree.
That's what
we have 90 of those from the North Pole to the equator.
Elder Bear.
What we've been told.
That's what we've been told,
Elder Bear. Pull up.
You just said it.
What we have been told.
But you accept in reality. That's what it is in reality. 69 miles per degree.
No, nobody's no one here said that. Nobody here said that. That's what
you can verify it for yourself.
That's what we have been told.
You can verify it for yourself.
Wait, how do we verify
it for yourself?
You're not interested,
Elder Bear.
I thought you were here to
care. Maybe it's 75 miles. Maybe it's 52. We don't care. You care. You have a problem with it, not us.
Well, that's because you've given me the numbers to think about. And I found a problem with the numbers. That's all.
They're not our numbers.
You any numbers.
They're not our numbers.
Those
are globe numbers. Those are globe numbers. If you have a problem with these numbers come from globers. So you have a problem with globers. You do not have a problem with flat earthers, because flat earthers do not have these numbers. These are just numbers that were given to flat earthers by globers. Do you understand that, Elder Bear?
I understand that they work in reality. You can do that in reality. So if they're flat miles...
So then we don't have a problem?
You have a radius.
If it works in reality, we don't have a problem then? Are you saying it all works? Is that what you're saying? It all works?
Hang on. If it works in reality on flat Earth, then you have a radius from the North Pole to the equator, 6,210 miles. And then with that radius, you have a circumference of the equator.
Hold on a second. Where did you get this radius from?
They don't even say it works perfectly on...
It's your flat Earth measurement, 69 miles per degree.
Even say
you said
it's not a flat Earth measurement.
It's approximate. And it can vary.
And look at that. Again, Plum Bob, he has reset back to, they're our numbers. They're our numbers. What did I say earlier? It's like a broken record.
Total reset. They're not our numbers. Those are globe numbers. That's what we've been given. We're the ones that are questioning. We're the ones questioning all of this, and we're getting shit on because we're asking questions about the stuff that makes no sense.
And they don't even shut it down earlier. And they don't even agree that it works perfectly on their model. What the heck?
Yeah, that's why I shut it down earlier before he even gets his measurements.
Most of them don't even know what their model is. Now, to be fair, there are no models. There is no globe model. There's no flat Earth model. There's no model like that exists. So that's just another stupid argument thing of, oh yeah, well, you and your model, that's all they got.
Well, as far as I know, it was people like Brian's Logic and 10th Man, Flat Earthers, who gave you that number.
Excellent. Go and talk to them. Take it up with them.
And again, Elder
That's
Bear,
what we wanted.
You're just being so stupid here because now you've gone up the ladder. But guess where these people got those numbers from? They got it from the globe. That's where those numbers come from. It doesn't matter where you go up this list. All these numbers came from the same place. So you can call up anybody you want, anywhere along the list. Pick anyone you want. Maybe pick all of them and go and have an argument with them. The problem is they all get the numbers from the same location. They're all globe numbers, and you have a problem with the globe, and you're trying to make it our problem. It's not going to fly here.
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, if these measurements can be done in reality, all we've got to come down to, are they flat Earth miles or are they curved miles?
They're not.
Now, if they're flat miles, then you have 69 per degree.
How did you get your angle in the first place? How did you get your angle in the first place, Elder?
And then that's
you're worried about the measurements. I made this quite clear earlier. You're too busy skipping the first step to even understand it. Number one, if you are generating an angle, you need two straight lines. Do you agree with this? Yes or no?
Yep.
Excellent. So where in that is your linear measurement? Please, where in my statement of you need two straight lines in order to make the angle is your 69 miles that you keep coming, nautical miles, that you keep coming up with? Where is that?
That can be done in reality. It's linear,
So what you're saying is, I never said anything, and he's going to do the old talk through again. What you're saying is, I never mentioned anything about 69 nautical miles in my statement of needing two straight lines to generate an angle. That is very straightforward, and everyone heard it. Elder Bear, quit with your bullshit, mate. If you've got a problem with Brian's Logic or QE or Jedi or whoever the shit told you this 60 nautical miles, go and have it out with them. We don't care. The reason I personally don't care is I don't care if it's 60 miles, 6,000 miles or 6.2 miles. You have skipped the first part of needing two straight lines to get the angle. That's the problem. You don't get angles off a curved surface. For some reason, you don't like that bit. You just keep jumping straight to whinge about measurements. That means nothing to me because I don't even need to measure anything except for the angle, which I know we need two straight lines.
Okay, as I said, you've retreated to the angle. But, it's a mathematical linear.
We don't need the measurement. Elder Bear, we don't need the measurement. You can pace it out. You can elephant it out. We don't care. You don't need the measurement. You need two straight lines. If you've got a curved surface, you ain't getting angle measurements. You have failed. Do you comprehend that?
Well, it seems like you've been selling a sort of flat Earth mix.
No. Elder Bear, you're Elder Bear. Stop this. This is getting stupid. Can you give me a definite?
I've given you your
Bear,
elevation angle. I've given it to you.
Elder Bear, I want to have
what you say in your calculation.
with you.
That's fine.
Elder Bear, I want to have a conversation with you. Can you tell me?
Shadow mask on, all right? I can't be affected by
Elder
the shadows here.
Elder Bear, do you need to be muted because this is stupid?
You keep muting me.
Conversation.
How do you get a linear
Elder Bear? Oh my gosh, Elder Bear, can you tell me the definition of an angle? That's all I want to know. The definition of an angle. One question. Answer the question. I'll listen to your answer, and we will move on. Okay?
Two straight lines meeting at a vertex.
Okay, we're done. You need two straight lines meeting at a vertex, and that is an angle. Okay, so we're done here.
Why are we done? What have you proved there?
You just measured flat Earth.
Where did you measure?
You just measured flat Earth. If you're going to use two straight angles or two straight lines with an angle, it's flat. You can't have it any other way. That's what you got. You just created
How does an angle? An angle doesn't make anything flat.
There you go.
Because Elder Bear, we're using the angle in reference to the surface of the Earth. So if we're going to use it in reference to the surface of the Earth, we're using it as a flat horizontal plane. And you have a problem with that. Not us. You have a problem with it.
2 lines, 3 points. 2 lines, 3 points. That's what you got for an angle.
You just
how does that prove
right over the whole point?
How does 3 points and 2 straight lines? Hang on. How do 3 points and 2 straight lines prove that?
You just want to skip over the fact that what we're trying to do is measure the Earth. So we're trying to do. We're trying to measure the Earth. Whether you want your 69 statute miles per degree or 60 nautical miles per degree, we're still trying to measure the damn Earth. And you won't even look at the Earth that you're trying to measure. You don't understand that part. You're standing on the horizontal plane when you're taking the measurements.
Actually, Plum Bob, I'm going to go against that. I am of the understanding he knows exactly what we're talking about. That's why he's a pain in the ass and skips all around it.
No shit.
No, they were the numbers you gave me. And I said, if I give you your elevation angle for your flat Earth, then you have 69 miles per 1 degree.
That's game over.
And then you
Stop. Elder Bear, this is where you need to get it through your head.
69
That's where it
miles.
stops. He's not even fucking listening. This is where you've failed.
69 times 90, 6,000.
As soon as you say, I've got an angle, you're not having a curved surface. Game over. So any numbers that you bring up after the I've generated an angle means fuck all. Please understand that. Don't just do the old, hopefully if I say it 9 times, they'll believe me. All we're interested in, have you generated an angle? Yes or no? Yes? Excellent. Flat surface.
And the big thing here too is that you're bringing up these numbers and you have a problem with them. You have a problem. You're going that these are so many statute miles and yada, yada, yada. That's you doing that. We don't have a problem with that. What we do as flat earthers is that we will look at elevation angles to celestial bodies in the sky and go, cool. That's what we do. You're trying to go, well, if this is that and that is this, then that's so many miles and that better be over here. And if you can't find it over here, you have a problem. We don't have a problem. That's not us. You have a problem with the globe. The globe doesn't work. So you got a problem with the globe people. I don't know why you're bugging us.
Can someone real quick, either him or somebody else, explain briefly like what he's even trying to say, like just from the start?
I don't want to listen to it. But, fair play. Since you're only new to this, Hollywood, I'm going to unmute him. And Elder Bear, because Elder Bear loves telling everyone this story, is going to go through his whole 60 nautical mile argument from go to woe. He's not going to sidestep and whinge about QE or Nathan or bloody Brian's logic or Neil or any of the other bullshit that he normally carries on with. He's just going to tell you his argument.
Yeah, just dumb it down for me.
Elder Bear, I'm going to ute you.
Just dumb it down for me. Keep it brief, Elder Bear, please.
Tell you what, let's keep Elder Bear sort of on the ropes there. Tell you what, we've been given measurements of the Earth. Okay, that's what we've been given. We are flat earthers, and we do not agree with this stuff. But
let's say I know nothing.
Okay, I'm taking it as though that you know nothing. And the way that I'm going to tell you the way that the Earth is actually measured. Okay, I'm going to start there so you can have an understanding of how the actual Earth is. Okay, you go outside, you look up at the stars. Okay, go outside at night, you look at the stars, and you take your arm and you put it straight out in front of you, straight out in front, far as flat as you can make it, and you got stars out at your fingertips, and raise your arm to goes up the top of your head, and you're probably going to have to do a little bit of a turnaround here because I don't know that your arm will quite bend this way, but you can go the other way to cover like a whole 180 degrees. Can you comprehend that?
No, this is already too complicated. So I'm going outside.
Why is that too complicated? You're outside. You're looking at the stars.
I'm picking a star. Like what? Are we talking about Polaris or what are we saying?
Oh boy, no. This isn't going to work because I don't think you're ready for a conversation like this to comprehend what's going on here.
I mean, if it's the problem I have with all of this, if it's too complicated, it doesn't make sense and it sounds bullshit.
No, it's because you're not even listening.
Okay.
You go outside, you look out on your front lawn, and you put your arms straight out in front of you. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you point your arms straight up in the air. Can you do that?
So I have a 90-degree angle with my arms, right?
Perfect. And then you can take your arm and you can, if you can bend it 90 degrees back the other way behind you. It's going to hurt, but you could go 180
I'll
degrees.
stand sideways. I'll stand sideways so I can do it.
So you can do 180 degrees.
Yes.
Okay. So that is the arc of the sky. There's your celestial dome.
Correct.
That's it. That's your globe. That's your globe right there. That's your globe. Now, in the south, they have different stars that they see in the sky because that's the way it works. And they do the same thing. And they poke their arms straight out and twist it straight up and then straight back. And they see a dome and they see different stars. Those two domes of the different views of the different stars have been jammed together to create the globe that you probably believe in. The globe that you believe in is only a concept. It's not reality. You cannot touch the globe. It does not exist to have a tangible point of touch. Okay? It's just points in the sky to create a map, and that's what they did, and that's your globe. I hope you understand that.
What is he claiming now?
The map of the Earth is in the stars above your freaking head. I don't know if you can't figure this out. This is the way that the Earth has been mapped. elevation angles to the stars. Looking at elevation angles to stars above your head, they create maps, and we've got all kinds of maps to the world.
He's saying that if you take the globe map, like the northern hemisphere, and flatten it, then the equator is going to be bigger.
Yeah, it would get spread out. The equator would definitely be bigger than what's up at the North Pole, that's for sure.
Yeah. But he's thinking that on a flat Earth it should be 59 miles from the North Pole to the equator.
But what's the discrepancy that he's arguing?
That's the globe measurement. That's the assumed.
But like,
radius.
Yeah, again,
he's taking the globe.
These are all globe measurements that have been given to us, so they have to work.
Yeah, he's flattening the globe and goes, if you've measured it flat, then how come the
globe measurements don't work or something?
Well, how come the equator is bigger? That's what he's saying.
But you've got who was it there, deGrasse Tyson there that came out there, our star guy, I guess we'll call him the star guy there, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He came out and said that, the Earth's it's a little chubbier, it's a little fatter beyond the equator.
That's hilarious. I heard that.
He did throw that out there. So it's like, why did he throw that out there? It's like, oh my God. Again, the people that believe in the whole globe thing have just been led one heck of a story. And it's kind of cool because it's an evolving story, and it just gets better every year after you hear stuff like that.
So can we unmute him? I want to hear his example.
Who are we looking for? Hildebrand?
There you go.
Hi, Hollywood. I don't know, whether it's quite simple really, but I don't know, how much grasp you've got of geometry, I guess. It does require a bit of an understanding about geometry to understand these things. I mean, these guys have been around for 10 years or so, and it only just dawned on them there's a relationship in geometry to some numbers they've been given. And so, you can come up with an argument, like a logical way to
like
look
a 10-foot
things.
drop, 66-foot drop at 10 mile. Hey, Elder Bear, where's that at?
I thought you were going to give me a floor to
Yeah, no, that was earlier.
Okay. So, you can have a logical form, in order to pose these questions.
Just give me an example of what you're trying to say.
Okay. It's not so short, but
I'm sorry if you have to repeat yourself for everybody else.
You just have to sit silently and just take it in, okay? So this thing is called the measured flat destructive dichotomy, right? And this comes from stated claims, stated measurements from flat earthers. I mean, nobody here.
No. See, you're already. I just want to know what you're saying. I don't need to hear what other people think, or I want to hear what you think.
I don't know if you'll take it in. All right. So if it's said, right, that the Earth is measured flat by measuring an angle to Polaris, and for every 69 miles measured along a north-south longitude, straight line, there'll be a 1 degree change in the angle measured to Polaris. Every time you move further away or 1 degree, you travel 69 miles.
No.
This can't be verified.
Hey, Elbow. The only thing that you will experience under this particular thing that you're going to do here is that
you're going to let me just get on with it, and then you wait till we get to the end, and then you can
just hang on. No, because you're way off here. You're going to look at a star in the sky, and then you're going to move back away from it, and the star will slowly drop to the horizon as you move back. Can we agree with that part? Because it seemed like you're kind of getting away from that.
I said, and for every change in 1 degree that you measure to that star, you will have traveled 69 miles.
And what's your point?
1 degree. 1 degree of what? 1 degree of what?
1 degree of angular measurement to Polaris.
Okay.
And this can be personally verified in reality. It's a reality
What's your
measurement.
point?
Hang on. Don't be in such a hurry. You'll get to the point.
I mean, it should be simple.
If you don't understand, I don't want you asking me questions later. You never said
I want you to keep it simple.
Yeah, it is simple. Therefore, the distance between the GP of Polaris, right, is at 90 degrees, and the equator, which is 0 degrees, that's the increments you measured as that star appeared to drop in the sky. From 90 degrees to 0 degrees on the equator. And you will have traveled 90 1-degree increments of 69 miles. And that will give you a distance of 6,210 linear flat miles. And each of these measured angles, it also coincides with the given circles of equal elevation they call latitude. So it describes the equator as a concentric circle centered at the North Pole with a given radius of 6,210.
At the equator, what's the angle to Polaris?
It will be 0 as it disappears. Well, you can't measure 0, but...
So at the equator, you can't see the North Star, you're saying?
You can't see it anymore. It disappears over the horizon. Only for the guys in the north. The guys in the south, they've got nothing. They haven't got Polaris, so they can't measure anything.
They have other stars at particular.
But they
have
about that.
Stars at particular points in times. Elderberry.
Circumference of the
Elderberry.
Yeah, well, we'll deal with that in a minute.
Stars at specific points in time.
Okay. We'll get to that in a minute. So the circumference of the equator on a measured flat Earth, it's said to be the same as the given distance on the globe model, same size equator, and that's 24,901 miles.
And
so then we have a radius, right? We have We have a radius from the North Pole to the equator of 6,210 miles. And we have a circumference of the equator that's said to be 24,901 miles. Now, the geometric bit relationship is that the circumference of a circle is derived from the geometric function 2 pi r or pi d, right? So 2 pi multiplied by the radius or pi multiplied by the diameter. And so this is where the argument is. And the logical form of this is it's called a destructive dilemma. And it goes, and the form is this: if P, then Q, if R, then S, not Q, therefore not P, not S.
I said keep it simple.
It is simple, but if you can't follow it, then you're
just giving me an alphabet, dude.
Yeah. Well, the Earth is measured. If they say the Earth is measured flat with a radius of 6,210 miles, with a circumference of the equator of 24,901 miles, right? And the circumference of the equator is 24,900 miles with a radius of 6,210 miles. So if the Earth is measured flat with a radius of 6,210 miles, P, then the circumference of the equator must be 39,019 miles. So it's not Q, it's not 39,019 miles, not Q, therefore not P, not 39,019 miles, so not 6,210 miles radius. And if the circumference of the equator is 24,901 miles, R, with a radius of 6,210 miles, then the value for pi on flat Earth must equal 2. Pi doesn't equal 2, so that's not S.
No, I got to stop you right there.
So this is the circumference of the equator cannot be 24,900.
You have a problem with the globe measurements. This is not an argument for this room. These are not our measurements. You're trying to dispute something that belongs to
Creating a straw man.
somebody else. It's a
Just an
total
argument.
straw man.
Just an argument.
We do not need this here. This is not helping us. This is not moving our argument forward. You have nothing new to add to flat Earth. You're trying to take away from stuff that makes no sense.
Yeah, it's really not making sense to me, honestly.
What he's done is he's been given some information about celestial navigation, which is what it is in its own entity, and then he has tried to compare that to the information that we have been given about a globe and tried to make the numbers work. So he's got a curved surface and a flat surface, and I mean,
is he saying the equator circumference is incorrect based off of?
Well, here's the problem with the equator. Here's a couple of things that I know about the equator. The equator can either be determined by, as he's trying to claim,
0 degrees,
90 degrees by 60 nautical miles. There's your equator. But the other equator is another number that comes from the ancient Greeks. I'm not exactly sure the time frame. That's actually 10 million. Whoops, I think I took my mic off there for a sec there. The other measurement comes from the Greeks. I'm not exactly sure when, but it's 10 million meters from the North Pole to the equator.
Yeah,
so that's
10,000 kilometers, right?
Yeah. So you've got these two different measurements, but they don't match up. So the whole point is there's a problem with the globe because the numbers don't match up. It doesn't matter where you go, you're going to end up with a discrepancy. And he's over there going, well, 69 statute miles per degree. He has a problem. Yes, there's a problem with the globe. That's why we're here. We're here to point out a problem with the globe.
So subconsciously, what I got out of that was that Elder Bear is a flat earther. And he just doesn't want to admit it.
It's probably the case. I don't know why it is that so many are just so afraid to
he seems like
realize that they've been duped. I think it's because something that's been embedded them, and perhaps they took a science course or something back in the day that, did with rockets or something, and it's just.
And he got an A in it too, probably.
Oh, he might have got an A, but it's got to be true.
So you're glad you listened to that now, Hollywood?
No.
Tried to warn you.
Fair.
Certainly didn't learn anything.
Probably confused you more than anything else.
I know, that was the whole goal, is to get unconfused, and he just made it worse. Seriously.
How about I do a simple one for you? Let's see if you can follow this one. You know what a tangent is?
Yeah.
You know, in geometry, circle with a line at the side of it? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was following earlier, and if you wanted to have a tangent from a circle, you have to take a straight line from that derivative, it can't just be, I know what you're saying.
Well, nice and easy. Where the line touches the circle, that's the tangent point, the TP. So, as you get further and further along the tangent, the distance from the tangent to the curve or arc or circle gets greater.
Correct.
Anyone can follow this. So when we go out in the real world, allegedly we're supposed to be on a ball. That's what we're told. A ball with a radius of 3959 miles. So how do we create a tangent? What can we use? Here's an idea. Let's get a kick-ass laser and shoot the bastard across a large body of water. Allegedly, the water bends with the curvature of the Earth. So we'll go out. There's videos of this, plenty of videos that you can watch. The boys get lasers and they shoot them across large bodies of water.
Does he think like water curves or what?
Well, it has to if it's on a ball with a radius of 39, 59.
Is that what you think, Elder Bear? You think water curves?
The purpose of a logical syllogism is to bring some truth. You know?
That's not what he asked.
Do you think water curves, man?
Sorry, hang on. I'll get there in a minute.
Yeah, no, well, you're not going to ramble on with your bullshit. The young chap asked you a close-ended question. A yes or a no will suffice.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah. Don't overcomplicate things.
Here, I'll make it real simple for you, Elder Bear.
Hang
Elder
on.
Bear, listen,
I've been
listen,
asked. Are you going to
listen.
answer for me again, Plum Bob?
Listen,
and
Elder
Shadow
Bear,
Task?
listen. Water at rest. Water at rest.
At any scale.
What about water at rest?
Have you ever seen it curve?
I have been instructed in this room that water at rest.
That's not what he asked you.
Exclusive to the flat Earth, and that can exist on
Why
a ball
can't you just
as well.
answer, dude?
So I can't see that is proof of anything.
Yeah, he's just going to waste your time. Hollywood, I don't know if you've met Elder Bear before, but see what he's doing there? That is just normal. It's like he's having conversations.
I know, it's typical
like
from these
it's really
guys.
weird. So anyways, let's get back to our tangent. So out in the real world, we get this kick-ass laser. We shoot it across a large body of water. Now, you can actually go and calculate out how far the drop should be as we get further away from our tangent point. And I'll chuck up inside chat for you. Drop chart. There it is. So you can have a look for yourself. As you get further along that tangent, from the tangent point, the drop from the laser to the ground, or body of water in this case, gets larger and larger and larger. This should ring true if we're on a ball. Okay? It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
now,
and it's
the issue is, it's not happening in reality. When the boys are out there shooting lasers, this ain't happening. And they're not just doing it over 10 miles. 10 miles will give you a 66-foot drop. Some of these lads are going 30 miles plus now. I think someone said the other day it's up to like 40-something miles. And the military allegedly have done even further. So I'd love to see videos on that with them hitting their targets, because those guys don't mess around. Because their specific function is to hit targets. So they'd want to be as accurate as possible. But anyways, as you can see with that spherical trigonometry of a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, that's the drop over distance chart there. So yeah, 30 miles, what are you looking at? About 600 feet, give or take? That'd be noticeable. If they were out there doing these and it was, say, I don't know, 500 foot and it was supposed to be 600, I'd be going, you know what? You got me. I'm pretty sure that you've just messed up your measurement. But when you're on the flat end, they're out by 4 inches and they're supposed to be out by 600 feet, surely the average person would step back and go, you know what? You can't mess up by that much. Seriously. But anyways, man, if you do want to have a look at laser tests, just give us a yell. We'll post them up. There's heaps of them there, ranging from reasonably close up to, wow, that's insane. But yeah, a few of the other guys, as you'd see, Elder Bear would be too busy worrying about his 69 miles or whatever it is. But it's just too simple. If there's no curvature, how can you have a ball? It's like with the water. We all know, flat and level when it's at rest. Allegedly, 72, 73% of Earth is water.
Yeah,
flat and level
and none
water.
none of that has anything to do with the radius of anything. It's just flat. And we measure water to be flat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But there's no radius. So this whole thing about the 69 nautical miles, 60 nautical miles and 69 statute miles is kind of has no place or anything because, it would need to be proven in a couple of different ways, but maybe it's already been proven because these are the numbers that we've been given. So perhaps Elder Bear has a problem with a map that he's using. There's another possibility, because all of this stuff, we've been kind of led to believe that all this stuff works as far as the 69 statute miles per degree, the 60 nautical miles. We know that these people are out there in boats using this technology, and they're able to get around. So I don't know who he's got a problem with, but I really don't see how it's a flat Earth problem. I'm not sure why you're here, Elder Bear. You want to come back on and tell us why you're here?
I thought that was Matrix that was talking.
As you said, in reality, navigation, they use this in navigation. Distances, angles, mileage, it's done. Everybody uses this system based on, these measurements.
So we agree on that.
You said globe measurements, and it's interesting that, you're using them to measure flat Earth.
No. Stop that. We're not using them. We're only offering them. No, we're not using them.
I know you said it's not you, but somebody is. I mean, people around here are using
it's none of us. None of us
you
are
can plead the
using
fifth.
them. We're only using this information because it's to us. I feel like I'm going back around in another loop here back
though.
Yeah, one bomb. That's what he does.
I don't need to verify it in reality. Apparently,
then
you do.
If you verified it in reality, you'd know whether you were talking any sense or not. And then you might find it's the same as the globe numbers you say, and then you'll find out you're living on a globe.
So all I'm doing is telling you about what I've already been told. So I've been told some stuff. I've been told that it's 69 statute miles per degree of declination. And I've been told that it's 60 nautical miles per degree of declination. This is something that I've been told. That's not anything that I came up with. And that's the problem.
I didn't come up with it either.
You seem to be
Bob. No, I didn't come up with it either.
So why are we arguing about it?
I was told by the flat earthers this was their measurement. I was told by the flat earthers this was their measurement.
Stop.
No.
If you have a problem with the measurements, you need to go to the source of where these measurements came from.
That's why I made the argument. So I have a problem with the measurements.
Do you have a problem with the measurements?
With the flat Earth measurements they're giving me, yeah.
Okay, so those are not our measurements. Those are measurements.
You're pleading the fifth. It's all right. You're pleading the fifth.
I'm not pleading. I am not pleading the fifth. I'm not pleading the fifth. They're not. They're not my measurements
from Chicago to New York.
Also, they are nobody's
don't know the distance from Chicago to New York. Is that what you're saying?
Elder Bear, you need to stop speaking over Plum Bob. If the two of you speak one at a time, everyone else can hear both.
He talks over me all the time.
I don't care.
He made the rules.
I don't care.
I don't care either.
Carry on.
I don't care either. He doesn't know the distance from Chicago to New York. He has no distance in the flat Earth.
If I were to know the distance from Chicago to Illinois, how would that make the Earth a globe? I need to know that.
It gives you a coordinate system to measure things.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, that's the scale you're given to measure things. And it conforms with the scale of 69 miles per 1 degree. I mean, you can call it something else just because.
Have you ever measured curved water, Elder Bear?
69 miles. It's called 69 miles per 1 degree.
So, Elder Bear, you do know there's other methodologies of measuring things. You can get a wheel it out. You could probably use a motor vehicle if you want. Probably wouldn't be that accurate, but some of them are pretty good these days. Why are you hung up on trying to use ball measurements? Why are you so stuck when you can go and get a wheel and walk out your measurement? So you're hung up on it because it came from someone who's a flat earther. That is it.
I'm not hung. It's
Yes,
like
you are.
you said.
Because you've been in here for the last 3 days that I know of, bidding about the same thing. So, why are you upset about it, Elder Bear? Is it because it came from a flat earther? Yes or no?
It doesn't matter who it comes from. You know, the Globe have got their own issues.
So, earlier on it did matter. Earlier on you were jacking up because flat earthers were giving you this 69 nautical or 60 nautical miles, and you were jumping up and down about it. So now it doesn't matter where it came from. You mentioned QE, you mentioned Jedi, you mentioned Kiwi Buzz, you mentioned Brian's Logic. Stop being a coward and stand your ground. If you've got a problem with these people, say it to them directly. Don't bitch to us.
Well, I've heard it here, so, you know, I know you plead the fifth. You've just gone back to an angle.
I'm an Australian. I don't get a fucking option. There is no pleading the fifth.
No, you've got no angle. You don't even know where you are. You can't even get your own latitude where you are, can you? How do you derive your latitude where you are? Exactly.
Hey, at least if I get it, I'm happy to admit I need 2 straight lines. At least, well, I didn't get a fucking opportunity because you wouldn't shut your yap. At least when I go and get an elevation angle, whether I use Cygni Octantis or not, or Polaris if I happen to be in your neck of the woods, at least I'm willing to admit you need a flat surface to do so. Unlike you, still trying to get angles off a curve.
Elder Bear, when was the last time you got your latitude? I know, because inquiring minds.
If you got an angle to Sigma Octantis, the circles are going in the opposite direction to
Elder Bear, when was the last time you got your latitude? Inquiring minds want to know.
Sorry? When did I get it? I got it.
When did you get your latitude? When did you look up your latitude? When did you use? When did you use?
I told you, Jesus Christ, man! Listen, I got it on my sat nav. I looked for my location, latitude and longitude. It told me where I was at that time.
So you weren't outside then?
Wow!
Looking
in the
at
car
stars?
outside. Well, he asked me where I got it last time. That's what I'm telling you.
How did you do it?
And you can tell in reality.
Did you get an angle? Did you measure an angle?
No,
did you measure an angle?
My sat nav gave it to me, right? But in reality, we do know.
Did you measure an angle?
Stop. Yes.
I don't need to stop nothing. You need to tell me if you measured an angle. Did you measure an angle when you got your latitude?
Not from my GPS, no. Not from my sat nav.
We do not need to hear anything else from you. Do you understand?
No, you just want to shadow cast and pretend I said something I didn't. That's what you want to do. We know in reality, if you measure an angle to Polaris, it gives you your latitude. It coincides with your latitude, exactly. Everybody knows that.
And
Don't
you
put it
never
on me.
did that. You just told me you never did that. You told me you never did that.
When was... No, I didn't.
You told me you didn't do that. This is unreal. You told me that you did not do that. Now you're telling me that you did do that because it has to do with, well, I need the angle, but I don't need the angle, but I need the angle, but I don't need the angle. This is crazy stuff, Elder Bear.
You asked me the last time. I told you I got it from my sat nav, which didn't involve me measuring an angle. That's why I told you.
So you did not measure an angle. Okay, just to be clear,
at that time,
you did not measure an angle.
Not at that time, no. But I do know that if you measure an angle to Polaris, it will coincide with the latitude you're at. Everybody can do
great.
it. And then you can measure 69 miles per 1 degree of travel.
You just proved
in reality,
69
in reality.
Statute miles per degree. You just proved it. If it works, then it's got to be true. 60 nautical miles per degree. You just proved it. You told me you proved it.
You said you believed it. You said they were globe numbers, but you believed it. Yeah, that's what you said. You said they come from the globe, but they happen in reality. But you're on flat Earth when they're globe numbers. So how can that be?
That they are measured to create the
that just
globe.
shows how. Yeah, we're going to mute you. Talking. Sorry, Blood Bomb, I missed that. Someone else was talking.
Oh, it's good. This guy's just bricked. I don't know. It's like you take measurements, flat Earth measurements, to create all of this stuff, whether it be 69 statute miles or 60 nautical miles. Either way, you're making a flat Earth measurement because you need to measure an angle. And this is just like, this guy's just bricked.
Notice how every single thing he's mentioned, it's always sidestepping, taking that angle.
If you say it's measured horizontal, it doesn't have problem with it. When you say it's flat, that's when he has a problem.
How many of these guys do you think are just like artificial intelligence?
If that's artificial intelligence.
Unfortunately, they're real people, but I agree.
I mean, like, how would we know? I feel like some of them have to be, you know?
They're real people, but I agree with you that their intelligence is artificial.
I mean, you got people that are sort of not sure about flat Earth. Got people that question flat Earth. Got some people that know nothing about it. And then you got people that are just absolutely against for no reason at all. And I'm pretty sure that this Elderberg guy is just one of these people that is just here to cause absolute chaos. I don't see the value that he offers to the conversation. You know, maybe it's just me. You know, if I'm missing that, Elderberry, you should probably let me know, because maybe I'm wrong. But I don't see how you offer anything valid to anything that's gone on here in the past few hours since I've been around, other than an anti-flat earther.
It doesn't appear genuine, you know?
The problem is with the word flat. That's what he doesn't like. I had a conversation with him a long time ago, and he said, yeah, it's measured horizontal, level, but don't use the word flat, because there is mountains and valleys.
And, you know, we don't have a problem with
an
that.
argument. You know,
we're totally aware that
it's very clear what the question is. You know, if you don't want to address it,
Elderberry, oh my God, now you're just mouthing off.
Okay, that's what it is. I gave an argument for the measurements I've been given.
Who do you work for, dude?
And you have a choice. You have a choice of a 6,210 mile radius with a 39,019 circumference.
Okay,
distance.
Elderberry, stop. Wait. The radius. What did you get? Wait, Elderberry, I'm on your side now. What did you give me for the radius? You gave a radius number. Could you just repeat what the radius number was so that everybody can hear? Would you do that, please?
The flat Earth circumference from its radius is 39,019 miles.
Perfect. And do you have proof of that?
What the heck?
Yeah, it's a geometric function of the radius, 2 pi r or pi d. It comes from that.
Okay. Where did you get that from? I'd like to know where you got that from.
I got it from the flat Earth measurements of 69 miles per degree. 90 times 69 gives 6,210 miles.
No.
Flat Earth elevation angle derived flat Earth miles.
No. Yes. Those numbers have been given to us by the globe. That's where those numbers came from.
But you can verify in reality, man. So it's either a globe or flat Earth. It's in reality. You choose.
And it's real.
You choose.
Why
wisely.
Why do you have a problem? Because it's verified by reality. Do you not see how stupid this argument seems, Elderberry?
No.
Have you verified it?
If you can measure... If you go and check it, in reality, then you'll have to work out whether it's flat.
Have you checked it, Elderberry? Have you verified the number, or are you just talking?
Yes, it can be verified.
Have you
verified it?
Did you verify, Elder Bear? Here's the question.
Hey, brother.
Elder Bear, did you verify it?
I did not have verification with that woman.
Unreal. I bet you she had a blue dress on.
It's not my fault. You just gave me the numbers. Didn't add up.
No,
I
Elder
asked
Bear,
questions.
no. These numbers aren't our numbers. They came from somewhere else, and that's the whole point that you're missing. You're missing the point of where the numbers came from. What do those numbers represent? Where did they come from? You're questioning the wrong people. We are messengers. We're messengers about what these numbers are, going, hey, there's a problem with these numbers. And you're here going, oh my God, there's a problem with these numbers. But they're not our numbers. They're somebody else's numbers. So you need to wake up because you're in the wrong argument here.
Do you have any other arguments, Elder Bear, or is it just this 69 shit? Like, surely you must have other stuff, right?
I think this one's devastating enough for you to deal with first.
It's really not because I don't understand it, so it really doesn't affect me. I'm looking for something that will affect me intellectually.
Okay, well, you're just working as a team with these guys, you know.
I'm not working as a team with anybody. I'm a random guy, and I'm asking you. You can.
I understand who you are at Hollywood.
Oh, really? You think you know me, dude?
Actually, Elder Bear, I've only seen Hollywood's name twice. Once today and once before, and it's a different voice, so it's probably a different person.
Probably somebody faking me.
Well, yeah, probably.
No, but this is the problem.
We can find out. We can find out if it's that Hollywood. So Hollywood, you want to go to Antarctica?
Maybe.
See, he said maybe, so it's not the other guy.
What do you mean? Of course, I want to go to the end of the earth, dude.
The other guy used to hound us day in and day out and be all up in Heliosceptic's business.
I didn't hound you guys, okay?
So it is you. You're busted.
It is him. Busted custard.
I'm intrigued by exploration, and I'm more intrigued why Elder Bear refuses to provide anything else to me other than his 69-degree bullshit.
Dude, he just wants to, get one over on some of the FED panel members or something.
I mean, he's been on this, radius shit for so long. Dude, do you have anything else, over the globe? Because I'm done with your degrees and all this other stuff, dude. What else do you got?
Proof of curvature would be awesome. Wouldn't that sell it for you? Proof of curvature.
Anything or any other argument that.
Oh yeah, they had an argument last time.
Because usually when somebody doesn't understand you or whatever, you switch it and you talk about something maybe they can comprehend, and he has nothing else, and that's my issue. Why does he have nothing else?
You want to try to get something else out of him?
Yeah, I'll try one more time and see if he's gonna start making some other stuff up. Why he can't explain anything else?
All right, say when.
When?
Hold on, we gotta take bets. So my money is that he'll start talking about you're one of the club and you're just earning your points, and we tell you what's what. And you gotta bend the knee.
That's the funny thing is you already proved that I've had issues in here before from random other shit. So clearly I'm not in the fucking club. So I don't know what he's trying to say, you know?
I'm going for a reset back to the 60 nautical mile.
So I'm going to say when again? So Elder Bear, do you can you?
Strangely enough, there's a book coming out, a book of claims coming out, right? I won't mention who it is. I'm not allowed to mention, but the guy up the top there, AI Overbearing, is waiting with his red pen to underline all the fallacies in it. Now he knows that there's fallacies in it. He knows there's fallacy in the Sexton argument.
Okay, let's just stop there. You're talking about something that doesn't even exist yet. Why are we talking about something that doesn't even exist yet? This is stupid.
I'll try one last
Stop
time.
it.
I'll try one last time with him, please. Okay, Elder Bear, do you have anything else that you can provide, like evidence or like a good argument for, other than what you've been talking about for the last who knows how long?
Yeah, it's called a subversal, but the Earth's not flat. You can just run with that.
Okay, so how do you know it's not flat? Can you provide another example for me that you know it's not flat?
Yeah, just go outside, look around.
Yeah, so whenever I do that, literally, I'll give you 3 examples of I perceive the world opposite to how I've been taught, okay? So they say we're spinning, but I see the stuff in the sky moving, okay? That's the opposite of what they're saying. They say water curves, but water's flat, right? That's the opposite of what they're saying. They say the sun and the moon are the different sizes, but they're the same size in the sky. That's the opposite of what they're saying, okay? Do you comprehend that? So, do you have...
They're your issues, okay? Yeah, you told me about your...
No, that's my reality. No, you said go outside. Those are 3 things when I go outside. It's the opposite of what they're telling me, dude. So, can you provide some evidence or an example to me of how the Earth is a globe, other than your degrees and all the other crap you're trying to tell me about?
I'm not here to give you the globe. What gave you that idea?
I'm asking... Dude, what the... What are you saying? What are you here for?
Talking about?
What are you doing then?
I'm testing reality.
So, like what?
I'm testing reality.
Okay, like what?
People are offering me something they say.
Okay, what are you testing? What are you testing?
It in reality.
What's one thing you're testing?
The radius of the flat Earth.
No, I told you, except for that, dude.
Well, that's what I'm testing right now.
Okay, what else, dude?
No,
dude,
no.
All right, so I'm done. Yeah, it was a good try. Thanks for, the opportunity, guys.
Hold on, brother.
Thanks for the opportunity, guys.
I need to correct this dude real quick.
Elder Bear.
He's screwing his own argument. No, hey, holy fuck. I didn't mute him so somebody else could talk. He said the radius of the flat Earth, but I think he's misrepresenting his own argument. I think he means the radius of the equator. So I'm going to give him a chance to correct himself if that's correct. All right, go ahead, Elder Bear.
You get the circumference from a radius. The equator isn't a radius.
Is that all you have, dude? Is that all you have?
I thought you'd gone away Hollywood and given up. Bugger off.
I'll never give up, dude. Are you fucking kidding?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
So you don't.
I'm not like you, dude. Who gives up, dude? You're the one who gives up, bro. You've got nothing else. It's sad.
I'm still here.
Yeah, you're here with nothing though. You have nothing to provide.
Take a knee. You're out of your depth. Take a knee.
Gentlemen, please stop interrupting AI.
Yeah. What is the radius of? What is the radius of, dude?
It's the distance from the North Pole to the equator, as I've been given.
Okay, so yeah, the radius of the equator, you dumbass.
No, you have the circumference of the equator from the radius.
Oh my god, dude. No freaking duh. You gotta have both.
Oh my god, AI. You can't do geometry.
So, Elder Bear, just pretend like I'm so retarded I can't understand the radius argument. Do you have anything else?
This Elder Bear is so retarded. He said the radius of the flat Earth. Okay, pay attention. The radius of the flat Earth. So I attempted to help him out, to correct him, and say, hey, don't you mean the radius of the equator? He said, no, that's the circumference. And then he said, no, the radius is to the equator. So that would, if that's the radius, quote unquote, of the flat Earth, then that would mean that's the end of the Earth at the equator. Holy crap, dude. Like Elder Bear, you can't even let somebody help you out. That's how much of an ass you are, bro. Good grief.
Well, this is the only measured portion And that's the only bit that hasn't been falsified in the AE map, which is this distance from the North Pole to the equator. That's the only measurement. Hang on. It's the only measurement ever given by the flat Earth from the North Pole to the equator that gives you a radius to the circle of the equator, which is formed by the circle of equal elevation. So the equator is a circle, and the radius of that circle is the distance from the center to the equator. That's the radius of that measured flat Earth. They're the numbers I've been given.
Okay, who's measuring from the center to the fucking equator, dude?
People who measure it. The people who measure it. The flat earthers who measure it.
How did you people who measure it?
Yeah, what people? Come on. Who's measured it?
Because you're talking about
I'm not allowed. Hang on. I'm not allowed to say who's measured it, but AI is waiting with his red pen to mark the book that will claim it. But they're now having to work on the chapters and revise them because of what I've said, because they can't put it in the book now. So AI is waiting with his red pen to mark the book because he knows it's full of fallacies. That's why they can't be in here to talk about them. Shut up, Hollywood. That's why they can't be in this room to talk about it, because they have no observable data to back it up. But they gave me the numbers.
What?
I didn't make them up. The flat earthers gave me the numbers.
No, dude, stop lying.
And the mathematical linear function of this geometry is what it is. It's linear. There's a relationship between the radius and the circumference. You can prove it in mathematics.
If that's the case, Elder Bear, you would have looked up and realised that the equator extends an extra 1.23 degrees south of where it actually exists now. So, thank you for using your star measurements, fucking them up. Quite proud of you.
Yeah, but don't tell us why certain people aren't allowed in our room, dude. Okay? There's a few people that are banned. All the rest of the people are free to come. Talk about what they want to talk about. They'll be criticized or scrutinized appropriately. So don't try to gaslight the audience. Something that's not true. Thanks.
Proof exists in mathematics, right?
You measured it. Before you were asking Matrix that if he measured his latitude. Have you measured the equator? Have you did this measurements and that you are talking about, or you just listen to some people and you are just trying to say, that doesn't match reality? Have you measured them?
And my argument addresses the numbers that people gave me, not my measurements. They were given to me. They were measurements that have been given to me. I have heard.
So your problem is the measurements.
Have you verified that measurements if they're right or wrong?
And the proof.
Have you verified it?
So
I don't have to. I don't have to verify it.
The problem he's got is with the measurements and the people that gave him the measurements. And as I explained to him quite clearly before, he should take it up with those people. If you don't like the numbers given from a particular person, go and confront that particular person and go, "Nuh-uh, you're wrong because of X, Y, Z," and give your legitimate reasons why they're wrong.
Yeah, specifically.
What it does expose is without those numbers.
Hold on, Elder Bear.
Hang on. What it exposes without those numbers is that you've
Elder
got nothing.
Bear, hold on a second. If any of these numbers specifically have to do with anything like 69 statute miles or 60 nautical miles, those are not our numbers. Those numbers are given to us from the Globe Believers. That's where they come from. So you got a problem, go to them. Stay away from us.
As I said, they're numbers in reality that you can verify for yourself. You agreed.
So are you going to tell me now that they work? Are these numbers correct now, Elder Bear? Did they work now? Are they good?
Can be verified in reality. Then you can decide.
Have you verified? Hold on. We've been told multiple times now, Plum Bob, you can go and verify them in reality. Now, let's throw it back the other way. Elder Bear, have you personally verified these numbers? Yes or no?
He doesn't have to.
No, I don't have to. I can.
Unless you stop saying that, because your argument doesn't require any of these numbers to have ever been validated. It just requires somebody to have made a claim that you're critiquing.
Yeah.
They could all be hypothetical. It would be irrelevant.
Well, these are elderbearers
The
claims.
claim has been made.
These
the claim
are
has been
elderbearers
made.
claims.
No, they're not. They're not my
Yes,
claims.
please.
My argument.
So I've got to take responsibility for someone else. No, you can hang on. I now have to take responsibility for somebody else's claim. That's what this comes down to. Well, I do apologise now, but nah, she ain't going to happen, bruv.
Even the problem is, like, there is the claim, but he didn't even verify if the claim is right or wrong.
Matrix, I didn't say you have to take it. All right, I didn't say
why are you putting this straw man on top of me?
I'm not. I'm just telling you about my argument, given the data I was given.
Yeah.
You're getting personal and treated by it as if I'm talking to you.
Holy crap! I think I see the problem.
Elderbearer.
I think I see the problem here. Is that
different location where you can put your argument out, where you can get the answer that you're looking for. You will not get it here. This is not our argument. This is not our claim. You're trying to deal with something that has nothing to do with us, and you want us to try to figure it out for you. We're the wrong people.
Yeah, can you
Because it all depends on how you define.
Listen,
it all depends.
you don't.
Hold on. Here, bro.
You don't have the battle with me, right? You got a battle with the mathematics and the geometry. It's not going to go.
Yeah, cool story. So the problem here is how you define the equator. Okay, if you define the equators as being, like you said, 69 times 90 linear miles away, and you call that a radius, and you describe an arc, and you come out with whatever number that's not congruent with the 24,000, right? Then you're saying, okay, I have an incongruency here because these are two different numbers. So if one person holds that the equator is 24,000 miles, while simultaneously holding that if you get a linear distance by doing the 69 miles per degree, so you have 90, get to 0, that gives you times 90, and that's incongruent, right? Then that's an incongruency, and you're pointing that out to somebody. So they have to abandon one of their claims. I mean, it's not that hard to comprehend. Oh, wow, I said the whole thing in less than 30 seconds. Oh, that was tough.
I also said it, but I got a lot of pushback, so I decided to come up with an argument to make it a bit, more solid. But when
Do you have any other arguments?
You have it written down.
Hang on, I'm talking to AI, Hollywood. Shut up. When I addressed people with these numbers like you just did, AI, they muted me, silenced me, kicked me out, and told me I was talking stupid. Now, you just, outlined it exactly as I said it. You have a problem with the numbers. I didn't come up with the numbers. I don't have to verify them. I don't have to quantify them. I just have to address them. The mathematics and the geometry, you cannot get away from. It's up to you what you do with it. It's up to you what you choose with it. It's up to you that whether you come to the end of that geometry.
No, nobody cares. Nobody, but
flat, that's your choice.
Yeah, but nobody cares
is not going away, AI. Okay.
That's fine. I don't care. The point is,
you can use it with your red pen.
That's fine. The point is, it doesn't matter unless any one of those claims is held by the individual. If they don't hold any of those claims, then it wouldn't matter to them.
Doesn't take the argument away. And you can plead the fifth as well. You can plead the fifth. Everybody can. And you can retreat to the angle. That's all you're left with now is the angle.
Dude, I could care less.
All right, you can retreat to the angle, and I'll find something.
What did I retreat to? Yeah,
okay.
Dude, you can't even talk to the person you're speaking to, dude.
Oakley.
Holy crap, dude. You can't even talk to the person you're speaking to. It's like you're talking to other people at me.
Yeah, it's really weird, honestly.
It's like a boyfriend that can't remember which girlfriend he's cheating on it with at the moment, so he calls her the wrong name. Damn. Alicia, I told you not to make my sandwich with mustard. I'm Sheila. Yeah, like I said, Sarah, shut up and sit down.
Yeah. Plus, he's got a very specific problem with very specific numbers that didn't come from us.
Yeah, and that's all he has. And that's what's so weird is why is he so hyper focused on this one thing? Why does he have nothing else?
With 60 nautical miles per degree and 69 miles per degree. He's got a problem with that. Those aren't our numbers. Those numbers came from somewhere else, and he don't like them. And he say they.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care where they came from. Yeah, but I don't care where they came from.
That's on him if he doesn't.
No, yeah,
right.
That's his problem. I know that's fine, but there are flat earthers out there who are saying that the equator is a certain distance, but then simultaneously, another day they'll argue that
we've been given numbers. That's all. That's
I don't
all
care.
I said we've been given numbers.
Okay, hey, can I finish my own sentences? Hey, can I finish my own sentences? Is that okay with you?
Fine, go ahead. Just sound like you're getting kind of stupid here, though.
Okay, listen. Make this real clear to you. Shut up. Thanks. Now, there are flat earthers out there who hold two positions that have an incongruency. One, that according to celestial navigation and angles to stars, you can get linear distances by converting to 69 miles per degree. So they hold that position and they say it. And then they simultaneously, another day or even another conversation, they'll say a claim about the circumference of the equator. So that's an incongruency. So if they have that and they're arguing that on two different days or even the same day, then they have an incongruency in their position that they have to address. That's all. There's nothing dumb about that. Doesn't matter where the numbers came from. If they're putting them forward, that's on them. That person making that argument, right?
But in this conversation, is the most important thing is like the measurement is made on the flat and horizontal plane.
Well, I mean, that's fine and dandy, but if you say the measurements made on a flat horizontal plane, but then you make two mathematical claims about a specific circumference, which doesn't equate to the radius you're getting from a line to the center point out to the boundary of that circumference, then you have an incongruency in your position, and it's not unreasonable for somebody to point that out. However, if you don't put forth those arguments, then they shouldn't be forcing you to accept their critique for something you never said.
I don't know if it's 60 miles per degree. I didn't measure that. But I know that when I'm measuring elevation angle, I'm measuring it on the flat and horizontal plane.
But yeah, you could do that all you want. But like, if you do see, like someone like you might not say, hey, it's 69 times 90 from the center of the North Pole or whatever, the polar the star pole, not the geographical North Pole, but the pole star. So if you say it's 90 times 69, that equals a certain distance. If you say that that's the distance to the equator, then that would be expressed as a radius, and you'd get a circle, right? And I can't remember the numbers he said. I didn't check them if they were correct. What did he say? 69 radius? I can't remember. Whatever it was, like 6,900. And that equals what? Go ahead.
Yeah, but my thing is like, because sometimes even the Polaris, it's visible even behind the equator where they say is the equator. So
that would be problematic. That would be problematic, wouldn't it?
Of course. That's why you cannot even put that this is the line of equator, because today it's here, but tomorrow the weather is much better. You can see it like further behind, so it's that's why I don't put any measurements on anything, but I know that it's measured horizontal and flat.
Yeah, so that means you have to have a staked claim about what you call the equator and what you mean by the distance from the center to the equator.
I have a question. If you guys have seen this guy before, is this all he talks about? Is this one thing?
Yeah, something along this line, or the Earth's not flat because there's hills. You know, it's just some stupid thing.
I'm kind of sick of it, you know?
He's got a major issue with the word flat.
Well, look, see, there is a lesson to be learned, though, and that's that if he's just chanting this repeat argument, but you know nobody's actually countenancing the fact that there are people that make these claims, and that is true. That if you aren't, then it's okay to say, "Hey, I'm not doing that. Why don't you go take it up with someone who is?" Which is fair. That's what he should do. But that doesn't mean that his argument isn't. It's bad per se. Because I know for a fact there are people that claim both of those things, and there's a mathematical incongruency with the claims. You can't have a different size circumference, you know, because you decided to choose a different measurement convention to a fixed line. And I mean, unless the equator is something that he can shrink and contract depending on the day. But if you say the equator is this miles, but then you give me a radius that doesn't equal those miles, then I mean that would be a problem, don't you think? But then, like Phone Bob was saying, it's like if it's not our argument that we're making, then why is he constantly trying to force us to take account for it? That's not fair to us either.
But like, surely he has something else to say besides this, right? Or no?
Nah, they're kind of one-dimensional.
That's what I don't get. Like, why is there nothing else that he has to talk about? Why is it just this?
Well, dude, I mean, look, there's been, in the past 10 years, pseudo-celebrities that have images and personas within the community that some people don't like, and they've put forth arguments and presentations and stuff, and other people don't like them, so they're like, oh, I have to debunk your stuff just because I don't like you. You know what it is? Drama.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
And it works sometimes. So, for example, I got mad at him and I took it out on Mr. Plumbob here, which I apologize for.
Well, I think that's what his whole purpose is.
Oh, yeah. Their whole group has got a personal beef with
well, can you unmute him?
Our server.
Does he really had nothing else to say, though? About anything else?
The funny thing is, the other day he was talking about everything is measured from the mean sea level. And then he's talking about that the Earth is not it's not flat. So mean sea level, and so it's horizontal, right? It's level. So it's not curving. It's not going up and down. So that's how you can measure elevation and depth. And then he was not agreeing.
You really want to hear more? You really want to hear more from him?
No. I had enough.
I do. I just want to hear one other argument about anything else in life, honestly.
No, that's not that. No, bro. No. What you have to have is you have to have a specific question for him. Right?
I know. I already tried that, but he literally wouldn't answer.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. He won't answer any of your specific questions.
And he just keeps going back to this.
All right, you really want it to happen?
Right. Yeah, I just want to hear anything else anything else. It could be not even related to this topic. Like, does he have anything remotely distant from what he's saying in his brain?
Amigo, when you measure this angle to Polaris.
Oh my god, dude, you actually are a robot.
A circle of equal elevation, did you not?
Dude, you're a robot.
No, I just measured an angle, man. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I just measured an angle.
What was the angle that you measure when you see Polaris below the horizon? What would that measurement be?
Below the horizon. How can you measure something below the horizon, man?
You said it existed.
I didn't say it existed.
You did. You said it can be seen beyond the equator.
I didn't say.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it beyond the equator? Who can see it?
I say nobody responds to him if he says anything about the distance to the equator and radius.
I'll give you another argument. I'll give you another logical argument, okay? All unmarried men are bachelors, apart from the spinsters.
You said logical?
Ask him how he measures an angle.
Now tell me who saw this Polaris beyond the equator. Who? Where? What was the angle measured? Where
Shut up, dude.
Yeah, you're nothing
Oh,
hot.
I got a question. I got a question.
It's an issue.
I got a question. How is the equator defined in your argument?
Exactly.
It's defined
Or
as
just in
being
general?
it's the zero point of the measured angle to Polaris. That's what they called it, the equator.
The what? So you'd measure Polaris at 0 degrees?
Where Polaris disappears over the horizon.
I'm pretty sure it's isn't it related to the sun?
That is what is being stated as being the equator. Not me. It's in the argument. It's what's been given to me. Like you said, AI, those people who said it. Now, you don't have to back it up. I'm just presenting the argument. I'm not pointing at you. I'm just presenting an argument. If you get upset that you take it hang on. If you take it personally, it's on you.
You
It's
asked
just
me
an
the
argument.
question. As they told you that the equator is on the 0 degree, I heard people that they said they went behind the equator where they had the line and they saw the Polaris.
Okay, check it out. You haven't got any information. You obviously haven't checked it, or you could give me the information I asked
you. don't have it as
Actually,
well.
from astronomy.com.
You don't have the information. Somebody told you.
Yep, that's great.
Yeah,
awesome.
okay.
Hold on, Migo. Hold on. From astronomy.com, they claim at sea level, 1.23 degrees south latitude, you can see Polaris.
What do you call that angle in relation to the northern
No,
part?
that's not on me. You asked me to back it. I did.
Is that minus 1.23? Is that what you would call it?
If you can
but
see
if
it,
you're on the flat Earth, if you're on the flat Earth and you're going from 90 to 0,
I'll read it out to
what?
you. Polaris would barely show
Where
up
does the
from
next set of
1.23
latitudes come
degrees
from?
south latitude. How about you shut the fuck up for 5 seconds so people can speak? You ask the question and you keep yammering through them. For fuck's sake. You're not doing yourself a solid, bro. You asked for the distance. Allegedly, from astronomy.com /science / is Polaris visible from the southern hemisphere? End of the second paragraph. Polaris would barely show up from 1.23 degrees south latitude. So that means your measurement that you were claiming earlier, instead of being 90 times 60 or 90 times 69, would be 91.23 times 69 or times 60.
I think he thinks that we have a map that we measured it and we measured on the ground the equator and things like that. He thinks that we have a map. We don't have a map.
10th man told us. 10th man told us, remember?
Man, go talk to 10th man.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Hey, brother. Hey, bro. I gotta fill you in on something. Not everybody knows what 10th man had said. Because not everybody watches Nathan Oakley show, bro.
Well, he's in your server. He's in the resources
Sometimes,
server.
rarely,
Hang on, as a citation for 69 miles to 1 degree. It's in your server.
A citation?
As a resource. As a resource.
Oh,
yes.
A resource.
So
Isn't that different than a citation?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Go
yeah, I know.
yes,
I know, dude. I know.
There's tons on how the Earth is measured flat. Sorry, AI.
Yeah, there's also
not yours.
stuff.
It's okay, AI.
Fuck,
it doesn't. You can plead the fifth on that as well. It's not yours.
All right, dude. I'm just gonna mute your dumb ass so I can explain something to stupid people like you who don't understand how life works. Okay, if you have a library which has a bunch of different stuff in it that people are contributing to, that doesn't mean you endorse all of the content. So, for example, some people work at libraries that have books that talk good about certain politicians that they hate, or they talk about religions that they don't ascribe to. And so somebody could walk into the library and go, look at your library. You have books about Islam. I thought you were Christian. Look at your library. You have books about Trump. I thought you liked Obama. Like,
they have Harry Potter books too.
I know, right?
But he said it's measured flat. That's a new one.
Migo knows who 10th man is, don't you, Migo? Because you've been over at Oakley's when they talked about it. And you supported Oakley when he said these measurements. So don't pretend you haven't said it.
When you measure an angle, so when you measure an angle, you're not measuring horizontal and flat?
No.
No. So the line, the baseline is curving?
Which baseline?
The one you're measuring the elevation angle.
How did you measure the angle? What with?
Oh my God, man!
Yeah, what with? Come on! You're there. You're the man. You're on the podium. Come on.
Okay,
how do you measure the angle?
The sextant.
Yeah. Where is the horizontal in the sextant? Which one of those lines is horizontal?
The one you're standing on.
No. That's not the measured angle. In the measured angle, which is the horizontal.
The horizontal is the plane you're standing on.
No. You're measuring the angle with the sextant, not your feet.
Yes.
Wow, Elder, you are pathetic, bro.
That's what I do.
Measure the angle. Now tell me which one of the lines.
I feel like I'm getting retarded.
The vertex is horizontal.
Oh shit! Get rid of him. He's so fucking boring.
No, but
so
already are retarded.
Leave Migo alone. Migo's the man. He can stand on his own. He said he can.
So I'm measuring from what horizontal plane I'm standing on.
Can you tell me what it is?
Are you here to scramble our brains,
with
dude?
the sextant? Which line?
Elder Bear. Can you answer me a question here, Elder Bear? It's getting really frustrating here. What is it that you would be trying to measure with?
Go home. Go to bed.
Elder Bear, could you tell me what you would be measuring with any of this? What is it? What is the goal? What are you trying to measure?
Did Migo have to take a knee?
I'm gonna knee you in the shin, dude. What the fuck?
You're not trying to measure the Earth?
Hollywood. It's only enough.
Are you not trying to measure the Earth? What is going on?
I think I figured it out, bro. I think he's trying to measure our patience.
Nice one.
Come on, Migo. Tell me. You got a sextant. You measure an angle with your eye, not your feet. Which one of the lines that meet at a vertex is horizontal?
Do you think the sextant it was on my feet?
No, you said your feet. You said what you were standing on was horizontal.
Yes.
You didn't measure the angle with your feet.
There is one thing about a sextant that you might want to take into consideration here before you cut me off and talk on top of me. There is something on a sextant called a horizon mirror. Mirror. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a horizon mirror on there.
The line horizontal. Does it make the line in the angle horizontal.
It's in the freaking name.
Yes or
horizontal.
No. It's a simple binary question. Yes or no question.
Horizontal.
Not rhetorical. It's a straight yes or no question.
It's in the word horizontal. Okay? Everything is flat. Everything you're doing here is above flat. You're going to look in the horizontal.
No. The angle is taken between the face of the mirrors. Hello?
Yeah, you're going to line it up with the horizontal. You're trying to, you know what you're trying to do here when you're doing any of this? You're trying to measure the damn earth because you're freaking lost and you're trying to figure out where you're going to go. And the only way you're going to do that is if you actually reference the freaking ground that you're freaking standing on. Do you not get this?
It's a measurement in the vertical axis, not the horizontal. Elevation, upwards, vertical.
So the horizon is up in the sky now.
The mirrors are not horizontal.
It's from the horizontal, you idiot. It's from the horizontal.
No.
How can
the
you
angle is
across the
face of the mirrors.
How can you have an elevation angle without the horizontal?
It's not an elevation angle, is it? It's just an angle.
Elevation angle. You know what is elevation
horizontal?
You know what is elevation angle?
How can
That's
you get
not
an
what
angle
you've
without
got there with the sextant. Sorry.
It's an elevation angle.
Yeah, you can
It's
say all
different
that.
than normal angle that you draw it on your paper.
Listen. You've been listening to Oakley too long. Now, AI pointed out that these people are wrong. Now, you keep saying that. The angle
no, he didn't point out that they were wrong. Don't fucking cherry pick and be a weasel.
Yes, he did.
Don't you fucking He said that they were wrong about a very particular thing. So don't be a slime and say that he said they were wrong about many things. There's a slight difference, Elder Bear. Perhaps you should be using this more wisely. You're not in a room full of children. You're in a room full of people that you've pissed off for the last 3 hours. Remember that.
Stop acting like a child then. Anyway, so...
Do you know what is elevation angle? Do you know what is elevation angle?
Wait a minute, Miggy. Let Elbow get in here. Go ahead, Elbow.
Oh, he's muted.
Ask him the question, he will answer.
So again, Elder Brother,
yes, I know what an elevation angle is, but that's not what you do. What you've got when you use a sextant.
Do you need a horizontal?
It's an angle. It's not horizontal. In the vertical axis.
Do you need a horizontal? I asked.
No, you need 3 points and 2 straight lines.
Okay, give me 3 points. How will you get the 3 points?
The celestial, the observer, and a point on the horizon.
Oh, so you do need the horizontal.
Just a point.
You still need the horizontal. Can you get an angle with just points?
The angle isn't horizontal.
So you don't need
straight lines.
You don't need
neither
two
of which
straight lines.
Are horizontal.
So you do need a straight line. So not a point.
No. It's an angle in the vertical axis, not the horizontal.
Do you need a point or you need a straight line?
Why do you put the dip correction there? Why do you have the dip correction?
Are they the same thing or
Hello. Why do you have a dip correction if it's horizontal?
To get you back down to the horizontal, the flat plane baseline. That's the purpose of the dip angle. When you are above, when you are of a higher elevation above the plane, it gets you back down to it. That is its purpose.
Yes. So a slope.
Excellent.
A slope then.
So we're still referencing a flat plane. Congratulations, Elder Bear. You've just learnt something, or you've chosen not to listen again.
Yeah, he's just not to listen.
So the bottom line of that angle is a slope. Then you would agree.
Who mentioned slope?
Matrix.
Well, if you're 6 feet tall,
he said you're above. You're above the plane, is his words.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
so
a
the
slope.
dip angle brings you back down to where?
Elder Bear, you did not listen to anything that he said. maybe he can repeat it, and maybe you would listen this time. How would that be? That would be great for
maybe
the
if
audience.
you listened to what I said, you wouldn't be getting spiraling.
Elder Bear.
Horizontal doesn't slope.
Elder Bear.
Horizontal doesn't slope.
Elder Bear. You need to shut the hell up. You did not listen to any of this, and we need to have it repeated so the audience can hear it, because there aren't people that are interested in the truth.
The last time I heard, I was muted personally from YouTube, so I don't know if it's going out to YouTube. I know you have the ability to mute me, so it isn't heard. My voice isn't heard on YouTube. Such is the poison of my argument.
I don't think I said anything about YouTube. I just said that there was an audience,
does not slope,
and that you needed to be quiet so that we could have what was just put out to you repeated, so we could all hear it, because it was very valid, and it would be great for everybody to hear it. Could you close your mouth while it gets repeated? Would that be okay?
The whole point of the argument is to find the truth.
Eye level is
can't help it if you're spiraling from the truth. It's up to you.
Hey, Elderbird. Hey, Elderbird, take a knee.
Yeah, you can only mute me to take a knee. You can't stop me from talking and thinking.
Take it. Hey, plead the fifth, bitch.
Elderbird, the horizontal doesn't slope. Sorry.
Eye level is a parallel to the horizontal.
Dude, I can get a horizontal to slope.
Slope. It was me. It was me who said the horizontal doesn't slope.
Holy shit,
the
bro!
Angle,
You pompous
the
little
angle,
arrogant
we're not.
passive aggressive dickhead. Shut up and let other people talk.
So you were talking about dip angles. Everything is referenced from a flat plane. A dip angle is, for example, when you're on an exceptionally large ship, like an ocean liner, and you are multiple feet above the plane, you use that dip angle to get you back down to sea level. Everything is referenced from that. If you are at sea level and you are looking up, that is an elevation angle. You are looking up, elevating. Dip, looking down. It's all referenced from the plane of sea level, horizontal. So if you are elevated on a large ocean liner, you would get a dip angle, and you would probably get your celestial almanac and do your calculations from that. Sometimes they just subtract their elevation and do it from sea level. So if they know they're 100 foot up, for example, they would subtract that 100 foot and do their calculation from, guess what, sea level. That's it. There's not really much to it. Is anything else?
And if I am in a rubber ducky, on the water, in the water, my eye level is almost on the horizon. I don't need to do any deep angle. I take the measurement with the sextant, perfectly horizontal.
That is correct.
Yep. If you're on the water, you're on the water. That's what we're looking for. We're trying to get you back to the water, sea level. So perfect. You brought that up perfectly.
Right, 2 points. The dip angle. You just say dip.
You're a dipshit, dude.
Okay. And dip. That angle will require a distance to the horizon.
No,
that.
No, Elder Bear.
And for Migo, hang on.
Bear.
The other point, you can have it in a minute. Hang on. You can just let me get the other point.
Specifically about your elevation above sea level. Because you need to get brought back to sea.
Let me tell you, it's in my second point.
It has nothing to do about an angle. There's no angle involved.
It's in my second point, where Migo Wego has got his eyes at the surface of the water. He's now restricted by your other claim of 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height as to the extent of his vision, which is the same for the dip angle.
That's not our claim.
Yes.
That Elder Bear, that's not our claim.
Wego's claim.
Elder Bear, that is not our claim. Elder Bear, that is not our claim. Elder Bear,
Black Swan claim.
Nice. Okay, thank you, whoever did that. My goodness. I actually wanted to say something then.
Dude, that was embarrassing, bro. I had to put an end to that because that guy is like, he's like, getting in the ring with like King Kong, thinking he's gonna win, and he's half drunk. Holy crap, dude! The flat earthers don't think that the horizon is at 1.2 miles, dude. For goodness sakes. I'm going to give you a second to think about that one, Elder Bear, before I let you continue. Otherwise, I'm going to have to cut you off because you're drunk and we can't serve you anymore.
Exactly. I didn't say anything about 1.22 miles.
He's trying to say He's trying to say it's your argument because you're a flat earther, and flat earthers put forward the black swan, and therefore the black swan says 1.22 to the horizon. So therefore, the horizon is going to get in your way of what you're trying to do with your sextant on the water line. I mean, it's a retarded line of reasoning, dude.
It would only be the case if you thought that your dip angle correction was due to the surface curvature of the Earth being the sphere, and the horizon being the edge of that sphere. So that's the only reason why you'd have to think.
It's like for the women here, it's like this Elder Bear guy's come around and he's got all of these globe numbers, because that's what they are. Any way you slice it, these are globe numbers. It did not come from flat earthers in any way. It's just what we've been told. So we're going, is it true? We're trying to question them. And he's here, and it's like he's maybe questioned some of them, and they're wrong, and he's mad at us. And we're like on the same team going, yeah, there's a problem with these numbers. And he's going, yeah, well, you better figure it out. And it's like, but wait, we're on the same team. Maybe, Elder Bear, you might have this wrong. You might be on the same team as us. You might be a flat earth. Know it.
Yeah, well, we're not on the same team. There is no way on this earth I will bow my head to any of you guys, which you expect me to do.
So,
I was to become one of you. You would expect me to be subservient to one of you.
No, I just want to know if you have
in
proof
line
of
with each
curvature.
other.
Proof of
Okay,
curvature.
I see the high.
That's all we're asking for. It's real simple. Proof of curvature. If you have proof of curvature, we'll shut the channel down real quick. So what do you have? We're waiting for it. Go ahead with your curvature.
I'm not bringing the argument for curvature, but I have curvature when I go outside the house.
So you don't.
Hold on, hold on. He just said he has curvature when he goes outside his house. Where, dude?
It's self-evident, observably.
Where, dude?
Well, you can't see it, but I can tell you that when I walk out my back
why
door,
can't I see it? And why can't you see it?
Because you're not me and you're not in my eyes.
Okay, well, where do you see it?
Is that when I go...
Talking about undulations, bro.
Where do you see it, dude?
Hey, bro, I'm trying to help you out, Hollywood. I'll help you out because he's just gonna be vague about it. He's talking about undulation, hills and valleys, and the surface of water having ripples and waves. That's all he's talking about, bro.
So he's a glober now.
No, he's not saying that the Earth curves to form a sphere. He's just saying he observes curvature on the surface of the Earth that he lives on, right, that he inhabits. He goes outside, he sees changes in elevation, dips and rises, right? Curves, jagged bits.
Is that what he's going to say?
But he'll deny any flat bits he witnesses.
But if there is curvature, it must be bold, right?
Yeah. See, Hollywood, the problem is our friend doesn't like the word flat because it's not perfectly flat. There's hills and trees and the ocean has waves, so it can't be flat.
Well, how come all the trees go straight up on hills?
Exactly, this is his problem. He doesn't want to know about flat. The word flat gives him a shiver.
How come the trees grow perpendicular to sea level, no matter what the terrain is? Elder Bear?
You're going to get pulled up for that dumb tree argument. I mean, stupid is nothing. I'm sorry that T-Dub gets upset because of something.
Back to the matter.
I'm sorry that I get upset when you're a fucking arsehole.
Usually ask this question: what in the 17th century, the captain of the ship would do before he leaves the port? And usually what they do is like they take measurements from the height where they're gonna use the sextant from the crow house, from the port, from the other side, from there the other side. And when they leave the port, they go from London, let's say, to the Indian Ocean. That measurement doesn't change. Still, it's 15 feet up or 20 feet up to the crow house. It's 10 feet from the port. It's the same measurement that they took in London. So it's the same water level. It doesn't change.
But he thinks he can see something different than we can see. That's what he said, right?
No, that's not what he said. You've just got to, once you listen to it enough times, he doesn't like the term flat. If you were to describe flat earthers as planar with topography earthers, it's all about descriptions and stuff with him. It's an absolute mind job. It'll fry your head. Trust me, mate. You don't want to get into it.
It's just hilarious.
Tell him it's a horizontal and level. He will agree with you because that's how he measures it. Anyway.
I mean, I just have a big problem because all of us can agree on things we see with our eyes and all that, but he seems to think he can see something different, which either makes him retarded or us retarded. He's not lying.
No, stop. He's not lying. When he says he sees curves, like T-Dub said, he's seeing undulating hills.
No, that's fine. But
yes,
he's saying,
that's what he's talking about.
I get it, but then how come I can't see that? Why is he saying I can't see that, but he can see it? Why? There's a discrepancy there.
Because you're not in his backyard, duh.
Hey, that's what it sounds like.
I have a ski resort in my back town, so I kind of got mountains in my backyard. You can ski down the mountain when you're done and end up in my backyard. That's kind of cool. Can you see that from your house?
That's not level. That's not horizontal. You're going down.
This guy has been fully lobotomized.
This kid's having a great time.
I have a question for Elder Bear. Maybe if somebody takes him off mute. What is a bubble sextant and when is it used?
Ooh.
It's when you're not on the sea, you could use a bubble sextant.
Could you clarify that? If I'm standing on the ground, can I use a bubble sextant?
You can stand on the side of the hill and use a bubble sextant.
So what is required for a bubble sextant's use?
It's not required that what you're standing on is horizontal.
What?
Is that it to give you a horizontal plane of reference?
No.
I just want to know the difference if I'm using a sextant versus a bubble sextant. What is the difference? What are the scenarios that I'd be using a bubble sextant versus versus just a regular sextant?
I said you use the bubble sextant in an aeroplane or on land. Usually an aeroplane.
So you have to gain some sizable elevation or altitude above the surface in order to use a bubble sextant, correct?
Well, that's where it's used sometimes. Because they're not on,
He says sometimes.
Yeah.
Can you not even engage honestly with questions?
Well,
or do you always have to try to sidestep?
Because the other
so full
side
of
could be on the
sophistry,
ground.
Elder. Okay.
Hang on. Because on the
We've
other
been
side,
hanging
you could
on.
be stood on the ground with a bubble sextant. That's why not always.
You said you can take from
you wanted to go.
You said you can take it. You said you can take it from the ground and use the bubble sextant.
You can stand on the side of a hill.
Why you are using bubble sextant?
And use a bubble sextant.
So why you are using bubble sextant?
So you can get a point. What's the word? It's a
horizontal plane of reference, maybe.
No.
So he will not show you the horizontal plane of reference then.
I'm trying to think of the word. Shut up. I'm trying to think of the word.
Yeah.
It's for something. I'm trying to remember the word for something you haven't got.
Yes.
Not false.
We don't have the round.
Well, anyway, whatever it is.
It's horizontal plane of reference.
Listen, you need to hold the instrument upright to get the vertical angle, the angle in the vertical
plane. From the horizontal 90 degree.
Or the tool. No.
From the horizontal 90 degree.
Make sure that your tool is upright, perpendicular.
Exactly.
Yeah, and how do you do that? Using what? What part of it references so you know you've got it held upright? Oh, so something that's horizontal, so you know that you're holding the device correctly. Lined up horizontally so you can look at the horizon.
No, vertical.
Yeah. You hold the device vertical so you can look horizontal. Not Go and look up the instruction manual on how to use one. The device gets held vertical. That's what the bubble's there for. So you know you've got the device vertical. So you can look through the eyepiece in a horizontal manner towards the horizon.
Yeah.
That's why it's got a horizon mirror. Yeah?
Okay, so in my argument, that's what it addresses. It addresses that when you've done that and you've got that horizontal, you then derive 69 miles from that one angle.
Well, I'm not even going to get you to that far. The reason for that is in order for you to get the angle, you need a flat plane. Full stop.
And so for MeGo,
that's it. So you can cry about distances. This has got nothing to do with me. This is whoever you've got the problem with the distances. Go back and see them. I'm pulling it up. You've got your horizontal baseline. You've got your angle to your celestial. There, full stop. The ground has to be flat in order for you to do this.
No, it doesn't make the ground flat.
Yeah. You can say no, and cry about your measurements at another day. That's whoever that's problem is. Go and take it up with them.
45-degree slope. Hello?
Not my problem. You're still looking at the horizon.
Australian with no latitude.
You're still looking at the horizon. Still flat.
No, you're not. You're holding your
how are you going to measure an angle on the 45-degree angle? How are you going to measure an angle on the 45-degree angle?
With the tool.
You're standing on the 45-degree angle. How are you going to measure an angle?
Yeah, so the ground you're standing on is not horizontal. You'd agree?
Yes, but you have to use the horizontal plane to make a measurement of an angle, right?
Yeah, I'm not arguing about the angle. You can get an angle. I've already said that.
No, come on, man.
You can get an angle. Fine. Yes, you get an angle. We've already spoken about the angle. But then you get a distance with the angle.
We're not talking about distance. We're talking just about an angle now.
Yes. Forget
about the distance.
Angle.
No more distance.
Okay.
The angle. How you take the angle.
MeGo, yes.
We are talking about. Listen. We are talking about angles. We're not talking about distance.
Right, that's what I said. Within the argument, you have to have this, and you claim that because you have this angle, the Earth is flat. And from that angle, you get a horizontal
distance. The Earth is horizontal and level. It's not flat. It's horizontal and level.
No. The tool.
Everything you measure.
Hold on, MeGo. He just reverted straight back to you get a horizontal distance. We don't give a fuck about your distance, Elderbear. You've got the horizontal. You've got an angle from that. That's it. That's where the game stops. If you have a distance that you've got a problem with, go and take it up with the person or persons who gave you that distance. Obviously, you've got a major problem with it because that's all you've spoken about for the last 3 hours plus. So take it up with the person who gave you that. If it was anyone in this panel, aim it at them. Direct it to them. Please.
And he knows that exactly if he wants to take an angle, he needs a horizontal plane. And he confessed to me 6-7 months ago when we were talking on the FED, still he was allowed to go there. And he said, I told him, if I tell you that the earth is measured horizontal and level, do you agree? And he said, yes. But unfortunately, I was not recording, so I cannot show him that thing. But that's what he agrees, because he needs the horizontal plane, a straight line, to have an angle with. You cannot have a curved one.
Elder Bear, have you ever considered
is to derive your distance?
I'm not talking about distance. I'm just talking about the measurement of your angle.
So you can get a circle of equal elevation, and then somehow you get a distance.
Elder Bear, you're missing it. Elder Bear, that's where it comes to a stop.
Hello.
Elder Bear, you need to get it through your head. Once we get that angle and you've proven the baseline flat, anything beyond that, the majority of people in this room probably just don't care. You've proven it flat for them. That's it. Anything you say beyond that becomes a you problem. If you've got a problem with the measurements, that's a you problem with the person that gave you those measurements, not us. It's flat, game over.
Tell him horizontal and level, maybe he will agree with you. The baseline.
As I said, you've now had to retreat to the angle. I know you haven't got Polaris with you.
I haven't retreated to anything. I haven't been backing the whole fucking afternoon.
Any angle
you can choose any fucking thing in the sky. Doesn't have to be Polaris, bro.
Any angle you're gonna do, you will use the fucking horizontal baseline.
I'll use the sun. There you go. I'll take a solar angle. Fuck ya.
Top of a lighthouse, top of a fucking skyscraper, cloud. It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, that's actually something I wanted to. Hey, Elder, what's the mast of a ship?
So anyway, you could take this angle.
No, B.
In reality,
it's not so anyway. I'm asking you a question. Elder, what is the mast of a ship? What is the mast of a ship? M-A-S-T. What is it?
Yes, for holding the sail up. You can
and what do they also build up there on the mast?
Measure the distance per 1 degree. It's very easy.
What do they also mount on top of the mast of a ship?
A burgee.
A viewing deck. And what do they use that viewing deck for?
What century are we in now?
It doesn't matter, because sextants have been used for multiples of hundreds of years. So I'm asking you again, what is the viewing deck on top of a mast used for?
On a wayfarer, where is the viewing deck on the mast?
Yeah, why don't you just go punch yourself in the face for all of us?
Sorry, Hollywood, I know you're upset. You've only just come around as well. You're already upset. Imagine
Elder, instead of commenting on people's emotions again, what is the viewing deck of a mast of a ship used for?
Looking for pirates.
You are such a piece of crap.
Viewing deck.
Actually, I wasn't even expecting to say that. I thought he was just going to say viewing. That was it. At least that was funny. Elder Bear, you're an idiot. Seriously.
That was funny, though.
It's because it wasn't what I was expecting. Like I said, what is a viewing deck? I was waiting for viewing, but now you got looking for pirates.
Yeah, really.
Well, my follow-up question to that was, what is the tool that is used on the viewing deck? But we didn't get that far.
Wow.
Because the sextant, if he says the sextant in the viewing part, he thinks that the eye level it's different from the horizontal, because when you the deep angle correcting, that does is, I don't know, man, he's too much.
The problem is, Migo, he doesn't care. All he's interested in is the measurements, the 60 nautical miles. That's it. He doesn't care about the other stuff.
No, man.
He's hung up about those measurements because he's got this lock-up dichotomy thing where if you agree that the measurements from Polaris are correct, then therefore it can't be flat. If you disagree that they're correct, therefore it has to be a globe. So either way, you're fucked. The problem is, he's never verified these measurements, and when you start looking into it, it's something really weird. Like the first 60 or 70 miles works, and then after that it doesn't, and it only works within very particular degree angles. As soon as you go below 30 degrees, the angles turn to shit. As soon as you go above another angle set, it turns to shit. So yeah, it's really, really weird. But him just going, it has to be 60 nautical miles per degree, that's gospel. Well, I'd like to know who verified this all the way from the North Pole, directly under Polaris, right through to the equator. Obviously, someone's done it if he's allowing for it. So, yeah, it's very...
It's also using the sky too.
No, I think all he wants to do, is to show his boss that the flat earthers are wrong and flat earth doesn't exist because there is mountains and valleys. That's all his purpose.
Well, yeah,
him and Bell, they all talk against flat earthers because the word flat has something that hits their heart and kills them. It's like, no, flat doesn't exist. I can see mountains, I can see valleys. That's all they have. All they attack is flat, the word flat. I told you 6-7 months ago, he said, yes, it's measured horizontally and level. He doesn't have problem with that. He has a problem with the word flat. And whoever pushes the word flat earth, flat, he is against it. That's his problem. He's not a glober because he doesn't have any globe proof. He just, Bev the other day, he said, oh, I can prove the globe and I can take the 3 bitcoins of David Weiss. Whoa, okay, show it. Where is it? He cannot show it. They don't have it. They don't have anything. All they do is just to put the flat earthers down as they have something better to show, which they don't have. That's why he's attacking us, because he heard some things from other flat earthers he wants to put on us.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah. He confessed. I mean, he said it. It's not like we are saying anything. He said that. Flat earthers, they told me 69, 59 or whatever measurement. He never checked, he never verified, but he wants to attack. He's a disingenuous person. I mean, what can I say?
He could just use the meter that's said to be on the ground, horizontal distance, North Pole all the way to the crater. That's how they based it. It's exactly 10,000. Another thing too is like if he's using a globe model or his map that he likes, and he does this 60 nautical or 60 miles per degree, he ends up with missing land that he hasn't accounted for. So they have multiple problems with their logic and their thinking.
That's a problem.
You're using the sky. Oh, go ahead.
That's a problem because he wants to put us in a equator that he thinks that we agree on it. He wants to put us on a map that we say that it, but no, none of us talk about map. That's why he keeps saying the radius to the equator, it must be this, so it must be this map, so it must be the circumference, and who told you about map? Who told you about circumference? None of us. He keeps bringing this 69, 59 or whatever he's bringing up. It's not our claim.
Yeah, but even if you did claim it, has jack shit to do with the Earth. That's sky. That's a sky claim.
And plus, he didn't even verify it if it's true or not. He's just attacking it without any verification. You gave me this, as a flat earthers, you gave me these dimensions, 60 nautical miles per degree. So it must be this, it must be that. But did you verify it if it's this or if it's that? You didn't. All you did is just attack without any verification. I don't have to verify.
Yeah, even if you just look up the definition of equator, imaginary line in the sky directly above the center of the Earth. I mean, it depends on what definition you're going with. That imaginary line. So he comes in here with imaginometry, with a claim of not that, then ask you a question, and then say that's his argument. Like, dude, you're just
Here we go. There you go, Crit. He's starting to get to it now. Brian's logic. That's who he's got a problem with.
Okay, go talk to Brian. Yeah,
exactly.
What are you up in here for? Brian ain't here. I mean, come up in here whining about, like girl school, like grade school drama. Like, dude, go talk to him. The fuck you doing here? Like, try thinking. You want to attack somebody else's position. That person isn't here. The fuck, man?
I would like to talk to you, but anyway, go and try. Because he's so disingenuous. I don't think Brian logically will even talk to him. Because he's disingenuous person. That's the problem.
Well, they probably banned him. Like, they love banning on their server. Like, I mean, that's the number one thing they do. Really, for anything at all.
Was he got banned because of his argument, but the issue is we have other panel members who happened to be there when it went down, and he got banned for whatever other stupidity.
I was there. I know why he was banned.
There we go.
On Brian Logic server or who?
No, FED.
FED.
Oh, FED. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was talking about the kids and all these things and shit like that.
All right, let's not go into that then. Well, yeah, just keep that FED. Because that's, we're not really partnered with them either. So they can go hash it out there.
He's banned from there. That's why he cannot go there. And that's why he comes here and he keeps giving all the names of the other servers and oh, they told me this, they told me that, and 69 miles per hour per degree, and all these things, you know. But the problem is he never verified the 69 or 60 nautical miles. He never verified that.
Yeah, it's like they haven't even begun to even try to think about how they would present an argument for what they're talking about. They mishear you say something, then they're like, oh, okay, well, since you said that, here's my argument against that. I'm like, well, that's not what I said. Okay.
When I told him elevation angle on the horizontal plane you're standing on, that's what he told me. Oh, are you the sextant is on your feet or it's on your eyes? You know, what are you talking about? He just want to make us look bad as flat earthers. It doesn't matter who we are.
You're already doing a good job. You're already doing a good job of it yourselves.
As long as we use the word flat, we are not good. You know.
All right. So who piped in? Who's the squawker?
Me. I'm a squawker.
Okay. So what did Flat Earth do to you?
Hurt my feelings, I guess.
Okay. You'll be all right.
Okay.
I'm sure he will be okay tomorrow.
Yeah, hearing somebody disagree with you, that is survivable.
True.
You'll be okay with that. That's you could be like, I don't like it when people disagree with me. It's all right. You'll be okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Can I ask you a question? What is your experience of a globe Earth which is going around the sun?
Me?
Round.
I talk to me? Oh, okay.
Yes.
There's just some things which I can't find any other explanation for except the globe Earth.
Can you show that globe Earth?
Like what?
Huh?
Something
Excuse me. Like time zones, for example, like the position of the sun in the sky at different times in different places on Earth. I thought of it and I can't find any other explanation except the globe Earth.
You were in here the other day stating exactly the same thing. Why are you rinsing and repeating?
Come again, sorry?
This is not the first time you've been here.
This is the first time I've been here, buddy. At least in a long time, in like a year maybe.
No, you were only in here the other day. I remember your voice.
Buddy, I've been here at least for a year. I've been not here. Okay, then don't talk to me like you know me, man. Holy cow.
I know your voice. You were in here the other day with exactly the same thing.
Buddy, you're imagining things.
Motherfuckers. I'm not imagining. Oh, jeez, wow, just jump in, mate. I'm not imagining stuff. You get to know voices after a while. But you're asking exactly the same question.
So where is the flat Earth? Where is it located?
Outside in reality. Hold on. There's another fellow talking.
Where? What's reality, bro?
Okay, I'm going to help you. There's another fellow talking. Obviously, you missed that bit.
So I don't know.
So the only conclusion, Tim, that you can come to is it has to be a globe because of where the sun is.
I mean, basically, yeah. Unless you can provide me with a better explanation, I guess.
Oh, so you're happy with the fact that it's been falsified? You just want us to replace what's been falsified? Oh,
sorry, come again. I didn't understand. What has been falsified so far?
The curvature. So if you've got no curvature, you've got no globe. You do know that.
Wait, hold on. I don't really understand why you switch the topic now.
Well, your claiming is it has to be a globe in order for these very specific effects to occur.
Correct. Yes? Correct.
Excellent. Yes. So if we don't have a globe, all of your claims with these effects tied to them don't exist.
Can anyone help this guy make sense of the argument I just provided? This is not making sense.
Okay. Yeah. No ball, no side effects of ball.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how to break
I'll break it down for you. I'll break it down for you.
No ball.
I'll break it down.
I'm trying to help you. If there is no ball, you don't have what you're claiming to have.
Okay. I'll break it down in your language.
Excellent. So now that you understand
buddy, let me talk.
Have a listen to this.
Rude. Don't be so rude,
I'm trying to help you. You're not helping yourself.
You're just screaming. You're not letting me talk.
You think this is screaming?
Yes.
Oh, fuck me.
Yes,
someone's morning. No, I'm not. I've actually got my mic turned down.
Can I talk? Can I talk or no? Can I talk or no?
Yeah, you're claiming a ball.
I can't talk,
if this is true and you're claiming a ball, that's great. You need to back this with something other than, I think it's a ball because sunlight does something. The problem you've got, my friend, is there's guys out doing laser tests, shooting lasers across large sections of land and water. Now, the laser would just act like a tangent on a circular or spherical surface. So you know what a tangent is.
This Matrix guy does not like letting people talk, does he?
No, you have to listen.
Do you know what a tangent is?
Matrix, you've derailed the entire conversation. I'm not...
All right. A yes or no would have been great.
Another one busted dust.
Did he run off?
Run away, run away, run away.
Another one busted dust. They ran away like crazy.
What is it? What is, I know your stepfathers? What's this shit?
It's just personal attacks.
Yeah, he's like, hey, this globe model explains everything perfectly. Okay, sure. Where's the globe model at? Well, the explanation is the model. Well, that would be affirming the consequent. And you're like, okay, well, hold up, dude. Like, slow down. You're not letting me talk. I want to affirm the consequent. How about new?
Yeah, Helio's on this. Who said that 1 degree per 69 miles was exact? It's weird. It's got an odd calculation. The first so many degrees works, and then after that it tapers off to something else. It's not a perfect 69 per 1.
Dude, they're not even... The Bevites aren't even listening anymore. They stopped. They've tuned out. None of this stuff will sink in. Yeah, it's extreme breaking. You could break this topic down for them, like A to Z, to their education level, inside their own safe space echo chamber, where they have all the control, all their needs are met. There isn't a single barrier for learning, and they'll still not remember. They won't retain anything at all. Like, none of it. It'll all go right over their head, and then they're just stuck, and they come right back in with some kind of drama.
I reckon we should go back to the original suggestion for all the Bevites. Ban on site. Done. They're just time wasters. This clown, I've been on since 5:30 this afternoon. It's now 11 minutes past 8, and this clown has just been going round and round and round in circles.
That's all he has. He cannot go anywhere flat.
I like that, T-Dub.
Yeah, it's like trying to break the NPC script. Are you able to engage with who's talking to you? If the answer is no, then yeah, maybe it's time. Like.
In their server, they used to promote the water level is level, horizontal is parallel to the horizon, all these things. It's completely gone. Doesn't exist anymore. It's how can I fight a flat earther? That's their bloody thing. Bev and Elderbear.
Yeah, look all the people they've lost. That should be really telling. Rakia, SE, Cleary, Turnip, Askin, Mishu. I mean, or God Scalpel. I mean, you could just keep thinking of more and more people that have been like, what? They're part of their kind of like inner circle. That was like the Bevite, the core group. And they're like, this dude's fucking retarded. I'm like, duh.
Yeah, the last few days they've been coming to FED, to Nathan Oakley, and keep asking him about the 69 miles per degree and all these things, equator and blah blah blah. And Nathan Oakley keep telling them, so are you measuring a flat earth or not? And no, but what about the 69 degree to the equator and all these things and blah blah blah. So yeah, they've been trying this. It's been a week or so.
Yeah, they're stuck. They're stuck on some sort of NPC script that they think they're presenting an argument, and they haven't even made an argument. Is it a question? Like, their whole thing is a question about something that no one's even talking about.
Exactly. Even Nathan Oakley, he said, okay, probably you're talking about the 69 miles per degree. I don't know that, but I know that when you're measuring the angle, it's flat, it's horizontal. So that's important for me. Flat earth measurement. Flat earth horizontal measurement. That's what he was agreeing with.
Yeah, he got the same answer from Neil yesterday, too. Exactly the same answer, and nothing sunk in. Didn't get it.
Exactly. They don't want to, because they want to make the measurements about pi equals 2, pi equals 3D or whatever. They're going around and okay, how can I verify that? Oh, as a flat earther, I have to go and check if it equals that or not. Who gives a shit? You're measuring it flat, horizontal, level. That's all. That's all we need. We don't need any more than that. Whatever elevation angle you're taking it horizontal and flat level. They don't like the word flat. They want to put it something else. That's all.
Well, do it. Just put a different word in there. I mean, like, what are they waiting for? If it's not flat, what is it? Label it. Describe it.
And Elderberg agreed with me that it's not flat, but it's measured horizontal and level. He agreed with me 6-7 months ago when he was still allowed on FED, and we were talking on that server after the shows and everybody. There was a few of us. George was there, but I didn't record it. I didn't know that I have to record it to show him later after 6 months. He agreed, yes, it's horizontal and level, but not flat. The word flat gives them like a knife in their hearts. They don't like it.
Yeah, which is really interesting because it can't tell you what flat is. Okay, if this word is so triggering, then what is it? They don't know.
Exactly. Even if we tell them it's description, it's not the reality, it's adjective. You're right. Flat. It's the word flat. It's an adjective of something horizontal, level. But they don't like that. The word flat hurts them. I don't know why. Him and Bev. And you're gonna see now, if a couple of hours later, Bev will make a video on YouTube telling how stupid we are and blah blah blah, all these things. Isn't it a little bit? You're sitting there, still sitting there, waiting. And I'm sure now if Elder Bear from Amute, he would talk about distance, 69 or 60 nautical mile. It's amazing how these people they were. It's a mental problem. Nothing to do with reality, Elder Bear. Nothing to do with reality. Because you never checked reality. You only took measurements and numbers, and what you did is like, oh, doesn't work, doesn't match. But you never checked if it matches or not.
Yeah, if you use their model or map, he's missing 4 miles of land.
The thing is, he was saying that flat earthers gave me these numbers 60%, 60 miles or 69 statute miles per degree. Apparently, Tent Man gave him that. Tent Man bought books from Globetards and he read that to FED. He didn't measure them. I don't know if he did. He had evidence for that. I don't know that. But if he did, if he have evidence, you have to go talk to him about the measurements, about the distance, not to us. nautical mile distance. Who did that? Who verified that? Nobody. It's all speculation. We have from people that apparently did it in 1700s. Yes, probably it's right. We don't know that. All I can do, I can take an elevation angle from where I am in my backyard. I don't have a boat to go all the way.
If they need their model, you go to a planetarium and just take this measurement right there in the planetarium. That's what they use to train celestial navigation, a planetarium.
Yeah, that's what he said before. He said, oh yeah, my sat-nav on my app told me which latitude I am at. Did you measure that? No, I didn't measure that. My application said that. He's using application of a globe model and putting it on reality. Did you measure reality? No.
No, it's derived from the stated claims of the flat earthers that have said it.
Well, you just said the word flat. What does that mean?
Not from the globe.
What's that flat mean?
Those who said it, if it's not you,
what's that word flat mean?
Plead the fifth. Just an argument that addresses
what's that word flat mean? What's that word flat?
And,
flat earther.
That's what it is. I know you're upset about it. I'm sorry.
This is another problem.
What's that word?
Goes after the truth and
great.
What's that word flat? Okay, there's two words there. Flat earther.
That's fine.
He will never listen
keep
to
talking because he's got nothing else.
Yeah, you forgot the word
here.
flat. Flat Earth. What is that? What is that?
Sorry. With all the angles you're going to measure, you're still going to look for a distance.
What's the word
you're still
flat?
Going to claim 69 miles. You're still going to claim a circle of equal elevation. You're still going to claim latitude. You're still going to claim centric circles around the North Pole. You're still going to claim a circular equator.
Flat.
You're going to have distances.
The claim is a flat Earth.
He will never listen to you. He will never listen to you.
This is what's being claimed right now. The Earth is flat. Okay?
He will never listen to you, man. He's just going to rumpus your shit out. Go on.
Well, I mean, he did. I mean, did someone mute him? Is he done talking or what? Okay.
He will do it again.
Yeah, all you need to worry about, this is it. The claim is the surface of the Earth is observably, measurably, and practically used as flat. And the motion of the Earth. That's the claim. Okay, this sky measurement is something the 10th man did to demonstrate a practical demonstration of land navigation, taking elevation measurements off a flat baseline, sea level.
See, if you said to him horizontal and level, probably he would agree with you. But when you say flat, he will not. Go on a little bit. Prove me wrong.
Just a follower, amigo. I'm kind of doing it for you. You're a follower, and now you.
Okay, no one else. Just you in your flat Earth. That's it. You don't need anyone else. No one. What everyone said, you can't use because you don't understand it. To use what someone else has said, you have to understand what they said. Otherwise, you'd be speaking from misunderstanding. And then they have to tell you again. So go with you and your model. That's it. That's all you need to do. Should be easy. I just did it for myself. Flat Earth. The argument is the Earth is measured flat. The Earth is observed flat. The Earth is practically used as flat. Same with stationary. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is flat and stationary. There's a couple things you could add to that. There could be like some other side explanations, which would be like Cope's. And we can go into that too. We can break down the globalist argument, how they tell you it is a flat Earth and not a flat Earth at the same time. So you want to try again. You, no one else. Did you run off again? You there, Elderbear? You could give up or what? All right, here, I'll go through it. So the results could be A, the Earth is flat. All observations and measurements. B, well, you're scared, I guess, or you're mad, you're angry. Dude, sometimes like that dicks, pussies, and assholes from Team America. Yeah, sure, I might be a dick, but you're an asshole. And sometimes you need a dick to fuck an asshole so they don't shit everywhere. Yeah, dicks and pussy, or pussies and buttholes, or whatever asses don't like dicks. I get it. Yeah, I understand. This is very common knowledge from Team America. Fuck yeah. Here, I'll post a clip for you. You can check this out. It's a whole speech about, hey, sometimes things don't go the way you want it to go. It's not really your fault. See, we're in politics, yeah. You can watch this clip, and it'll break it down for you. This clip will help you unfuck your thinking.
That would be a miracle.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks. And the globalists are pussies. And the Bevites are assholes. I mean, all I was doing was posting the news on the Bevite server. Just a headline and a GIF. Once per day. That was it. Just once a day. And that was considered spam.
You know, when Beth he was talking about horizontal, they are parallel to the horizon. Level, it's level. Perpendicular, they are parallel to perpendicular. I was with him. Suddenly, when he heard the word flat, he changed. Oh no, flat doesn't make sense. But everything he's saying, it's horizontal and flat. Flat is just a description, it's adjective, it's not the... it's horizontal, level, flat. It's an adjective. It's not like shape. And he went crazy. I don't know. Elderberry with him.
For all intents and purposes, simple something with small, with a small level of elevation changes, flat. I mean, like AI has been pointing out that the standard for
super quiet, T-Dub.
Hearing. Hey, am I coming through?
It's quiet, mate.
Am I good now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you can generally just call something flat, even though you know that it has some, changes, it has some bumpiness or whatever to it. Right. AI has been pointing out for a while now, like, there's a standard definition within engineering in order to determine a level of flatness, right? State of flatness, and that what you're aiming for. So what you want to achieve, right, is the least amount of distance between two parallel planes, horizontal planes, right? Or just even planes, just two parallel planes, right? Considering all the variations on the surface, right? So it's just that's going to be your flatness, right, of the surface.
I think he knows that, but his problem is he has problem because he wants to be free and he doesn't want to follow a cult. He thinks that we are a cult because we are flat earthers and the cult has a leader and he don't want to follow the leader. He has all these things. Yeah, I know, but he has all this shit in his head. Even Edler before he said, "Oh, you are following the cult of flat Earth that gives 69 statute miles per degree." Nobody gave that shit. Okay, yes, probably they said that because they had that measurements from whatever they had. But have you verified it? Because he was asking metrics. Do you know what is your latitude in in Australia? Oh, you cannot measure from Polaris. So what are you using? So did he use?
Oh, you can't take elevation angles to anything if you're in Australia because you can't see Polaris. What a fucking idiot.
Have you used that measurement?
I think that they are so inconsequential. They are irrelevant. They are pieces of shit. They are ants under my fucking boot. I don't.
Exactly. Because because he thinks that we have a map and we have a equator on that, and he wants to know the circumference of that equator. That's what he keeps bringing 69 statute miles per degree, or 60 nautical miles. That's why he keeps bringing that. Oh, show me. Instead of like the Globers telling us, show me your model, that's what he's trying to do. He's much clever. He is another idiot trying to find out the reality which is in front of his eyes, but he cannot see it. Yeah, I go out and walking and I cannot see anything flat. What do you see? I see hills and mountains and valleys. Okay, how do you measure that height of that, or from sea level, mean sea level? But the mean sea level is not flat. Okay, what is it? He keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on just to prove the word flat is wrong. I told you 6-7 months ago we were talking on FED. He was not banned there. He told me, yes, measuring horizontal and level it's acceptable, but not flat. Well, that's the problem. The word flat.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's not talking, when people are talking anymore. So, I mean, give him his props if they do the right thing. Unless he's muted again.
No, he's not even here.
I think he left because they have
he left? Okay.
program to do or a show to do on Bev's Discord.
I thought that was funny earlier. I don't know if you were in here earlier along Crit when AI dropped in. AI hadn't been in. I'd only been on for 45 minutes, I suppose. And Bev, so we already had that other idiot in here. And then the leader of the pack dropped in. And I don't know how long he was in for. AI drops in. Next thing inside chat, target acquired. Next thing banned.
Yeah, I know.
It was gold.
Yeah, it's such a perfect thing. It's like I told them I want Bev's tards around, Bevites around. And all of a sudden the Bevites are like, oh, Crit wants us around? So they don't want to be around now because they don't want me to have what I want. But the funny thing is, they want to be here too, though. It's like, holy shit, dude. Like, so you're gonna sit there and talk and walk yourselves into deep-seated contradictions, breaking your own worldview, and then getting banned simply because I wanted you around. That's it. And they're like, yeah, fuck Crit. I don't want to get, whatever he wants, let's work against it. I'm like, dude, this what do you want too? Like, what the fuck?
They want all of us to get so upset that we'll all go over to hit Bev's server. We'll go to all these other places, right? I don't give a shit, bro. They're not important enough to me. If you scroll through my YouTube,
dude, they ban people. If they want people to come to their server, they gotta stop banning everyone.
Man, I don't watch their shit. I don't watch Oakley shit. I don't watch QE shit. I barely watch any fucking FE content, YouTube or any other fucking platform. I barely search it on the internet. I mean, I don't need to. I don't have the desire to. I've learned as much as I can, I think. Right? Unless somebody posts something and I go, wow, that's really interesting. I'm going to go watch that. Barely chase it up. These people are not that important to me. I sit in here and help, in here and join in discussion here, whatever, and they all come here. They all come to us. Obviously, we're more important to them than we ever think they are. Us. What we're saying is of more relevance and consequence to them than anything they say. It's just evidence that we are hitting somewhere. We're hitting home somewhere. Getting in their nooks and crannies, and that's it making them itch. And they hate it, and that's why they come here. They're like little kids. Well, how come they get all the attention? I'm going to go into their place and cry. Pathetic. And top it off, they come in here and cry about shit that we haven't even said, or that's to do with something some other flat Earth group said. I mean, like, who cares, bro? Like you said, take it up with them. Go talk to them. I mean, I appreciate the ability to be able to go out into reality.
It's like, the Bevites are just a long-running sort of alcohol or drug-related incident. I was trying to frame it, a good way of like framing it. What does it look like when your brain is just mush? I mean, I did tab in, and he's still spiraling in text chat. Didn't they just say they went over to broadcast their own show on their own server? And they can't even do that either. He's still just slamming bullshit in text chat.
Yeah, Sporadic's taking him, dragging him around, short and curlies a bit.
It's like, holy shit, dude. Like, the fuck? Nothing here is that triggering. Like, nothing. There's nothing here presented that should be that triggering.
Yeah, I was saying, I appreciate people's ability to go into reality and not have this preconception or modeling idea in their head and just describe what they see. Right? And I appreciate people being able to say, yeah, the land is doing this or that. It looks like it's it's going up and going down. It's got curves. It's got jagged bits. It's like all over the place. It's elevated. Blah, 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 right? That's fine. But to not be able to like look at a still lake and go, yeah, that looks pretty flat to me, right? I just find that totally disingenuous. I mean, it is at this point just this stubbornness just to want to be adversarial against a certain observation, just a point of view that people an observation people are making out in reality at the surface. And to say, well, it's not flat unless it's in a tube, and they're not going to use it to establish horizontal. Like, that's just dumb, bro. I mean, if liquid doesn't have the inherent property of its surface being horizontal and level and flat when it's at rest, right? And you can't say that you're going to use it to establish horizontal. If it has that property or it doesn't. Has that quality or it doesn't. No, Elder Bear, not. It was a critique of Bev's argument.
Why is it he always mentions person X whilst person X is not here? AI was in here earlier on for over an hour. Why couldn't he have said that then? It's like complaining to us about Brian's Logic or QE or whoever else he brought up. There was a whole heap of them about their particular arguments whilst they're not here. Is he just a fucking coward or something? What's the deal? If you've got an issue with someone, get up in their face, get the issue out, and be on your way.
Yeah, and the critique was that, since Bev's argument started off with, if the Earth is a sphere, then the surface of liquid at rest must curve, right? He was pointing out that you didn't caveat, right? Didn't detail the necessities of what type of spherical Earth you're talking about, right? You're just expecting people to understand, right, that you're talking about the spherical Earth as presented to us in the education system. You know that thing that you say that we indoctrinate people with, Elder Bear? And Bevtards, right? So Bev is expecting people just to simply off the bat in his argument understand all the intricacies involved with that argument. When he says the word sphere Earth, right? He's expecting everybody to understand all the caveats involved, the gravity, right? And all that. And that the liquid would be on the surface, on the exterior of the sphere, right? That none of that's mentioned in that argument, and that's what was being pointed out, because it was a dig at his argument in response to Bev pointing at and having digs at other people's arguments, like the Black Swan argument, modus tollens. Right? You want to fucking critique people's argument? Let's have a look at yours and see if yours is lacking. You're calling the kettle black here at all? You know?
When he was having a chat to Migo about that, when Migo said something about the dip angle, and if you lower yourself down, all of a sudden your horizon should only be 1.22 miles, as per the Black Swan argument. And I was going to pipe up and say, yeah, the modus tollens says if P, then Q. It doesn't say P, then Q. There's an if in front of it. And I don't know if he just is a complete dumbass and he doesn't know that he's cherry-picking stuff, or if he's just an absolute pest and he's deliberately doing it just to time waste and just be a nuisance. But yeah, it's every time information's put to him, he seems to only pick out of a 4-page essay, he'll pick 6 words and then just assign something else, someone else's argument to that, and it's so fucking weird to listen to. It really is. It does my head in.
Yep. Yep. That's right. It's just like people say it's semantics. No, it's pedantic. Pedantics. That's what it is, man.
Oh, you can just take a knee, go and plead the fifth. Sorry, bro, I'm an Australian. I don't get that as an option. Oh, shit.
What do we have?
Fuck all, to be honest with you.
I ain't saying.
You have the right to be silent.
Yeah.
Place your hands behind your back, sir.
I don't answer questions.
Do you understand? No, I don't understand. Rephrase that. Oh, shit. Aussie humour. Very twisted.
Yeah. I'm not answering any questions. I speak to my psychologist.
Like the voices in your head are telling you no, but my body.
I've seen a cop, right? Asked something not, So yeah, this child's like, because they're dealing with this fit child, right? And they're like interviewing someone. And they're like, oh, so this child's Indigenous Australian. She had the notebook in her hand, right? Open up, ready to write in it. And the answer was no, the child is not Indigenous Australian. Oh, closed the notebook, put it in a pocket, grabbed out a different one. That's a different story then. Okay, what's the detail? I was like, what? Okay.
I was on a server. I was going to mean to tell you guys about this. It just reminded me of it. I don't know what came up. Oh yeah, with the because Australians. So yeah. Well, on the actually tell the server's a little bit it's adult content basically. Like mature content. So like takes on the news and stuff, and not something. I mean, definitely not like family friendly. So where this dude comes in and they're like, "What's going on in their server? I'm new," and they're like, "Oh, we're just bullshitting." And he's like, "So what's the hottest take that you guys got?" And they're like, "Well, Crit's a flat earther." And the guy's like, "Really? Is that true, Crit?" I'm like, "Yep, I'm a flat earther." Then he goes on to talk about how much he loves NASA. Oh, astronauts are so cool, and and then they have a soundboard that played this like it was like the word like gay, but it like vibrated, like it was like it was like so funny because it like in the echo, like say think about what it sounded like, where it's like someone on a megaphone, like in a cave. And like it was like gay, like God, like the voice of God type thing. And they're like, "Who just did that?" Because I guess he wasn't paying attention. He was on this monologue. Yeah, and like everyone, the whole room just erupted. It was like, oh my god! I was like, never heard that clip before. It was like, gay. See, maybe it's on the soundboard somewhere.
I've heard it before. CB's got it because he's played it. It just goes gay. It's really, really loud, and it's got this reverb through it, and it's it's freaking funny. I know it's all, and it's loud too. It's not a quiet.
Oh, here I found one. Here, this is it right here.
That's the one.
So it's like this dude, like brand new to the server, like, "What's the hottest take you guys got?" And they're like, "Well, Crit's got a pretty hot take. He's a flat earther." And he's like, "Oh, NASA, oh, the space photos like are so cool, and I just love listening to astronauts. They're so smart." Just like on and on about how much he loves space, and like, I'm like, damn, dude, damn.
It's gay. It's super gay.
Yeah, they made a big deal about that. Like when flat earthers were saying that space is fake and gay. That wasn't even our claim. They wrote an article. Like NASA posted an article about how gay space is. You're like, I'm just reading from their headline. It's like, it says right here that space is gay. Like, suddenly now that's homophobic. To cite NASA. Okay, sure. If me citing NASA is homophobic, then you're saying NASA itself is homophobic. Here's another look at you. Just type it in. Is outer space gay or straight? You can ask Neil deGrasse Tyson. He'll talk all about it. Like a full lecture. There, American Book Center. There's a book. You can buy a book about how gay space is. And somehow, so as a flat earther, you can't talk about this, or it's bigotry, it's homophobia. Well, I'm not the one who made the claim. So yeah, here's another thing right here that space programs have excluded gay people.
But wasn't there that one astronaut woman that lost the plot and committed some crime of passion over her lesbian lover or something?
I didn't think you were that far into your space stuff there, T-Dub.
I thought I read about that on in the home server.
It's probably one of Crit's stories that he's put up. We get that stuff all the time. It's great.
Man, I loved the idea of outer space. And, Voyager was my favorite Star Trek series because I thought it was romantic. I thought there was something cozy, right, about being lost in space. I don't know, like I just thought that'd be so cool. Like, you know, new life, new adventures, you know.
I picked you as more of a Lost in Space fan. Warning, Will Robinson.
No, seriously, like this, you know, even though, you know, there was this, they felt destitute, right? They were struggling to find out where they were and get home, and how are they going to do it? You know, it's like almost impossible. There was this certain coziness about it. Like, I don't know, like I don't know. I really liked it, and I wished I was on the Voyager spacecraft. Like, I used to like think, you know, that'd be so cool. Like,
oh, that show pissed me off.
Sort of adventure. You didn't like it?
Well, this is what I was thinking. Okay, so you've got all these lifelong Starfleet officers. They did the right thing. They went through Starfleet Command. They passed all the tests. They passed the test you can't pass, like what's that called, the Khmer Rouge or something, or was it Kobia? No, I'm drawing a blank. Whatever. It's like the final test that to pass a no-win situation. They basically have to walk away with the least loss, the smallest mitigating loss, which even could mean sacrificing themselves. It's done kind of like a simulation where they don't know it's real, or like they think it's real. They're basically making the worst decision possible for the best result. Oh, I just got it. Kobayashi Maru. Okay, so you've got those Starfleet officers, and they've trained for this. They've trained for this exact eventuality, being stranded, being lost. So what does Captain Janeway do? She puts all the rebels, all the terrorists, all the Maquis. They're all in charge of all the departments.
In charge, yeah.
It's like engineering, Maquis. I mean, only thing that they have is security. It's like Tuvok or whatever. He's the only Starfleet officer that's in charge of something. Every other department has a Maquis in charge, and I'm like, holy shit. And some of them are aliens. They weren't even Starfleet at all. They're like, here we go. Here's an alien. He's in charge of, or a computer simulation, a hologram. You're in charge of medical. It's like holy shit.
Diplomacy.
Yeah, well, because I've heard someone say they did that because the Starfleet officers will follow orders, and they will be good officers. Where the Maquis would have rebelled if they weren't in charge. Like, they wouldn't have been good team players. They basically had to be in charge. And I'm like, okay, that's not a good, it's kind of an explanation. But by that logic, she should turn the ship over to Chakotay. I'm not even sure where to go with it. But to me, it always kind of felt like one of the episodes that really highlighted was like that Ensign Kim said, I will never be promoted. It's going to take 75 years to get back home. And I'm going to be an ensign forever. I'm like, how do you think a crew member feel? Like, you're an ensign, at least you're an officer. Imagine just a basic crew member, like the enlisted guy. Like, he's going to be scrubbing toilets for 75 years. Like, he's going to be swabbing the deck for 75 years.
Swabbing the poop deck.
Yeah, I get the concept of the show was good. I just think how they went about it is
the social dynamics and the political dynamics and all that, a bit weird. But I guess it added to, like, it allowed them to be able to sort of, like, build into, construct more of a storyline.
A redemption arc, and how it needed a special crew dynamic to get back. The one I liked, I would say, I would say there's individual episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation that are very good. As a whole collection, the story kind of sucks because every week they get into this life and death situation, and they come out of it scot-free at the end. I'm like, isn't this supposed to be a ship with families on it? Why are you putting, like, the whole saucer section, some 1,000 people who are just family, on the ship? Why are you going on these extreme missions where the whole ship is about to be destroyed and you just pull out, like... This seems like you'd have a smaller detachment crew going on these crazy-ass shit. So it's like individual episodes of Star Trek really hit some really key points. But when you watch them as a collection, as a full story arc, like this sucks. But I think with the one I like the best is Deep Space Nine, because I think Deep Space Nine kind of turned it away from the Federation and really focused on alien cultures. And the Federation was kind of like a side character. You had the Ferengi and the Dominion and was it Nabari or Bajorn, and then the reptilian creatures. With the whatever I get Kardashians. They're Kardashians. So then they are in this conflict, and it's like humans are trying to solve it. Yeah, the Kim Kardashians. And one of one of my favorite quotes from that is you got this guy, the Quark guy, the Ferengi, and he's telling his teenage son, "I don't want you hanging out with that human kid." And he's like, "Why? Why can't I hang out? Humans are cool, right? They're really, really cool." He's like, "Yeah, that's what they want you to think. Sure, they're great. They're great, wonderful people when they feel safe, when they're secured, when their bellies are full. Oh yeah, humans are fucking great. But watch what happens when they're hungry, when they're frightened. They turn into the most destructive, primal animals you'll ever see." And he's like, "No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit." And he's like, I that's not true. And he's like, like he said some fictitious thing, like the like whatever battle, from Ferengi history. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's a very devastating civil war. Like, how many people died in that battle?" He's like, "Oh, about, I don't know, was it like 14,000?" He's like, "Humans have had single conflicts, single battles, where millions died in a single engagement. They haven't changed. I mean, they got advanced technology and everything. They're still the same race. This is what what do you think the Klingons stopped fighting them? Why he went into this like long speech where I thought it was really insightful because it kind of drove the point home where people think like just because you're a spacefaring race, you solved all your hiccups. Not even close. Like humans are still going to be humans even if you put them in Star Trek. And some other alien races are going to be like, holy shit, those people are awful.
Yeah. I don't know why, but Deep Space Nine never appealed to me. Just a few episodes that I thought were pretty entertaining. Like where they end up back in time and stuff like that. But
yeah, kind of like your take on Deep Space Nine is kind of like my take on The Next Generation.
Oh, Voyager, yeah.
Well, I like too about Deep Space Nine is the commander Sisko had some serious PTSD issues because he was at like the battle with the Borg, and like he was like one of the only survivors on his ship. So he had some big hang-ups with Picard. Because Picard was like a Locutus or whatever it was. He was like captured by the Borg at the time. So he had a hard time talking to him. Like, I was called like the big first Borg battle, like Omicron Theta or something like that, where like the Federation just got destroyed, by the 3 Borg cubes. That just the first line of defense.
Right, that dude, that shapeshifter dude. What's he? Sisko? Did you say? Is that his name?
No, Sisko was the commander. I think the shapeshifting dude was like Ordo.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, right. Yeah, that dude that like needed to take the stick out of his butt or something. So tight.
Yeah, I think it was done on purpose because it was like highlighting that he really just buried himself in duty because he had a lot of PTSD. But they're supposed to separate.
Yep, I know who you're talking about now. Right? Yeah. The commander. Yeah.
Yeah, he was all kinds of fucked up. And there's one of the things too where when he was talking to those aliens that lived inside the wormhole, and anytime they talked to him, they put him on on the ship that was destroyed by the Borg. Like he's on like just a portion of the ship that's being only held together by these containment fields, keeping the vacuum of space away. And they're done. They need to be saved. They can't move. They're just a piece of metal just being held together by whatever power they have left. And he's like talking to them. He's like, why do you keep putting me here? He's like, why? This is cruel. You're putting me. You keep, every time you talk to me, you're putting me at the worst point of my life. This is as bad as it got for me. And then the aliens had said to him, well, we're just scanning your memories in your life and just where you spend the most time. We just assumed that was your happiest moment. That's where you wanted to be. And like the whole concept about living in the past, to let it go. Let the past go.
That's like the joke about the corn farmer. Yeah. Dies, goes to heaven. Oh, we've been waiting for you. And they bring him in and there's this like huge endless field of corn. There you go. And he's like, but I just spent 90 years doing that. He's like, yeah, how do you think we knew what you loved? Right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and then, like you need to like the other perspective, like not be living in the past. Be present in the moment. In the actual moment. So I don't know if so in the TV show, the aliens that lived in the wormhole took on the persona of his wife to talk to him.
But when you say live in the moment,
yeah, be present here right now.
It's pretty deep, though. What you're saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why in overall, in general, I think Deep Space Nine is the best, of the three, or I mean, of the modern Star Trek. Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and the Next Generation.
No, I thought that when you were saying be at the moment, live now.
Yeah, live for now. Yeah, like be where your feet are.
Yeah, which is now. There is no other time than now.
Have you read any of Kirk? Sorry.
Because
what's his name?
The past will be
William Shatner.
The past will be memory, and the future will be imagination. You mean now, where I am now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know that the original Star Trek is kind of like the OG, kind of, setting the groundwork and world building and whatnot. Yeah, but some of his writings and stuff where he talked about how to portray these characters, and I think he kind of said like these are really these Starfleet officers would be like like the best of the best. I mean, even in that time frame where you have Starfleet and humans across the Milky Way galaxy or the Alpha Quadrant or whatnot, the vast majority of people would live on one planet or one Earth. Like the vast majority of people would never leave the Earth. It's not like they'd be like, oh, it's so like people talk about a space vacations or whatever. That wouldn't even happen in the 24th century. That doesn't happen. People just live their life day to day, and they wouldn't know any difference otherwise.
Right. Yeah. But have you read any of William Shatner's fan fiction novels?
Oh yeah. I mean, not fan fiction, but you talk about that tech war.
I'm not sure. I can't remember the name of the series, the books I read. I think he's written a couple. Yeah. So he incorporates, like, he writes these stories, Star Trek stories, but he incorporates it over all these time frames and stuff. He, like, introduces all the series together. Like it's really clever. It's actually cool. Like I really enjoyed.
Check it out.
One of the books I read. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. And I think he actually like introduced even a new species into the storyline as well. These they were like the Borg, but they were not trying to assimilate, but they were just they seemed soulless. They were just their sole purpose was just to hunt and just to hunt and dominate and eradicate. And they were almost as impervious as the Borg. Like and they were a big problem. Yeah, no, his stories are pretty cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed them. And I think that then later, I think they borrowed from his story and incorporated that species into some of the new series, like in Enterprise. I think they might have introduced them into Enterprise, or maybe into one of the other ones. I can't remember now. There's so many. But he's right in there with the whole like time shifting stuff, like all these different timelines interacting with each other and all that too. Like, and I really love that. I love time travel stuff.
So you're telling that the imagination that he put it on you, it was like kind of real?
No, I just I came across one of this novel, and it was like written by William Shatner, or co-written at least, and I thought that's interesting that he really loved what his jobs that much, his part that he played, that he would like want to write fan fiction, right? So I thought I gave it a go, and it was actually really good. Like it was really clever. It all fit in. Like, it's actually cleverly written. But it's hard to write a book that has been written by William Shatner without hearing his voice narrating it in your head. I tell you what.
So it's like kind of his imagination fits your expectation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But he actually really socks it to the scientific, the so-called the pseudo-scientific community. When he does all those interviews, and then he and then he was yeah.
Yeah, it's all made up, right?
Yeah, and then he was asked too in an interview, like, what's the difference between the science fiction side of things and the science side of things? He's like, they're the same. And like he either insinuating that we're on the verge of developing this stuff that we fantasize about in fiction, right? Or that it's all just bullshit, right? Or fiction, like that the real is the fiction, or the fiction's going to be real. Like, so you could take what he said either way. It's like something to think about. Like, what's he really mean? But he really socks it to him when he was asking Neil deGrasse Tyson about, what was he asking? He was talking to him about something, and he's going, "Come on, bro!" Like he was basically saying that just sounds like bullshit to me. Like, you kidding me?
If you want to go deep into that, even our reality, it's only concept of our five senses, right? So even that is limited. So the reality we are in is not that we can perceive, because we only have five senses. But we know that there is radio waves and microwaves and other things that passing around us that we cannot see. Even my mobile has some kind of frequency that is coming through around where I am, but I cannot see it, I cannot perceive it. So the reality is whatever we perceive. it's not the whole reality. It's our reality because that's our limitation. There is so many things going around out of our reality.
Would you say you can only perceive that locally or also worldwide?
Doesn't matter. As a human, you can perceive so many signals, so many senses. You cannot perceive more than that. You cannot see radio wave passing in front of you. You cannot see microwave passing in front of you. But they are there.
We also can't see ultraviolet or infrared. So there's a whole spectrum of light that we're not even able to see with our eyes.
Exactly. We only have these 5 senses that we can see from infrared to ultraviolet. We can hear from this decibel to that decibel. We can smell from this sense to that sense. That's all. Dogs, they can smell more than us. I'm sure owls, they can see more than us. I mean, we're not perfect perspective, but we can see whatever we can see. We can deal with that.
One of my old dogs used to go crazy, right? He'd start running around the backyard in circles and trying to hide behind stuff, right? Oh, what's your problem, right? And a couple of times he did it, we realised that he was actually picking up on storms that were like half an hour away. We couldn't hear the thunder. He could feel it in the ground or something. He could hear it. But yeah, he'd start freaking out over these storms that were half an hour away. Next minute, like half an hour later, it's like severe thunderstorm taking place. That's what he was freaking out about. Shit.
Yeah. Apparently, there was in '99 when there was this big earthquakes in California. There was a lot of dogs. They were barking for days and days, and that they were telling them something is going wrong. And animals, they can feel the vibrations that we don't. I can agree with that 100%. We are not perfect. Our perspective, our feelings, they are all limited. They have limits in it, I don't know how to explain this. Like, for example, if I feel heat, it's everybody feels the heat. But when I feel emotion, it's different. I can see the same sunset with my friend next to me. He doesn't feel anything, and I feel like, wow. It's different perspective. It's the same thing that we are watching, kind of. Because he's like maybe 1 feet away from me. He's have different perspective. But in the end, like, we are very, very close to seeing the same thing. But he's feeling not emotion and nothing, it's just another sunset. And for me, it's like, wow, this is a beautiful thing that I'm watching. It's hard to explain. That's why everybody is unique. Everybody it has his own reality, his life, like, I don't know, maybe I'm going too much.
Yeah, no, I get it. Talk about the fool on the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Not much. Everything's up.
Down is up is down, flat is curved.
No, that's not true.
Still is moving.
Still is moving.
The Earth is moving. Yeah. Sure, bro. Cool story.
Science denies.
Yeah, science proved that the Earth is moving, right?
Yeah, science proved that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I can't prove anything. I could be a brain in a jar. Right, Leaf?
I don't know. Even if you are, you can't prove it, can you?
So tell our audience then how science proves that the Earth is moving.
Or science does prove it.
Oh, well, then what are we denying then? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, so what are we denying then?
Science.
Which is?
You guys deny the evidence provided by science at the Urban School.
Which is... Continue. Which is...
Which makes you guys flat earthers.
No, the thing that you know, the science, right? The evidence that science has provided, which is what? Which has been presented to us in the form of...
Mathematics, equations.
So science has been presented in the form of mathematics.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So how does the math demonstrate that the Earth is moving?
Well, by observing the solar system, the cosmic events.
Who observed the solar system?
No, I never say anything about solar system.
You never said anything about a solar system? I could have sworn you just did.
No, yeah, I mistake you for saying something else. Yeah, solar system, yeah.
Yeah, so who observed that?
We do.
No, we don't.
You don't see a sun, you don't see a moon, you don't see Mars.
I do see those things.
Saturn, you don't see Jupiter.
Yeah, I see those things. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they are parts of our solar system, and yet you're denying that.
What's the solar system?
That we are orbiting around the sun.
I've never seen it, so I can't prove it.
Who has observed that?
Yep.
We did.
Who's we? You and...
We can look up in the sky and see it, right?
Yeah, we see what you see. We, you and I, and everybody else looks up and sees those things moving across the sky. We don't see anything going around the sun.
Yeah, because you're not rich enough to build yourself a spaceship, right? That's why you don't see it.
Nobody has ever observed that from anything, from a camera or through their own eyes.
Or something going around the sun?
Yeah, nobody has ever seen that.
Yeah, you have seen it.
Nobody's ever recorded anything going around the sun.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther, and I believe you're wrong on that statement still. Because we have seen things, that's why eclipses happen, and like solar eclipse and things, when things go in front of the sun. And then you can see little things that, I mean, I guess nobody has seen it go around, but be in front of, if I'm really thinking about it. I'm just assuming it's true because they told me.
What went in front of the sun?
Alright. So, does everybody that believe in the flat world model, not saying that it's the actual model, I'm just saying that model is just as viable as this one. It makes perfect sense, a fucking theory. And when NASA writes their thing in their documents...
Gary, you don't know what a theory is. Stop talking.
What is the
Well, okay, it's a theory. It is a theory, but I also believe that the round Earth is also a theory.
No.
I don't think we know.
No. They're going outside and making observations of reality is not a theory.
What is the model that you are talking about?
The flat world model, where it's like a circle dome, and then you have the sun and the moon who go in the circle.
Who said that there is a
dome?
Who said that there is a dome?
I'm sorry?
Is the equator a circle on that one?
Who said that there is a dome around?
The equator would be a circle around the dome, yeah.
Do you know about the circumference of that circle?
I do not know about the circumference of the circle, but it could still work if the world is round. The world could still go in a circle with the world, in a smaller circle within the world.
How do you know that?
It makes sense. Look, it makes sense because when you see the sun, I don't see the way you see the sun go down and then come back up. If I map it out with my hands, it draws a freaking circle.
Yeah. Do you make the claim that the sun?
I don't think it's square or flat. I think it's like a dome.
Do you make the claim that the sun travels at 1,000 miles per hour?
How do you know?
I can't prove any of this, so this is just fun banter for me to engage in it. I do believe the world could potentially be flat, though.
How do you know where is the equator?
I don't. I'm not a scientist.
What about all the mountains and
speculating?
Stuff?
I'm speculating.
You don't know where is what there is. And
no, I never said I could prove it. I said I believed it.
You believe it, so it's a belief.
And you know why I believe it? You know why I believe it? Because I'm a person that believes in I don't care. I believe it in my perceived reality.
I'm a person that believes in things. I believe in things because I'm a person that believes in things.
And that's okay. Believing them is enough. Believing they are makes them.
That's true. Yeah, believing just means to accept something is true. Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, I believe within my conscious perception, and when I walk, my earth is flat.
What is conscious perception?
No, the definition is especially without evidence, which means it's making a caveat, right? Especially.
Yeah. Well, I personally don't claim it to be a fact. I don't know if other flat earthers do.
What is your belief globe Earth.
I was trying to give you a presentation. So I have to show you the way it is, and then we can apply a bunch of laws into it. We can apply the law of rhythm, the law of polarity into it, and it makes sense why it would actually rotate like that, and not like we've been told.
You're gonna put yourself in the same boat as the Globers and present laws without any like scientific evidence.
Well, I didn't come in here and try to prove it right now. If I wanted to, because I'm driving, but I could come back later when I'm home and I could present some actual beliefs and facts and sources. Just can't do it right now.
Please do that when you are home.
So it's fun. It's just fun. Okay, I'll listen. I'll shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
But come on, why can't we entertain the idea of something so cool?
I thought you said you were going to shut the fuck up.
Bro.
Yes, just shut the fuck up. Don't talk. Because you don't have any evidence. All you have is your imagination.
Maybe it's not flat or a globe.
No, maybe it's not flat or curving would be the dichotomy.
Well, can I ask a question? Has anybody here conducted their own experiments rather than research it?
Yeah.
As well?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. Sorry, it's a really large PC. I couldn't tell. Sorry.
Yeah, so one of the ones I did was I judged for the amount of ambient light in the air.
I see your tags.
No, go ahead. What did you say?
I was going to ask before you give me your opinion, what's your stand? Is it or is it not?
Not what?
The Earth is flat.
Is it flat or is it not flat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, based on my conclusions, experimentation, it's definitely not heliocentric. It'd be a geocentric.
Okay, I agree with you. Can you tell me more about your experiment?
Okay, so the first one was years ago. I used to go down to Florida to do reef conservation scuba diving.
That's right.
One of the things I did was I wanted to, they had a law there where you had to turn your headlights on at like 7:45 or something like that. And I would go down there during the summer, and it's bright. It's full daylight. And I'm like, why the fuck do they have this, right? Then I figured it out that it was mostly about the what they wanted to do was have a pretextual reason to pull someone over to conduct a DWI investigation.
Mm-hmm.
So it really had nothing to do with like when you should turn your headlights on for safety.
Mm-hmm.
So how they tested it was they just took this. It's still on, at least last I checked, it was still on the Florida's Department of Motor Safety.
So you measuring light to prove
No, pay attention. Yeah.
Sorry.
So what they did was they had a sign, a white sign with a W on it. And even at the beginning, I'm like, I don't know why they picked a W, but I use W also. So what I did, because later on they said why they picked W, because it's like ink ratio. Like they didn't want to pick a small letter because that could have screwed the So they were looking at what time of day is it difficult to see the W on a white, basically a speed limit sign, a white background with a black lettering. So I had a yardstick that I put 1 yard away from me and then 1 yard up. And I put a piece of white tape or white paper with a W on it. And I would sit there at like twilight and wait and time it based off time and date when they said the sun would set. And I would time it until I couldn't see the W anymore. And then I recorded when that time happened. So I'm looking for a standard deviation from where they said it would be dark. I couldn't see the W anymore, but then compare that. And I was getting about standard deviation of 15 minutes. So how you work out standard deviation is you take the time they said the sun would set, and the time I could no longer see the W, and then you use statistics where you square those numbers, then you add them up, then you take the square root of that, and that's your standard deviation.
Okay.
And then from there, you plot it on a bell curve to see how